It's like should be better. Should be better. Hopefully. I wonder if I can get by with 5,500. Might be able to get by with 5,500. Maybe I can. Let's see. Ugh. Come on. Alright, let's see what this sounds like on Trovo. Oh, it's lagging. Alright, let's see what this sounds like on Trovo. Oh, it's lagging. Alright, it's under 6K bit rate. Should be good.
In the city called Basketball City.
Oh my goodness. Boy, he connected with that.
Oh, he connected with that. Oh, he connected with that. Oh, he connected with that. Shit looks good, dude. Ooh, we got up to 5,900. I think it's because I have all the other streams open. Let's do this. Well, we don't need to be on Twitch. So we made this. It's surprisingly fucking really good. We made we have these and a deer, stealth. This is gonna be for rhyme in the future. Lightning res, poison res. Got resistance and energy on it. It's got this build's actually pretty good. It's got good FHR. It's got defense. It's got mana. It's got fire res. The biggest find from yesterday, though. Oh, it's in my stash. Is this bad boy right here, baby? So we can traverse through the game. Yes, sir. This is gonna be for Ancient's Pledge. Yeah, we're ready to kick ass and chew bubble gum. Bonfire. I like bonfires. Because of super chests.
I can't carry anymore.
S might be better in every way.
I'll put that to good use.
It's not. Wow. It's not better. Other super chest. All right, let's rock and roll. So yeah, as I was saying yesterday, I think that this class, this build, is the best ladder starting build besides obviously a source. So if you don't want to play a source, I think this is the class because it's the best rune farmer in the game, and runes are going to be essential for the start of a ladder. You can even argue that it might be better than source just because you find runes the easiest with this class, and you don't need Enigma. You don't need GG gear in order to do well with this class. It's the best density farmer in the game, which makes it the best rune farmer. It does the most damage. So you could do player's 8 effectively. And it's the best boss killer in the game. The only reason why Source would even be contended to be quote-unquote better at start is because they get teleport and nobody else does. But if you take that out of the equation, it's got to be this class. You could argue that Assassin or Paladin as well, but this class just does infinite more damage. Oh, it shipped amethyst. We need to look up crafting recipes. This does so much damage. I like doing all these temples. Good experience, good loot usually. I can't wait to get Lightning Fury. Well, this one wasn't a very good temple. Flail. Hopefully 3-socketed. Yes. So we can make Malice out of this. So we could save that and make Malice. For future classes. So we have Malice for the Merc for an alt, and then we can make the other class that I'm considering making is a Barbarian once I get GG gear, and then I'll give him like leveling gear to make his leveling experience easier. Once you deck out a fully geared oh, that's good mana. I lose too much resistance. If this didn't have res on it, I would swap this out. Damn. Anyways, a fully geared Berserk Barb is the best Magic Find character in the game, and ideal for when do you have gear to make that. Alright, so that temple was pretty dog shit. Come on, give me res and like give me faster run walk. So it's got those things, but it's slower. So, and it's lower. It's like a lower version of everything. We need lightning and fire res. Our lightning is 18. Our fire res, well, you can't go by a fire res because I just picked up the thing. Unless it's greater, I don't think I'm going to pick it up at this point. Rune Temple. Oh my god, please. I don't think that this is better. Definitely not. Come on. Fuck. Not that I need that on this tune, but I keep forgetting that none of my abilities use attack rating as a Javazon. Which I find weird. Superior Javelin. Don't need that yet. Seems like I'm not really burning through my mana anymore. Where the fuck is this waypoint at, man? I wish I was 24. I'd teleport right over there. Ripping ass. I need to be one more level so I can teleport around all this bullshit. Good old fucking sewers, man. Big, long, and annoying. Drain my stamina, huh? Oh, dolls. Oh, come here, Mert. Get in there. Bro, where the fuck? Found it.
Thanks. You have. Yes.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yes.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dock side, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free of charge.
Yes. Oh. That's so funny. So this may or may not be hard. These are level 85 areas. I wonder if I should go in here. Oh, I hear snakes. Thanks. That's gold. A mana after each kill? It's not bad at all.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I need to hurry up and go kill Council with this buff. Gonna make it easier. Nope. Almost fucked up.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. Skatsim's reign is renewed.
So much shit.
Riddick. Diablo.
That was good gold there. A good gold there. Heavy boots, poleaxe, maiden spear, super healing, ring, flail,
Carry anymore.
war drat.
Good to see you.
Wow. I can wear my telly stuff now. Ooh. If this didn't have one of javelin spears and enhanced damage, I would wear these.
Greetings.
All right. Here we go. Kill Mephisto's bitch ass. Level 2. I think it's always left of the way, right? I want to find the waypoint though. Oh, there's the waypoint. Perfect. Perfect. These guys look like the guy from the Avengers for Captain America. Holy fuck, man. Jeez. I don't even know if I should res my guy. Mana burn. Ugh. Alright, we'll kill Mephisto without... come here. Look how fast I kill him, dude. That's so stupid. This class is retarded.
Success. But still, there's something not right.
Oh man, I'm glad I went back and killed him.
Our... Yes.
The Chieftain Battle Axe. He's pretty nasty. Level 19? It's not bad at all. Ooh. Ooh, 20 life, 20. Ooh. What do we get for a bonus? We get defense and attack and thorns. Attack rating and thorns. Don't need the attack rating. I think it might be overall better. Yeah, I think so. Fire resist. All right, let's get homeboy back. So what are we at? We're at 25% fire resist, 32 cold. We don't care about cold though. I have so much poison resist.
Good day.
We need more lightning. Diablo's gonna be a bit of a bitch. All right, let's see what we get here. Hopefully a good merc armor. Twitch throw studded leather. Because IS, faster hit recovery, block, defense, strength, dex. I mean... I guess IAS, man. I almost want to wear that. I feel like I should wear that. Gives me more damage. So what do I lose? I lose run walk, I know that, and I lose poison resistance. Everything else is higher. Dude, I look so cool. What the fuck? Oh man, I'm so much lower, but it's okay. I think it's actually worth it, maybe.
The time? It is good to see. There is a dark.
Hey. Oh, can't wait to get those gloves. Be so good.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
You have a badass weapon for my merc. Ooh, IS. I'm gonna give him a pike, right? Yeah. Not better than what? Really good armors. Recovery. This has lightning resist. What's his resist at? No, he doesn't need that. Okay, never mind. We're good. Time to conquer. Oh man, I'm so slow. Oh man, this is gonna be a problem. You get stuck on everything in fucking Act 4, man. So trolly. Another flail? That's one socketed. I hate these fucking guys. What the hell, man? Oh my god. That's such an amazing find. If I can find the rings, making a melee character will be a fucking breeze. I don't care about that. If you can find the rings now, which are usually easier to find than the fucking amulet, you basically won't miss. It's like OP. Angelix is so OP. Oh my god, Izzy's right here? How lucky do we get? Look how fast I kill him, man. This is insane, dude. That's so crazy.
Kirill was a fool to have trusted me. You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world. The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all your kind are doomed.
But why did you do that? Why did you turn into an evil piece of shit? That's the question. I get a drink. I go to the bathroom.
Goodbye,
Good evening.
Good evening. Finding some pretty good shit on normal. Kind of crazy.
hail to you, champion.
He's 23. He needs to be 25. I'm 24. Ooh. Can make smoke out of that.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
What do you need?
Trying to think. What is the crafting recipe? Diablo 2 craft D2R craft. You know what? I wonder if D2 max roll. I wonder if max roll has a thing on it. Ace items, set items, crafted items. Mechanics, recipes, blood caster, hit power, safety. Blood crafted items are designed around life theme. According to the theme, every item slot will gain 10 to 20 life and 1 to 3% life stolen per hit. With life stolen per hit and additional stats such as crushing blow and gloves, very fit for characters that use attack skills. I need IAS, mana per kill. Trait grows. You need a perfect ruby, random jewel, a rune according to the items slot check below. Magic blue base. Weapon, shield, helmet, body armor, gloves. We don't use crushing blow. Home per hit, run, walk, life. So let's do caster. To create a caster items, you need the following. Scepter 1 state for weapon, shield, helmet, body armor. We want mana after each kill. So we want leather gloves. Is that the only one that's mana after each kill? No, body armor has it as well. What else do we need and want? Okay, so not... What is hit power? We're designed around being struck theme. According to this theme, every item slot gains 5% chance to cast level 5 Frost Nova. Hit power items. Shield. Hacker takes damage. Has knockback. Belt. Boots. Amulet. So these are stupid. Got it. Safety. Tank theme. According to this theme, every item slot gains magic damage reduced by X and damage reduced by X with damage safety items. All right, let's see what we get. For weapons, you get enhance, defense, magic damage reduce, damage reduce. For shield, you get enhanced defense, magic resist, magic damage reduce, damage reduce. Helmet, you get enhanced defense, lightning resist. Magic, okay. Body armor, we don't care. Gloves. Enhanced defense, cold resist, magic damage. Okay, these are just shitty mods. So we want to do caster gloves because mana per kill is huge. Right? Belt's good too, but not for us. Because it gives cast rate. That's why. What's the amulet do? Cast rate, mana regen. Cast rate amulet is good too. What is... Isn't there a godly crafted amulet I can create? Run, walk, life stolen per hit, life. See, we don't benefit from life stolen per hit though. We benefit from life per kill. If that's a mod, I don't know if that is. We benefit from mana after each kill too. All right, so I need an Ort rune. Fuck. I need leather gloves, demon hide gloves, or bramble mitts. I also need a perfect amethyst, a random jewel, a rune, which is Ort. Okay. I just need an Ort rune, and then we're good. Fuck. I can't create that shit yet. Actually, wait. No, I can't, because I don't have a Ral rune. I could start upgrading these, I guess. Oh my god, those gloves would be so nice. But by the time I can create them, I'm gonna have my IAS gloves. So there's almost no point. So I might not do it. We like jewels. We craft items with them.
What do you need?
Mana potions. That's what I need. Good ton of them. I don't even know why I'm saving the skulls. I don't think skulls are for anything, right? Ethereal. We could make insight out of that. I think we can make insight out of that, right? I need to Google this because I don't want to fuck up. All right, so if a poleaxe drops a normal Act 4 River of Flame, will it be four-socketed from Larzik? Base item, set items, unique sockets. Item generation. When a base / ethereal item drops from a monster or a clickable object, it determines if the base is eligible for sockets. Socketable. Okay. There is a 1 in 3 chance that an item will spawn with sockets. If it does spawn with sockets, then the item shows up in a gray color, like an ethereal. You need to pick up the item and see the difference. An item can spawn as socketed and ethereal. There are difficulty restrictions for sockets values when the item is normally spawned. This does not limit the number of sockets the item can get if you use the Harajic Cube recipe or Larzik Quest reward. Normal difficulty has a maximum of 3 sockets on items. Nightmare difficulty has a maximum of 4 sockets on items. Hell difficulty does not have a socket limit. The game then determines how many sockets the item will spawn with. It determines with the maximum sockets based on the level, item level. If the item's level is determined by monster, drops it, or area level for chests and other clickables. Let's use normal secret cows as an example. The area level is 28. This means that the clickable and base hell bovine you kill drops with item level 28. The cow king and his minions are monster level 31 because they are a super unique boss pack which adds 3 to area level. Any item dropped in this area has a item level 28 to 31. Very common items you get from the area you can Larzik quest for a determined amount of sockets. Crystal sword, broadsword, longsword, flail, poleaxe, partisan. As you could see, the table under item sockets by item level. These items receive 4 sockets from Larzik. This is the list of base item level and maximum sockets that can be depending on the item level. Would it not be 26 through 40? It might not be. And this is a long list. Okay, our first 4 socketed item is an Aegis. Then we have Monarch, we have Aryan Shield. Blade Bow. Composite Bow. Composite Bow, really? Hunter's Bow. A flail. Poleaxe. Okay. How do I figure out... trying to see if there's ever any... There isn't. Interesting. Okay, the area level is 28. This means any clickable and base hell bovine. Okay, the game determines how many sockets the item will spawn with. It determines the maximum sockets based on the item level. If an item level is determined by the monster that drops it, or the area level for the chest or other clickables, let's use Diablo 2 area levels. $36. So Act 4. So it really depends on where you're at. So Act 4. River of Flame is 27. Chaos Sanctuary is 28. So how does this work? An item level is determined by the monster that drops it or the area level for chests and other clickables. Oh! It's the monster that drops it. Well, fuck. I don't know what monster... So Diablo 2 monster levels. Zone level location. No, not zone level. I want monster. Maybe it is in here. Have to click on it, maybe. It says 27. How do I Google this? Diablo 2 Larzik. Larzik socket. How do I figure out an item level, man? Diablo 2 monster level river. There we go. Adjacent zones. Area level normal, 27. Monsters. Monster level 27. Okay. It wasn't an Urdar. But we're gonna look them up too. He's a monster level 32, so he would work, but it wasn't him. Monster level 30 for that guy. Jesus, man. Monster level 27 for that guy. This should work. Maw Fiend. Monster level 30. Okay. Abyss Knight. 27. So it looks like 27 is the lowest. Pit Lord, no unique on normal. Monster level 27. And then last but not least, Venom Lord. 30. So all the monsters in here. So this should be 4 sockets. This should be item level 27 minimum. So if it's item level 27, it should roll 4 sockets. I'm looking for it. Hold on. We got Flail. If Flail, dude, okay, it should roll, theoretically. It should be 4 sockets. It's an ethereal pole axe. Okay, we're gonna try it. We are going to try it. When we get to Act 5. Actually got a lot of damage on it. Hold on, I might just give it to him.
I'll put that to good use.
Never mind. It's not better. Not yet. It will be, though.
Good evening.
Good evening. I might not have to farm cows really at all. What else can we farm normal cows for besides that? You could farm for other characters, I guess. Crystal swords.
What do you need?
All right, so I think we did the math right. Guess we'll find out. Eyes and hearts. Dead end, really? All right, I missed it somewhere. Where did I miss it? It's one of those where it's at the fucking beginning. It's actually super annoying. What was that? And how the fuck did I not die? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay a while and listen.
Holy shit, man.
Hail to you, champion.
Hello.
Good god, this guy's gonna fucking... Jesus, dude. Oh, an ore rune. Ooh, it's actually a decent. Time has come to kill Diablo. I know.
Greetings.
I know.
Hail to you, champion.
What a perfect diamond. Ugh. What is my life? It's kind of low, huh? So I could make my gloves now, but I feel like that is a bad play because here soon I'll be wearing these, which are just going to be better. And then I'm not going to have a mana problem soon anyways, because this is going to be, yeah. So I feel like it'd be a waste of an order. When's the Halo tournament starting? It should be starting soon, right? Oh, nice. We can do... Hell yeah, baby. Okay. Not on yet.
But for a TurboTax Live expert like me, it just makes things interesting. Give us the ambitious new startup, the failed small business. All of your dependents and dependents. Yes, give us your surprising inheritance, your odd injuries too, even your semi-nomadic life in a van. An interesting life can mean an even greater refund. You do your thing. We've got your taxes.
Music is low? Really? It shouldn't be. Somebody stop to make sure. Alright, let's go. I think this is
The Sim Hunter team.
yeah, just try to fear the druid, okay? Just save your fish for the druid. You did a good job last time. Can we ship him?
It's a druid. I'm gonna get a fear.
Yeah.
Fear now.
Asmongold has 150,000.
To like what it's just too much. Okay, equip books. Wait, equip what? What am I supposed to equip? I have everything, don't I? Yeah, I should be fine. I think so. Okay, don't accept them. Well, if people send me gold, I'll take the gold. But like, let's see here.
Everyone's playing Lost Ark, man.
Hey, chat. I think I'm done for today. 고생 많이 했어요. 감사합니다. 와줘서도 감사하고. 자, 그럼 오늘 여기까지 하겠습니다. 이제 식구들 만나러.
Everyone's playing this game. What is going on?
Well, they didn't really owe me actually. We were about the same. We were about the same. I mean, I beat that one guy. Although he wasn't. Is it RNG? I thought it was based on. I heard someone say it's based on your MMR or something. I actually can't play like this. I'm sorry, guys. ICBA. The aspect ratio is burning my eyes. Oh, so much better. What do you guys think? Team? Or do we do the 1v1 again? 3v3 or 1v1? Custom game? I could do that too. Wait, I'll create a game and I'll call
This
it
game actually good.
Really Bartom. And then I mean, it's the same thing. 1v1? Is that team elimination?
It looks stupid, but is it good? I kind of like the interface a little bit. A little bit. I like the right side of the interface. I like the map. The mini map, or the mini map.
Why isn't it working? You have to put it on private game? It won't let me make it. Oh, you have to press create. I'm so stupid. I was actually reading chat while spamming the same button. Alright, I made thing. Maybe some of you guys want to join? Wait, is that Beck from chat? You're a shadow hunter? I don't want Beck on my team. Beck has only been subbed for 2 months. Can I drag her over here? Oh, I can. I was trolling again. That's toxic, actually. Alright, we need 3 more people. Who wants to fight me? Is this guy also from the stream? Let me know if you're from the stream.
Who is this guy?
Bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere.
The song's depressing. Everyone's playing. What the fuck? Benruki's playing retail.
It's a lot like fire then, no damage, then a big one shot. Yeah, exactly. I kind of prefer the consistent damage specs. Actually, I really enjoyed. I played some Frostmage Destro Paladin yesterday. I got to over 3k on my Frost.
In threes? Yes. I played Thug in threes. I mean, John now is actually 3-4 on 2 characters, only playing Thug. This man has not played a single game of RMP in his entire life. But he's 3-4 on 2 characters playing Thug clean. Very, very respectable. I'm in the other side.
Alright, we have one more island to do after this. Sup, you rocking the source for Lost Ark boost content incoming? Yo, maybe Etre. Maybe. How you doing, bro? Is the game actually good? I see literally everyone playing this. Dude, there's 1.2 million people playing at this very moment. Athlon, 1.2 million people playing in North America and EU alone at this very second.
Crazy. Wow.
Yeah, did you see that, Mirok? Big. Some boss fights seem a bit chaotic though. Wondering if it's hard to manage CDs in burst window. Not if you know what's going on. Is it free? It is free to play, yes. It is free to play. Wait, hold on. Return to Pride Home? Motherfucker said what? Wait, what? I'm guessing it's good if that many people are playing it. Yeah, dude. It is very good. But probably both. Definitely both. People checking it out and people playing. Let me refresh and see if there's updated numbers. No updated numbers yet. I think they updated in 5 minutes. It's 1,226,372 players concurrently right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's almost 800,000 viewers.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's the largest game on Steam in Steam history, second to PUBG. All right, what island are we going to now? We're going to...
Wow, at its peak was something like 10 million.
Distorted Island. So Distorted Island, we can only do the first part. The second part we can't do until we've completed 3 cubes. And I don't even know how to do cubes. No. The second largest game on Steam. So only on Steam. I'll try Wild Igniter. Yeah, try Wild Igniter next year. And if you don't like it, I mean, you'll get enough books to where you can have both, if that makes sense. But I would say try it early so you don't gear towards Igniter and then want to change.
So what makes this game good?
We need to go to East Luterra after and then pour it over to Pride Home. So what makes this game good? It's grindy. It's fun. The combat is a lot of fun, and the end game is so expansive that I don't think we've had a game released like this in as long as I can tell. Because here's the thing, though, you have to keep in mind, and I don't say this as a negative, but it's more like, you know, make sure you're realistic in it. This game has been out for like 2+ years in Korea, so it's not like it should be short of content. They gave us everything, and they were smart to do so because people crave in-game. There's no map here. Did it just release an NA recently? Is that why it's so popular? It just released an NA on Tuesday. It went free to play on Friday. You're in Arkesia, baby. What's the best class? It's hard to say, man. There's not really like a best class. It just kind of is what fits your play style and whatnot. Bro, this place is confusing as fuck. In the manor? Is this not the manor? I gotta look up a YouTube video, dude. I'm confused already. Distorted Manor, Lost Ark. Or Distorted Manor. There's no guides on it. What do you think about the PvP? I haven't done the PvP, but people like Zaryu and whatnot have said it's very fun.
Maybe we give it a shot.
Meet Dimensional Traveler.
Because I feel like at that age, if you have like a really good teacher, it can just like set you up for life. You can like vibe. Oh my god, Nix, you gotta fucking relax. Yeah. What you like doing WoW guides? Maybe. I mean, it probably has to do something with it, you know. Are we not getting PvPs? Nope. Wait, tier sets are trash for PvP, and how do you feel about Survival 9.2? I mean, I feel like some of them are you know, big of a D, and some of them aren't. So I don't know. I feel like in general, it's probably fine tier sets. Like we just have to wait until you know, just wait until the patch comes out, and then it's easier to see in the game, you know, if it's a big of a deal or not. Current S tier comps in Tucson at the moment. Survival R Druid, Outlaw R Druid, Outlaw Holy Pally, Outlaw Disc Priest, Sub Holy Priest, Feral Holy Priest, Feral Disc, probably some more I'm missing as well.
You are an electric vehicle. Electricity powers your heart. Want to feel your heartbeat faster? Drive an electric car, made by a company whose EVs have gone 5 billion miles. For every
Why am I watching fucking... Oh my god. I hate Twitch, man. I fucking hate Twitch.
of your electric heart.
I absolutely cannot stand Twitch, man.
Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher.
Jack Reacher.
Jack Reacher. Almost deceased. Retired Army.
Bronze Star, Silver Star, and a Purple Heart. You just go wherever you want, whenever you want?
Everyone's always jealous.
What's your bag, Mr. Reacher?
Everyone just calls me Reacher. Watch Reacher now. Only on Prime Video.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Sergeant Hayden, who won't return a call until the engine's cool. With USAA Safe Pilot, when you drive safe, you can save up to 30% on your auto insurance. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for. Get a quote today.
A mouth-watering Big Mac, a savory filet of fish, a classic McChicken. Beautiful. Oh, you're stacking it all together to build a McDonald's menu? Order the land, air, and sea, and build it yourself.
I mean, that makes sense, I think. You would only really want to have one in this thing. What about D2R Javazon? What about D2R Javazon? Next patch? Or do you mean like with the Hunter? Or do you mean like if it's S tier? Because I don't think D2R Javazon is S tier. Nah, it's not. The reason why it's not S tier is because you play with the Arsham. Arsham fucking sucks in twos at the high rating. Because you auto lose to any Wrestle Druid team. Because you lose dampening. Think we're maybe so good to destroy twos? Yes. So are there any? There's not a single D2R Javazon. There's not a I think the highest Arsham is probably like 3k. Probably like sniped his way up there. Or got like really lucky Qs. Because the rest of Shamans, they are really bad in twos. At high rating. Lontar's like 3k? Yeah. Yeah, they just... Okay, oh my god, I got everything here. Okay. I can't save him somehow. Lontor's kind of good though. Now with like 3k in 2s, like you can play like a really bad comp and still get 3k in 2s if you get lucky Qs. Like I'm 99% sure that Lontor will agree with me that like Arsham is really bad in 2s. I mean I played sub holy. I mean sub survival to 3k in 2s. So like I don't know if saying that someone got 3k is like a good representation if something is good in 2s. In my opinion at least. It's hurting. I'm scared. Oh no. Because how high rated 2's games goes is that, oh no, he's so dead, I can't save him. No, I'm so sorry. Is that like the only way that you win is to do goes, but the best healer that do goes is a holy priest. So therefore Arsham is straight up just worse than a holy priest. And then the second win condition in 2s is dampening, and the best dampening healer is Ardruid. So therefore Arsham is worse than Ardruid as well. Are we gonna use Kraven and Razor? Yeah. But also the one thing is that if you play DH Ardruid, which I think DH. No, I think it's a DH. I think DH disc is the best at high rating. Actually, but that's only if you're like a really good disc. I think for the majority of players, DH Ardruid is the best version. But like, if your name is Hemis, I think disc is like better with the DH. What's your opinion on best, easiest comps? The best and easiest? Maybe like Survival Ardruid. Yeah, I think Survival Ardruid might be the best and easiest comp. Or Outlaw Ardruid. But the thing is like, the meta is so different from high rated to low rated is like ridiculous. So like the meta from like 2.9 to like 3.1 is like a completely different game. So I feel like it's like really hard to give a oh my god, he almost, oh my god, what was that? So I don't know, I feel like it's really hard to give advice because like I don't know why is the meta so different, because people stop playing bad, people play to actually win. That's like the biggest difference. I feel like the majority of people like don't really care too much. You know, like they just play like random shit. Oh, flash crap. At like high rating in 2s. But like if you're like really high rating in 2s, then like people will actually play to win instead of just like playing for fun. So I mean that's like basically the reason why you won't necessarily see like a rogue mage at like 3k plus. I mean there will be like some, but if you get bad Qs you just can't play the game, just because like 2s is so comp dependent compared to 3s. Like playing 2s, it's actually just rock paper scissors sometimes. It's straight up just like rock paper scissors. As when you hit 2-4, okay, yeah. Like if you want to hit 2-4, that's like a way easier thing that I can like give advice on. In that case, I would say as a rogue, Ardruid is probably one of the easiest comps to get 2-4 plus. I think. Or like Disc Holy Priest too. No, I mean Feral Holy Priest. But I think Asa or Druid might be the easiest comp to get 2-4 with. Because literally the only thing that you do is that the Druid plays 50 billion yards away and you tunnel one guy into the ground. That's the only thing, that's like the only thing you do as a Asa or Druid. But I mean, it works really, really well. High? Oh, is that a double high? Hello. How come survival is easy to play? At high rating, I feel like it's pretty easy to play survival. Because all you do is just damp people and then you just win eventually. Like survival is a spec that just will, like it just automatically wins a lot of matchups just like for free. Can I play that as a warrior or DH or hunter? I mean you could too, but I think Asa seems the easiest one. Because Asa you win DH, you win like hunters. If you go on the healer. Did he holy ward him? Wait, did they holy ward him? No. Preset ward. What? Oh, did he trinket? Oh, he trinket. Oh, I'm so blind. I'm so blind. I didn't see that he
Oh my god, did I really just find that?
Can you show your macro for pet mouse over move? You can't have that. It doesn't exist. All of the macros that I have is like here. There you go.
Fuck me, I might use that.
I mean, maybe DH or Druid is easier, but not really too sure. Good Asarogs humble me and twos even survival kind of counters them. I mean, yeah, a bit, but like I feel like you could just go healer if you're against a hunter. Like just tunnel the healer the entire game. Still jungle. It depends on how good you are. I think Thug could also work really, really well. I think you can play with a warrior. I think you can play with a shadow priest. And it's like a lot of shit you can play. But I mean, maybe I don't know. It might be just easiest to play with a guy, a feral, maybe. Maybe though. I'm not really entirely sure. 1000 Ventorogs are scary? Not really. I don't think, at least. Because then it's like they can only kill you if they get trinket. But then it's like, how do they get the trinket if they're one dance Ventorogs? Unless you're playing, I mean, I guess if you're playing with a mage, maybe. I don't know. But then like you just die because you don't have carrion plot. I don't know. Maybe if you're playing with a holy priest and like you panic and you press, I don't know, you press like trinket on something that you shouldn't necessarily trinket. Or maybe if your gear is really bad, so you have to trinket a go that you're not like meant to trinket, if that makes any sense.
Oh, you fucking cunt! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yo, Butigura with the 8 months. Shit, thank you, man. Super fucking cool. Maybe he dies? He doesn't die. I should kill the fellow obelisk as well. I don't know why I'm not really doing it.
I don't know if he can answer that question. That's a pretty loaded question.
Trinket this. Kick the flesh. Maybe he gets sent home. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, cool. Druid good in dampening, or is it just their healing output? Yes, R Druid is arguably the best healer in dampening. What class is best with the lowest amount of gear? That depends on how good you are at the game. I would say Sub-Rogue is the best class because you can just play with a Fire Mage that does all the damage for you. But I'm assuming you mean like a DPS that plays with a healer, and in that case Sub-Rogue would be awful. So maybe in that case, maybe like Demon Hunter, but Demon Hunter kind of dies. Maybe Arms Warrior, but not really because Arms Warrior is like super dependent on gear. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to see because like every class kind of sucks without gear. But like every class can work. It just depends on like how good you are. Ret? No, Ret. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Probably Hunter. Yeah, probably Hunter. BM Hunter? Maybe. Can we probably need gear? Maybe not. Talk about the difference between Survival R Druid. Survival R Druid wins dampening. HP Survival is more of like a comp that just does goes. Like Holy Priest Survival is more similar to like sub Holy Priest a bit, where like you just do goes and you 100-0 people in a go, kinda. That's kinda what it feels like. Okay, this part was like super lucky. Alright, I got grounding and I got the thing. So what am I dying to? Okay, but he big metal the steel trap? No fucking way, right? What was that? Dude, that was like super unfair. Ah, healing by bottom. He drinking it. Some. Okay, well. I think I'm dead here actually. Unless. Okay, so this game was just like our positioning just kind of sucked complete ass, but no, but I can't steel trap him. Fuck me, man. Die Earthbind. Okay, please steel trap. Kevin, don't you fucking dare. Thank you. But why is it breaking to? Why? How is it breaking? Dark Ballon, Trinket, Balinket. Okay, I'm using it.
Dude, I just fucking pootered on him hard.
Alright. Alright. I think I have this here, if I just crit for 1 billion. No. John broke it?
I heard later that he was defeated.
Okay. It's a skill shot route. You can't be complaining about steel trap out here. If we live in a society where Kevin exists, I actually can't. I actually can't complain.
Afternoon.
No, blur is 90%. Blur is 90. Nah, the thing. Okay, so chat. Guys, what happened this game is that I missed. He big blurred. I mean, he big meta'd the first thing, and then it just like fell apart from there. Blur's 50, Blur's 90. Restorer is good. Yes. Why is he in Night Fae? Because he doesn't have 80 renown to swap. Or because he's, I don't know, damaged UK. I almost played Undispellable versus DH. I feel like that strategy, I mean, it works, but it's not like super good. I don't know. What's easier to play, Arduventus or that depends on how good the DPS that you're playing with is. If you're playing with a really good DPS, I would say Holy Priest. If you're playing with a bad DPS, I would say Resto Druid. Well, Nixo, I think if you're playing with a bad DPS, I think it would be way easier to play with a Resto Druid, because at least then you can like keep your guy alive for like 1 billion years and then hope that he eventually wins. But like if you play with a good DPS, then you know like they won't be bad, so therefore they won't die to random shit. So therefore you can like play your class like it's meant to be played, you know, where you do damage kinda. Let's say LFG, that doesn't answer, like I can't answer your question because like I still don't know how good is the player from LFG, like I don't fucking know. You can play with God's Gift, or maybe you're playing with like some very bad, like I don't know. It just depends on how good your DPS player is. Like I can't just say that like every guy from LFG is like the same, you know. Maybe I can walk him into the thing here. Do I die in this? Yes, Shark. Let's be honest here. I don't know though. I feel like some people in LFG are like pretty good actually. I think it also depends on like what your LFG teammate like. You know, maybe they have like a flaw. Maybe they're really bad into like. But clone the evasion. No, I can trap here actually. Nixo. I can stun here. Maybe you can go for the clone. Okay, I'm running a bit. Nice. I sack myself. Clone the Outlaw Rogue for the please, Nixo. Trap. Oh my god, sap to the side. Flagellation. The BM. Please clone. Clone the rogue, please, Nixo. Please. Clone the rogue once. One time. One time. How did he die? Clone the rogue! Clone him! Nixo lunging! Clone the rogue! No! Why? Okay. If the rogue is crazy, you think, Nixo, if the rogue presses evasion 2 times, you cyclone the rogue, not the healer. It was 2 times this game. The rogue press Eve, you cloak the healer. I was like just hopping up and down. There's nothing I can do. Oh man. And then here. Okay. What do you think is gonna be better? A cyclone on a rogue that has flag dread blades, every damage global and like shark buff, or a 6k regrowth? I can't press clone because you are 4%. HP. Okay, yes, I do 100% agree with you, Nixo. But what about the time when I was 80% health? What about the time I was like 80% health? what about then? Okay, Nixo, I'll give you this. Okay, I'll give you that. When I was already at like 10% health, then it was already like too late. Then it was already too late. But at the there was a point in the game where it was like I'm like 60% health, and you're still spamming regrowth when I just did one clone. One clone. I just needed one clone. Grr. I just needed one clone. One clone, one time. We can quickly look at this actually. Actually, to be fair, you cloned the rogue once, right? Did you? Maybe 2 times. It's a retribution H. Holy. Okay, wait. Have you bought any gear since we started playing? I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I mean, it was the second win, the Warrior Freak Show. Oh my goodness. No, they got him. It's fucking over. GG's. It's turbo over. No. They got him in the opener. No. I can't believe they're not finishing off the pet. That's ridiculous. Okay, but I actually win these though. I actually win these. Okay, we have this. We have this actually in the bag. In the pause, you're saying, Sweden. So I trinket this. I turtled and Stormbolt. I didn't turtle Stormbolt. It's way too easy for me. And then I hop down for no apparent reason. And then I 100-0 him. Fuck. This might be a stupid question, but mostly open game display. Why use camo then anyway? Usually I just play camo because if my pet dies, I can feign the camo and I can reself the pet. I mean, summon the pet from the stealth from the opener. Also, it's because I'm streaming and I don't have the brain capacity to change mending bandage into a survival hunter or a outlaw. I mean, or a feral druid. So I don't have the brain capacity to change it into trailblazer or natural mending. I just don't. Yes, Necro R dude looking really good in 9.2. Yo, what's up, Matasso? Oh yeah, okay. Actually, GG's dog. I genuinely didn't like. I didn't see that you trinketed my pet stuff. So I was like, whatever happens sometimes. But yeah. Yo, GG's dog. Hi, what up, Philando? You think Asa or Druid is my best shot? I don't know what you're good at and what you're bad at. Maybe? I mean, I don't know.
The hell are you supposed to be?
Vengeance.
Vengeance. Vengeance!
You're becoming quite a celebrity. This is your legacy, Bruce Wayne. I'm here to unmask the truth. Oh, this guy's hilarious. Come on, Vengeance. Who are you under there? Are you just hideously scarred?
Yeah. Batman, rated PG-13, excluded in IMAX, only in theaters March 4th.
Witness me make my auntie proud. Become an all-star. I'm a champion, the greatest.
Witness me, yer.
I was wondering if you could help me find my way out. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
I regret to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Righto. So first, let's try something easier, like saving money by switching to Geico.
Oh, you want it easy? You're in the wrong place.
Okay, robotic overlord lady. It was fun and all, but I'm out of here. Well, this is awkward. Well. Yeah?
Put your insurance on easy mode. Switch and save with Geico.
Lucky? I don't know. I don't think that was like a lucky kill. I think that was just like me not paying attention, and then you capitalizing on me not paying attention. Guess we take this. Maybe I can get the death. I can get death. Double DB, so we don't want to stack on each other. Oh, the big fucking dam. So that's better for 2s or 3s. I think it's better for 2s, but that also depends on your rating. I feel like the higher rated you go, Asa becomes worse compared to sub rogue, because you're just like more limited in the amount of plays that you can do. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that like you have less plays that you can do compared to a sub rogue. But I think like the plays you can make are like arguably stronger than a sub rogue. Kinda.
Oops. Did I do that?
If that makes any sense. A bit. I hope it makes some sense.
Thanks.
So like I would say, I mean if you're not like the best of the best at shooting this garbage, then probably Asa can do fine. But that doesn't mean that like sub is bad either at lower ratings. It just means that like it's easier to play Asa. Kinda. Dragon's breath. I'm hella sheeped.
Bjorn.
If you're playing MM with Covenants, I would say it's one right now, but I mean Kyrian works really, really well as well. As also depends on how good you are at the game and everything. I feel like there's so many things about this game right now that just it just depends on how good you are as a player. Like I can't say like a lot, you know, because it really just depends. Like a lot of it just depends on the scenario and stuff. Went in for 9.2. I mean I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Maybe Kyrian will be bad because of the tier set, but like I don't know about that. Like I'm not really too sure. I don't think it's gonna be like magically bad just because the tier set is bad, or the fact that like you don't have double Lego. So I don't know. It's hard to say because there's like so many variables you have to think about.
All right, let's see if I rage.
Just look at maybe Oscar high rated rogue. Nah, I know a lot about rogues.
Theoretically, this should work.
That's not really the thing about
It worked.
It's like
Fuck yeah.
Like, you can't really just say that like one spec is better than the other because there's more like variables, you know, when it comes to like what is better, like Asa or sub, because generally sub is better, but sub is also harder to play. But then also, you know, with like an Asa rogue, it depends on the matchup you're against, depends on like your play style, how good you are at like utilizing, you know, the strength and weaknesses that Asa have, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Because, you know, they're both really, really good.
Good evening.
It just kind of depends. If you like respect that he's a master, I guess it's... I mean, it can also be like, if you like Asa more, you're gonna be more motivated to play Asa compared to sub rogue, so therefore you as a player will have a better time playing Asa. Kinda. Render still best 9.2? Yes. Survival still good? Yeah, Survival's looking really, really good. as Enhanced Shaman 2s right now or in the next patch? Also, do you mean high rated or low rated? Or like LFG or not LFG? Oh, revival the trap. Oh, fuck. Drinking this garbage. This drinking was kind of bad, actually. Now I just get... Now, low. What is your definition of low? I'm sorry if I'm being like AIDS, but like there's just like so like I don't know exactly like what you mean. Because like I'm not gonna be like if your definition of low rated is like I don't know, let's say like 1.4, you know, like I won't say that like it's bad because you can literally play like whatever the fuck you want in like 1.4 rated and it's like gonna be fine. Above 1.7, I mean I feel like the only thing you can realistically play is like some double DPS stuff, which I think is really good at lower rated because people don't know how to play the double DPS, but also if you're not used to playing double DPS it can be kind of bad, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? So it's like definitely hard to say. Like I think you could probably just play with like a I don't know, Red Paladin, Windwalker, Arms Warrior, kinda. Those type of classes, and you can like do really well in 2s as like double DPS for enhance. But yeah, if you're not used to playing double DPS, it can feel kind of awful. But yeah, I do think that is like definitely really good though. But it depends on how good you are at the game. How do you compete against classes that rely on bursting you down in one stun? You just preemptively press stuff for the most part. Love the in-game message. Why so much hate against PM? I mean my chat blocker is just like a meme. How do you counter survive 100 fucking 10 specials in a row when using the Lego in 2s? That's a good question. How do you counter Outlaw Rogue that procs 5 buffs 10 times in a row? Checkmate. Do you play that one Radiohead song? You mean maybe like this? So 10 times in a row happens a lot, man. What can I say? Is Survivor good in jungle patches? It can be good if you're a good Survivor hunter. Happened to me 3 times yesterday. Yeah, 3 times, 10 times. That's pretty true, actually. I think the most that I've ever gotten is maybe like 7. And I've pressed a lot of blade shots in my day. Okay, let's count them. 1, 2. This fucking didn't die. Wait, did not die. Okay, I got 2 there. Fuck, am I dead too? Okay, are we alive or? I guess we're alive. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Do I need to go Craven? Okay, I need to go Craven. Okay, I need to go Craven into some teams. I mean, to be fair, the answer is it's the same whether it's 10 or 7. Okay, but on average you get like 2 or 3. I'd say 2 or 3 is like about the average that you would get. Obviously, sometimes it can be more, sometimes it can be less, but yeah. What is your favorite mount in the game? I'd say the Ivory Hawkstrider. Probably my favorite. That's not a situation I'm having a hard time with. Yeah, I mean, then it's like hard to, because you can say that about like everything, right? Like, how do I win versus a sub-rogue that crits everything? How do I win against like an arms warrior that crits every mortal strike and execute? How do I counter a outlaw rogue that procs 5 buff in the opener? How do I counter a BM hunter that crits every blade shot and also gets like 10 blade shots? How do I counter a elemental shaman that one-shots me with Vesper Totem and also he crits every Stormkeeper? How do I counter a I don't know, a Windwalker monk that gets like 5 procs of Dance of Chi-Chi in a row? Like, it's hard to say how you counter them because it happens so rarely. So usually, you know, like, it's like you can't really like counter these like anomalies. You just have to like, I don't know, play around them on the fly, kind of. Like maybe trading more defensives than maybe you need to because the enemy got lucky. Like, I don't know. That's kind of what you have to do. Also, I'm completely the wrong talents here. Very sad.
I'll put that to good use.
It's so much less damage, but
Trap? He could die here, maybe. He's not gonna die.
it's got crushing blow and life stolen per hit, 7%.
I could perch him here. Kick him. Trap. Could maybe die here? No.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, he just died. Never mind. That's true, but at least most of these classes they have cities to make it impossible to keep survival. Can you smack you without everything, leaving you to make bad trades? Well, yeah, but also at the same time, survival doesn't really have anything that like forces you to press stuff. Like, I guess an example is like, you know, trading Warbreaker for War of Sacrifice.
Ral Ortal.
I don't know, trading like War of Sacrifice for like a monk, like Fist of Fury crit go. I don't know, using like Door of Shadows on a monk's Fist of Fury, maybe using Grip, or you know, like, you know, I feel like a lot of the classes have like scripts, quote unquote, that you play around, but I guess hunters, you don't really have that. So it's like hard to say because you're comparing it to something that is like more scripted. But like the way you trade into hunters is more on the fly, kinda. Because as like a hunter, there's no script to be like, oh my god, he pressed Roar of Sacri. I mean, he pressed like Coordinated Assault. I have to press PS right now. Or, oh my god, he's gonna land a trap. I have to press Dome right now. You know, these are just things you can do. It's not like a necessary thing. So therefore, it's harder to trade into, but it's definitely possible. A bit. But also, I feel like the fact that like you get, you know, killshot procs is a bit. It's like disingenuous to say that you only died to the killshot as well, because let's say if you do a killshot that does 10k damage, if the hunter didn't get that 10k killshot, he would have done like a 5k raptor strike instead. You know, so.
Good morning, Halo fans from across the world, and welcome to Anaheim. We're here in the beautiful California weather. But I tell you what, we're actually stuck in the convention center because we're going to be witnessing some of the best Halo Infinite action in all of the world. And it's happening here on this main stage. Welcome to HCS NA Regionals. I am Lotte Van Praag, and I'm going to be your host. And I have some good news for you. It is day number 3 of this weekend, which means one thing and one thing only. It is Championship Sunday, baby. And we're going to be crowning our Anaheim champions by the end of today, so make sure you stick with us. I have an exceptional panel with me today. I've got Walshy, Shyway, and Tony. Fellas, first of all, it's lovely to have you here. Good morning. I am so excited about today because we had some crazy, spicy things going on yesterday. Bracket play was everything we wanted it to be. But honestly, I have some high expectations coming into day number 3 because a lot of our teams really turned up. Let's talk about some of the highlights. Walshy, what was really sticking out to you yesterday?
Oh man, there's so many highlights, but I gotta say just the dominance from someone like Cloud9, and then also seeing Optic really get clutch in that game number 5. Those are the two main things that I saw. Was Cloud9 dominance, Optic clutch.
I got so nervous at the end of that Optic Sentinel series, and not to side any direction, but Optic and Lucid specifically, in the end of that ball game, the amount of work that man put together to then lose, I thought it was over. I thought for sure Sentinels would come back and sweep it, but like you said, Walshy, Optic, they turned up. They made it happen. So they're looking good coming into Sunday, but still, the storyline persists. Sentinels, are they coming back?
That is the question, right? Are they coming back?
Yeah.
Tony, are you excited for some of the potential bounce backs to be happening in day 3?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, we saw some incredible gameplay just yesterday. Literally, we actually saw FaZe and E United, the rematch of the losers finals, or elimination finals from Raleigh over in round 3, and FaZe ultimately gets sent home a lot earlier than expected.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is what happens when seeding gets a little bit messed up. One side of the bracket can look a bit iffy. You know, Sentinels coming in on that 8th seed and causing some upsets there. And obviously, you know, FaZe having to play United, and E United clutching that one up. You could hear it literally echoing in these halls as the roars of Spartan the dog.
Spartan.
It literally was. It was the roars of Spartan, which we will be hearing very shortly, which I'm very excited about. But I'll tell you what, folks, let's take a look right now at the roadmap. Let's look at the Halo Infinite journey for the 2022 season. As you know, we've already had our first LAN in Raleigh, and my goodness, Cloud9, they put on an absolute clinic for everybody, and it really hasn't slowed down there. But the question is, can they do the same here in Anaheim? And as you can see, we're building up towards that Halo World Championship in Seattle, the home of Halo. I'm really excited to see where all of our teams are going to end up by the rest of the season, because they still have a lot of room to grow here. You know, the meta is changing. We've heard Ola talk about it, and teams are starting to catch up now. And the competition, Walshy, it's getting pretty fierce.
Yes, getting fierce. It's no longer going to be in that position where who just played the game most as the game came out. It's more of a situation of, you know, these teams get to start to get their groove. They get to see where their actual skill ceiling is. And we definitely see different teams and players be better at the early, you know, parts of a game versus the later parts of the game.
Right, and we see some real nerdy shit happening. We really do. Oh my gosh,
we got a lot coming up too. So
I need to have muted that. We see a lot of nerdy stuff happening. Oh my goodness. Anyway, moving on. We need to talk about right now. On the line,
Oh man, that was funny.
Here. We have $150,000 to grab. I mean, that is a ridiculous amount of money. And as you can see, with the crowdfunding, it was bumped up. And we did actually post that one on the social media, and you should see that there's a lot on the line here. So the competition is very, very fierce this weekend, and I'm really excited to see who's going to be coming out on top. My big question, Shyway, is do you think it's going to be Cloud9? I think that's what everyone wants to know. You know, we've seen a lot of teams really starting to heat up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Do you think we can have maybe an Optic win here? Could Sentinels potentially reset the bracket? What are you thinking?
I think Optic C9 is definitely the most exciting series of the day. When we get there, that's the one that I'm going to drop everything and start watching it, because that will, I think, tell the story. C9, you know, they've been dominating. They're going for the 5P. It's expected that they will continue to do so. They do bleed, though, right? Earlier in the tournament, Fnatic, they brought them to Game 5, and that was totally unexpected. So it's not completely lopsided in every series. There's hope. but they do tend to clutch up, so we'll see. And if you're a C9 fan, I mean, just another day for you, I guess.
We certainly will see. Let's take a quick look, though, at the bracket, just to see exactly where we are at right now coming into this Sunday. Now, here's the winners bracket, and I just want to quickly note here, and Tony, I'd love to get your verdict on this, but there's a lot of conversation yesterday about Cloud9 and their journey, and we haven't really seen a Cloud9 journey like this in tournament format before. You know, they were dropping maps, and that's something that we haven't seen for weeks, if not months now. What do you make of it?
Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm really not surprised. I mean, Cloud9 are the favorites coming into Anaheim. I don't want to doubt that, but they are beatable, and you're starting to see that right here, right now. They do bleed, as many would say. And I wouldn't be surprised if Optic can actually knock them in to the elimination bracket. Not saying they couldn't come back and fight their way back into the grand finals, but I wouldn't be surprised if Optic can come out top on that particular series.
For sure, and you look at the elimination bracket here, you got Sentinels versus G2 lined up, Pioneers versus United. What are you thinking the chances there that we're going to see in that elimination semis, Walshy?
Oh, man. I feel like I'm expecting a Sentinels versus, I don't know if I want to give my prediction right away for this next one.
I know. That is true, that is true.
I'll hold off on that other side of the semis.
Okay, well, we'll hold off on that one, but I've got to say that would be that's a pretty fierce elimination bracket to come up, which I'm very excited to see exactly what is going to be going down here. But I actually am very excited to talk to a very special individual who's been with us all weekend long. He's been getting the best of the best out of our players on the main stage after the matches, and he's here to line things up for you guys. Blaze, it's so nice to see you, buddy. How you doing this championship Sunday morning?
I'm doing fantastic, Lottie, because you know I love Championship Sundays. And to kick off this weekend, we had 16 of the best teams try to battle it out on this stage to make it to today. But only one can win it all. And with that being said, I'm ready to get this shit started because the gameplay is going to be something y'all don't want to miss out on.
Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much, Blaze. I like that little, sassy walk away. Just, I'm going to give you that, put that there, and off I go, and I'll see you guys later on.
I'm about to try that next. That's like drop off the stage.
I know, just the turn and burn. The turn and burn that we talk to, a lot actually that happens pretty much in game all the time. Yeah, it really is. Let's actually say hello right now to two of our casters who are going to be joining us a bit later on as well. We got Clutch and Gaskin here. Hello, fellas. Good morning. How are you feeling on this fine Championship Sunday?
I'm feeling good. I've got progressively shorter throughout this weekend, and you might be thinking, Dan, are you shrinking? No, I was on a box. Now I'm not on a box. They tried to make me the same height as Clutch. He's a very big man. All right, everyone needs to learn this. They put me on a box. I was the same height. I didn't feel comfortable. This is my height.
Gaskin, I was watching it. Honestly, I'm glad you did it because I saw you on the box too, and it just, no matter what you do, he's just too big.
Too big.
Remember that. Next time you try running your mouth, just saying.
Oh my goodness.
Don't forget.
It's already heating up. We've barely been here yet so far. My goodness.
It's brains over brawn, all right, Gaskin? Brains over brawn.
Look, they're a duo. They're going to be absolutely fine, gentlemen. I'm really excited to see you guys cast this elimination match, and I don't know who's going to be going home here, but it's going to be a sad affair, that's for sure. And whoever progresses through, well, they're going to be feeling pretty confident about themselves. But we'll catch up with you guys a little bit later on because we're going to talk right now about a player in particular. And we've seen him a little bit dicing here and there around this weekend, but we actually managed to catch up with him a little bit earlier on. He's Hysteria from Complexity, and let's see what he's had to say about this Anaheim LAN.
My name's Jacob Reiser, and I play for Complexity. What brought me back into Halo, I guess, was Infinite releasing and being a type of Halo that I wanted to compete in. It wasn't as new school as Halo 5 had some classic elements, so I hadn't planned on playing, but once I actually experienced mainly the competitive settings, I enjoyed it more than I thought I would and decided to try to compete. It feels good to be back on Complexity. It's now 11 years since the first time I did a partnership with them back with Complexity Triggers Down, so it's pretty cool how things worked out. Yeah, the biggest skill gap in Infinite, I'd say, is still the gun skill and maybe the ability to use all of the different weapons spread across the maps. It seems with Infinite that every gun that they put into the competitive settings is viable and can be used in a situation.
He looks so happy. He's just smiling the whole way through the interview. He's so happy to be here. And I think he's, he's totally right there with the sandbox and the kind of skill gap here. And it's about what you do with the weapons, not just grabbing them and having them. It's how you use them. And we've seen that, come across from so many of our top players like Lucid. Even Trippy has just been mind-blowing for Optic as well, using the sandbox. It's just been insane to watch. Tony, talk to me about some of the players that maybe we haven't seen on Alpha that you guys have been casting that have been getting a little bit nerdy out there.
I mean, one name that comes to mind immediately is going to be King Nick. This man was absolutely out of control. I swear to you, he made a play, and everybody needs to see it. It was a nasty triple kill. He picks up the sniper over towards top mid, looks all the way down to A side on live fire, gets the first kill, finds the grenades on the ground, not off the spawn, but on the ground, shoots them, gets the double kill, then turns around for the no-scope melee for the triple.
Wow.
By far the sickest triple that I've seen in this tournament and maybe even in Halo Infinite.
If I could just nerd out with you, Tony, there was one play, and go to Twitter and watch it if you haven't seen it. There was one play by Spartan at the end of the day, to close the day on B-Stream. Sparty, he is on the back of C in recharge, and he's got shock. He tries to kill, he actually kills the guy. He gets repulsed off the edge and looks down and hits repulsor and lands on the sword platform to survive. Honestly, it was so surprising that Tony and I couldn't talk anymore. I was like, was that intentional? What the heck did he do? So go watch it on Twitter if you can, because Spartan saved himself by repulsing down, landing on sword, and I've never seen that. I've seen grapple back, I've never seen a repulsor save.
Yeah, that's pretty nerdy, I've got to say. That's definitely nerdy, and you're gonna see nerdier things happening on this main stage today because things need to heat up the championship stand. It's all on the line. Let's talk about team skins though, because if you guys want to support your favorite teams heading into Sunday, then make sure you have them on your Spartan, and you can do so by going in-game into our HCS store in-game and purchase your favorite skins. I mean, these are absolutely stunning. Also, quick note, the Fnatic skin, you can pick it up now because they have a team, just FYI, if you didn't know they were here. My goodness, they were making some noise, but we have absolutely stunning skins to be had, so make sure you guys are supporting your favorite teams as well. Also, get social with us. We want to hear from you. Get on Twitter at HCS. Make sure you're talking to us. We want to know exactly what you're thinking. Maybe you've put a partner team skin on and you want to show your Spartan off. We want to see that too. So make sure you use the hashtag HCS Anaheim 2022 to get involved as well. Well, gents, I would really like to know what's coming our way today, and I think the viewers at home would like to know as well. So should we have a look at the schedule and see what matches we have coming up? Now we have E United versus Pioneers on the main stage behind us. It's go hard or go home for one of these teams. Then G2 versus Sentinels in the same fashion. But then we have our winners finals, Cloud9 versus Optic, and that is going to be big, people. That's going to be huge. And then obviously the rest of the day will be built alongside the bracket with it. I'm really excited about that Optic Cloud9 match, and I think we were talking in the green room yesterday about what could have been happening here with these two teams, and is this Optic's best chance? The fact that Cloud9 not so much dropping the ball, but they're not looking as clean and polished as per usual. So what do you make of that concept, Walshy?
It's tough to say. Yes, you see Cloud9 dropping more maps. You see Cloud9 maybe not winning by as big as score lines, but the thing is, when we do go into their individual POVs, they're still winning their fights. They're pulling off ridiculous plays. They're getting the job done. I see them scoring more flags than I've ever seen, really, on like a bizarre flag. So it just seems like they have everything together. So I'm not too concerned about that. Yes, competition's just going to start to even up as we get later on in the season for the HCS season.
I just love the way right now that Cloud9 are adapting. They're adapting to all of their opponents, and I think that's what makes them really special is, when things can get out of control, and you especially look at strongholds for that matter as well, they get trip capped, they quite easily adapt to what their opponents are doing and can change up their game plan like this because they're so skilled.
Yeah, Renegade says it. We just need to we win 1v1.
Yes.
Just a single 1v1,
reset.
Get a kill, and then they kind of reset the situation. They use their numbers to just collapse and conquer. And they're they're so quick at making it happen. I think few teams can replicate it.
Yeah, they are indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm quick to make stuff happen. I'm quick to make Twitch drops happen right now in the chat, so make sure you guys are getting your hands on the Twitch drops, and all you guys have to do is tune in. How easy is that? You have to watch all of the action that's unfolding before you. You can also tune into our co-streamers who are alongside us this weekend. weekend and this Championship Sunday, you can get your hands on all sorts of things. We've got weapon coatings, we've got skins for you. Look at how good your sandbox can look. I mean, look at the battle rifle, look at the sidekick, the assault rifle. They are absolutely stunning. They're limited edition.
Enhanced damage, adds lightning damage, prevent monster heal.
For this weekend, this is your grand final pose. This is the celebration you want your Spartan to be doing when you are absolutely stepping on kids in the lobby. So make sure you guys are tuning in for at least an hour today in the show. So amazing stuff on offer pretty much here, guys. And I have extra. Yeah, believe it or not.
More? Oh.
I have more.
For me?
Yeah, I'm delivering
For
the
me
goods.
or for the viewers?
It can be for you, Shyway. Honestly, we can all get involved here, but I gotta say, I gotta give the viewers the priority right now. But you guys can get your hands on 30 PC Game Passes that are being given away today. Absolutely amazing. PC Game Pass is just elite. I mean, all of the games that you can get your hands on straight from launch. So make sure you guys are watching out for those drops as well. But I tell you what, folks, that's about it. That's all the traffic I have for all of you this morning. We are about to get into our matchup behind us, and while the players get situated, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be watching E United versus Pioneers on that main stage. Somebody is going home this morning, and you can bet your bottom dollar that neither of these teams want it to be them. So make sure you stay tuned right after this.
I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Built this facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Spartan. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side.
Oh my god. What? It's an amazing white wand for a bone necro. Oh, you know what? I should probably keep this.
On your feet, Spartan.
This can roll to a Hodo.
zone. Captured.
Oh my god, look how fast I attack now. Holy shit.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals live from Anaheim, California. It is Championship Sunday. We have an elimination match lined up for you on the main stage and it's all going towards that gorgeous trophy you see in front of you. We have E United versus Pioneers. They are about to hit the stage and get ready to really duke this one out and try and see who's going to go forward and who is going to be going home. And no one really wants to go home, folks, let's be perfectly honest, so they're going to really have to bring their A game today. Now, let's talk about one of our teams here who've had a little bit of a bumpy road to get to Sunday. They have been knocked down into the elimination bracket, but this is a rematch for them, E United. It's so hard when you talk about E United because I feel like they deserve a lot of respect in terms of their individual skill level and their talents. You know, these guys have been around for such a long time. And, you know, it's difficult because they're so well practiced. They practice more than anybody in the competition. But they're not always getting the results that they want, are they, Walshy?
Yeah, not through some of the online results, but as we looked at Raleigh, this is still one of the teams to beat. I mean, we keep saying that about Cloud9. You can't have that same conversation without talking about E United. They had to beat so many strong teams to get to the grand finals.
FaZe ain't here anymore.
That's true. It is very, very true. I mean, that is the thing. And are you looking at the inconsistencies of their series here? Are you looking at, you know, what Pioneers were able to do to them in pool play previously? Or are you feeling like coming into day 3 on Championship Sunday, this is going to be a different E United team?
You're definitely grading them off of, like, by the day, right? By the intensity, the importance of the series. So back in pool play, not quite as important. Saturday, end of the day against FaZe, big deal. Championship Sunday, you got to win everything. So, you know, they're in a good spot. They continue to ramp up. And somebody who is just unstoppable, apparently, is Spartan. He's just continuously surprising.
He really is. Tony, you've got to see them play. We've seen some of the stuff that these guys are capable of. What do you make of E United as a team and the way that they come together to perform?
E United are a really strong team. You know, we've been talking about we want to see some nerdy stuff. You got brand new nerds coming out of that squad. And let me tell you, there's nobody that can get nerdier than him. On top of that, like you said, you talked about Spartan. He's absolutely disgusting. And not only the vocal leader of the team, but also the slaying leader as well. And when he really gets into the action, like some Slayers will kind of bait you and kind of put your teammates in a bad position so they can get your kills. Not Spartan. Spartan is literally right in the action. So really excited to watch E United and the way they're able to change the pace. Similar to Cloud9, they have no problem slowing things down. And when they have those numbers, they can speed up the tempo as well.
Yeah, I really think they can. And it was interesting also to see, you know, some footage of the team talking about themselves and what they like to do to their opponents on the map. And Walshy, it was said that, you know, they like to circulate their opponents on a map. They like to almost like enclose them and try and kind of push them into corners. You know, what do you make of their gameplay style as a team?
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Anytime you're trying to push on a team, you want to get multiple different angles. And if you can basically turn a map into a circle and start to just eventually corral them into one corner, that's where you can pick them apart one by one.
Watch him play Recharge Slayer. It looks just like I feel like I'm in prison if I'm the enemy team watching them play Recharge Slayer. It's painful for their opponents, basically. FaZe is a good example. They struggled against them.
Yeah, they definitely did. United as well, I think, can get in your head. I think that was something else that happened on the tape was, you know, they were saying that, look, we like to get into our opponents' heads. We like to make them feel pressure and we like to make them sweat during games. And I think that's what they do really well. They're very aggressive, actually, United as a team. They're very, very aggressive. And they do play with confidence. And I think that's what separates them sometimes from their opponents. And playing with confidence is honestly, is quite key. Let's talk about Pioneers, though. On the other side of the stage, it is a rematch. And they did manage to do it once before in pool play, but like you said, Shyway, you know, maybe not much of a big of a game back then. You know, it wasn't as important as it is today, but you know, they know the recipe that it takes to take down E United. And Tony, with that being said, what do you make of Pioneers and their chances today?
Yeah, I'm really good friends with the Pioneers, actually. I know all of them very well, and luckily they play Halo a lot better than they play basketball, because I was schooling them. I was crossing them up. But as far as them Halo, they will cross me up because they are all unguardable. Let me tell you, they know how to get aggressive, and more recently, here in Halo Infinite, I mean, their Achilles heel back in the end of Halo 5 was their Slayer game. They always would tend to lose Slayer, especially against those stronger teams. Right now, they're literally 8-2 in Slayer throughout all of Anaheim. They've really stepped it up, and they've been winning every Game 5 Slayer at that, because they're also 9-3 here in Game 5s, which is absolutely incredible. Going from Pro Series all the way to Anaheim, they are literally the clutchest team that we have in the Pro Series, and also in Anaheim as well.
Next to Sentinels, yes.
Next to Sentinels.
Put them in game 5, they clutch up.
But I gotta say, you know, for this Pioneers roster, I mean, the fact that they have that stat line, the clutch ability is huge for situations like this. You know, you're in an elimination match here. You know, you are trying your best to stay alive in this competition. Clutch factor is necessary. You need it. You need to be able to go to a game 5 and know, we got this, boys. We can do this. Like, look at our stat lines and have that ice in your veins. Pioneers, for me, I think, are so cool as a team because they're in so many conversations right now. They're making a lot of noise. You know, I go backstage and I'm listening to player conversations, I'm talking to people. Pioneers come up all the time, and that's because they're so irritating to play against. They really know exactly what they want to do as a team. What do you make of them as, you know, a well-rounded team at the moment, Walshy?
Yeah, they're just so good, and it's so rare, like we said before, to see that just pop up, where most of these players just going to get picked up individually and rise, but these 4 all rose together to where they're at today. I loved how you brought up earlier, like, E United wants to make their opponent sweat. But is that good or bad thing when we're playing against sweaty kids like on KC Pioneers?
Right.
Is that just empowering them? Is that just making them better?
That is true. Maybe they want the sweat. They want the drip, man. Hey, look.
They do.
You know, this could be a pretty spicy matchup with that in mind. Let's actually right now take a little look at our USMC service record. And it is going to be that guy we've talked about a little bit already on the desk. It's Spartan. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, Spartan on E United, this guy can do it all for his team. He really, in Halo Infinite, has stepped up as the main slayer. You cannot deny it. Every single time I am watching a series, Spartan is leading in KD, and it's not just at the end of the match, it's right at the beginning. He's a difference maker. He's getting those opening kills, and it's really, really hard to play against because, you know, he's really kind of taken control for his team in his gameplay, Shyway.
He has. I mean, thankfully on screen we got a couple, you know, examples of him just dropping everyone like flies. He's actually a menace on the map. We talked about this earlier. Tony mentioned it a little bit too. Is he's a little different as a main slayer. I find with, you know, in our conversation that we have with Wes, Tony, you have main slayers like Cloud, for example, back in Halo 3 on Narrows. He spends most of the game with the snipe in the back of the map, just picking up kills, and he'll get very few deaths at the same time, which is great for him. But for the rest of his team, puts a lot of pressure on his teammates to do the dirty work. Spartan, he's the opposite. He goes right up in your face. He takes names. He takes the attention, and he still gets slays at the same time, somehow getting very high KD also, which is just wild to see. And I think a big part of that is also due to Ryan and how difficult he is to kill. But the conversation maybe for another time. It's just they're a great team together.
Absolutely. I think that is honestly what builds a main player, right? You know, it's what your teammates can do around you, and sometimes knowing when to give and take and when to push your main player and let them be aggressive and pull away again and try and maybe get a little bit more objective work done. But Tony, what I thought was really interesting about Spartan is his personality off the sticks kind of does translate onto the sticks too. You know, you look at other players like Envor, right? Super aggressive, goes for everything. He's challing here, there, everywhere. Who cares with the grapple? He doesn't care if he's half shield. I gotta say, you know, he's so quiet off the sticks. You know, he's quiet as a mouse. He seems really sweet, almost angelic-like. Spartan, he's loud, proud, and he does it in game as well. Is that kind of scary when you're going up against an opponent like that?
Absolutely. Not only is it scary for the enemy team, because when enemy team is not playing at their best, Spartan has no problem yelling across along with Ryan Noob as well and letting them know about it. Puts a lot of pressure on the enemy team, and then it almost has the exact opposite effect on your teammates. I'm the kind of player where I'm momentum driven. I love when my teammates are going off, and when Spartan goes off, he lets you know. He screams at them. That energizes me, and that lets me play at another level. And that's exactly what happens with E United as well. They feed off that energy, and that's why they're such a momentum-driven team. I'm a big fan of E United.
Oh, I love that, man. Absolutely love it. We love to see it, and we also love to hear from our teams to find out exactly how they're feeling about LAN, their chances, you know, their competition. So let's find out exactly what they're thinking heading into their elimination match.
There's no real team I want to beat the most. I kind of just like want to win.
There, but now he has no choice. He has to take this fight ahead. He wins there! Truck with the double!
We are able to play the game the most efficiently that it can be played. Maybe Cloud9 can do the same, but besides that, I don't think any team can play the game as efficiently as us.
Just want to go down, and it looks like there it is. As Truck ends up getting the double kill. that we were talking about.
Wow, what a play from Truck.
The dark horses, they're the Pioneers. They're feeling confident. You know, they feel like they can go all the way.
A nice double kill, killing spree.
We were just learning the game and how to play like old school Halo and like setups and stuff. We've learned to play that, and we can play both styles now, and not a lot of teams can do that. And I feel like when we're playing with our peak, no one can beat us.
About this push that's going to be coming from Pipes, because Struck could get shut down.
This is our event to win because we have a lot to prove. We got second at the last tournament. A lot of people doubted us going into that event, and people definitely still doubt us going into this event.
And Snipes out throwing an excellent checkmate, ends up backing out King Nick, the triple kill.
If we can really just focus on the minor mistakes, I really think we could beat any team. We lost our match against KCP. We just need to kind of lock up, you know, get that revenge for the losses we've had.
Bottom goal, the nades come in. Nice. Ends up taking down one, and double kill, two.
Still got the shock as well. He can make a play. Ball back in the hallway and watch your damn face. Lights out.
Same mind you as a grapple as well.
There it is. Ooh. There's the roars. and I can promise you one thing, you're going to hear that a lot more going into this first match. Yeah, right? I mean, I got to say, I know, and it does, because the passion is there. I got to say that I really do like the fact that, you know, they are so openly talking about how people are doubting them. And I think that actually was the storyline heading into Raleigh, and because of their bracket. And I think a lot of people questioned their bracket and their journey through Raleigh. But at the end of the day, you can only play who's put in front of you. And I just want to quickly note something I love about United. They took down FaZe twice now. They've taken them down twice at LAN. Yep. There is no question about it. You know, this team is to be taken seriously. Don't doubt these teams. Don't sleep on them. I mean, they're incredible, absolutely incredible. Let's actually bring up the series layout though and see exactly what is coming our way in this first match of the day. Now, Tony, talk to me about this, because this is a rematch, and obviously the series layout I think is going to play into the factor of both of these teams here. So what are you noticing that maybe could be swayed into a favor of either one?
I really think this series layout really favors Pioneers in this roster. The reason why is because they're on Recharge, which now Pioneers are already beaten a United on Recharge, and going into game number 2, which is a Slayer, which as of right now, Pioneers, again, 9-3 across all Slayers. I saw in game number 3 was going to be Strongholds on Streets. Normally, Pioneers are one of the best Strongholds teams in the league, and that's kind of their bread and butter. I will say, E-United did beat them on Strongholds the last time they met in pools, so that's one going towards E-United. But at this point, if I'm KCP, I'm like, hey, let's just get it to game 5. Once we get to game 5, we're clearly winning almost all of them. Let's just get it to game 5, and as long as they take the first 2 and end up taking an objective as well, which are a very solid capture the flag team, I think Pioneers have the advantage. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do you think, Shari? You
I don't
agree
know.
with that?
Well, first of all, I didn't watch the original series back in pool, so I'm trying to figure out how Pioneers snuck away with that, right? Because if you go look at Pioneer stats, everyone on that team is negative. They're all negative. They don't slay, right? What are they doing? And the more I think about it, the more I think that they're just Halo 5 kids. They play the game like it's Halo 5. They overextend all the freaking time, and I think that's why Aquarius CTF is a good map to look at. Of course, they got to get to game 4 to get there. But I just find that you've got a team like E-United that's so structured in their approach, especially with Aquarius. They play all car, very heavy stack on car, which is the powerful way to play. And they tend to avoid pink side, whereas you've got Pioneers who they just throw their players through pink behind enemy lines for overextensions and just keep pulling flags and just keep pulling flags. And they die throughout the process. But if they get that flag past 50 yards, they get it in, they win the game. So I think that's kind of the game plan, is to just, they're just unpredictable.
It's like scrappy versus like clean play as well. Because E-United, you know, forgive me if I'm not the expert here. I'm just gonna put my hands up. I'm not, but I can see what I see. And you know, E-United right at the start, you know, Aquarius CTF was one of their best game types. In fact, I think a lot of teams came up against them and were like, oh no, please, this is going to be terrible, because they are very clinical about the way that they play that CTF. You know, it is more of an arena style map. They hold it in their closet until they are comfortable to go and cap that flag in their base.
Not only that, on Recharge Slayer, Pioneers won as well. The last time I saw E-United play Recharge Slayer, they destroyed FaZe on Recharge Slayer. So what the heck are Pioneers doing is my big question mark. How are they breaking through these hard setups that E-United seem to have? and finding ways to win despite being all negative. So that's, I can't wait to see it
I
play
think
out.
it will come down to the aggression of Pioneers and being a little bit scrappy, maybe being a bit unpredictable for EU United.
Yeah.
I think that's how you do kind of defeat a team who are a little bit more set in their ways and setups and strategy. But let's take a look right now at our head-to-head, our player versus player on the main stage. We got Spartan versus Soul Snipe, and you can see that thumbs down is for anybody trying to challenge this guy on the map, because it's not going to go well for you. Look at that KD ratio comparison. And, you know, we do like to say on the desk that KD isn't everything. It's more so where you're getting the kills, when you're getting the kills, and how impactful they are. But I gotta say, with a 1.27 averagely right now and 19.6 kills averagely per game, Spartan's making a pretty big impact here.
Absolutely, yes. Spartan is, like we've always said, up in the action during these kills. He's that main Slayer that is really the opportunity creator. And when we try to compare him to other top Slayers in the game right now, I mean, he's right up there with like a Renegade or a Frosty with the playstyle and the action that he's doing for his team. So for him to have those sort of numbers with that sort of threat in front of him all the time as he's just putting himself in the action, it's impressive.
Can I just say that I love that these two are head-to-head. You have Spartan, again, that vocal leader, that main Slayer, and then you have Soul Snipe, who kind of represents Pioneers as a whole. They're sitting in the top 3 as far as win percentage without a single player in the top 15 as far as KD. Like you said, they're almost all negative, but that's what they're all about, and Soul Snipe represents that. Spartan thrives off of understanding the timing of the game, and that's how he's able to get the slay. Soul Snipe will throw off your timing with his unorthodox movement and gameplay, so really excited to watch both of these players go at it.
Tony, who's the vocal leader of the team? Is it Soul Snipe or is it Talik? Who gets the loudest?
Believe it or not, so I'm not gonna lie, Mikey and Druck are really good as far as trash talk, and so is Manny as well. But believe it or not, their actual vocal leader is Talik. Talik is the one, which you look at all 4 of them, like, there's no way it's Talik. Talik is the one that as soon as he gets a kill, he lets everybody know about it. Soul Snipe and Druck are really good at trash talk, but it's more like on the low. They're slick, they're sarcastic. Talik is the one who's not afraid to get loud and really energize the team.
What would you say the pace is of this team right now, boys? In terms of Pioneers, you know, like, are we looking at a super aggressive team? They fly at you. Are they able to control the pace of the game really well and dictate it based on their opponents and adapt? Because I feel like you need to be able to do that if you're going to go up against any of our top teams. You know, say they do take down United and they're coming through into an elimination final. That could be pretty scary going up against the likes of Sentinels, who you are going to need to really switch things around into their POV and play up to their playstyle, because they're very comfortable in their way. I just want to know what's comfortable for Pioneers, do you think?
Faster gameplay is comfortable for Pioneers. But usually when you think of faster gameplay, you think of like Reckless and Wild and whatnot, but they do like, they just somehow have this perfect balance. They know when they can push, when they can be super aggressive, when they can challenge and take those one-on-ones, and when they have to just slow it down and wait for their teammates. So it's a very controlled aggressiveness. And I feel like that's always been missing with new or upcoming teams as they break into the circuit. They don't know how to pump the brakes at all. But I don't know exactly how and when KC Pioneers know how to do it, because it does feel like they have those opportunities when they're sometimes all 4 down, or sorry, they have a few down, but that one person will just fly out, take a one-on-one, and take a one-on-one trade, and that's actually a very smart thing to do if you can do it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you point that out, Dave, because, you know, Pioneers have been known to be that aggressive and reckless team, at least back in the day. But when we were casting a matchup against Exeter, I think it was actually me and GB, and one thing I saw the Pioneers was they were slowing the game down. They were playing Slayer, Bizarre, and they literally had all 4 of their players sitting on the red side. Exit had full that mid-map control, and you would think KCP want to push up and fight for it. They said no. We're sitting on red. They literally made Exit play to them, and then once they slayed them out and got that mid-map control, they grabbed rockets again. They slowed the game down completely and stopped moving. Manny was just kind of hovering between the rocket side, making sure that nobody spawns towards Rocket Alley, and they stopped pushing forward. And let me tell you, Pioneers that's slowing the game down and playing high IQ Halo, that's a team that I'm afraid of.
Yeah, without a doubt, that's what you're looking for, isn't it? That's what you're looking for as you proceed. You need to dictate the pace, and you need to be patient at certain times and not just push absolutely everything, because you can give away too much then. That's how you actually lose leads, as well as not making those decisions. So it's awesome to see Pioneers already doing that. I can't wait to see them do it on the main stage. But, gentlemen, it is that time, the card time. It is the time to make the predictions. So I'm actually I don't know. I'm really torn. I'm not sure. This is hard.
You called it.
This is so hard.
I want to see.
I mean, this was the most difficult one we had in pool play as well. We were like, this is the most difficult to call. And last time, you know, to call us all out, we all predicted EU, and Pioneers came out ahead.
I know. Okay. See, this is a tough one. Isn't
It's
it?
Sunday now, though. That's the big
it's a
difference.
Team, yeah.
Is it Sunday
Is it
now?
bad that I've never wanted to copy homework more in my life?
Copy homework?
I'm like,
Wait
what are you
a
gonna
second.
do? I
Don't look at my
can't
answers.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Viewers at home, put in the chat. Who do you think is going to be winning this match? Help us along. Give us your energy. I need some help up here. All right. We're just going to go for it. Right, on 3. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's split. Oh, I like it.
As all things should be.
We chose the wardrobe color correct, and we chose the team correct, I believe, Tony. So let's get this going.
Wow, that is
Oh, I
true.
see. So
All
this-
right, Team
this was
Pioneers.
planned in
Fine.
advance.
Team EU.
I'll
Come
take
on.
it. Cool.
Come on, Team EU. Right, casters, it's over to you guys. Let's see how you're thinking and feeling about this matchup. It's going to be a close one, gentlemen. I mean, my goodness, it's a rematch. I'm really excited to see exactly how both these teams come out the gates. What are you thinking about this this epic elimination match?
I think it's going to be a good one. I mean, if anything we've learned this weekend, Dan, is that every series we've had to be a part of, it's gone the distance. We saw the first time, the first time these two teams played, it went the full distance, went to an insane Game 5. So anything less than would be a disappointment. I think both these two teams are going to push each other to the limits. Dan, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I think that Game 5 is definitely on the horizon. The game types look good. Both teams look good. It's going to be probably one of the best games that we're going to see today, Lottie. I'm going to put it out there.
I think so too. I'm going to say I've heard of caster curses, but I'd like a caster blessing if that is okay with both of you.
I'll take it.
I would like to go to the Game 5. I want an exciting first match of Championship Sunday. Fellas, it's over to you.
Lottie wants the Game 5. We want the Game 5, Dan. And in order to get there, we're going to have a 2-2 series. So there's a lot of work to be done by both these two teams. As we break down each team's journey to get to this point, obviously Pioneers coming out first in their pool, having a little bit of success on Friday, maybe not as much success yesterday as they would have liked. But E United, the losers bracket run that they've had to go on in order to get here as well, it's impressive, Dan. Who are you looking at specifically jumping into the series early on Sunday morning to get this one kicked off, started on the right foot for their team?
I think there's a lot of pressure on E United, even though Pioneers arguably the favorite for the series purely off the fact they won the last series between the 2-3-2 in pool play. E United arguably a team who should be getting further in the tournament because they finished second way back in Rally. So anything lower than that, they'll be seen as a disappointment. They've gone downhill rather than going in an upward trajectory. So Pioneers, they need to take this game to E United. They need to continue with the same confidence that we saw in pool play, flying at E United, not being scared whatsoever. In those kind of 45 to 45 moments in Slayers, make a play, take the initiative, be that team who's actually pushing to try and get the win rather than turtling up and allowing the other team to dictate the pace. I think this is going to be a very fast-paced series, but we do have some game types that will naturally slow these teams down, and it's really going to come down to those IGLs to be able to make the moves and decide who's going to be pushing where to ensure they get the win.
I think if we get into a 45 to 45 Game 5 situation, the Pioneers are those guys that are willing to take the risk. Couldn't agree more with you. But in order to get there, having to beat E United consistently in some of these objective game types is so difficult. And we're already getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the first series of your Championship Sunday. Both these two teams have championship aspirations, but one of them is done after this series. The other one will move on to continue their losers bracket run. E United versus the Pioneers, and we're starting this one off on Recharge. And oh boy, Dan, Spartan the dog loves to get his hands on that shock rifle. He's already making his way there, helps a teammate out on the way as well.
We've already seen E United have a lot of success on this map and game type against XSET already in the tournament. They dominated and they looked so comfortable. On the flip side, KC Pioneers, they lost against G2 on this game type in the tournament, and they looked everything but comfortable. So in my eyes, I'm looking towards E United here.
All we did in the pregame is talk about how good Spartan the dog is as a Slayer, but what does he do at the very start? He gets that ball after his team gets numbers and an advantage. Spartan the dog not afraid to be the player on his team to play objective as well, and that's what E United does best. Everyone needs to do everything for them to have the level of success they're looking for today, and already a 24-point lead.
Great patience there from Rain. He just recognized if he just backed off, the invisibility would protect him enough where it's not going to be any auto-aim on the other side. They're not going to be able to hit those shots, but in the end and elsewhere, there are kills going in favor of Pioneers, so a great push coming together from them.
There's some games in Recharge we don't see the sword at all. Multiple times this weekend, we've seen Pioneers use that sword to their advantage. Already seeing Druck have that sword in his hand. Probably bodes well for their opportunity. They have broken the setup of E United for now, but now Soul Snipe under a lot of pressure with this shock rifle, forced to drop down to batteries, no shield. Can he play his life? Does get his shield back, but now in a very difficult position. You do not want to be here as a player. How can Soul Snipe get out of it? He's not getting out of it. Spartan the Dog puts him in respawn, and now it's that shock rifle opportunity that we've all been talking about, but it's shut down immediately. A great kill by Talik as well.
Two entirely different playstyles there. We highlighted Spartan and Soul Snipe before this tournament started. Soul Snipe cowering in a corner, looking to take angles with the shock rifle, whereas Spartan looking to get aggressive, looking to try and make an impact with it. And now on the back foot, our Pioneers trying to get into control at the moment, but the nades that we're seeing from E United are so well placed. Camouflage is going to be popping soon, so both teams going to work around it.
Look at Talik's decision to relocate here. Unfortunately, the rest of Pioneers that was holding down Blue go down. Talik gets taken down as well, and that ball moved immediately back into the elevator. Ryan secures this camo as well. So everything right now going in the way of E United to push this first round of Game 1 wide open. I love this by Ryan as well. Able to go back for that Mangler, and we've seen it all weekend, baby. Camo, Mangler makes plays, and here we go. Ryan, what do you have in store for us today?
Only able to get one, but is that one enough? Because he gets also a melee. And Spartan is going to be in a position here where actually he can challenge the ball. Unfortunately, Talik's able to get away. But as long as he works with Nick, they can pressure this ball enough so that off spawn, E United can still make a real play to try and collapse on them here.
Yeah, what a phenomenal job by Pioneers there to break that setup. E United had 4 dead, got camo, got Mangler. You think they could hold a nice setup, but Pioneers break that immediately, and now it's trades across the board. King Nick gonna jump into bottom control. Can he get this kill on the Soul Snipe? That would be a big one. A big one's one. The 1v1s are going to be pivotal in this series, and King Nick getting one on his belt already in this series. Pushing across Catwalk, and if he can get alive here to help his team, they may be able to secure some more ball time.
We've not seen many amazing plays this weekend, and individual snipes, individual big kills, multi-kills, but we have seen King Nick pull a few nasty things off, so I'm glad we're going to be on his POV for a short while. He seems to be very comfortable no matter what map, no matter what weapon is in his hand, and everything just looks so easy for him as he's dominating Elevator right now.
He tells Soul Snipe to hold this. Now he's holding on to the ball, doing it all. Right now is King Nick. A few kills, some ball time. He's going to play it knowing the situation. He's got too much pressure on him. Get that ball into the middle of the map, and a beautiful job by him to just distract the members of Pioneers for now. But oh my, Pioneers caught that ball, moved it to bottom elevator, a double kill from Druck as well. So everything read like a book from Pioneers that counter the play that King Nick put perfectly. And because of it, the Pioneers are right back in this game, down 15.
It is important to sometimes try and catch that ball. I know we've got the Super Bowl today, and you've got to do your best impression of a wide receiver, but certainly there being able to grab it, get it back into a spot where you can still pick up that scrappy time is so important for Pioneers. They've kept this close enough. Even though E United arguably have had more control at times, Pioneers have kept this close. Now they've got the setup towards Elevator, and they've got the camouflage. This might be a tough push for E United, but they've got the opening.
Nothing makes me happier than when you make an American football reference, Dan. That was great.
Did I get it right?
I like that.
Yes.
I like that. That was phenomenal. Now, speaking of phenomenal, Camo, Mangler, opportunity here for Pioneers to get right back in this game. Like we said, only down 3 at this point. You saw E United had a massive lead, but Pioneers have done everything right since then to get back into it. Great Mangler shots, great teamwork out of Pioneers. 2 dead, and Pioneers get the ball right back into Elevator. How quick are they with this objective? They are playing so efficient with these kills.
So much of the action going around this Mangler area, and you can understand why. It's such a powerful weapon to use, and it seems like whoever's got it in their hands right now is not missing a shot, not missing a beat. So that's why we're seeing such a scrappy game going back and forth, because either team and both teams have got these Manglers to win those close engagements.
Not often do you see a player just hiding in that bottom Mangler pit area, but it does look like it doesn't benefit Druck for now, as multiple members for E United decided to push Turbine instead. The ball gets played. Ryan is trying to do his best Pioneer impression. He gets taken down. A killing spree for Druck before he's removed from the map with Sword. King Nick forced to stay alive in this ball in the pit. Sometimes it is so difficult to get out of pit, especially when Spartan the Dog is looking over it with Shock.
Well, something that the desk highlighted was that Pioneers were maybe struggling in the slaying department in some of their series previously, but still winning the games. That's not the case here today. They are outslaying E-United right now. They've got the objective because of it, but currently 3 of them are down. E-United need to get this ball into a place where they can set up, but there's Soul Snipe just there to be a nuisance. If he can get a kill or stay alive, that's going to be a difficult situation for E-United to try and set up.
Ryan gets his life to get that ball a little bit closer to that elevator. Will it benefit E-United, however, is the question. It's a 3-on-3 situation as both players are coming off respawn. Camo does get acquired by the Pioneers, and that's going to be in the hands of Talik. Once again, the Pioneers get a set of camo. What will they be able to do? Because right now, E-United ball in elevator. This setup needs to be broken, and there's not a ton of time left in this first round.
Nick's got a sword somewhere, does get taken down. Gotta hit this shot or at least go for the backsmack, which he will. As long as you get these kills, but you don't. Ryan in a huge 1v1 right now, which he wins. Taking down Manny, he gets the trade, but unfortunately ball time's still going in favor of the Pioneers. E-United need to swarm this quickly.
Wasn't a big fan of how Tog played that camo, but it does work out for the Pioneers as of yet. You'd like to see him stay alive a little bit longer, but Druk doing a good job of dropping that ball, knowing that the members of E-United are pushing across this Mangler spawn right now. He goes down, and great teamwork once again by Pioneers. They seem to be 2v1ing just about every situation so far. The sword is right on the ground. That's so risky for him. Just 7 points now needed for the Pioneers to end round 1, but Spartan the Dog is going to have something to say about them getting those last 7 points.
Pioneers are trying to stabilize right now, but E-United off spawn. They're flying in 1 by 1 just to stop these final seconds from being picked up, but it's only going to be 5 away now.
They got to go.
And E-United have to go now.
They have to go now. Ryan Noob, he meets the Mangler player, bottom, and Manny ends that round with the punctuation. That kill going to solidify that last second of ball time. And Pioneers, even though they had a little bit of a slow start, wasn't ideal for the Pioneers there in round 1. They got the job done still and take the lead here in game 1.
It has to be said that their Mangler control and their ability to hold that elevator and just keep E-United on the back foot was very impressive, and it really racked up some ball time for them. And unfortunately, by the time E-United realized how close Pioneers were to winning that round, they were just pushing in 1 by 1, single file like lemmings, and Pioneers, they had a field day.
A very slow camo push is going to reward Pioneers, and a double kill for
That's
Manny.
lore.
A double kill from Soulside. They get 4 kills off the break. Unfortunately, Manny doesn't expect spawners over at C. He pushes forward with the camo instead of bringing it back, and because of that, he loses his life. So camo going to be off the map for now. Soul Snipe with the shock rifle in hand. We saw him do some work on this on Friday, but unfortunately, grenades come through, and that shock rifle not impacting the game yet. As of yet.
I think he's got to do better with the shock rifle. He opted not to pick up the ball and get a little bit of scrappy time, instead to try and watch angles, and didn't connect with any shots whatsoever. Need to see something a little bit better from Soul Snipe, because there's a lot of responsibility from him with that shock rifle pickup round after round.
Soul Snipe is going to be a long series. You have plenty of time to prove Dan wrong here, plenty of time to showcase your skills, but for now, it's removed from your hand. Talik is taking down top BR, or top red, I'm sorry. Druk with the Mangler now in hand. We're seeing this Mangler switch hands so often. So often are we switching to the point of view of this player, and we saw how much work it could do in round 1. What is Druk going to be able to do for us? Backing down Nick, but multiple members now of E-United pushing towards the turbine side. Are they going to expect this push as Nick and a teammate of his own, Ryan Noob, are pushing from the right? So it's going to be a 2-2 split for this setup break.
Druk's got 1 repulsor charge left as well. That could be a big factor in this push coming out from E-United. It doesn't matter in the end. Tries to just push him off the map, but unfortunately there's some glass there, buddy. All 4 down, as you say. Camouflage coming up shortly. Sword is just spawned, so if E-United can grab that camo, then push towards the sword, that could be a big influence to what's happening afterwards.
I hope everybody recognizes how patient E-United was to get that 2-2 split set up, and then as soon as they got the first kill, look at how quickly they were able to take down the rest of the members, break that setup of Pioneers. You could tell E-United have that setup break in their bag of tricks. Don't be surprised if we see that again. But shocker, Druk with the Mangler and camo in hand. Can he get this kill? Misses the first shot, but luckily able to get that kill after a little bit of sloppy play from the start. Druk getting a kill, though, is big for now, because 2 dead for E-United could result in some serious ball time for Pioneers. They're down 10 seconds. They need to pick this one up, and you do not want to do that with camo, so I do like the idea of giving that to your teammate. Camo runs out. However, Druk with this Mangler can hold down this doorway all day long if they decide to try and push through it. Is the 2-2 split coming through? It's going to be Spartan the Dog, bottom yellow stairs. He's taking down 3 dead for E United, and Pioneers are going to hold this setup strong this time around.
I think this map really favors Pioneers' playstyle. They're playing so up close and personal, constantly looking for that mangler, looking for sword, looking for anything that can give them that melee ability. Now, I'm not saying they can't use their battle rifles from a distance, but I do think E United maybe like to get into those scraps from a distance. They like to take the long-range engagements, and they're not really being able to. As I say that, Rain will push in and use the BR from close range.
Now, when you have a setup like that, you cannot be the first one to go down. Unfortunately, Pioneers lose Soul Snipe. Because of it, the rest of the dominoes fall, and just like that, E United have stolen their setup and have it of their own for now. Ryan Noob, it's not your ideal player with the shock rifle, but let's see what he's capable of, because man, does he make clips happen when you least expect it. Does not land the headshot onto Tog, does good solid damage onto that player forcing him bottom pit, relocates with the grapple. A good job to sandwich that player bottom pipes, and I like this by E United. They were getting sandwiched from both sides. They forced all of their attention onto one side, they clear it out, and now look at Ryan Noob trying to stay alive, buy time for his team, but unfortunately, another setup broken in this game results in Pioneers once again with the ball in hand, about to take the lead.
Pioneers not having all 4 members up, though, means they're going to struggle to set up here. Camouflage is going to be spawning, so I don't think they're in a position to stop this. So E United should be able to grab it, will grab it, and it's going to be Ryanoob of all people. I think that's the perfect player to have the camouflage in his chest, and he's going to be rewarded with a little bit of ball time. And again, this is a good objective player, someone who will just pick up that extra second, move the ball across, and then just give it away. Utilize this camouflage now in a position where Pioneers may struggle to push in.
He shoots the weapon pad with the shock rifle. I love that by him, using everything to his disposal. It will chain damage onto the player. He says, I'm not worried about the headshot. I want the free damage from the weapon pad, knowing that it's going to chain that damage. Ryan is so intelligent, using everything to his advantage. Creates the opening for E United to get numbers in their advantage, but unfortunately, everyone left the ball guy, and now Rain, he's got to tell his teammates, guys, they're on ball.
Manny's going to be the next person closest to actually try and fight this. And actually, there's going to be 2 players, and okay, the shock rifle connected, and it will chain onto both players, but they've managed to survive. And now for the Pioneers, if they can just survive this little rut that we're going through where United off spawn, then maybe they could get ball time. But with only 1 player remaining who will fall, this is even more time that could be chunked up by United. Only 23 seconds left to win 1 more round. So that's going to be 1 real push here for Pioneers.
King Nick did so much damage in order to keep that in E United's advantage right there. 2 kills and another player to no shield, and it's rewarded Rain with these last 10 seconds that they've acquired. Only 10 seconds now for E United to take this round, and unfortunately, Rain's gonna take it down. Sparty's taken down, Nick's taken down. Pioneers get the slays once more.
Ryanoob going to be the last player, and he's being a nuisance as always. Even gets that ball moving. Unfortunately, not quite enough to get it out of the door. That could have made a huge difference here for E United. Sometimes it is those fine margins that make the difference between a few seconds or not. But Pioneers, they need to try and hold a setup, because if they allow E United 1 more chance to get that ball, that's probably going to be game.
Look at that ball. It stops right on the ledge, doesn't get played. So not your best Joe Burrow impression for the day. Pioneers, is E United able to get that last 10 seconds here? Doesn't appear that anybody from Pioneers in a position to take down Rain, and we're going to a round 3 already in game 1. These 2 teams, we saw how highly contested their series in pool play was. Game 1 is the exact same story. We have a round 3 already.
Pioneers just struggled to break those setups quick enough from E United, and once they did, they didn't really have
They'll
the
now
players
dash
to actually manage to set up themselves,
06.
and that was a real issue for them.
A much different push off the break of this round 3, a much more aggressive push for Camo. Remember, Manny going for Camo, played it very slow in round 2, instantly goes for it in round 3, awards himself with not only Camo, a double kill, and E United have 4 members down. Pioneers do a phenomenal job to switch up the pace at the start of this 3rd round.
Ball in the hands for Manny, but he opts to just throw it out here. He knows that there's going to be spawns somewhere nearby, and he knows this camouflage could make the difference. But this has been a decision from several players in Pioneers not to hold ball time and instead just go for slays, as that's a nice perfect there from Pioneers once more and Manny. But 3 of them have fallen. E United have got a little bit of map control, but that ball is exposed right now.
Manny and Talik both with 3 kills already in this game. Rain, Sparty also with 3 kills, so both teams having players step up in these moments. It's round 3. This is a do or die situation. You need to take this game one. If you want this losers bracket run to become a reality, and a great job by Rain and the boys to find the first kill there in the kill feed. Unfortunately, the sandwich is still coming through, and Talik with this repulsor able to find one and the ball as well. So no play ball situation, and that means Pioneers is going to have a nice pipe set up for now.
That was such a good collapse from Pioneers as well. One pushing from Turbine, one pushing over from Top Gold, and they timed it to perfection. You've got to be very brave to push through pipes because you are going to be so vulnerable to grenades, but Talik knew full well Soul Sniper's going to be there to save him, and that's what you need. You need trust in your teammates.
Talik gets his shield back, but unfortunately the second he pushes, he meets two members of E United. Teamwork comes through, he gets deleted so quickly in Halo Infinite. If you have good teamwork, can you erase the enemy team? And just like that, 3 dead for Pioneers. Ball grappled up to the ledge, and Rain in such a good position to not only get information, rack up some ball time, do some damage. Rain doing it all.
Camouflage has spawned. Sword also going to be up. Manny looks like he's the player to be closest to potentially grabbing this custom, but unfortunately will go down as he hammers it into his chest. King Nick not able to grab it for himself, but he's done his job at the very least. That's all United needed to do there, Clutch. They just had to stop Pioneers from picking up the camo, because that was Pioneers' plan. As soon as you see a camo spawn, when you are the team who's just lost a few, you say, okay, well, we'll go for camo, and then maybe that's how we break the setup. So well played from United to make sure someone was there to focus it.
It's also really difficult to rack up significant ball time while defending the camouflage and denying the camouflage from the enemy team. So United get the best of both worlds right now as they continue to rack up points. 50 already here in the round. As we see this start to get out of hand, Pioneers have had trouble breaking this setup for the first time in this game, and it's not the time to have trouble because it's round 3. You need to break it. Drunk does so much damage, can't hit the headshot. And as he goes into the death cam, he sees 3 members also down for Pioneers. No one else there to break this setup, and look at this E United making a statement here in round 3.
Yeah, look at the round that Pioneers won earlier. It was when the ball was over towards Elevator. It was a little bit more scrappy, but now we've got a little bit more structure in the play of a normal gold setup. E United seem to be thriving. They seem to be far more comfortable at watching these angles. Druck with 2 big kills, though, at least will allow Pioneers to maybe contest this ball off spawn.
Yeah, those 2 big kills from Druck weren't enough, though, because 2 members of Pioneers had just gone down, so they were literally just trades. And trades will benefit the team with the ball in hand. As always, Spartan the Dog able to rotate this through Turbine back to Elevator, and this is such a heads-up play by Sparty. I mean, you're up 60 points right now in round 3. Do not risk giving a nice setup opportunity for Pioneers. He plays it, he wants to slay, and what does Spartan the Dog do best? He slays with the best of them. A great repulsor on a Mangler player, a killing spree for Spartan, and that's the difference in the score line right there. Those are some big kills from Spartan, already 11 to his name in round 3.
Manny gets the trade, but is it going to be enough? For United are moving that ball towards blue, and you can see the collapse happening from Pioneers at the moment. They all need to work together in tandem, but Ryanu says, hold this. The ball gets played, but look how quick United are onto it. They're so heads up at the moment with their objective work.
Their cohesiveness when they are clicking is top notch. We saw them reach the grand finals of Raleigh. They want to have the same, if not better, results this time around. And Spartan the Dog with a double kill. As we switch to his screen, spots another player to no shield. Looks to try and push this ball carrier with only 4 points needed. E United can play so relaxed, so comfortable, so patient, and finish this game off with a lead.
That's the thing, they don't want to get too hasty and too desperate for this ball. They can allow Pioneers to have a little bit of time, but every single situation where Pioneers toss this ball into no man's land, all it takes is a United just dropping on it and picking it up for 4 seconds.
That's going to do it. Spartan the Dog putting the punctuation on game 1. Let them hear it, Spartan. Let's go. E United Championship Sunday. They're here to play, and Pioneers better wake up soon because this series could not be long if they continue to play like they did in that round 3. That was a dominant performance from E United, and they take the lead in the series 1-0.
And that's the energy you need from someone like Spartan. It's quite early today, it has to be said. Not many people have got too much sleep, I feel, in this arena. We're gamers, come on, we stay up late. But if you've got someone like Spartan on your team waking you up with that kind of anger that you need in someone just to let rip and roar after a series, that's going to inject so much energy into the rest of the squad. And also KCP will be looking across to that other side of the stage saying, we can't afford to let them get loud and proud. We can't afford them to think they're better than us. So they need to answer back in this next layer. But what a game one it was from United, especially if you consider the fact they went 1-0 down in that oddball game. They were struggling a little bit when the ball setup was over towards Elevator. Pioneers seemed to control that Mangler situation very impressively. But United said, well, okay, well, if they're controlling the Mangler and they like to play up close and personal Elevator, let's just bring this ball over towards gold, have one of our players stick top Mangler, and we can just hold across and make this so difficult for the Pioneers.
I mean, the biggest difference in game one to me was that one setup in round 3 that they just could not break. And because of it, United built up a 60-point lead, and with that, it's so difficult, right? This game did go to round 3, so Pioneers clearly playing solid, but just had a lapse in their gameplay there in that 3rd round. Couldn't break the setup of United until it took 3 or 4 respawns, and that kind of stuff can't happen to close out games, but we're already moving on to game 2, Dan, and this series starting much differently than we'd had on Friday. United fell down 2-0 in games on Friday, pushed it to a game 5, already taking the lead. Could bode well for United fans now. So Pioneers, we're going to see what kind of resilience they have as we go into game 2.
I think what worried me from Pioneers was their reluctancy to be picking up the ball at times. They weren't really necessarily going for that scrappy time. They were always looking for the perfect opportunity to get the setup, and arguably United were more than happy to dive on that ball at times, especially Rain with the amount of objective work he was able to do. And look at that, look what it means to Spartan to go 1-0 up in this series. Bazaar Slayer is going to be game number 2. It is something we saw Pioneers have some success from already in this tournament when they played against G2. They did like the kind of slower approach, which surprised me because Pioneers have always been this team who likes to fly around, but on Bazaar CTF, we see Pioneers kind of overextend a lot, and they move as a unit, as a 3, as a 4, and sometimes that's difficult to play against as well in a Slayer game because they are so quick to hold the middle of the map but then pressure those spawns. But I think that United, they can do exactly the same thing. Even though they've lost both Slayers against Pioneers in the previous series that they played against each other in pool play, I don't think that will concern them too much.
No, I don't think so. I think that they're very confident in their Slayers. This one thing about it, United, is I always was like, this is not going to be a good Slayer squad. I don't believe it. I love the fact that they're very objective oriented, and I think that that plays well in your best of 5s when you have those 3 objectives, but they've actually surprised me, Dan. They have been very strong before seeing that stat about their Slayers. They've actually won a lot of their Slayers against some of the top teams in the world. They're going to need to do so in order to go up 2-0 in this series. And we know how strong of a Slayer Spartan and King Nick can both be, so looking for them to step up in this game. But on the other side, Pioneers, you have to stay in this series. You cannot continue to allow United to gain confidence, momentum, because that passion from Spartan is so contagious. It will spread throughout the entire team, and United, when they catch fire, they can be in the grand finals. They can win this whole thing. But it's early. It's still Sunday. You're only down 1-0, so the weight of the moment isn't too big yet. But if you lose this game too, it could just be that going into game 3.
Well, considering United have lost those Slayers previously, just how big could a Slayer victory be here for them today in the elimination bracket as we're playing for top 4 right now between these 2 mammoth squads? Rhino picks up the overshield uncontested, and now we'll be able to fight against the Rockets. I mean, something's gone wrong there from Pioneers. It has to be said, their prioritization, their starting strategy was not on point.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Hardly ever have you ever seen a player go for overshield and just it be completely uncontested, unless you're in my matchmaking games and I'm not going for overshield, and that means the other team's getting it uncontested, I would think. But Ryan knew, not only does he get overshield, but look, 6 straight kills on the board for United. Pioneers are able to answer with 1 Manny of his own, but unfortunately, this is all United early on. Ryan has had some perfect shots to match with this perfect gameplay, and the setup, starting strats of United look to be so good here on Bazaar Slayer.
One of the most snowballing maps and game types that we have in Halo Infinite right now is Bazaar Slayer, because you control the middle of the map, you push the spawns, you get the kills, and then you get rewarded with rockets, with overshield, with dynamo grenades. You have all the tools here when you have map control, and that's exactly what we're seeing from United right now. They have a 6-kill lead. United were up early.
Oh my God.
They've had their caffeine, but for Pioneers, they seem to have started really slow in this series today.
Ryan is doing such a good job of cycling these dynamo grenades, just actually literally standing on the respawn of them. already having 2 to his disposal. So much damage, so much information, so much control of where Pioneers is allowed to go and where they're not allowed to go. And a killing spree for Ryan Noob means E United is clicking on all cylinders.
When I think of Ryan Noob and his gameplay, this is a perfect example of what he can do. Stay bottom middle, lurk around all these hidey holes and wait for those call-outs, finish anything that is going to be presented in front of him, but then also have the kind of brave approach to take 1v1 engagements when they are there and presented as well.
Look at how he uses these nades to deny access to this next overshield, grapples it to himself anyways, and he's playing perfect textbook Halo. I mean, everything he's doing is so methodical right now. And now that he's secured this overshield, Mangler as well in hand, he's able to push freely on the Manny, able to spot him out. And you see Pioneer stuck on the bottom of the map. A phenomenal kill from Druck and Soulsnipe to get overshield removed without too much damage. But look, they're all trapped low on the map. They have 0 sightlines to work with. And this is a very dangerous spot for Pioneers to try and fight out of.
What a perfect start to the game it
Grappling
was,
a grapple.
From E United. Yeah. Well, I've got 1 charge left. I tell you what, let's just waste it to make sure I get it for sure. And Druck, with that information, will get aggressive to try and at least finish off the kill onto Ryan Noob. But Ryan Noob continues to be the thorn in the side. Almost got the kill. I probably would have lost my mind if he got that one.
Yeah, Manny over his shoulder, able to get that last bullet of damage onto Ryan Noob. And that was a big one because if Druck goes down there, that would have been very, very bad for the Pioneers fans. 17-11, so still within striking distance. They pick up the next set of rockets as well as we see Tawik on screen with those rockets. Now, it feels like we've seen all, what the, all right, 2 rockets shouldn't have had to been used to get that kill, but unfortunately Ryan Noob seems to be staying alive a little bit longer than usual today. We want to check the shields on that Spartan.
Well, I mean,
maybe it's that armor.
It was poor reticule placement with his rocket, I'm going to be honest. I know there's splash damage, but he still was aiming it at the wall rather than the floor. He was just, anyway, doesn't matter. 18-13, Pioneers are still in this game. Oh, I like that as well from Druck, just being able to grapple across and try and be a nuisance here against King Nick.
Denied by King Nick and forced to run with his tail between his legs. King Nick holding the 50-yard line well here on the Rocket side of the map. Spots Tawik bottom, Druck Ryan Noob still bottom dynamo grenades, but Druck with the flank. Didn't expect the push. The Druck double back. It's famous, and for good reason. It's a kill. It's another one under Rain. The drop shot. Hold this, Rain, as he picks up another one, 16-21. And for how dominant it feels E United have been early on in this game, the score line still close. Pioneers still in this game too.
Where's this overshield though? It was spawning, it was up. Druck's not focusing it because he's probably got the call that someone else is having a fight instead. Soulsnipe was the closest. Ryan Noob once more is in that position to try and take it, but Manny is the one who is rewarded with the overshield, but now he needs to put it to work, get some of these kills on board for Pioneers, and get them closer to this 24 total.
And Manny has been that guy for the Pioneers so far in this series, competing for these power-ups. And that's big. You need to be able to secure some of these. Look at that overshield control. Immediately transitions into a few kills, map control as well. And if they can get information on where E United are, they can get the lead in this game as well. Only down 3 kills. It's going to take a team wipe to get the lead here, but they don't quite know where E United is. They need to figure it out because this lack of information could come back to bite them.
That's what I was going to say. All these players were just searching for the spawns there. They were desperately looking in every single nook and cranny to see where E United were residing. Ryan Noob's going to be the one player underneath them, but because he's got the Bulldog, Pioneer's going to be reluctant to push him here. You've got to be careful when you are in these up-close and personal battles, knowing full well there could be a Mangler, there could be a Bulldog, and they certainly could shut you down quickly.
What does Ryan Noob choose to do here? I like Pioneer's positioning, both corners control. Ryan Noob trying to clear out one of the corners and does force Tawik out. Beautiful. Just gameplay from Ryan. Look how E United, when they slow it down, they find a game plan. You can tell that they've talked about that in their strategy. Unfortunately, he gets pushed from Rockets. 2 kills go in Pioneer's favor immediately after Tawik going down. And with 20 seconds before Rockets come up, middle of the map control is crucial to the mid game.
And it's still being held by Pioneers. They've done very well to get back into this game and also take control of the map, watching those spawns. And even though, yeah, United were being patient, they were trying to break through, they got that opening pick, but then the collapse happened from Pioneers as soon as they knew where they were. But Ryan Noob with that opening, now this is the perfect time for E United to try and regain some control.
That's an overextension from Manny. He gets taken down, and now power-ups coming up. Manny needs to get off out spawn and get to the middle of the map, but it's too much pressure for Soulsnipe to deal with. Druck does make his way towards the overshield. Can he pop it in his chest? The answer is yes. Rockets are still up, so Pioneer's still able to at least win the battle for the power for now. A big kill from Druck once again to take down not just a player with the Mangler, but to secure some opportunity, maybe to secure Rockets. But Ryan, as all of this was going on, unscathed, picking up these Rockets, and another Rocket somehow doesn't kill those players in the fence. Get out of there. Those Rockets not creating the power curve that you would expect so far in this game.
It has to be said that Rockets are still in a questionable place with these players' hearts right now. People don't seem to be able to find the kills maybe you'd expect, and whether that be down to just a little bit less splash damage from recent Halos, I'm not sure, but certainly reticle placement does concern me at times. But, you know, that's down to the other team being unpredictable, maybe going into those positions that the other team's not expecting.
Right now we have a 1-kill game in favor of Pioneers. Ryan Noob has 13 of his own to keep United in this. We saw how hot of a start he had. Spartan backing him up with 9, but it really is all of Pioneers slaying out 7, 8, 10 between the 4, and that is a great job by them to all consistently be a part of the work that's being done here to keep them in this series.
More assists for United, but not too many more. I think both teams are firing well. There's a lot of crossfire going on. You've got one player that sometimes anchors towards tree, and then the other 3 are trying to fight for bottom middle control and bar control at the same time, but it's still Pioneers holding the middle of the map.
This is a big moment for Pioneers right now. They have a United trapped at a base. They know they have a United trapped at a base. A big 1v1, Talik versus Spartan. Both of them choose to back down, but Rain is on the way to finish this damage, and a bait and switch benefits a United. And that's the opening to get out of this lockdown, to get out of prison, escape from this red base, and take control of the middle of the map. That was a massive job by United to slow the game down, understand that, hey, we're gonna get pushed. We need to use teamwork, bait and switch, capitalize on each other's damage, and look at those brute nades once again being used in the corner by Rain. It's allowed Spartan to pick up this overshield, and now all of a sudden the United have momentum.
Yeah, such good grenades there. Sometimes you'll see players get a little bit selfish and want the overshield for themselves, but Rain knew he was in a spot where he could help Spartan grab it, and now Spartan can look to get aggressive. It's going to be a double kill cleaned up, and there's potential for more if he gets even more aggressive towards bar, but it looks like Pioneer spawned on that other side. So things slow down once more, 41-39. After the incredible and quick start from United, and they had that 7-kill lead, Pioneers have done amazing to get back into the game, to take mid-map control, but United now have wrestled back that control.
These last 2 sequences could determine the winner of this series. We saw United trapped in a base, and we saw exactly how they got out. How will Pioneers get out of the same situation now that they're trapped at blue? Rockets are coming up, and they need to act quickly. 7 seconds for Rockets to pop, and it doesn't look like Pioneers has any opportunity to try and compete for them. And look at these brute grenades. They're going to be worth their money in gold right now. A beautiful kill, killing spree from Spartan, as that's the opening pick to secure these set of Rockets. They haven't been impactful yet, but you can bet the dogs are out. Who let them out? Because Spartan's picked up these Rockets, and he knows players are trapped. Bottom shot.
Well, at least Talik technically got the trade. There's going to be 1 rocket left on the body of Spartan, but United, they're trying to get aggressive, but Pioneers are still finding frags here. 44-42. King Nick at least found the extra rocket, so you'd imagine that should be, and I say should be, a guaranteed kill to take them to 45.
It's a guaranteed no-shield player.
That's exactly what it has been so far, but by hiding down here in the Bulldog area, they've given up a little bit of mid-map control, and that's not a no-shield player.
Maybe just a little chip damage with that rocket. I think King Nick's probably pretty frustrated with how Rockets have been as well, so he wants to get it out of his hand. But a Mangler versus Bulldog, Mangler wins. Talik with a big kill to get Pioneers 1 kill away from this being a tied game. And 2 players bottom shotting. You love to see that, but the damage isn't enough.
Wow.
Great grenades from Talik. The brute grenades are doing so much work in this game. 3 straight kills for Pioneers. Overshield up, and 4 kills to go for Pioneers to tie this series up. But they're only up 1. They cannot make mistakes. They have control of the map. They have everything at their disposal. It's a matter of execution.
What a sequence of events that was as well. Just Talik perfectly playing those grenades, perfectly playing the Bulldog area. Soulsnipe's getting aggressive.
Look at
this! Trying to hide, but now the push is coming through from the Pioneers.
A beautiful push from Soulsnipe. Great job to sniff Spartan out of that corner. Ryan Noob thrust forward to stay alive. Can he get away though? Running into the corner, thrust again. Look how quick Soulsnipe wants to get this kill. The melees! Oh no! 48-46, Ryan Noob gets a kill! Rain Spartan gets a kill! He's getting fried, 48-48!
Ryanoob with the Dynamos yet again. He's lived on those Dynamos. He knows Talek's there as well when he's got the Mangler.
Oh my God, Ryanoob with the play of the day. Over Talek finds him. Perfect shots with the Mangler. Drux gets one of his own. That's Ryanoob relocates, has to keep his teammate alive. It's 49-49. Slow the game down. United know exactly where Pioneers are. This Mangler in hand. Look how low on the map Pioneers are. They're all running to the opposite base. Now they've retreated. They've given up their position, and rightfully so. You do not want to fight from shotgun.
40 seconds left as well. So if they stand off, this could be potentially an overtime situation and a reset in a Slayer.
When we go into overtime, there will be additional time added to the clock. This will not end in 30 seconds if there is not a kill. Ryanoob wants to make the play of the game. Spots Drug. No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Druk opens his curtains, has a peek out of the window, and he's greeted by Ryanoob with 4 shots to the brain. And United, they finally take a Slayer off of Pioneers, and Spartan, he lets them know.
Lets them know, man. You cannot be that 50th death. And unfortunately, it was all too easy for Ryan as he was just checking Rocket's side of the map, approaching how they were going to go about advancing. And I guess Druk thought that someone may have been flanking towards that Mangler spawn over at blue, but unfortunately, nobody home, and Druk kind of caught with his pants down there. Ends up giving away not only a kill, but an opportunity to tie this series up 1-1. And now we're looking at the Pioneers' lifeline. Very, very steady.
A shake of the head from Druk. Welcome to LAN, though. That's what I'm going to say. If that's online, you peek out, you have a look, you get shot, you turn away, you run away, you're fine. On LAN, crisp. Ryanoob not missing a beat and taking full advantage of it. Spartan, though, 19 kills, and Ryanoob with 17 of his own. Plenty of assists for Rain. A perfect display from E-United of just being patient, recognizing the scenario that they're in, and not panicking. Let's remember, if we rewind about 30-40 seconds, Pioneers had the push, Pioneers had the overshield, Pioneers had E-United, and with their backs against the wall, they got aggressive, they were flying through the map, but Ryanoob was bottom middle, playing those Dynamos as he has done throughout the entirety of the game, just generating so much damage, giving so much information to the rest of the E-United squad, and because of that, they got those kills, they got themselves into that 49-49 scenario. And I asked the question, and I said, when we get a 45-45 or a 49-49, who's going to be that player to take the initiative? Who's going to be that team to try and dictate the pace and go for the win rather than turtling up? Pioneers, they turtled up. They backed away. They were all locked in bar, and then they got punished for it.
It's not all on Druk, as we saw Soul Snipe with a crucial kill on Ryan, and what that would have done to change the outcome of the game. Unfortunately, multiple members of the Pioneers not able to secure some of those final kills, and they're going to be wanting that opportunity back. Because now down 2-0, with the little LAN experiences Pioneers have, we're going to find out a lot about these young guns here and now in Game 3. It's going to be Streets Strongholds that either close the door on the first series of our day, or will Pioneers push this one to a Game 4?
Well, I guess something that Pioneers fans can at least hold on to hope here is that E-United did lose Stronghold Streets a little bit earlier on in the tournament to Xset, but when we saw them play previously in Pro Series 2, Rain went 19-2 on Street Strongholds. Now, I have a lot of questions about a 19-2 on Street Strongholds.
How do you...
How do you stay alive for that long in such a chaotic map? But I presume, you know, Rain, with the assist that he was able to find in that game, he's one of those players that likes to anchor, maybe sitting top C, maybe just holding the Stalker rifle and doing some damage from a distance. But regardless, they have played this map against each other previously in the Pro Series. They are going to be comfortable, you'd imagine, E-United. And I know that we've had Game 5s every single time we've commentated throughout this tournament, but I'm starting to think that this E-United train is not going to be stopped anytime soon.
No, I think E-United have every intention of closing the door here and now. You saw how strong of a performance Rain had. If your teammate goes 19-2, we didn't even see the score line on screen, Dan. If someone goes 19-2 in the Strongholds, I imagine that that was a very lopsided victory.
Oh, that was a victory for sure. We didn't even have to have any confirmation that is...
Imagine he lost.
Then I'd be concerned. Then I'd be like, we need to see some changes happening with playstyles. But speaking of changes, Pioneers, I mean, there's going to be a lot of disappointment in the camp because they knew coming into this series, Slayers was their bread and butter. This is where they've been finding the victories against the E-United. This is how they were able to get to that Game 5 previously, because they were so comfortable on the Slayers. But now losing that, giving the advantage, the initiative here to E-United, they're thinking, well, we've got to beat them on arguably one of their stronger game types. In a game type we've lost to them previously in Pro Series, the mentals are not going to be there for Pioneers right now.
The thing I'm worried about the most is what happened at the end of that Game 2 Slayer. 49-49, I love the fact that they were able to relocate towards the base, but how chaotic must it have been for Pioneers, for Druck to stick his head out and not be able to react well enough to get out of that situation, to get back into the bar with at least some of his shield back. The fact that he goes down there shows me that Pioneers had to have been chaotic. Pioneers had to have been feeling the moment. And is the moment too big on Championship Sunday? Because so often before have we seen the moment just be too big, especially for players that are still getting that experience under their belt. Druck has been here for a minute, but I mean, he hasn't been a part of some of these big series like he is in right now. And will this be a learning experience for Pioneers to look back on?
It's one of those moments that he'll remember. And you could look at it from the other point of view and say, well, what if there was a player behind him, down below them? Could he have dropped on him? But he had his battle rifle out. It's not like he had a mangler out and he was going to drop and get a quick kill. It almost feels like he slipped, and I know you can't really slip in-game, but did his thumbstick slip? Because he walked out almost too far onto the ledge of the balcony. It wasn't just a quick peek, he kind of was there, and then he panicked, and then he fell, and by that time, Ryan Noob had already drilled 4 shots into his head. And I think, yes, okay, it's going to be a difficult scenario for him because he was that last kill, but the whole team has to take the entire responsibility.
I mean, we saw Soul Snipe miss multiple melees and plasma pistol shots onto Ryan Noob.
That was the big one for me.
He goes down, and I mean, it's not just a Druck death.
No.
That was the result of that 50-49. Much better performance all around from Pioneers is going to be needed to win games against this E-United team. I mean, we could talk about the overshield and its impact early on that allowed Ryan Noob to be 13-6 at one point because he goes for overshield for free. Like, the opening strategy for Pioneers was even interesting. And that's got to be something you go back to the drawing boards and talk about completely, because the way that they played that Bizarre Slayer was not a one of success, right? You cannot afford to let Ryan Noob wreak havoc that early in the game, create that much separation. Yes, they were able to climb back. Yes, that game was as close as it could have been at the end. But steps along the way need to be improved in order to make it much easier and to not have to even be in a 49-49 situation.
Certainly true. If Pioneers were a little bit quicker off the blocks, maybe they would have had the advantage and had more kills to work with and not been in that pressure scenario. But going into Game 3, Street Strongholds, a very fast-paced and action-packed map that often is about who can outslay the other team. It sounds simple, but it's also about those rotations. And originally, I think when Street Strongholds first was released in Halo Infinite, a lot of people were holding A and B, and they were trying to keep a team in C, but allowing them to collect time, or allow them to be in C, and you only hold the 2. Now we're seeing teams in the meta develop where you are constantly pushing for that trip cap. You are always pressuring those players who are spawning in C or trying to take C back off you, because you've got such an open view and open vision from bottom middle that you can take those fights against players who maybe aren't expecting it when they're just getting their cap. And we are going to see both of these teams constantly fight for that trip cap, always rotating around the map. Of course, we know rockets are on the map. We know that's going to be important. But also, the big one for me is the Bulldog. It is something that these coaches have to be prioritizing. They have to be making sure that the players are picking it up when it's available. If it goes down, if another team is holding it and it finds itself on the floor, someone needs to call that out. Someone needs to make sure it's picked back up, because you can see huge impactful kills made from that weapon.
Absolutely. That and the Stalker Rifle, Dan. I think when we talk about precision and kill times, I mean, that Stalker Rifle is the cream of the crop, especially on Street Stronghold. I would be shocked to not see, I'd be shocked if we don't see it have a very large impact in this game. And if it gets into the hands of a players like Spartan the Dog or Rain, they can go off with it. But that's why I'm looking at Pioneer's side, and I'm saying who on this team is going to step up, control some of these weapons, hit some ridiculous shots, keep your team in this series for at least one more game, because right now you're on a game-to-game basis and your lifeline is short.
That's the thing. You've got to rattle E-United here, don't you? You've got to be able to hit some big shots and to win by a significant margin that E-United go, oh, crap, this isn't over yet. I think if Pioneers can come into this game, get a really big lead to start with, constantly pressure E-United, not allow them off spawn, not allow them to get that much time, E-United will be looking at themselves saying, okay, well, suddenly this is panic stations. The Pioneers have remembered how to play. This looked like the Pioneers that we faced in pool play, because as a reminder, Pioneers beat E-United in pool play. It was 3-2. And even though E United came close to a reverse sweep, it was a Slayer that went in favor of the Pioneers just to close that one out. But with E United winning that game 2, winning that Slayer, they put themselves within the chance now of taking this series 3-0 on an objective mode that they have looked very confident on, not just online, but on LAN 2.
All right. Casters start the game in the Twitch chat. You
All
know
right,
it's
I'll
been
press the button, okay.
Yep, Dan, waiting on you. About time you finish that analysis because I'm trying to get into this game 3. I want to see if Pioneers have what it takes to rebound off a traumatic loss. Trust me, boys, I've been there. I didn't play the ball once either.
Oh, no.
But we got strongholds on streets, and you can redeem that moment. You are still in this tournament. You are still in this series, and one game at a time mentality now more than ever. In Anaheim, Pioneers, can you get it to a game 4 and then push it the distance? We're gonna hop on board with King Nick as this one kicks off and he's denying any push from driveway. You're seeing Soul Snipe dodge the nades, but unfortunately the melee is true. And because of it, Nick finds one, spots Talik as well, and good damage, good information as E United already have 3 dead.
It's another Soul Snipe and Talik pinch, but unfortunately it doesn't really work out for them. I think going up driveway off spawn leaves you in such a vulnerable position to all of those grenades. It's such a guessing game as to which position you push yourself into, and Ryan takes full advantage of the drop ball, gets a double, C and B control, E United scoring on the board.
Okay, let's do some math here, because for Ryan to be in B already with a Bulldog and the wall, he would have had to go towards shotgun, back tower to get the wall, and relocate to B. Look at how he's been able to influence this map so far. Already 3 kills to his name as well. So Ryan Noob having a phenomenal start to this game. Now trying to hold down Arcade. Is going to have players pushing from the courtyard position. But does he know that there's going to be multiple? Because Tires is an opportunity to get weak. Right now, I love this by him. Doesn't really choose a BR fight. Just wants to get information. Wants to bait them into this situation with Bulldog, but picking up a killing spree with this battle rifle all the same.
Look how smart that is, though. Recognizing that he was a little bit weak, he was vulnerable. Even though he got the double, not stupidly pushing for the triple, just getting the game done. That's what United need to do here. Win this game 3, get it out of the way, 3-0, move on, think about playing for top 3, because that's where they can be. No one's going to remember if you finish top 6. In fact, people might remember it for the wrong reason. You've got to get at least into that top 4. You've got to be challenging the big teams here.
Pioneers looking a little bit sporadic so far in this game 3. Let's see if they can calm down, find their footing. Unfortunately, Druck a little too aggressive by himself right there. He's going to lose his life, and that's numbers once again in the hands of Pioneers. Not only that, but then look at the scoreboard, 80 points already. E United with a perfect game so far as Soul Snipe forced to hop into C, but the Slays are not there for Pioneers just yet. Rockets are in the hands of Druck. Will we see them be used successfully this time around?
Well, it was the perfect time for Pioneers to actually regain some control, as you say, with rockets coming up. That's a nice drop ball to at least contest the rocket launcher, and Druck didn't know how to deal with it. He panicked a little bit, it has to be said. Tried to get some splash damage, but wasn't able to get the kill and will fall, and those rockets go completely to waste. And E United can stop this trip cap from generating too much time, and now can look towards trying to take a little fight towards Arcade.
You got to be more patient and play your life in that situation if you're Druck, and unfortunately that rocket control once again just completely negated by E United. It was a nice wall, but you still got to figure out a way to get around it is the problem. Druck 0-5 right now, so a rough death at the end of game 2, a rough start to the beginning of game 3, but that's E United's pressure speaking volumes to me as Spartan and Ryan already have 6 of their own.
Talik just has to stay alive, needs assistance from whoever's in A, but 2 of them have got no shields. They're all kind of cowering away at the moment, the Pioneers, as the E United charge is happening towards pillars. If Nick gets away, then that is absolutely criminal. Soul Snipe not able to finish the kill either. Nick's still alive, and there's kills going in favor of E United. Pioneers just not able to maybe get those final bullets into players that they've been able to do previously in the tournament.
When it rains, it pours in this moment, appearing to be too big, at least at the start of this game. They did acquire 37 points during that trip cap, but unfortunately right back at it is E United continuing to climb over 115 at this point. Slays come through once again, 3 dead for Pioneers, and the next time we hop on board with the Pioneer player, we better see some production, because right now their backs are against the wall, they are against the ropes, and it looks like they're dazed.
United might have had a sloppy start to the tournament, not winning their pool, but they're starting to look more like the grand final team we witnessed in Rally, and I think that is a dangerous and scary sign for the remaining teams in this tournament with the way that United are playing. They've got precision, they've got accuracy, they've got cohesion, they've got all the good stuff that you need to generate victories. And right now, if they can get these rockets, then that might be bad news for Pioneers.
Another killing spree for Spartan in this series bodes well for United fans heating up on Championship Sunday. Like you said, Dan, they were in the grand finals of Raleigh. Are they going to make it that far here in Anaheim? This is a great start to their Sunday, but Pioneers fighting back, attempting to at least, as trades come through. But Druck still needs to find his footing in this game 3. And unfortunately, it's just not able to be done when you're playing at such a high caliber from the side of United. Perfect shots from Tog could be exactly what the doctor ordered.
Because of this huge lead now, almost 130-point lead for United, as they can afford to play this very aggressively with a lot of those 1v1 engagements, a lot of those scrappy times that they're trying to actually find here, and Pioneers may struggle to really get any structure to put some real points on the board. And I think that United, because of the starting strategy they were able to find, seem to be in such a good place right now that they're feeling comfortable, they're feeling confident, and I would hate to be playing against any of these players.
I mean, look at how dominant Talk was. 2 perfects back-to-back. They still get no control. In fact, they lose numbers in that situation. So Talk asking himself in the middle of a game probably, what else can I do to get my team some control on this map? Druck finds the first kill of the game, second as well. So maybe Druck heating up is exactly what Pioneers need. But right now, 188 to 48, they have to play so well in order to come back in this game.
I think there's just been some poor decisions made from Pioneers in this game at the moment. Like, United had all 3 strongholds pretty much. There was a player finally capping C, and Pioneers were taking the fight to C rather than prioritizing A or B, which weren't even being contested. So there's just maybe a lack of direction from Pioneers. That could be down to panicking, maybe down to that kind of high pressure situation now of knowing they are so close from being eliminated to this tournament. 196 points on the board, and United, this is becoming a little bit of a victory lap.
Absolutely dominant. We knew it was going to be a strong game type for them. We saw the stats from Rain the first time around. Well, it's not Rain this time. It's Ryan Noob. It's Spartan the Dog, 12 and 16, 30 kills combined. 28, sorry. Math on stream's difficult. But Rain continued to apply pressure. Pioneers cannot figure out ways to finish these kills. And look how difficult of kills United are. Like, Rain buying that much time, doing a little bit of damage before he goes down. It allows his teammate to pick up a kill, and once again, 3 dead for Pioneers.
Well, at least Druck was able to get the rockets, and he secures 1 kill, but what does it matter when B's been taken, C's been taken, A is about to be taken, and we're about to see yet another total control, or potentially one anyway. Well, A gets reset. I give Pioneers that. They've gone to both C and A. United need to win one of these engagements. They win the C engagement, so they're still scoring.
They do have 3 deads. The Pioneers have numbers for what feels like the first time in this game. Does the stick come through? No. And a big kill from Druck to secure B for his team. They have A. Dan, right now, 220 to 66. We need to see Pioneers get a trip cap and hold it for a little bit, because coming back with just 2 strongholds is too much to ask with how well United is playing right now.
Yeah, they've got to fight aggressively for the trip cap, but the dangerous thing is if they lose even just 1 engagement at this point, it probably hands the victory over to United.
Here we
go.
go.
You always say you've got to play perfect Halo, yada, 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 but it literally has to be at this point, and that's a good start for Druck. It's a double kill, it's A control, it's points still being scored from Pioneers. There's still hope left in this one.
How quickly can Pioneers pressure onto C is the question. You see multiple members of United trying to fight out of C. Are they able to trap them? Sparty, he's already found his way out towards the ATM spawn. Unfortunately, Spartan does go down though, so Druck with a nice kill, but can't deny C from being transferred. He does lose 2 teammates as well, so it's up to Druck to try and deny this, but the pre-grenades, 2 calculated from United, and once again, they're just 1 step ahead of Pioneers so far.
Again, maybe just a little bit of a lack of direction from Pioneers. It doesn't seem like they're on the same page in those situations. They're not all jumping to try and fight C. Instead, they've got 1 fighting C, 1 fighting B, 2 over towards A. You need to group up at this point. When you're behind this much, you need to be fighting as a unit. You can't afford these mistakes. And with 236 on the board, United are 1 set of 4 slays away from winning this game.
Druck hesitant to jump into B, trying to scan the area for enemy players. Nobody home, and unfortunately a brute grenade gonna come through, knock him down a little bit of a shield, but still 2 rockets in hand. If he can put these to use, it would be big, but unfortunately just another no shield player walking away from rockets. You have to figure out a way to get these kills. You want to be that impact entry fragger with these rockets. He finds one, but information on multiple players pushing by the middle, and it looks like United are trying to secure a little bit of map control. They're not worried about the strongholds right now. They're worried about the slaves because only 14 points separate them and their destiny in top 4.
Yeah, they've got such a time advantage. They can afford to slow this one down a little bit and play it perfectly. Look for that entry frag. Once they've got it, that's when you get aggressive. That's when you try and take this stronghold. Most likely B, and there's the opener. Rain gets one with the Bulldog. Money going down.
Oh, no.
Druck will probably follow. And with all those slaves, Pioneers find themselves all 4 dead. B's going to be taken, and that might be the game.
Might be the game. It might be one more push. Manny already into A to deny the trip cap opportunity for E United to put a punctuation on the end of this series. And Sparty being such a nuisance, staying alive once again, no shield, turning it into results as he finds damage onto one, a kill, and damage onto a second. 245, 3 dead for Pioneers, pressure onto A as well, and perfect shots are not needed to close this one out. E United will take this one 3-0, dominant fashion. And if I am the rest of the bracket looking at this series, the last thing you wanted to see is E United start to heat up.
The cry of Spartan echoes through this arena. You can tell that meant a lot to this E United roster. They lost in pools. There's a lot of questions being asked about them. Are they still that same E United team that we saw come second in Rally? Well, I think that answers just that question. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with. They put themselves into that lower bracket matchup with either Sentinels or G2 waiting for them. And I'm sure they will be relishing the opportunity of playing either of them for top 3.
And although that was a 3-0 series, 2 of those games were very, very winnable for Pioneers. So keeping your head up is key. Understanding that, yes, Anaheim was a big deal. You wanted a strong performance. Top 6 is good. It's not great. And I think that they go back to the drawing boards and they can talk about a lot of the mistakes that were made in this series. They can learn from these experiences, and there's a lot of learning to do before the first Worlds in Halo Infinite. And that's where the real money's on the line. That's where the big championship is won. So Pioneers, we're going to see what you have in store first for the rest of the season, but unfortunately, for this weekend, your tournament is over.
And our Game 5 streak ends. We had 4 in a row, but it's fine. It's good that it ends now before maybe one of our casts later on in the day when we've got some really important matches that are going to be coming down to the wire. A shame for Pioneers. I think they've had such a great tournament. Their pool play performances, everyone kind of turned their heads and they were like, okay, Pioneers are here to play. I genuinely believe they even had a chance when they played against Cloud9 yesterday. That's how good of a performance they had in pool play. But today, they looked off the level a little bit. They didn't seem comfortable whatsoever.
Well, that's the big thing about this Pioneers team for me, is I truly believe that they can beat any team at this tournament. But I truly also believe that they're not nearly consistent enough to beat every team at this tournament. And unfortunately, they beat E United. They showed you that they can beat them, but they also can lose to them. And unfortunately, a little bit more consistency is going to be what they need. But I hear we have Blaze on the main stage with an interview from the winners. It's going to be Spartan, and I hope he's loud about it.
I think he is going to be loud about it, Wes, as we saw him getting super excited on the stage coming out with that victory. And now, Spartan, you played that squad up in pool play before. Y'all lost in it Game 5. But when it comes down to E United, the longer people play y'all figure out how to beat them and dissect them and figure out a way to come out on top. What was the difference in this series?
I mean, the last time that we played them, obviously they played really well, but we just sucked. Plain and simple. Like, we went down 2-0 in games that we should never lose, and honestly, we came out so flat this weekend. We had so many close games and series that people didn't think we would have.
Yeah.
And we kind of just tightened up. We finally clicked during the FaZe series last night, and we brought that same momentum over to this series, and I mean, it was a 3-0, so you could just tell how much, the different energy, the different comms, everything.
Yeah, definitely looking night and day from y'all first performance on the first 2 days of the tournament. Yeah. Now, I want to talk about map number 2 in this series a little bit more, okay? Because the last 5 kills for both of those squads were so excited, and the game slowed down so much there. But what was going through y'all head when it was 49-49 in some of those final moments till Raya seeing Druck casually walk out for that last kill?
So the whole series of events was wild. We were down 48-45, and
I had just died. I'm on death cam. Ryan's running away through the treehouse, gets away with his life, and then I spawn in market, and I look over to my left, and I see Nick in the thick of it with a bulldog. I'm like, holy crap, we're about to lose. I didn't know he had a grapple, so he grapples away. I'm like, oh wait, this is sick. And then I forward tall it, grabbed the dynamos, killed the guy that chased Ryan, and then when we got down to that 49-49, I have no idea how I stayed alive. There was like 3 on Nick at the elbow, and I just chucked nades, ran away, and then I literally said, all right, boys, no freaking fear, no fear. And we all just like, Ryan's like, dude, let's three walk top rockets, and we 3-walk top rockets, and we won.
It was perfect. You're going to go back and watch that, and when you save Nick down there on truck, I promise you, he was sweating, and y'all got that triple to tie the game up. So, playing so far, so good. Any words, any shout-outs you want to give out there to the fans who've been supporting y'all throughout the progress y'all have been making? Because, as we know, y'all got second in Raleigh. People wasn't expecting it, but y'all have shown up once again and showing everybody that y'all been consistent.
Yeah, I mean, just shout out to everyone, friends, family, fans. I know we kind of underperformed online, but we suck at best of threes. I think this is the first series all weekend that we actually won a game 1. We literally have lost game 1 to pretty much every team. And when you're playing best of threes, especially online, like you lose the first game and then you play a Slayer, and it's just like anything can happen. So to get to LAN, we're just a LAN team, man. We get hyped, we get excited, we can see each other screens. It's just a whole different vibe, and you know, I'm just glad people look past the online stuff and continue to support us.
All right, well, that's going to do it for me and Sparty on the main stage, and it seems like the vibes are high for E United. Lottie, break this series down with the guys.
Thank you so much, Blaze and Spartan. And you know what? It's got to be said. You got to put some respect on that United name. I mean, that was just unbelievable. And it's really cool to also hear from Spartan saying, like, we get over the hump of that map #1. You know, it's difficult. And he's right online. It is difficult with a best of 3 because if you do fall short in that first map, a Slayer can be kind of 50-50 up against most of our teams here. Everyone knows how to shoot. Everyone knows how to snowball. And it can get a little bit out of control there. And that could be a series ending. So it is cool to see that this LAN team is here to play, and E United are looking mighty fine. We're going to take a look at some of the highlights from that final game in the match. That Strongholds was a pretty decent performance for E United. They were holding pretty strong throughout the entirety of this Streets map here, Walshy. What did you make of their teamwork in the Stronghold Streets?
They just got to such a big lead, and then they just parked in different spots, like that first clip we saw there from Ryan. Just sat in B with the drop wall, with the Bulldog, and let players filter into tires and go for easy kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the flip side, it seemed like Pioneers, and I mean, Pioneers are probably reeling after that Bizarre Slayer. We're going to end up talking about Bizarre Slayer because that game was freaking legendary. Like, honestly, that was the series, in my opinion. And I think a lot of their confidence was kind of shot after it. But the biggest thing is it just seemed like they didn't quite know what they wanted to do. Their timing seemed a little bit off. We watched a lot of Druck in that game too, and Druck kind of double backing a lot, not quite sure where to position himself. I think they all went through alley to get to C at one point, and they kind of left some of the map open. By the time Druck came back into the fight, he was late to the timing and just got deleted by like 2 nades. So
yeah, it
seemed, and I think it's because of Bizarre Slayer, because that would destroy your mental. It would destroy my mental.
Oh, huge. We are going to get into that in just a moment, but Druck, like you said, he kind of really wasn't in existence on the map for quite some time there, and the lead was kind of heavily in the favor of E United, and it was a little too late there. Tony, what did you notice about Druck and his performance? Is that going to come down to that one player's performance on Strongholds, or really is that just a team effort?
Oh no, I don't want to put on just one player whatsoever. I mean, you live and die by your team, and that's how it's always been with KCP. As we said before, they were in the top 3 as far as win percentage, and literally none of them were in the top 15 as far as KD. Them and KD just are the opposite. They just go parallel. What their strength is the objective efficiency, their teamwork, and sadly it just wasn't their day. They got swept by United. They showed that they can win. They obviously beat them in pools. Sadly, United showed what they can do as well when it matters most.
They certainly did. They answered back, that is for sure, in bracket play. But we need to talk about that Bizarre Slayer. That was wild. I mean, I hope you guys are entertained at home, because I certainly was. And I think there was one specific moment where we were all kind of on the edge of our seat, and that is when Soul Snipe decided to chase Ryanoob into lockers. He was grappling his way, and Ryanoob was thrusting his way away from him. But unfortunately, he kind of choked it, didn't he, Shyway?
He definitely did. There were a lot of chokes in the end of this game, to give credit to both sides, I guess, because right before that, they had King Nick with the shotgun, with the rockets and the grapple, and he choked big time to give Pioneers this opportunity. But, I mean, this play at a Soul Snipe, it started so well, and then it went so poorly in the end. The grapple rotation, if we play it back again, or Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Either way, the rotation he did was godlike, right? He had this nice wide steer on the grapple, and then he aimed it straight through the door, lost no momentum, gave him a perfect angle to finish the kill. He couldn't finish the kill. When he got in the locker, he missed one melee, missed two melees, right? Like, I've been in that situation before where it's like, I need this kill. I'm flailing. I think I'm in range, so you just kind of go for it again. It doesn't work, and it's just, you're so nervous. You're so antsy. I think Druck at the end kind of underscored it all, coupled with Wes's commentary at the end of that, too, which was just beautiful. Druck, what are you doing, right? He's looking like a deer in the headlights, kind of walking out and dying, unfortunately.
He did indeed. He did let that final kill go in the way of United. I got to say, though, you know, it was interesting to also hear Spartan from his perspective and what happened. He actually kind of talked about those final moments, and he talked about the soul snipe kind of choke situation with Rhino there. I didn't realize the dynamo grenades came from Spartan, so it was cool to see that there is that team support. You know, Rhino was in a bit of trouble there. He's being chased. He's communicating to the rest of his team across the map like, hey, I'm getting chased down here. I need to survive. If we want to get that switch and control here, I need to survive so we can get the spawns that we need here.
Yep, these players are paying attention to what their teammates are doing when they're in a death screen. So as soon as they come up, they know where they can help immediately. And that's why Spartan was able to, first off, help his teammate over in the alley, like he said. He helped Talik, and after that, threw the dynamo grenades right into the locker. So he saved two teammates' lives there in a one-kill differential game.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive, and I think the support system from teams is honestly really what makes or breaks a series for a lot of them, but exceptional stuff from United overall. Let's take a look at the bracket right now and see exactly where we are at. After that one, we're into the elimination bracket. Of course, that one was goodbye for Pioneers. Unfortunately, they are out of the competition. Their LAN is over, but United, they press forward into the elimination semis where they're going to be facing either Sentinels or G2 Esports. Honestly, both of these teams at this point are going to be a tough ride for United. I think the competition is getting pretty close in terms of skill gap here and what teams can deliver. We do have the winners bracket though, and lined up for you after that match, we have Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming in the winners finals. That's going to be pretty damn big. I'm very excited about that. I think a lot of people are anticipating that matchup and want to know really what Optic can bring to the table against Cloud9. We've seen, you know, a couple of other teams really challenge them a little bit this LAN, and I think this is Optic's time to shine. You know, they did a hefty job on Sentinels yesterday, and based on their performance, Walshy, would you say Optic are looking like a more well-rounded team than they were previously at Raleigh?
Absolutely. I think when we looked at Optic before, it was kind of like this Lucid and Trippy show with the supporting cast of APG and Ola, but really APG and Ola have come into their own form here at Anaheim. We've seen Ola actually dropping most kills for his team some games, and not saying that he hasn't been doing that in the past, but overall it's been more of a supporting role in previous events.
Yeah, I think the flexibility of this Optic roster is pretty dangerous right now. The fact that they can switch around and they can do exactly what needs to be done, where it needs to be done on a map and in any situation. I'm excited to see them heat up, and they're looking pretty good. But you guys at home can also look good because I have a discount code for you, and you can gear up in all of this gorgeous apparel here. It's the HCS gear as well. It's our launch collection, and obviously we're celebrating this weekend here at the Anaheim Regionals. You get 15% off using the code HCS Anaheim 2022. Use the discount code at checkout, and you guys can be kitted out. And you've got Brav in the middle there. He's looking absolutely amazing. Elite.
Does the handsome man come with the shirt? Or
I'm gonna
pay extra?
have to get a confirmation on that one.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna have to get confirmation from Bravo if he does want to be shipped out to multiple different places.
He's always on the move
and
anyway.
do the rounds. Yeah, that is very. He is always on the move.
Used to it.
He's an adventurer here in the HCS. I also do have another giveaway up my sleeve for you guys. The Xbox Series X giveaway. Ooh. You guys could get your hands on this limited edition console. I've got to say, look, non-biased, but that is stunning, okay? That is absolutely beautiful. Golden Boy said he's actually seen it in person, and it's even better than what it looks like on the screen here. So make sure you follow at HCS on Twitter and retweet the official giveaway as well. And just tune in and enjoy the show. That's all you have to do, folks. We are going to head now. I was going to say send, and I said head at the same time, and we're going to head to a quick break. But when we come back, we do have another elimination match on the cards for you. It's going to be G2 Esports versus Sentinel. Somebody is going home today after the end of this series. You're going to want to find out, and we'll see you right after the break.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Built this facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Spartan. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side. Flag taken. An electric kill. Cluster luck. On your feet, Spartan. Ninja.
Zone captured.
Welcome back, fellow Spartans, and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals. We're live from Anaheim, California, and before the break, we saw United get over their Game 1, their Map 1 slump. They've done it, they're back on LAN, and, you know, they're a LAN team, so they took Pioneers out 3-0, an incredible result for this United team. And despite a couple of chokes here from Soul Snipe, he did kind of bring it back with his team just a touch, but unfortunately, United, they rallied together and were able to close out that Slayer pretty easily in a 1-kill advantage there. But United looking absolutely amazing. You can hear the roars of Spartan the Dog across the convention center, and rightfully so, because it was an absolutely insane performance from United and the boys. But I tell you what, we're on to our next elimination match, and we're on to our next array of guests on the desk. And I gotta say, I'm very, very happy to have you guys here. Gaskin, Walshy, and Jersey. And I gotta say, you're very coordinated today. You're looking lovely. I like this array of colors. I think you look really good. Very cool.
Probably good when we're not stood next to each other.
Yeah, that's probably why.
I know
Yeah,
I knew he'd go for green because he's Irish, but this was just a coincidence.
We definitely needed the Walshy separation to hold these two away from each other, because we've had illegal transactions happening on the desk. We've had mute buttons being hit, so I think it's safe to say that Walshy in between is a definitely good shout. We have an elimination bracket match behind us, gentlemen. We have Sentinels versus G2 lined up. I'm excited about this one. Obviously, somebody is going to be going home at the end of this matchup. And the question is who? Let's talk about G2 to begin with, though.
Because they're going home. Yeah. Okay, just check.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No, not quite. You don't know. Hey, look, they're going to be putting up a serious fight here. We have some pretty good players in the game going up against Sentinels here today. Talk to me about this, Gaskin. Talk to me about G2 and their journey so far this LAN and potentially why that they could be sending Sentinels home.
I love this G2 roster. It has to be said. I think that they have shown great grit and determination to come back from some difficult situations in this tournament and previous tournaments. And I do think that if the game types are right, they could have a chance of taking down Sentinels because there are some really strong game types for G2, but it all comes down to whether they feature in the series for me. And even though we've got 13 odd game types, when it comes down to a best of 5, like it can be so difficult if some of those big game types for you don't pop up. Whereas for Sentinels, I just feel like they have a better array of maps. They are going to be a bit more comfortable. But I enjoy watching this roster. I think they'll put on a display for us, and I'm sure they'll put on an exciting series.
Indeed. Now, Walshy, when I look at the results for G2 so far, in the women's bracket, they did get knocked down by Pioneers 3-2, right? They've had a pretty clean record through the elimination bracket. They played Auction 3-0, and then they actually met Xset 3-0 again. So a bit of confidence coming forward for them in series. But is Sentinels a different breed of dog on this main stage for them?
Absolutely. I mean, Sentinels have been such a dominant force for so many years now. You can never take any series lightly against them. Not that I'm saying G2's taking it lightly, but even in a situation where you're on a roll and you're on a streak, you're not just going to bulldoze through a squad like Sentinels. I don't recall the last time I've seen any roster outside from like a Cloud9 or an Optic 307.
Yeah, okay. I am understanding of this. But let's give G2 a little bit of credit here. Jersey, talk to me about this G2 roster and why they're so good. What are their strengths? What can they bring to the table that Sentinels really need to watch out for?
Well, I had the pleasure of actually casting over their games yesterday against Xset. They were super, super impressive. They dispatched them with relative ease, it must be said. I mean, you're doing it to the best player in the world, Kratos, as he likes to say. I don't necessarily agree with it, but he's able to say it.
Good afternoon.
I'm really, really impressed by players in particular like Sabinator. I think if they're going to stand any single chance in this game, Sabinator needs to come up big.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they're going to have some big X-Factor performances. I think they're going to have to really be on the ball, if they want to really take down Sentinels here. I'm excited to talk to the boys about the boys in red. Let's talk about Sentinels. Obviously, again, yesterday, not exactly what they wanted. The result, very disappointing loss for them. That game 5 just... it felt so incomplete, I think, in that series. It was kind of strange to look at, to be perfectly honest. So I think they're going to be pretty hungry going into today. Gaskin, we've talked about Sentinels and about their journey so far this season. But in terms of where they're at the moment for you in your head, what are you thinking?
I still think they're champions. I always look at the Sentinels roster and I try to convince myself otherwise, that they're not champions anymore and they're not the roster to beat, but I think they will always be that roster to beat until they are knocked down over and over and over again. And because they had that period where Royal 2 wasn't playing, we haven't really been able to see them take those losses too much. And the last time we saw this roster together, it was online, but they were winning the tournaments online. And yes, okay, they got knocked down to the lower bracket by Optic, but this is something that we've seen happen before. They get knocked down to the lower bracket and they turn into a different beast on the Sunday. I said there's a difference between a Friday and a Saturday Sentinels, but a Saturday to Sunday, they just turn up that one more notch.
They do indeed, and it's got to be said with Sentinels at the moment, obviously bringing in Royal 2 back again. They have their full squad. But there is problems that come with that, right? This is the first LAN back, and really it's the first opportunity they've had to play with him in a tournament environment, regardless of LAN. They look a little bit unconfident, actually, going into some of these series. And honestly, on occasion, a little bit lost in terms of objective, having to slot Royal 2 back into the mix here and try and understand exactly what they want to do with objective as a team has come a little bit slow to the Sentinels. But, what are you feeling in terms of that respect?
Yeah, I feel like the stats even show that. I mean, you might look at those stats and say Sentinels have the most kills on average per game, where it's shown like 72.3 kills per game. They're first in this LAN. That's a good or a bad thing, because that's saying, all right, they need to overslay in order to win these objectives. And sure, they can do that against some lower seeded teams, but when they get against these higher seeded squads, they're not going to be able to outplay them over and over again. In fact, when we saw them in a Game 5 slay against Optic, they got staked.
Yeah, they did indeed, and it's kind of surprising in moments like that, but I think it also shows you how good our top teams really are. If you mess up, if you make a mistake, they will take a mile if you give them an inch. It's pretty bad, and it can be very disheartening. Do you think Sentinel should be disheartened coming into day number 3, Shazi?
I think what we've seen in the oddball, they touched up in the end, but I think it was largely down, I think, perhaps to Lucid throwing the ball to APG and a little bit of a mix-up there, and that handed the initiative straight back over to the boys on Sentinel. I think they've been a little bit tentative, a little bit negative, and I think the Slayer games in particular has been a real soft spot for them, and we've seen that against Optic, and we've seen it in scrims as well against the likes of G2. So I think with the series layout the way it shakes out, I think if somehow G2 win game 1, they have a good chance of winning the series.
Yeah, indeed. It was interesting also to see that switch happen at the end of yesterday as well. You know, they're meant to be the Clutch King Sentinels. They're meant to have an incredible stat line when it comes to game 5s. And Optic are working on that. That is something that they've been working on. My goodness, it's clearly paid off because they did an excellent job in game 5 yesterday. But G2 are the opponents to Sentinels this time around. We actually caught up with both of these teams to get their thoughts and feelings on themselves as a team, as a roster. Tell us a little bit more about them. So check this out.
Yeah, I think this event is our just my team's most practiced event. Even just for me and all my teammates, we're just overall just super practiced and prepared the way we should be. And yeah, even our confidence levels and trusting each other is going up, by the day.
Free reign in the base, goes in for the challenge of the APG, ends up getting the first kill, utilize the one and the second one, and Toss already starting to heat up, gets a hold of it.
Separate this team, make it 6 points as the ball does get dropped. Find one to trade it out, but he's got a lot of work to do up here in red. He finds one. Boobaduba's gonna run away with the ball. Oh my, Royal 2, welcome back. Side down, you better hide because he's got you.
The Sentinels get that ball back in their hands, but now we've got to see Royal 2 do something. He gets both of them.
Chain. Royal 2 is wreaking havoc right now with this shot, and he does it again. It's a perfect shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is our event to win just because, obviously, Royal 2 being back. It's our first attempt at really getting to compete against these top teams, you know what I mean? So someone's got to take out Cloud9, and I believe we're one of the teams that are capable of doing it.
Sentinels have their actual roster now. They used to have formal last event, so they have Royal 2 now, and I think we'll have a really good series. Hashtag G2 win.
I gotta say, there's a lot of respect actually coming back and forth there, especially from G2 to Sentinels, but I do feel a bit of humbleness coming in as well from Frosty and the Sentinel side. I mean, using words like attempt and, we're one of the teams that could bring down Cloud9. I think, that humbleness kind of plays into the way that they perform as a team, that, their personality on the sticks, they are kind of calm and collected. They do play like that. I think sometimes also, Dan, a lot of people can call them slow players.
Yeah, I mean, they are slow players. They do sometimes just allow the pace to trickle through a game, but when they need to explode, they will. But sometimes they just need that little bit of extra energy at times, and usually it's the coach behind them. It's Royal 1 who comes in and actually injects that extra energy into some communication just to make sure they don't get too lazy with stuff. I think this squad, they know they're good and they know they can win games, but at times maybe they're too slow. And you've got to have that man on your screen, Royal 1, just reminding them of how quick the pace is of Halo Infinite. You can't afford to drop the ball. You can't afford to be in a spot where the other team is always going to be pressuring your spawns, because then suddenly you could be a significant distance behind an objective game or a Slayer game, which is something we've seen happen to Sentinels. A Slayer game where they were down by 11 to 15 kills against Exit. I mean, fair enough, they came back. But are they going to be able to do that against G2, for example? Are they going to do that against Optic or against Cloud9? We need to see Sentinels start quicker, I feel, in this game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. I think the slow plays that they've had previously in previous titles worked out great for them, but this is an entirely new title right now. This is a new game, and I think dictating the pace honestly can dictate the result of the series as well. Let's take a look right now at the series layout, though, and see exactly what's coming their way on this main stage very, very shortly. We've got Oddball Recharge to start things off. Shazi, what are you noticing here about these 5 potential games?
Well, looking at the game types, I spoke about how Slayers is so important and how Sentinels have been struggling all tournament long. G2 have won in scrim results against Sentinels in both these Slayers already. Recharge Oddball was the closest objective game type, so that's going to be their real chance to win the series. But if it goes to Aquarius CTF, that was a 5-0. Street Stronghold was 250 to 130, both in favor of Sentinels. So G2 are in trouble if they don't win map 1.
Yeah, I think map 1 is going to be a definite big one. And honestly, it's on Recharge, which Sentinels have struggled on in the past. Oddball also has been a little bit of a close affair here, Walshy. You know, let's talk about Recharge Oddball real quick, because if that is going to be the crux of this series for G2, how would they handle Sentinels here?
It's going to be tough because when we saw it get to a clutch moment, when we saw Sentinels on Recharge Oddball against Optic, Lethal just absolutely clutched it up by making the right plays under pressure. So I'm not too worried about them when they get under pressure. It's going to be more of, can G2 get full control and just hold a setup?
Yeah, control is going to be key. Let's talk about two players on the main stage right now, our head-to-head. It's going to be Snakebite and Sabinator. Now, I've got to say, in terms of overall performance, both of these guys are kind of up there with each other here. I think, obviously, apart from assists in the game, with Snakebite winning that one and edging that one slightly, this is quite a good comparison in terms of performance. I think on the side of Sentinels, what Snakebite does really, really well is the support system he can produce for his team members, the way that he can dictate what they want to do, and he takes control. But not only is he taking control at the moment, he's also outslaying a lot of players.
This is the best I've seen Snakebite play in a long time, and that's no disrespect to how he's performed in previous tournaments, because he is always a player who is on top of his game, but he's stepped up in some areas where the team has needed him to, in both objective work, rotations, and slaying ability, and you combine all three of them in a game like Oddball Recharge, and there's no reason why they can't dominate both the start, the middle, and the end of this game. On the other side, for Sabinator, I mean, he's definitely a guy who individually can win those 1v1 engagements time and time again, and once he catches fire, he's so difficult to put out. So I think Sentinels have just got to be careful they don't give him too much free roam to kind of get behind them, to go for that flank, to pick up those big weapons. If we see Sabinator, for example, pick up a shock rifle and a mangler and just being able to control gold, then I am going to worry a little bit for Sentinels here.
Yeah, the one thing that I think Sentinels really need to focus on here and kind of educate themselves on before they get into the rest of the elimination bracket, if they get there, is pick up the power weapons. Yeah. My goodness, you're giving them to your opponents. This is where it becomes so difficult. I mean, yesterday, Snakebite, who was in our head-to-head here, managed to get 45 kills without power weapons, with nothing. It was literally his BR and himself. It would be so much easier for him and the rest of the team if they actually focused and prioritized on power weapons, on the sandbox around, to help them and aid them into some of these games. So I think we should all be watching out for that and see if Sentinels can push through and kind of improve on what they've been performing with. Now, it is time for predictions, folks. So let's get what we are thinking and feeling on the desk ready. And in 3, we're going to be giving our prediction. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Clutch wanted to say he was predicting G2, just that's
yeah. He said, yeah, Dan, I really want to predict G2.
Someone else. That's what he said. He was like, oh, I want to predict G2, I want to be, and I'm
4K doing a felony.
Somebody on the back of mine has written shock, just to let
Who
you
would
know.
do that?
I don't know who would do that. But let's talk to the cast to see if it was one of them. Hello, Onset. Hello, Bravo. How are both of you doing? We've got an elimination match to get into. This is going to be a pretty big one here for G2 and Sentinels if they want to continue their journey on in Championship Sunday. How are you guys feeling about it?
Super excited. Understandably so, right? Yeah. We've been sitting here, drinking our coffee, got a few waters in front of us, ready to get into the action. We've watched that first series, and trust me, it's a little bit of a fire under us to get into this one. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
I think it is. Well, you're both looking great. I know you're going to be sounding great. So without further ado, please take it away.
All right, then. Here we go, then. And finally, we get to get back on that microphone, Andy, because we've been looking forward to doing it, what we do best on Championship Sunday, and what a series we have to kick things off. For us personally, we've had a great kickoff to the show with an amazing game that we saw before. United managing to scrape their way through that. But, I mean, this series here is kind of the tale of two different teams, right? We've got Sentinels. Everyone's had their eyes on them the whole tournament, with Royal 2 coming back. We've kind of, you know, beaten that one to almost to death at the moment. But on the other side of things, G2 have had a little bit of a run through the lower bracket. They've managed to pick up 2 back-to-back 3-0 victories yesterday to find themselves in this game. They took down Xset in their previous game, and just before that they took down Oxygen. So good form for G2 coming into this series.
Certainly, they've earned their place here in the bracket, and we're excited to see what they can bring on the main stage. You put it perfectly to me before this match, Onset. As you and I were walking inside this tournament venue, you said, which G2 will we get today? Will we get the standard G2 that people have come to know, that's expected to get top 6, but we're not sure where their ceiling is? Or is this the team that can absolutely make a monumental run? That's the question ahead of them before this series.
I think it's a really interesting question that only they can answer as well. And they're going to have the opportunity to answer it now as we're already getting into this series. An opportunity to stay alive in this tournament for both teams, but unfortunately for one, this will be the end of the road here in Anaheim. It's G2, it's Sentinels, and most importantly, everybody, it's Championship Sunday.
It is Championship Sunday indeed. Welcome along here, twitch.tv/Halo, also on YouTube. Also, if you're joining us on the Xbox stream, great to have you with us. We are into the action. It's G2 versus Sentinels, keeping an eye on this opening rush between these two teams.
Not too many deaths either side at the moment. A few engagements going down. Tusk going to pick up one. Stray6 going to be chasing, but he's going to be taken down as well by Royal 2, who's managed to pick the camo up off the break here. Great shots from Royal 2 as well. But there's actually a very interesting statistic that you saw just before this series got underway, and it's on the side of Sentinels, and it pertains to a player called Lethal.
Yeah, there is a really interesting stat line here for Lethal. In oddball specifically throughout Anaheim, one of the lowest ranked players in terms of a few categories. If you're looking at kill death and death per game, and things like that, kills per game. You have to think it could be because he's really focusing on that objective, so we can't put too much stock into those stats, but we'll put some stock into that shock rifle shot from Snakebite here. However, no points on the board for either team just yet.
Tusk is going to be challenging, but knowing that shock rifle's in hand, I think it's a pretty smart idea for him to back down. In fact, he's going to be put on his back, because that was Frosty who moved in to finish off that kill. But very interesting here, Andy. Already quite a lot of time has kind of dissipated in front of us, and nobody has got their hands on that oddball.
You can tell teams really looking for control here, and this is not something that is rare. And when you're looking at a game like Recharge Oddball, you want to have control, you want to have the opening, the right amount of players dead before you look for those first grabs. Otherwise, you risk overextending a little bit too much.
Lethal, last player alive here. Frosty just coming off the respawn, so this is going to be a chance maybe to get that oddball in hand. But Lethal prioritizing everything he needed to. They're making sure that Stray6 didn't get away with that oddball. Most importantly, their Stray6 didn't even get second on the board, so we're still tied up at 0-0.
And I think it's a perfect example. You might be wondering, how is this much time elapsed with no ball touches? That Stray6 ball grab is a perfect example, because when you grab that ball around batteries, you're so exposed to so many different angles, and it's rare that you're going to be able to get time. But Sabinator actually going to be able to grab the ball, start to maybe get over to C-Plat if he can, to bring the ball away. Also going to think about doing some damage, just going to hold the long haul. I do want to point out also, Sabinator right now 12th in the tournament in KD in oddball specifically. This man knows how to play this game type.
He certainly does, and with the ball in his hands, he's going to be giving the lead and extending it to G2 Esports. The first time we've seen any kind of setup, but this is more of a transitional one here, Andy. Stab's had that ball in his hands. It started off a long haul. He's gone all the way through blue, through tower. Now finds himself top elevator. Great rotation here from G2.
Got a lot of info there. Look, bottom elevator, saw a lot going on. Gilkey's going to help the cause as well. That's 2 dead for the side of Sentinels, and the ball time will continue ticking.
Oh,
Gilkey! Gilkey is here for Champ Sunday. That is a beautiful play with a repulsor stick against the sword player.
Oh, it's devastating if you're the sword player, thinking you got everything you want lined up. You get pushed back, you get stuck in the face, and you find yourself just looking at the sword in the death screen. Now it's going to be Gilkey controlling tower. Tusk is getting some pings out, and there's going to be that repulsor coming into play once again. This time a little bit of movement tech, but Gilkey, with this combination of sword and shock rifle, has to be super accurate. Hits the body shot there onto Frost, who had no shield. 3 players though fall for G2. It's a 39-0 lead as a double kill now goes into the hands of Snakebite.
Snakebite there hoping he had a different opportunity to snag that ball, but that's not going to work, so instead just hits a dud of a repulsor. He's going to hold the sword top control though, but still, look at that. Solid 39 points for G2 early on in the match.
Easy kill there for Snakebite, make it a simple double. 39-0 is still the score though, and the problem here for the kills happening on this side of the map, Andy, is that even though G2 are 3 dead at the moment, the fact they're getting those pipe spawns means it's difficult for Sentinels to get their hands on that oddball, but this flank from Snakebite might be another double kill. Maybe that's the opening they need.
Snakebite is 11-5, beautiful killing spree. I caught him in the hotel yesterday. All I could say to him quickly was, dude, your POV looks amazing. Every time we've seen Snakebite's POV this tournament, the man has been clinical and ruthless. Really impressed with what we've seen from him, and if there's one thing we know about Sentinels, it doesn't matter what the score is mid-game. These guys know how to close out a match.
They certainly do. Gilkey should be taken down as well. That's another +1 to add to the statistic line of Snakebite, who now finds himself at 12-5. But even though he's picking up kills, arguably the most important thing on the map, outside of the oddball, the camo is in the hands of Tusk from G2.
Big opportunity here for Tusk. No need to panic. Take your time. Get the kills you need. Get the damage you need to coordinate another push. Great teamwork here.
Sentinel's starting to get back into this one a little bit, but the camo play is vital. Snakebite has no idea that Tusk has changed his routing towards that oddball. Camo now has expired, and the oddball is in the hands of his teammate as well. So G2 looking good in this round, 43 and rising to 17. Snakebite still has that sword in his hand and still picking up kills. Here comes Frosty, 3 dead for G2, but where is that oddball?
Oh boy! Gilkey still with the shock rifle. You thought the Gilkey show was over? You were wrong. He's back here, grappling right back into the action as well. Let's see if he can do it against Frosty as well. No. Frosty answers back, but still very good control here from G2 around Elevator. They know they need to stack right here, right now.
Royal 2's going to be caught out here as well. Lethal picks up one onto Tusk. He's going to be trying to push.
Oh, boy.
But he's only going to run into the charge. And that's going to be Sab picking up another one with the shock rifle. Sab with the triple kill. G2 with the hold, and they cross the 50-point line.
G2 looking very, very strong. Beautiful control here. Like we said, when you're controlling back Elevator, you need to be able to stack players here repeatedly, constantly off the spawn. You need to at least keep one player alive, and anyone who's spawning needs to fly back into this area. That still gives them a nice 40-point lead. Sabinator not done yet. Look at this guy so far, looking so strong. He's also 10-8.
Lethal picks up one, bottom elevator, but he's going to have his shields just stripped away here. Has the manga in hand. The next shot is vital. It's going to be a stick coming in, a trade, and a killing spree ended as soon as it started there for Sabinator. Snakebite's still alive as well, but the issue here for Sentinels is it's trade after trade after trade, and that's been the story of their tournament so far.
It really has been. 2 dead for each side momentarily once again. If you're wondering why G2 looks so strong in this game time, maybe you're surprised by it. Keep in mind, they did win their last game against KCP 2-0 on this exact game type as well, so this is certainly one of their stronger game types.
Royal 2 now. First time we've seen his POV in this game for quite some time. Sam's going to be pushing him as well, and confidence coming in from G2. Snakebite wins the 1v1. Lethal's got away with a camo though, so maybe this is a chance for the oddball to be picked up here for Sentinels. They've only got 8 seconds on the game timer here, so that's why Lethal is having to sacrifice the map positioning to hold the oddball in his hands, because with 8 seconds to go, a couple of kills going down to G2 here, that ball's not going to get picked up, and the round will go their way.
He desperately knows he needs to get the ball over to Whirlpool here. The ball's down. Now the time's going to tick. Who is there to grab it? They do get the grab. 4 seconds left. They could bring this back if they get the kill on Guilty and Pipes.
Snakebite needs to get that kill, gets the trade, but he gets the beat now. 2 seconds. Look at the timer. Snakebite get away? That's the question. 2 seconds left, like you quite rightly highlight here. Royal 2 and Lethal are going to be spawning on the long haul. And the issue here is maybe Snakebite's thinking, I could throw this across normally to my teammates, but he can't let go of the ball. 1 second left on the clock. Royal 2 gets the catch, but here's Straight Sick.
Oh my God, he needs to stay alive. That's going to be it. Oh my God, in the nick of time, G2 ends the round. They will win it, and you thought it was going to be another Sentinels comeback. Not so fast. G2 will take the first round of game number 1.
Such an interesting round though. Sentinels, you know, why was it taking them so long to realize that they could hold that oddball? I know it sounds like a strange thing to say because trades are happening across the board, but you can see how the scrappy nature can work on this map.
Absolutely, and it worked out there. As we said, both teams really looking for control early on. However, it started to get pretty scrappy towards the end, and it was forced, as you said, because Sentinels let so much time elapse. I'm expecting in this second round for Sentinels to be a little bit more efficient, a little bit quicker in the time that they take to get the kills in order to get the right oddball setups.
Oddball going to be thrown back towards Turbine here. Snakebite and Frosty pick up kills now. Can they pick up the oddball? Yes, they can is the answer to that question. Snakebite's going to bring it down towards Royal 2 here, and he looks like he's going to rotate towards Elevator, making sure that he can't get caught out. Royal 2 now playing bodyguard, and if you want anyone to be your bodyguard in a Halo, whatever Halo you're going to be playing, it's going to be Royal 2, but Snakebite's going to have to do a little bit of work himself with this Mangler.
Nice work here for Snakebite. Helps with both of those kills and grapples away. Doing it with style.
Managing to escape for now, but unfortunately gets taken down. Frosty and Sab, they're going to exchange kills as well. 2 dead per side here. Straight Sick now. A little bit of his POV, a player that I'm always very excited to watch because he is what I would describe as a hot and cold player. Sometimes he can go a little bit quiet in a big series, but at the same time, if this man catches fire, oh my, G2 could go on a run.
I think you and I agree. Straight Sick is a key to this team's success. If this team is to go very far in this tournament, you will need to see the best out of Straight Sick. He's a bit of an X factor in that way, but my God, when he is playing, he is frying right now. A small lead for the side of Sentinels, and this one is G2's going to look to end this game as quickly as they can, but we got to highlight once again on the other side, it's Snakebite. He's already 6-3 when you still have several players in the game only on 1 kill.
Lethal trying to get that oddball back to Elevator as well, but the issue is you can see a little bit of inconsistency already from Sentinels. They knew that Straight Sick was still hanging around bottom middle. Snakebite was the player who got taken out. Lethal tried to force that ball back, but the time it took for him to get the ball back to Elevator meant that G2 have had to respawn. They've managed to push across the map, and now you've got Royal 2, who's going to have to make a play to keep Gilky's hands off that ball.
Gilky, last player alive. He knows he needs to play his life as best he can here. He's done very well, but eventually he gets sniffed out by presumably some great comms coming in from the side of Sentinels. They also have Camo to play with now. Here's Lethal.
First time we've seen Sentinels with a perfect setup, and what I mean by that is everyone is in the position they need to watch each other's crosses, to give information to each other, and they're going to get the first kill off the back of it as well. Sentinels now, can you make this whole work for you for an extended period of time?
Oh boy, look at this, Lethal. Oh. Drops down. I like that play because you do not want to waste the camo on your top 8 door. Oh my god, somehow G2 just flies through. They win that battle.
Royal 2 is going to have to rotate. I like this though. Throws it towards tower. You would expect Sentinels to maybe spawning around that C-plat, but there's Gilky again, and he gets no damage down onto Gilk, who's now going to walk forward, grab that oddball, and a little bit of a misstep once again from Sen.
Unfortunate for Royal 2. I loved him hugging that A door. He had a plasma and a repulsor left. There's no reason he should be able to hold that door. Maybe he had a little bit more information than we did in terms of the angles that were going to be coming across from angles like top yellow, but like you said, unfortunate that Sentinels was unable to hold in that scenario.
Straysick versus Frosty. Straysick has the advantage there. Frosty, uncharacteristically there, just missed a couple of shots in that fight, even though the angle was a pretty difficult one to make sure that you come out on the top of. There's a beatdown from one player above Lethal. Lethal still manages to survive for now. It was Royal 2 who took the brunt of that punch.
All this time, though, look at this. The game is now tied up. They let all that time tick by with that hold. It's just happening right next to this at control, and Sentinel's doing what they can to try to get control of the control area, but look at what cost. Now the game is essentially tied.
3 dead. Make that 4 dead, though, for G2 Esports, but they did manage to get the play ball. So even though the work was done there by Sentinels to clean the players out of the setup, it doesn't transfer into ball time, something we're certainly going to be keeping our eyes on as this game progresses.
It's a very good play ball from G2. You see how pivotal that was, because Sentinels, like you say, still has not grabbed the ball after that round of slays. But you got to say, Sentinels certainly with a much stronger start in this round 2. A little bit of a wake-up call maybe from that first round.
Snakebite gets taken down though. The team fire coming in from G2, absolutely superb. Sab now trying to move down on that camo. Frosty's trying to do what he can to stay alive, but also keep the hands of G2 off of camo and oddball. Manages to pick up one onto Sab. Now needs to hit a big shot to take out Tuss with that camo. Tuss survives for now, and Gilky keeps him alive as well. And now the camo and the shock rifle are back in the hands of G2.
Oh boy, in the hands of G2, and so is the scoreboard now. Going to be 49 to 41. They're going to continue holding as well. That's another kill, and looks like if they can just prioritize this kill on Frosty and Lethal, they'll get even more ball time.
So much info from Tuss. He knows where every single player who is alive on the map from Sentinels is, and that means that the rotation path can be cleared as well for that ball carrier. But there's Lethal, somehow managed to sneak up behind him and pick up a very important kill. Sab's going to trade it out to even up the numbers for a few seconds. Royal 2 will also fall, though, for Sentinels, and now Lethal's got some work to do himself.
He does. He did a very nice job timing that push, as you said, on Tuss with the camo. Now they're going to be able to get ball in hand again, but this is great shots from Sab, first of all, but this is the danger zone for the side of Sentinels. What was just a 35 or so point lead is now a 30-point deficit, 71 to 41, and G2 only 30 points away from closing out the round and the game.
Sab with that kill into Snakebite as well. Going to keep them at bay for just a few seconds longer, and I tell you what, a few seconds might be a game at this point. Lethal's trying to force his way through Turbine. He'll be taken down to no shield, and he's got nowhere to go as well. He's going to have to take a few seconds to wait for those shields to come back, and he's not going to be allowed to, because Sab is going to pick up the kill. However, Sab is the last player alive. G2 now find themselves 4 dead momentarily. Royal 2 with the ball in his hands, and now Sentinels need to hold.
That's right, 4 dead, and then the fourth first spawner was killed as well. So this is an opportunity to hold. You're going to see C-plat spawns for everyone, and you can see that they're trapped right now. They have elevator hold, they have the top yellow hold. Here comes the long haul push. You just saw Gilky.
Royal 2 picks up the first kill though. Sab's going to trade it out, but Lethal gets the numbers back in the favor of Sentinels. Now Snakebite's going to have to hold. Straysick's trying to force his way through the pipe. 4 dead here for G2, and I tell you what, Sentinels, this looks like a super stronghold from them.
And here's what I think all Sentinels fans thought on that first round. If just a little more time, also a camo grab for Frosty with the Mangler as well. Just a little more time and Sentinels has won that. They didn't give themselves enough time. They've stepped it up in round number 2, and they're poised for the comeback. They're only 10 points away.
Now I need to see a little bit of composure here from Frosty as well, as strange as that sounds, but he needs to put himself in the position to get the kills. He gets one, but takes beatdown damage. And you saw one player from G2 sneak through to kill Snakebite. And with that, they've managed to sneak through, get the ball out of the hands of Sentinels, but also managed to get that ball played and get the reset.
Killing spree for Frosty. He's 14 and 12 right now, stepping up in this second round, as we said. Now look at the clock, though. Look at the ball in the hands of Straysick. Gilky doing what he can. 1 dead right now for Sentinels, and they're only 12 points away from winning the game.
I can't believe they let that player slip through. Sentinels just a few moments ago, that was almost a guaranteed 20 seconds for them. Extra at the back of blue, and with the option to play ball as well if the kills did go in their favor. Is it going to cost them? That's the question. It doesn't look like it for now, as it looks like Royal 2, with the ball in his hands, is going to put Sentinels into the lead with only 10 points needed to tie up game number 1.
They might be holding on this hold. All they have to do is watch these angles. This should be it if he can get around the sneaky. I think they're going to hold and win right here. Ball down!
You say that, but G2 say no. Frosty now has to move in. He's no shields, trying to keep Snakebite alive. 3 players fall now. Lethal falls as well, and G2 have the ball in their hands, and they need 10 points, and I don't think there's anyone from Sentinels there to stop it.
I think you're right. I think you're right, and I will gladly stand corrected. They should have the time. There's no way a spawner gets across here. They're not going to let it happen.
Royal 2, lethal pick up kills, but it's only 3 seconds left. Make it 2,
wow.
Make it 1, and it's 1-0 in the series here to G2. They clutch up at the end of that round, but I'm looking at Sentinels here, and I'm thinking, boys, you threw that one away.
Threw it away without a doubt. Both times, what do we talk about with Sentinels? We talk about objective efficiency, and they are late to the party in both rounds, especially so in round number 1. But in the end, it's great pressure from G2 on that long haul and that sneaky from bottom control, from mid-bridge to force that ball carrier into an awkward position. They were not able to hold there. They get 4 dead, and they went on a solid, convincing hold. Very cool, calm, and collected to close out the second round.
Yeah, I think G2 deserve all the plaudits in the world there for the way that they played the end of that round. When you've got 1 push left, you have to be so disciplined, and Tusk managing to get those opening kills to finish off the weak players is so vital. But I gotta say, at the end of that round, if you're Sentinels, they win that 99 times out of 100. It was a big blunder from them. They should be tied up at 1-1 in that game.
That was, I mean, look at the totals here you're seeing on screen as well. If we take a look exactly how many points were on the board. As we said, I think in both cases, if those games are a minute longer, you could argue that those are Sentinels wins. But they certainly are not. You're absolutely right. Those games are not a minute longer. They are exactly as long as they are 12 minutes total on those clocks, and it was not enough time for Sentinels to close it out. We're taking a look at some replays here from that first game. G2 up 1-0.
That shows you was saying on the desk, and quite rightly so, that if G2 could take this first game of the series, they might have a chance of winning the series overall, because now we move towards Slayer. And we're going over to Bazaar, and Sentinels haven't had the best Slayer performances so far in this tournament. You were mentioning, we caught up with Snakebite in the lobby at the hotel yesterday, and he was saying to us, it just feels like the way that Slayers are played at tournaments is different to what they've been playing in scrims. And with Royal 2 coming back in, they're really just struggling a little bit with their pacing, especially when things start to slow down.
Yeah, I think that's what we've seen, and you're going to have to see what the Championship Sunday roster of Sentinels brings to these Slayers, because if there's ever been a time to turn it on, first of all, it was about 15 minutes ago, and now is that was the best time, and now is the second best time to turn it on if you're on the side of Sentinels. Look at that pop off from G2. They are hyped. You can tell how much that win means to them. It's a 2-0 on the board. Not just a game 1 win, but a very convincing one at that, with strong late game performances. As you said, now we go to Slayer Bazaar. Some interesting results for these two teams on their last outings in these games. We did have the side of Sentinels playing against Optic Gaming. Playing against FaZe. They won that 50-41. We also had G2 playing against the side of KCP. They lost that 50-42.
They didn't indeed, but overall, G2 having a pretty good record. It's just that one loss, like you mentioned, on Bazaar. So they certainly are going to be looking at this as a massive, massive opportunity to put themselves onto series point if they can steal this game away. And I was asking the question that you raised quite rightly, like, what G2 are we going to see today? Well, I think we're starting to get the answer here, and if they go up by 2, then there's another question to be answered, but I'll bring that up if they do manage to do so.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's one we would certainly look forward to. Would create a spicy series indeed, but right now G2, as you say, needs to focus up. Cannot get too much in their heads after that first game 1 win. They have a lot to be proud of, but a lot to look forward to in this series as well. And I agree, Onset. I think we have seen a different G2 here so far in this game number 1. They look very strong, perhaps the best we've seen them in a long time. We'll have to bring that into game number 2. Keep in mind, they're going up against an opponent that won this game type by a 10-kill margin. They lost this game type by a 10-kill margin. It needs to be a different Bazaar Slayer for them.
It certainly does, and we've already seen one pretty crazy Bazaar Slayer today. Let's hope that this one brings just as much excitement. It's game 2 of the series between G2 Esports and Sentinels, and this opening break, as we know, so vital to both teams. 50 kills is the target, but if you can start the game with an overshield, a rocket launcher, and a grapple shot, you're probably going to be a little bit closer than the other team.
That honestly could be the difference, right? When you're talking about 10-kill differences in Bazaar Slayer, the opening rush can be the start. We oftentimes see this one be pretty lopsided, starting things off with Gilkey.
See what Gilkey can do then. He's going to pick up that thrust off spawn. He's going to be challenging Royal 2, and I love that from Gilkey. Not many players will take this fight, but I tell you what, Gilkey's never short of confidence. Tusk is going to get that overshield early on. He's going to get a little bit fried, but not too much. A little bit singed around the edges there by those dynamos. A good start here for G2.
Yeah, Tusk could be very happy with that overshield grab. Frosty, though, with the rockets on the other side, keep things close.
Should pick up 2, does pick up 2. You can see he's just a little bit hesitant there for a second, deciding if he wanted to waste that rocket and confirm that kill, but as I said out loud, confirming the kill, always a better thing to do than letting that player slip away.
Look at G2, right? They find themselves down by just one. Sab's the first one to go out, but I think that's an overextension. I think we're going to see Sab fall and just should have. We're doing the spike nades and Snakebite pushing. We should have seen Sabinator fall. He doesn't, though, which is interesting. It's going to give a little bit of space for a moment for the side of G2, but that's shut down right away. And as quickly as I say that, they take their time and they get the lead 6-2. Nice work off the opening from Sentinels.
Sentinels looking like they're starting to click. They're down 1 in the series at the moment, but it seems like the form is starting to come back. Let's jump straight into an Astro listening now with Sentinels to see what the comms are like.
I'm holding for shocks. Hold here for shocks. Shocks are soon. Wait for PG to get shocks.
You guys, do we have dynamos? Do we have dynamos?
Not yet.
Soon. Okay, let me know, because I have spikes and we'll nuke their VR.
Yeah, we have dynamos now. You just tell me when.
Wait. They're rocket side? Yeah, rocket side. On the steps into their VR, they're gonna try to 2 rockets on me. I can't help. One shot. Okay, yeah, guys, they're trying to bully me rocket side. You guys can bully tree or VR if you want. Alrighty. They're trying to bully me.
Weaken their VR. Alright, 20 seconds, Obi, guys.
They're doubles. Come here, PJ.
Nice, PJ, 2 dead. Let's go. 3, nice.
Watch the tree.
One shot. That's just 2.
No. We never killed doubles Tusk.
Yeah, what a Tusk.
Guys, come back for us, quick. PJ, come back.
I'm already grapples up as well, guys.
Let me get this. Yeah, they're tree.
Well, you can see the Frosty's kind of leading the comms here for Sentinels, something we've seen so much in those moments that matter, and always love listening to Frosty because he sees the map top down, not just what's in front of him.
Man, great comms from the side of Sentinels. If you're a fan of this side or even just a fan of high-level competitive Halo, you love what you heard from them, timing every single piece of equipment on the map. You heard even talking about dynamos and the strategy of that. If you have spikes and dynamos, you heard what Frosty said, we can nuke their VR. Right, you can actually send grenades into every corner and actually take players out of these heavily isolated areas of the map. As we say that, though, G2 does answer back with a few kills of their own. It's within 5.
Royal 2 taken down by Gilkey as well. Good cover fire. The Dynamo's not quite managing to fry in the way that they would have wanted there. Gilkey did stay alive. Sab now going to pick up another kill, and all of a sudden G2 starting to get back into this one. Frosty falls, and those rockets are going to be popping in 10 seconds. So even though it was a really strong start coming in from Sentinels, now it's just a 2-kill game, and mid-map control is in the hands of G2.
Strong plays from Gilkey. He will get traded out, but just so selective with the angles that he exposes himself to in that moment.
Looking across the stats at the moment, Lethal having a bit of a struggle at the start of this one. 0 and 4 yet to get a kill on the board. For G2, every single member, just as I started the sentence, had 3 kills, but Sab will pick up another one. But as I say that, Sentinels roar back into the game. 17-3, that was all 4 dead for G2.
Essentially just a few series of trades. They're almost 1-for-1 over that last exchange. In the end, it will be rockets that do come, 1 rocket, excuse me, that comes in the hands of Snakebite. An opportunity to extend a little bit further. It will stay a 5-kill game.
Snakebite's hunting. He finds some prey as well. Tusk is going to go down. Royal 2 picks up another kill as well, so that's now going to be a 20-13 swing in the favor of Sentinels. And with that, again, mid-map control this time is in their hands. They should be able to secure this next overshield, especially with those spike grenades flying towards the bar.
Now let's remind everyone, in the first few weeks of Halo Infinite, you did not hear players and coaches saying the exact times on the dynamos. People have learned just how important they are. You need to be timing the dynamos. Look at that. There's a perfect example of that. They're also going to grab the overshield. We'll see if he can pop it. It's a great drop from Snakebite. He pops it. He locks it. But unfortunately, he drops it.
Straight Stick is going to pick it up. And G2 are going to look to use this overshield now to just bully a few players from Sentinels, maybe create a little bit of a space. And this is what they're doing now. Royal 2 is going to have the Mangler trying to work with Frosty. No. And I tell you what, Tusk and Sabinator were just a second off of keeping Straight Stick alive there. 2-4 for Sentinels, but it is a commanding lead now for them.
2-fall for G2 as well. Those are trades they didn't want on bottom rockets. You saw they had the angles there. They would not have wanted to trade out those kills. That's going to keep this an 8-kill game now. Sentinels just slowly extending their lead, and they're very happy to trade 2-for-1 for the rest of the game. They're playing very well, but just to get back to the timing there as things slow down just a bit. You also heard Royal 1 calling out the exact timing on grapple, things like that. These guys are on top of everything they need to be, and it's showing on the scoreboard.
It's a stressful time to be a coach. That's all I can say. You know?
Let me tell you, as a guy who coached during Halo 2, that was a stressful time, but now this is once again a stressful time. It feels like we're back on Beaver Creek.
One thing to note here for G2 esports fans, And maybe people who are watching who don't know too much about competitive Halo Infinite is, even though this seems like a pretty big lead here for Sentinels, Bazaar Slayer is one of those games that can snowball out of control very quickly. It's not uncommon to see 8 kill swings, 12 kill swings if you control everything on the map. Sentinels getting the trades they need to, but as I say that, look at this score once more. A few moments ago, Andy, it indicates my point perfectly. This was a close game, now it's just 4 kills.
4 kills was an 8-kill game just moments ago, just like you said, and the Sentinels is the team that we're actually seeing that we're used to seeing on the comeback in Slayers, but now it's G2 giving them a run as well, keeping this game very close. You might have placed a bet moments ago that this was a runaway victory as it was 28-20, just like that, 30-26, 4-kill game.
Lethal playing this top Rockets position. Rockets going to be popping up as well. Touch to be finished off here by Lethal. Snakebite picks up another. Mid-map control for Sentinels. They get 3 dead. Lethal leading the charge this time. And now the Rockets should be in their hands as well. Overshield pops as well. And that's going to be in the hands of Royal 2.
Hasn't popped it yet. Gonna wait and wisely just conservative pop there. I was wondering if he might try to go tree first, get an angle, and then with a late pop to try to win the victory, but I like this from Royal 2. There's no need for that at this stage. You have a comfortable enough lead where you can just use that overshield to get the damage.
Now it's just baited because all of G2 know where Royal 2 is. They know where the overshield is. What does that allow Lethal to do? Walk across the map, pick up 3 kills, and that's exactly what he did. G2 now find themselves down by a considerable margin again. It's a 8-kill difference between the 2 teams.
Once again, perfect timing from Frosty and Royal 1 on the Bulldog. The second it pops, they grab it in hand. They are on top of everything across this map, 38-29, and continuing to patrol. If they can continue trading at this pace, they will close out this game number 2.
Still 8 kills here for Sentinels. Need 12 to close out game 2 and tie up this series. Snakebite picks up one of those 12. As Frosty now drops down into the sewers, and look at this, Tusk's got no idea, but he's going to have to turn around quickly. The call-out comes through. Tusk stays alive, Frosty will fall.
Not over yet. 8-kill game. Snakebite trying to fight out of bottom sewers. Not going to be easy, making a 7-kill game, and the Mangler actually topping the Bulldog in that instance. Going to be 3 dead as well momentarily for the side of Sentinels, as we said, still just a 6-kill game.
Sam's going to send it as well. He saw the players in bar, he's got the Bulldog. Frosty's trying to stay alive. Frosty will not stay alive.
Look at this play.
And also Sab will. So a swing of epic proportions again towards the end of this game. It's 3 kills now between the 2 teams. That's 4 dead percent.
G2 constantly answering back, and absolutely beautiful technical plays from Sabinator there to jump out against Frosty with the Bulldog and then grapple up to stay on height rather than having to take a route up top. Just min-maxing as much as he can. As you say, 3-kill game with 4 minutes to go, and this is one hell of a series so far.
This is the definition of nail-biting now for both these teams. G2 know if they win this game, they're up by 2. They only need to take 1 of 3 games, and they win the series. They pack the bags of Sentinels, but no. Sentinels find themselves on the receiving end of the kills they do not want to be on. 41-39 with those kills. Overshield now in the hands of Straight Stick.
Lethal stays alive and he gets the information, but you can see he was helpless against that overshield. Nothing he could even do, and they're going to be have to be content sitting in the back of their base.
This push could be the game. Lethal tries to work with Royal 2 to negate
Here he goes.
That push, but there goes the sending. The grapple shot player goes into bar. All the Sentinels are trapped to the back of this base now. G2 have the chance to push. Royal 2 has no idea that Straight Stick is there. Tusk picks up 1. Royal 2 gets taken down as well. It's a tie game.
Look at that push from the side of G2. They'll trade out just a little bit here, so we'll go with a minor lead in favor of Sentinels. Once again, 43-42 now. G2 gonna have to be careful.
This is a scrappy 2v2 inside of this base as well. Sentinels have a 1-kill advantage. As I say that, Tusk takes down Snakebite. It's all tied up at 43-all.
My God, G2, as you said, with the full send, you saw Gilkey with the full Geronimo there, flies into the bar. Somehow they get the kills that they needed to tie this game up.
Rockets and Overshield are up as well.
To lead.
Snakebite's managed to get the Rockets, even though G2 got the lead. It's only a 1-kill lead. Snakebite has all the pressure in the world on his shoulders here. He needs to pick up kills with these Rockets. G2, they can stand still. They can wait for a pick. They have that lead.
46-45, a few things happening in the kill feed there, but regardless score-wise, it will stay with a 1-kill lead for G2. You could just tell from Snakebite, he's actually going to lean back for just a second, a rare scratch of the nose. He knows this game has slowed down. Little drop of the rocks as well.
I'll tell you what, Frosty says, I'm going to go and win us this game, boys.
2 rockets in the chamber.
Had a little look across there just to see if he had a grapple. He doesn't have a grapple to play with, so Frosty now is going to be the player to watch here. We need to stay on this POV. He is the man with the power weapon in his hand. Overshield pop it in 5 seconds too. Takes a little bit of damage from that spike grenade. Checks the vent. Nothing there for now.
Could pre-rocket this.
Sab Take it down to no shield. Snakebite picks up the first kill. Sab's gonna fall as well. Snakebite picks up 2. Huge from the captain. As now Frosty can move in with the rockets. It's 1 kill to go here for Sentinels. And with 1 more rocket in the hands of Frosty, this should be the series tied up at 1-1.
Oh my God, talk about a SWAT team moving in with clinical precision. Just like that, they wipe out all 4 members. It was a beautiful set of exchanges and only 1 kill away.
Last time it was Former with the rockets. This time, it could well be Frosty, but it's the Overshield player instead who flies in. It's the captain Snakebite who picks up the 50th kill. And Sentinels tie up the series at 1-1, but boy, was that back and forth.
I cannot wait to watch that on replay, the entire end of that game as Frosty had those rockets and just perfect timing. 1, 2, 3, 4 players fall, and who else but Snakebite to fly in with a grapple overshield in a 1v3. Still the confidence to know that he will hit the commando shots to close it out, but that is Sentinels at their best. When the game slows down, you don't want to give them the time to calculate those plays, because guess what? They're going to put every single piece together.
Well, I think that's why it was good for Sentinels, because what they struggled with? They struggle with a quicker pace when they need to go, when they need to slow down. When it all slows down, that's when you allow for the best minds in Halo to work out what they're going to do.
How about the fact that Frosty is top rockets, watching the overshield pop up, and there's all these players around bottom middle on the market? If that's me, I'm panic rocketing everything bottom middle. Instead, he's got his BR out, he's picking the kills, he's assisting bottom middle, even saves a rocket for the end of the game.
20 and 10 from Snakebite. Unbelievable stats from PJ. Incredible stuff. Royal 2 picking up 12 as well, but that's the PJ show. 20 and 10. Without a doubt, the standout player in that game number 2.
His stats have been incredible. Also in Slayer, he's performing even better than he has been over the Thursday Pro Series here in Anaheim, and even higher KD. And you're not surprised when you see numbers like that. It's a 50-46, and they have really held it back together here in this second game. As we said, a game type that they had a little bit of an edge on in terms of historical performances, at least this weekend here in Anaheim.
The good thing now that we get to a game 3 is we just take some replays from map number 2 is Sentinels, you would feel, have the advantage in this next map, Andy. You were looking at one of the stats that came out of G2 earlier on when we got to Street Strongholds. They struggled a little bit against a team maybe you don't expect them to lose maps to.
Yeah, absolutely. If we look at their first pool play matches on Stronghold Streets, we saw them narrowly win the match versus Incognito, 250-242. And if we look at the Stronghold Streets on the other side, it's going to be Sentinels winning their pool play match pretty handily. So if you look at the numbers, like we said, of the matches that have happened so far in this exact game type, Sentinels might have an edge here, an opportunity to go up 2-1 in the series.
Well, this was the push towards the end as well. You can see that basically Sentinels threw everything. That was the definition of a nuke, and unfortunately for Snakebite, he was stood in the middle of it, but the game ended before the full detonation went off to take his life. But as we say, now it's tied up at 1-1. This is a massive game as far as the series is concerned. If G2 can take this one, CTF Aquarius is a strong game type for Sentinels. We've seen them be very, very good on it, and then we go to the Slayer Live Fire, which could go either way. I feel like if G2 want to come out on top in this series, it has to be here and now that they get themselves into the lead.
It is, and I think even though this is not one of their stronger game types this weekend, they need to make it their strong game type, because I agree, they also have problems with their results on Aquarius CTF, even in their most recent series against Kansas City Pioneers, where you have instead, on the other side, wins coming in for the side of Sentinels against FaZe. So that game type doesn't look good for them either. So like you said, if you're G2, you need to really clutch up, understand where your priorities here are on this game type, and make sure that you execute.
Yeah, if they get that win on the board now, it's Live Fire Slayer, game number 5 as well. And that can go anywhere. We know how fast-paced that can be. We know how a couple of kills can completely change the complexion of how that map can play. If you can grab a snipe, if you can grab yourself a heatwave, if you can get your weapons in the hands that you need to, G2 can take that game number 5. And with the way the Sentinels have been struggling with Slayers a little bit, taking that last game maybe out of the pool that we're looking at because they played that extremely well, there's an opportunity here for G2 if they can win one of these next 2 games.
Exactly. I think one thing to mention too is if you look at how G2 played that, we got to give them credit because they kept that game close. They were down by 8 multiple times and they brought the game all the way back. If we look at game 1 and game 2, that's a dominating G2 win, and that's a Sentinels Slayer win by 4, right? Keep in mind, G2 still looks very strong.
Another thing just to throw on top of that as well was Sentinels had the weapons the majority of the time. Overshields, rockets, it seemed like
Dynamos,
they were
grapples, everything.
Always in the hands of Sentinels. And as you're barking in my face.
Hey, that's the bark of the Bulldog.
It is. Don't worry, I'll pet you on the head. No, that's fine. Let's go into our next map because G2 have the chance to go up 2-1, but so do Sentinels as well. We're tied up at 1-1 here as we see ourselves flying through the fly-through of Streets. It's going to be a little bit of Strongholds action here, and I'm very interested to watch both teams. G2, because of the pressure that's now on their shoulders after that loss, but Snakebite, let's see what the pacing is like for Sentinels after that win.
That's the question. How do they come out here? How do they start things off in this game type? They know that opening starts so strong here on a game like Strongholds.
One thing to keep an eye on as well is how are Sentinels surviving after they're picking up kills. One thing we noticed from the statistics, they're #1 for kills, but they're also pretty much #1 for most death at the moment. It just seems like trades, and not being particularly efficient with how they're picking up their kills.
I agree. It's about playing efficiency, right? You can have the most kills, but if you also have pretty close to the most deaths, it's not going to translate to a lot of control on the board. G2 with an early BC hold.
They do indeed. Frosty taking on Sab. Sab having to get that beat down. Onto him to take him down after the thrust did come in. Snakebite's going to get the conversion onto B. So now Sentinels have an element of control here, and Snakebite's just going to be playing his life. You can see he's just waiting for some information from the death screen of Frosty. The rest of G2 just trapped inside a tram at the moment. Good shots from Snakebite. They're going to force Straight down. But I like how he's playing his life here. Just making sure that once he does damage, he's surviving so that he can hold some angles and hold some lanes down. One of them with this AR, but no!
Unfortunate timing. I don't know if you saw that. Snakebite was actually just screen watching a teammate's screen to see exactly where opponents were coming from. So he was a split second late on the AR trigger. Might have cost him there in Red Room.
Split second has been the difference so far for Sentinels in the majority of games that they have, unfortunately, come out on the wrong side of. Here comes Straysick now. Tusk picks up a kill here at C. No trade, though, with the Bulldog this time. AC now in the hands of Sentinel. Snakebite, again, trying to survive here, but gets cleaned out by Sab.
It's a great job by Sab, especially as one of the only players alive here. We jump in with G2, and they're off to an early deficit here, but a chance to take this game if they can get things clicking. Let's go to an Astro listen-in with the side of G2 Esports.
There's Bulldog, I think. I have Bulldog,
Be serious, pushing. C-Bulk. One in Frosty, be serious. Do that, free rockets, guys. Keep
music, guys, be serious.
Be serious and music.
Stairs coming, push
Last two
close.
I couldn't, dude. Rockets are now, rockets.
Yo, Shotty's on B-Bulk.
The last one.
He's pushing bottom middle. Front C. Might be behind you with Shotty. Nice, Tusk might die with Shotty.
We spawned it.
That's fine, Tusk. 2B. Tires. Let me get this. I'm good. Yo, ATM gonna flank you guys.
One hit, guys.
One hit. My flank me.
Nice. I don't see him. We can hold this. We can milk this.
Yo, I'm gonna look B.
He's on your cafe.
I'll get him. Oh, fuck. Watch out.
Thrust is back also. Good.
Shoot C. Yeah, shoot C.
We're literally good.
Well, the comms here from G2, maybe a little bit more chaotic than we see from the side of Sentinels, which is to be expected as well. It's different teams, different energies here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one thing to notice if you're maybe new to competitive Halo or competitive FPS, you might hear a lot of what sounds like chaos and a lot of high energy communication. Not always a bad thing. It really comes down to individual preferences and playstyle here. This game, though, essentially tied up as G2 will take the lead now, 38-36.
Slim lead, though. Fine margins in this game, number 3. And it will be fine margins all the way through the series that we see played in front of our eyes today. Tusk will be taken down. Great shots again from Snakebite, just protecting his teammate here. But look at the push now coming in from G2. They will get the reset onto B. They hold AB, even with Snakebite doing so much damage.
Yeah, really interesting there. You would have thought the Snakebite would have gotten called out, but I think G2 actually just disregarded and over-prioritized. They knew that a player who's on B stairs like that could not take down everything that was pushing towards B arcade. So instead, they'll hold back. Great prioritization of that kill on back A as well.
Kills fall in the favor of G2 here as well. So Sentinels are going to have to just take a second, wait for those numbers to get on the board. Look at the timing here from Frosty, though. He'll get an easy kill onto Straight, who was just kind of hanging around those pillars. Lethal will get a trade onto Sab as well. 2 dead here for G2. Maybe the assault now coming onto B. It looks like that's the call coming in from Sentinels. They want to get the conversion here at Arcade.
Big numbers all the way off screen here. If we take a look at Sab, already 10-5 in this game. On the other side is Snakebite, unsurprisingly, at 8-5. Frosty not far behind him at 8-6. One thing we do have to point out is we do see Sentinels grabbing BC. Once again, they'll maintain scoring, but we should mention that was a long hold from the side of G2. It's already 83-46.
It was a long hold, but it was never a triple cap, and that's the important thing here in this particular game type, I feel, is getting in a triple cap. Even if it's for a few seconds, you get stuck on those difficult spawns to fight your way out of. You're always giving away a position when you jump into a stronghold. So Sentinels, even though they were under pressure for quite some time, they've turned things around now. Wow. It was never allowed to get out of control.
Straight not aware of the angles and maybe the PD spawns that came in, and also the flank from Sentinels. They will lose both rockets, and we got to see where those rockets go, because that will determine how this plays out.
This might be the first triple cap of the game as well. Snakebite has the rockets. Just saw him pop up in the kill feed. He took down Sab, and here we go. Sentinels will go into the lead. Plus, they have rockets, and they've just been given the information of spawns as well. It will all be Pink Street. Royal 2 goes down, so G2 do a good job of making sure that they at least get one stronghold on the board, but Frosty's got to survive for now. Picked up 1 kill with the rockets, but 2 teammates have fallen.
G2 certainly did not have the information they needed there. You saw Straight Sick with a man advantage. Also, rockets in hand. He's going down B Street and gets taken down without even firing a rocket. And just like that, it's Sentinels now with a 112 to 83 point lead. As you said, they waited. They let the time tick when they were against a double cap. And once they were able to grab those rockets, now they're starting to run away with it. And that is an unfortunate series of events for the side of G2.
Stalker Rifle in the hands of Frosty as well. He's going to be able to lock down so many lanes, deal out so much damage as he goes 5 in a row, picking up that killing spree as well. 131 and rising. The push from G2 coming in, but look who's looking at it. It's going to be Frosty, who's putting so much damage down. Royal 2 and Snakebite clean up the kills. Easy work, light work for the rest of the Sentinels.
Straight Sick's going to hop in, but I bet they're going to get this kill on the reset as well. That will be 4 dead for the side of G2. And Frosty, like you said, anchoring with that Stalker Rifle, knew exactly when he had to leave the balcony, come out of the nest, and go ahead and pick up the kills as well. Now they're threatening another trip cap.
Spawn information coming in as well. It looks like the push is going to come in from G2 towards C, but the Stalker Rifle is just going to be shredded through shields from Frosty. None of the kills been cleaned up quite yet. There's Royal 2 picking up 1 though. And here's Frosty saying, I don't need too much help because I got a Bulldog. This will be another triple cap coming in for Sentinels as G2 are struggling to even stay alive on the map.
Oh my damage. Frosty is heating up, folks, and he's going to be a melted snowman in no time today on Championship Sunday. He is 13 and 6 with 9 assists, doing so much damage all across the map. It has led to an enormous 100-point swing here. It's 196 to 83. Sentinels looking good.
Lethal not quite getting the kills with those rockets, but getting a lot of information from his position. It looks like the call has come in now just to give up C. Maybe think about going back to B for the conversion, but he gets shredded. This time it's the Stalker Rifle in the hands of G2, and if you're wondering how influential rockets are, yeah, they're pretty good. But the Stalker Rifle, my word, Andy, it can completely dominate this map.
In the right hands, as you saw earlier, it can entirely prevent an entire hold. It can help to get a 4 dead scenario. 3 dead for the side of G2, 2 dead for the side of Sentinels here. An opportunity perhaps for G2 to come off this respawn, but they need to act quick.
Lethal going to be moving towards C. It looks like they're going to try and flip things here. They're going to give up A. Frosty is playing sneaky at the back of A, and maybe we'll be able to work with Royal 2 here to sneak in and not get a reset, but maybe pick up the kills and look to turn it back over. Gilkey does a great job, though, of flushing that player out. Not even just 1, he picks up 2, and that's vital for G2, who now have control of A and C.
You cannot even put a price on how valuable that was there. If you looked at that from this POV, we thought that was a Frosty flank that was maybe going to result in a double kill. Instead, Gilkey picks up both of the kills in the back. They will continue scoring. This game isn't over yet.
This is a difficult moment here as well for Sentinels. They're trapped to B. Royal 2 gets a trade. Frosty picks up another with a stick, but Lethal last player alive. Straystick will be able to get the conversion onto B here, you would imagine, and that means a triple cap now for G2.
Wow, look at the timing there. Straystick pops out for just a second, pops back in. They will finish it. A momentary triple cap, but they cannot afford to lose complete control over that, and it looks like A and C will be ticking.
Needs to be a play call here. Do we protect A? Do we protect C? It looks like it's going to be A, and Tusk is going to pick up a trade on Lethal, who had those rockets. Now Straystick finds himself as the last player alive here. He's got to defend against an on-rushing Sentinels. It's only going to be a matter of time, but I love this play from Straystick, not showing any presence whatsoever as Lethal is trying to work with his teammate Frosty to convert A.
Keep in mind here, it's now 209. They just want to avoid anything around the 230 mark. If it gets to 230, that is not enough room for error. They need to make sure they stop this within the next 15 or so points.
Oh, but look at that. The challenge comes in mid-map. I don't think Snakebite was expecting that, and understandably so. Rockets fall out of their hands. Frosty flies into C to get the reset. While he's doing that, the rest of his team are converting B. A triple cap here for Sen.
Frosty 17, 10, and 10 now. No other player on double-digit assists. It's him and him alone in that camp. And right now, like we said, now it's 240 with a trip cap. This one's going to be over soon.
It's going to be over soon. Frosty has the flank as well onto A. He should be able to clean up some of these kills on his way towards a victory. But no, look at C. It looks like a member from G2 managed to, at the last second, sneak into C. This game ain't done yet.
Not done just yet. But they're going to have to once again now play some absolutely amazing Halo here. A is getting flipped now. B will start to get flipped as well. So C also going now for Frosty, and it looks like if this one ticks,
look what just happened to A. Straight to get Gilkey picked up kills. So we thought this game was done, but at the last second, it looks like G2 are coming back into this one. Oh my word, Sentinels only need 2 points, but G2 are saying no.
They don't want to give up just yet, but like we said, all it will take is a single Sentinels push on the stronghold that they pick. They just need to take their time and get a play call here. They have enough of a point cushion where they can just decide exactly where they want to go.
Snap gets 2 though. Snakebite with that Stalker Rifle, trying to get these kills, clean up these kills, but it ain't happening for now. A is the play from Sentinels. Snakebite's gonna pick up 1. This should be the game here. C is being converted as well. Is anyone going to be able to challenge B? It doesn't look like they are at the last second. It will be the points on the board as Snakebite gets the kill. Snakebite gets the reset. And more importantly, Sentinels get that game on the board. They're up 2-1.
You got to think that last volley from the side of G2, just an opportunity for Frosty to pad more of his stats, to be completely honest, as I think he ends that game with 21 kills, an enormous game from him and the side of Sentinels. And as you'd expect, not too much emotion from them. They know they need to close out this series, but it's a very good performance in that second game. Once again, G2 able to keep up in terms of points. However, it was really that devastating triple cap. It was an over 100-point swing. And as you said on set, they were totally fine letting the time take. They were ready to play the full length of the stronghold game, and when the opportunity arose, they struck with the triple cap.
I find it fascinating to watch Sentinels at the moment because we can see how good they can be. Right, when you got that triple cap, G2 could spawn on the map. I think they killed them 3 times in a row without pretty much taking a death themselves. But then you see those moments of awkwardness in the game as well, where maybe they get a little bit split across the map. There isn't a clear play call on, do we want to try and rotate to A here? Do we want to go back and defend C? It's all of these little things. It's fascinating to watch. And you know when that bottom level gets raised up a little bit more, becomes a little bit more consistent, the Sentinels are certainly going to be a team to watch moving forward. If they can do that through this series and throughout the rest of the day is the question for sure. But Frosty, my word, my friends, 21 and 11, and surprise, surprise. Who else is joining him on 20? He's Snakebite.
That's right, 21-11 with 10 assists. That's what we call a royal flush where I'm from. Leader in every single category, not only in the team, but in the game. And I got to tell you what, if you're a Sentinels fan, you're pretty happy with that result. We're taking a look at some highlights.
This was the play as well. I think the Stalker Rifle in the hands of Frosty is something that should be prioritized at all times for Sentinels as well.
Also should be illegal.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, he was locking down so many lanes. Every single player from G2 tried to step foot in B. It ain't happening without you getting there with no shield.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable set of plays, like you said. And I think Sentinels, here's the danger in this team as Frosty just keeps going, killing spree, double kill there on screen for you. Also Snakebite getting the final reset on B just to make sure they close it out. But once again, when Sentinels moves as a force, we've seen it on Bazaar, we've now seen it on Streets, when they move together and they are firing on all cylinders, when they're clicking as a team, they are so dangerous, they're so tough to beat, and now they find themselves 1 game away from advancing on in the tournament, and G2 1 game away from being eliminated.
Yeah, a very interesting series indeed. Sentinels do have the opportunity, like you say, to close things out now as we move over to Aquarius capture the flag. Now, if we look through scrim results here, it's been a 5-0 in favor of the boys on your screen right now, Sentinels, so they've been pretty good. 0 flags been given up when won this weekend as well. That's pretty good record.
Not bad. Not bad at all. These guys are a defensive powerhouse. Once again, as we go to Aquarius CTF, we'll take a look at the most recent results from these teams. As we said, it's a 3-0 win for the side of Sentinels against FaZe, that one going to time. However, it's a loss for G2 against the Kansas City Pioneers, 2-3 in the end of that game. So if the last game's results were any indicator, we could see Sentinels with a slight edge in this one. As we say, it's an opportunity to close out, but the G2 that we were hoping to see largely onset has shown up in this series. I don't know if we've seen the best out of them, but they're going to have to dig deep and find the best.
That's the point. It's we see these flashes of brilliance from G2.
Yeah.
Game number 1, clutches. Majority of the game is in control. They make good comebacks in game number 2, but they don't get over the line, and that seems to be just a consistent pattern of things at the moment for G2. So close to being brilliant, but just not being able to add those final pieces together to get the series victory on their side. They're gonna have to do so now if they want to send this to a game 5 as we head over to Aquarius capture the flag. First to 5 flags will win the game. Otherwise, it's the most amount of flags capped after that time limit runs out.
That's right, both teams wearing red and white on our main stage, but only one red and white will advance on after this series now. 2-1 in favor of Sentinels. This is a must-win for G2, an opportunity for Sentinels to close it out.
Man who's been playing some crazy Halo over the last couple of days. Snakebite going to be taken down on our screens. A good start here from G2. They have map control. Can they get that camo, though? That's the real question here. Gilkey is going to pick up another kill onto Royal 2. He was one of the respawners, and now the move is going to come in onto camo. This is a really strong start for G2. A lot of map control for them. They did pick up that camo, I'm pretty sure, as well. Frosty now trying to flank bottom middle. Gilkey will get the trade. Snakebite also going to be in the feed as well. Tusk is the player who has that camo in his hands. First power up goes to G2.
Yeah, two on both sides and an opportunity for Tusk to at least establish some map control, get a lot of information for his team. Just somehow might get away with it. No, he will die in the end. One thing we got to point out is Sentinels did so well to shut down Gilkey. His stats in Strongholds is a 1.39 KD, pretty monstrous. They really shut Gilk down in that last game, but got to point out, unsurprisingly, Frosty with huge KD also in CTF this tournament so far.
I thought you were just going to say Frosty with huge KD in Halo, just in general. It's something that we're very used to talking about, but for the moment, the first flag pull of the game is actually going to be G2's. It isn't going to get too far and should be returned pretty quickly here, but Gilkey is still being a nuisance. Snakebite picks up a kill onto Tusk, but speaking of nuisance, it's going to be Snakebite who feels the wrath as a little weapon drop comes in, this time with the heat wave. Now Gilkey has to be dealt with here by Sentinels, because when you got a player in your base who's got that heat wave, you never know what can happen. He picks up one kill across map here, gets that flag moving. Things look a little bit different, but Frosty ain't gonna let that happen. 3 dead for G2.
Beautiful pre-nade from the top mid to prioritize killing the player in your base. You never want to pull a flag when there is a player in your base. It just creates way too many cross lines, way too many options for the team that's pushing against you, but Frosty knows to prioritize that kill. 2 dead for the side of G2 yet again.
Huge damage being done by Lethal as well. Managed to put one player to one shot. Also managed to clean up a kill on a player respawning, and now it's just a case of pick up 1 or 2 more kills here for Sentinels. They're playing it perfectly, they're playing it patient, but at the same time G2 have managed to get up the map a little bit, so they need to get these kills to get that flag home.
Nice patience, like you say. It's 3 dead. They're going to look for that last kill, make sure that no one's in position. That flag's going to come up, and Sentinels, there might be a team that, no better team, excuse me, that knows how to prioritize that patience. A lot of teams are in that situation, they're going to rush. They're going to do whatever they can to get the flag into utility. They're going to panic. No, they drop the flag front base. They get the kills they need. They bring the flag home.
Experience, veteranship coming in those situations from Sentinels on display for everybody to see. Let's see what Tusk can do, though. Frosty will get taken down. That's exactly what he can do. 2-4 for Sentinels now. An opportunity for G2. Maybe to take a little walk up the Stairmaster here into the base. Lethal, though, is going to slow things down. And oh my word, his Royal 2 just jumps out of nowhere, slides into the vision, and hits the perfect 4-shot.
And as we said, G2 is going to have to dig deep here. 2v2 on the map at the moment, but we have not seen signs of brilliance and control from them, honestly, since game number 1. We have seen them on the back foot, on the receiving end of damage, really for the past 30 minutes of play, and it has not been them in the lead. They need to find a way to get control, get some flag runs started, and maybe find some more momentum as well.
2 dead for G2. Royal 2 starting to warm up in this game as well. He's 5 and 5, excuse me, with 6 assists to his name. So even numbers, but a lot of damage being done. And he's not missing too many bullets, as you would expect. Controlling this utility room at the moment. Lethal also picking up kills, and he's just being a turret now as he moves forward. Frosty to try and get a pull moving here for Sen.
This is Sentinels at their most dangerous, just pushing in, baiting and switching on the base. We've seen what they could do with the buddy system, and they will wreak havoc in your base. Right now, G2 doing whatever they can to fight out of it, but they do well. It's 2v2.
Good riddance, freak.
3 dead, make that going to be 3 dead for each side. Gilkey versus Lethal top mid.
Camo popping in a few seconds as well. Sab coming off respawn's going to fly up that pink street, and with that kill, should be able to pick up this camo. Will be able to escape back to his teammates. Is he going to engage with that camo now? Yes, it is. Frosty picks up a kill onto Gilkey, though. So even though they have the power up in the hands, it's going to have to be used in a defensive capacity now. Big grenade coming in and takes it down to no shield. Lethal has no idea that he's here as well, and he gets taken down. I love what I'm seeing here from Sab, just prioritizing everything he needs to keep that flag at home. But here's Royal 2 with the double as he takes him down.
Sab, just like you said, Sab doing everything he can to stay alive, and the trigger discipline there with the camo to make sure he can get spotted out faster. In the end, though, it's good pressure from Sentinels to make sure that camo wasn't too effective.
Beat down from Frosty. Sab going to win the battle, though. G2 really at the moment struggling to get past that 50-yard line. All these kills are happening, all the trades are happening in their third of the map, which is not what you want. If you get caught on your third of the map and you find yourself losing a couple of battles, you're in that respawn screen and Sentinels can get inside of that base. Get that flag moving. Straight Stick, though, finally wins a battle on the car side of the map to give them a bit of space to play with, but then it's just answered back again. Straight Stick taken down. Royal 2 picking up that kill onto Stab as well. 3 dead here for G2.
And just as quickly as you thought, you might see some momentum, some energy from the side of G2 Sentinels. As you say, he gets 3 dead, and that flag is already halfway home.
O2's responsibility, watch those overextenders on the P side of the map. Snakebite's responsibility, pad those stats, buddy. Put that flag home and double the lead in this game. It's now 2-0 to Sentinels. G2 reeling in this game number 4.
Snakebite there certainly getting the comms that he should take the shortcut up the stairs. Don't go all the way around the back of the base and risk those nades. Great communication continues from the side of Sentinels. You got 3 players now on double-digit kills. Snakebite not far behind with 9.
Dynamite is going to be tickling away at the shield. Tracy can look to finish off the kill, but it's actually Tusk who comes in to finish off the damage. 3 dead here. Lethal last alive. Tusk is going to be able to spot him out as well, and the flag is moving here for G2. So even though they haven't had too many opportunities to move a flag, this is the best one so far. Sam's back to his utility. Frosty picks up 1, but it looks like this should be a clear run home, and G2 will be able to put their first flag on the board.
Oh boy, a little bit of scary territory. The flag does not go. They're there right away. Gilkey was the last player alive from the back of the base, made sure to get that flag in.
But they've overextended for it. They had to as well. They had to throw resources at it. Tusk is going to get put in the blender by Frosty off the respawn, and now there's a counter cap opportunity here for Sentinels. It was 3, 4 dead, and 2 players still stuck in the respawn screen as the flag is past the halfway mark. Sen answer back almost immediately. They just have to convert.
That's it. Could be a 3rd flag coming in right now as we take a look. Snakebite also looking at his opponent's screen, knows that there's someone in the utility. Great communication once again, and just like that, that was 4 dead for a second. This flag will go.
And this is the pieces of Sentinels that are starting to click. These are the decisions being made and being responded to. Everything is starting to work here for Sentinels. We're not seeing the little mistakes. We're not seeing the little errors that lead to G2 being given a lifeline to get back into the series. At the moment, it is efficient Halo at its very best coming in from Sen. This is scary on a championship Sunday.
It is. It's the Sentinels of old. I think this is the Sentinels that people have been waiting to see. The return of Royal 2 here for the first time in a very long time, over 3 years in LAN play. Frosty picking up where he left off. The man is 20-12. He is popping off.
He certainly is. Gilkey picking up a kill is at least going to allow Sap to get forward with that heat wave in his hands, but it's just been the Sentinel show so far. It's 3-1 in the game. Only that 1 pull that came in from G2, they were able to convert off, but that is something to worry about if you're a Sentinels fan. The fact that it only takes 1 pull, and G2 know the pieces they have to put together to get a flag cap on the board.
Flag carrier goes down. Take a look at this. Stab was trying to get top mid angles, but behind that, Gilkey actually goes down, and Lethal with a great push out of the base, and now it's going to be a full collapse. And the G2 pull just gets absolutely annihilated by Sentinels.
Yeah, great play from Sentinels defensively there. A little bit of a misstep, a little bit, maybe a miscommunication coming in from G2. Gilkey.
Titan's Revenge.
He's gonna lose that one. Snakebite ain't lost too many of those today. I can tell you that every time.
No, I don't have it yet. I just got to Nightmare.
Seems to stay alive a little bit longer than
I'll have it today at some point. I'll be shocked if I won't get it today at some point.
To try to push into the enemy base, but we'll see exactly where that heat wave went. He dropped it for Frosty. He said, "Frosty, you're popping off."
This guy's just rushing me through Nightmare really quick,
I'll give you the heat wave.
randomly.
We can do with it.
Pretty nice, dude. Just randomly doing it. His friend's at the door, though. Just waiting for him to get back.
That a couple of teammates have fallen, and there's going to be a couple of weak players that are just going to add to his around the 50-yard line on this map.
Frosty is insane, bro. 24 and 13. Jesus.
He's looking for more inside of the G2 base.
He's just 1 away.
Fucking insane.
10 more kills than anyone on the opposing team.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My god.
Frosty is beautiful double kill in the back of the base. This should be a pull as well.
4 dead for G2. Frosty picks up the double on the overextenders. He runs the flag. He's got it past halfway. He's got support across the map as well.
This kid is a freak, dude.
It doesn't matter because it looks like Frosty is going to be picking
what a
up
freak.
He makes it 4-1 now.
What a freak.
1 more flag to go.
And you ask yourself on the G2 side of the stage, what on earth can we do in 2 minutes and 41 seconds to try to get 3 flags on the board, especially when Frosty...
I swear, Frosty, Lucid, Renegade, and like... I don't know, take your pick from fucking Cloud9, another Cloud9 member. We're all on the same team. They would never lose.
It's not enough because every single player from G2 back on that respawn screen.
I was going to say, the only thing that's going to prevent Frosty from hitting 30 kills is going to be the objective efficiency of Sentinels here, because they're thinking about that 5th flag very quickly now. Still thinking about it, and Snakebite still applying the pressure. He'll fall eventually. That flag will go back home, but still with 2 minutes on the clock here, G2 needs a prayer, and a really good one if they want to have any chance of putting flags on the board here, and you'd have to bet that this one's going to be a Sentinel series.
Takes me back to the Halo 3 days where you used to load into an on-court game with matchmaking, go up 4-0 against some poor Brigadiers who maybe have only just accidentally entered the playlist. Goes for the what? Pad those stats, excuse me. For now, Frosty, though, is going to hit 30. 30 and 15. For the man they call Frosty. Lethal now just patrolling around the bottom pink. Flag is moving, though, from G2. For the first time in quite some time, it's pressure onto Sentinels to make a defensive play.
It's a difficult final minute here for G2, and they're trying to get this flag back. We'll see if they can get one more flag on the board just for a better score line in the end, but you have to think it's a difficult final moment for them in this series. They're going to bring this flag home, presumably based on 2 dead for the side of Sentinels. So with 1 minute 15 left, if they're able to get 2 dead 2 times, they could run this.
I'm just saying, I've seen some comebacks on this map. You can go back to back.
Here we go.
They need to go back to back. Here comes the push from G2. And while we're telling the story of Frosty having a merry old time, picking up some kills.
Another Cathin's ring.
And G2 say, hey, we ain't done yet. They've got 3 dead. They got that flag moving again. They got 54 seconds to make a play. Gilkey makes the play.
Had to stay alive there, and they need all the help they can get here. They need more kills. They're 2 dead again. 2 fresh spores on the fridge. It's Royal 2 from the fridge.
Cathin's trash.
To pick up that kill. Look at the cheeky angle.
Royal 2 had to get that kill.
I know it's trash.
Gets away there. That's probably an opportunity for
Good for a melee starter build, though.
He's going to be trying to force this, understandably so. Frosty says, I'll add my 32nd kill to my tally. And with just 28 seconds to go now, Sentinels relieve the pressure for a few seconds after a good push coming in from G2.
G2 with signs of brilliance, and you might have started to panic as a Sentinels fan there in the end when you saw players dropping around the base and 3 dead. Frosty's just going to fly in. Why not? 33 kills. It's a little bit of double dynamo action there. Gilkey is the last victim on the base here. They'll pull the flag even with 9 seconds left.
33 kills for Frosty. I'm taking off 1 because I'm pretty sure you took Lethal down as well. Snakebite with the heat wave's going to pick up another kill. Frosty's going to run the final.
God, Frosty's a freak, man.
But it doesn't matter. The time expires. As so does the time on G2's tournament. G2 fall out. Sentinels will win the series 3-1.
Once again, it's what we expect to see from Sentinels in their
What are you watching?
Royal 2 is back on the stage.
Halo 2 tournament.
After dropping game number 1 to a huge deficit, 2 rounds to 0.
Or not Halo 2, excuse me, Halo Infinite tournament.
Win the next 3. A very strong performance from the side of
HES.
Really impressive, and I just feel like the more games they play, the better they are looking at.
I don't think this guy knows how to rush.
But that's kind of been the story for Sentinels this
Oops,
season, right?
I hit the wrong button.
No practice whatsoever. That was their practice. They got better every single
What are your favorite games?
And now it's feeling like the same story here.
WoW, Diablo, and Halo, probably.
More game time. Things are starting to click with Royal 2 again. And those mistakes that we were kind of highlighting yesterday seem to be disappearing and put to the side.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing with Sentinels is they are finding a way to regroup much faster. When they find themselves, say, 2 or 3 dead, they're able to find out where do we need to push, who is available, who needs to stay alive, and how are we going to make those pushes together. And that's what we're seeing from Sentinels.
Is this stream too loud?
They're so efficient. They're on the same exact page. They're sliding straight.
Shouldn't be too loud, right?
To pick up those 2v1s and get exactly where they need to get on the map.
I think one thing to point out as well is when I'm looking at statistics from Sentinels as well.
No. Good volume.
That's what I expect to see.
All right, cool.
I expect to see Frosty at
No
the top.
outliers.
I expect to see Lethal around evens, but doing a huge amount of damage. And you know what I mean? Everything seems to be lining up statistically as well as.
Is there a way to turn off cutscenes?
As well, so Sentinels look like they're starting to
I didn't see a setting for that.
They also shut down the players that we were talking about. Straight Sick and Gilkey.
The TDS is a smidge louder though.
You can have my board
huge and much bigger than the top 6 performances that we're used to.
Let's put you on the spot a little bit here. Have you seen enough from Sentinels to think that if they go into a rematch with Cloud9 a little bit later on, that they can overturn what we saw from them on the first stage? Do you think they've got enough to win a tournament here?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly where my head has already gone, right? After that series, that's the one thing I'm thinking about. Personally, I don't think even that was convincing enough to tell me that C9, that they have what it takes to take down C9, without a doubt. I think they have a chance, but I think we're going to need, we have Sentinels right here. We're going to need to see them right here if they're going to take down Cloud9.
Yeah, and that's the margins, isn't it, at the moment? I feel like, you know, Sentinels have gone here to here to here to here, but that little bit at the top
that 10%, that's it.
Is even more important, and we're going to have to see if Sentinels...
See if this guy rushed me to hell. That'd be pretty dope.
Progress in the tournament, but for now we're going to go down to our main stage. The man who's got more swagger than anyone on this broadcast is alongside Blaze.
The TTS is a smidge louder though.
Thank you very much, guys. All right.
I don't know what that means.
All right, here we go. Frosty coming out on top once again. We got the Frosty and Blaze broadcast on the main stage. Now, coming into this series, you guys lost map number 1. and then you go into that Slayer and things looked a little bit more scarier. Talk to me about some of the final moments of that game, because if you watch the first series we had today, it looked reminiscent of that map number 2.
I finished Nightmare here, start taking shots for the Super Bowl.
First map, first off, I mean, we kind of just chalked that up to like a little warm-up game. They're really good on that map. We scrimmed them a lot.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Like, we knew not to take them lightly. And first game, honestly, that might have been the case. They came out hot. We didn't.
Yeah.
So game 2, obviously, towards the end, it was getting a little scary, but I mean, everyone just stayed composed. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't over till it was over, and we just kept our heads in it the whole time.
Yeah.
A pole room, nice.
You guys tied the series up 1-1, and then from there, you guys go start making some moves on that objective work. Okay, running the flags, playing the strongholds. There was even a portion in that strongholds where they started to come back a little bit.
I got a pole room, bro.
He was popping off, Sad was popping off. But, you know, going up against them, you dropped about 35 kills on that last map to close it out. How are you guys playing today? Because I know you want to be a champion again. Yeah. And do you feel like you guys are in that championship form right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think we definitely are. Obviously, Championship Sunday, you got to battle. And then, obviously, if you want to win a tournament, you got to beat every single team. So that's what we came to do. I believe we play United next. So, I mean, we're just eyes forward, and we're all locked in, ready to go.
All right, my last question for you. And it's a simple one, okay? How do you teach the players out there who's trying to be as frosty as you, okay, when it comes down to getting kills and looking so smooth? If you had to give them any tips, what would it be?
Just have fun with it. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Just have fun.
Hey, good luck. Have fun with it, okay? That's going to do it for being frosty for now. Lottie, break this whole series down.
Thank you so much.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Frosty, as well. If you're in a good mood, then you're probably going to
Damon's not bad. It's more for defense purposes, but I'm fine. I might save it for like hell or something.
And, you know, I think, you know, Blaze put it quite well. The first map was a little bit shaky. It was a bit nerve-wracking. But I think Frosty answered back pretty well. They have been scrimming quite often against G2. Is one of their favorites to come and practice against. And they have to take them seriously. At this level in the competition, you have to give respect to every single opponent that comes against you on that main stage. Oddball is just looking a little bit difficult for Sentinels at the moment. Objective-wise, they look like they're a little bit lost in terms of what they want to do. I feel like they're getting separated quite a lot. Gaskin, talk to me about what you saw there with some of the mistakes, and we'll get into some of the best bits.
But I think that they were, you know, Frosty said it best when they were just a little bit slow to get it started. It was almost a warm-up game, and because G2 are so good at that game type and they were so quick, Sentinels found themselves falling behind, and we touched upon that before the series started. They are a little bit slow out of the block, so they were fine with losing it because they knew
What does TTS stand for?
was going to benefit them. I wouldn't say there was loads of mistakes. I just think it was a case of G2 seemed to have a little bit better teamwork when it comes to setting up and making sure those crosses work, putting yourself in those scenarios.
I spoke about at the start of the series how G2 needed to plant the seed of doubt in Sentinels' minds by winning game 1. They done just that, but what happened then was there was no water for the seed, the soil was barren, and unfortunately for them, they lost the Slayer, which I put down to they would necessarily win. Last time they scrimmed against each other, it was 50-49. What happens is, Snakebite drops the rock as the Frosty, now it's the Frosty show from there on out.
Yeah, I mean, I love the analogy there. I think you're totally right. It really was indeed. It was quite a pretty decent showing from Sentinels thereafter. Let's just quickly talk about that last map, that CTF Aquarius. You know, that actually previously has been one of Sentinels'
should hit 42
maps, actually, and it's evolved into this really well-rounded team situation there when they come into that Aquarius map. They know exactly what they want to do. They're pretty quick as well on the flag pulls, and often we're seeing back-to-back pulls from them, Walshy.
Yeah, the most impressive part is when they're pulling those flags, they're still keeping control, so they're not desperating any time they're bringing those flags back. There's so many teams you'll see out there that in order to get that flag capture in, they're giving up a lot of deaths. Not the case with Sentinels.
No, it's not at all. And I've got to say, I also like the conversation between Bravo and Onset about, you know, do they have what it takes right now to be that level up with the competition? Can they defeat Cloud9 in a rematch? They want to see 10% extra. Well, they still have a ways to go. They're going to be going up against United. This is going to be a huge elimination match. And this is going to be quite a big task, a tall task for both of our teams here. So I'm excited to see if they can give us that 10% going into that elimination match. But let's right now bring up the bracket. Let's see exactly where we are at into your Sunday. It is, of course, Championship Sunday. And as I just said, in the elimination bracket, we do have United versus Sentinels for your elimination semis. And then the elimination finals will be whoever wins this elimination semis versus, in our winners bracket, whoever's going to be...
This thing's not bad at all. It's got crushing blow donut, lifestone per hit. It's kind of nasty, really.
Versus Optic Gaming. My goodness.
Oh wow, this guy IS.
Really stoked to see
That's the only good thing on it. Everything else sucks.
Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming. It really is for me at this point in time a battle of two titans. And you know, does this come down to series layout for you, Gaskin? Do you think?
I don't think I'm ever gonna level a Ozone, so.
Yeah, doesn't it? We do have the kind of better games.
That's
for
cool,
one team,
though.
Better games for the other, but I will say that Cloud9 do seem to have a better map pool in general. I think you can put any series layout in front of them, and Cloud9 are like, bring it. The only kind of worry I have is when Cloud9 played against Fnatic over in the pool play, there were a couple of games here or there that I think maybe Optic will be hoping feature in this series, and because there's been a few rounds since then, it's quite a high possibility.
Don't care about those.
There is quite a high possibility. We'll find out what that series layout is just after this break, because when we come back from it, we have our winners final set up on the main stage. It's Championship Sunday. One is going to bound forward into the grand final. One is going to fall short, but they're going to be facing some pretty fierce competition if they want to get back into that grand final spot. We'll see you right after this.
What do you need?
Oh, I want to grab a drink, but I don't want to go AFK. Oh. I wonder if the new Astros are actually good. I don't like wearing gaming headsets anymore. I think earbuds are the way. Oh, I hit something.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Cloud9 versus Optic. That's winners. That's winners finals, I think.
You built this facility off the grid to train the next generation of Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must become the impossible.
Greetings, Spartan. It would be my pleasure to serve at your side. An electric kill. On your feet, Spartan.
Ninja.
assured.
That's a pretty badass trailer. This is going to be a really good series. I want to watch this for sure. This guy needs to hurry up. I might show it on stream maybe. What is this guy doing, man? Come on.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the HCS NA Regionals live from Anaheim, California. Things are spicing up a bit here on Championship Sunday, and before the break, Sentinels went head-to-head with G2 Esports in an elimination bracket match. G2 Esports, were sent home packing. That is it for their LAN tournament, and Sentinels will be going forward despite the first map loss at a pretty convincing oddball from G2 Esports on Recharge. They really did seal the deal going forward here in the Slayers, in the CTF. They were looking pretty strong on Strongholds as well, and Sentinels, they will be going forward in that very cool, calm fashion. But it's all about that trophy right there in the middle of the stage, and this is exactly what these two teams next are fighting for. We have our winners finals lined up for you guys. We have Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming, and it is going to be an absolute banger, I can guarantee it. Now, we need to talk about our first team, gentlemen. Bravo on set. Clutch, it is so good to have you joining us.
Good to be back.
Good to have you back, man. Good to have you back. Now, let's talk about Cloud9. You know, I mean, this team, they have been so consistently winning. It's untrue. I mean, it's just unbelievable what these guys are capable of achieving. Yes, they have been dropping maps so far this tournament. It isn't like them. However, you can't really think too much into it because they are able to adapt on the fly. But Cloud9 for you, Bravo, why are they so consistently a cut above the rest?
I mean, I think they've just been playing simply at a different level than the rest of the teams in this league for a very long time. And we've talked a lot about during the Pro Series about the timing, the pacing that they play, and the way that they approach every single situation. They make themselves the most difficult to deal with in every single encounter, and they give teams no breaks.
They don't give them a break whatsoever. On set, you know, I think a lot of teams, when you ask them the question, you know, how are you going to approach this series? Their answer is, well, we're just going to play our game. We're going to play totally how we like to play. Is that the same answer you want to be giving going up against Cloud9? How detailed do you need to be in this series?
You have to play your own game. It sounds very simple to say, right? But everyone has to play their game because that's the way that you play your best Halo. That's how you've worked out you play your best Halo. The problem with Cloud9 is they're so good, but it's also the lack of mistakes that they make. They just don't make mistakes. You can kind of pick out some of the other teams we've been watching through the weekend. That didn't quite kind of go together. The puzzle pieces were a little bit off there, but C9 don't do that very often, and it's almost like a shock. It's more shocking to see a mistake than it is to see a ridiculous play.
Not very often, but Fnatic took them to a Game 5, and that shows me that they're human. They have bled already this weekend. Nobody can take them down in the best of 5, but I have high hopes here for this finals, this winners finals, and I honestly do think that with a few openings, Optic Gaming may have what it takes, and we've seen those openings already from Cloud9, which means which Cloud9 is going to show up today, because if it's Championship Sunday Cloud9, we could be very shortly discussing this series in just a moment.
Yeah, indeed. I think, look, if we get the hot to trot Cloud9 that we have been used to online and honestly on LAN as well, then it could be game over for a lot of our teams here today. Let's talk about the other team on the opposite side of the stage. We have Optic Gaming, who will have something else to say about that. These guys are gunning for that first position. They have been pretty clean in terms of their record so far on this LAN, and they're looking to clean up once more. Optic Gaming.
Wow.
What are they doing for you right now in terms of the team, in terms of the cohesiveness of this roster? They're very flexible,
Really?
aren't they, in terms of individual
Oh my God.
Optic Gaming, I got to talk to these guys. Specifically, I talked to Ola.
You don't need this stuff?
After Raleigh, he just said, hey, listen, after Raleigh, like, going into Raleigh and after Raleigh, we were traveling. It was the holidays. We weren't getting the scrims we needed. We know we needed to change things up. And in Pro Series, they did that. They could have gone one of two ways. Optic Gaming could have stayed in this questionable top 6 territory. No, they're right back in the top 3 conversation, and they are still a conversation, of course, for a potential tournament winner. And I think we're seeing a different Optic Gaming here. The question is, what does Championship Sunday Optic Gaming look like?
That is a very good question. Another question I might have to add to that is, what changes have they made? What notable changes in this roster are coming forward this event?
It's efficiency from all players, I think, has been a standout for me. It's not, Lucid just running around picking up kills. It's everyone taking their turns to do that. And then, everyone taking their turns to hold nodball. Whatever it might be, everyone on this team is willing to...
This motherfucker just gave me an insight, dude.
On the board. And the one question I had coming into this tournament...
It's like the worst rolled one, but I'll take it.
Can you win a clutch game 5?
Man, I kind of wasted this, sorta.
In a game 5, when everything's on the line, when the pressure is on, because that's where
Give me a battle scythe.
The pressure has got to some of these players. I did that yesterday. That was the one missing piece for me. I believe they can go on and win any tournament.
He's out of here.
We kind of talked very early into this LAN event,
Well?
and you were talking about Optic and kind of the trajectory this team were on coming into Anaheim, and you were liking the odds here for this team. You were liking what they look like. Are you still liking that right now in this winners finals?
Absolutely, I am. I've loved everything I've seen from Optic Gaming so far this tournament. I mean, Mark, you said it best. They've put themselves in a difficult situation, and they've shown that they have what it takes to get out of it already once. Now, going into this series, I expect this to be a very highly contested series, and Cloud9's not going to roll over, so we could be looking at another Game 5. For them to have already gotten those Game 5 nerves, an opportunity to show up in this tournament, set those aside, that bodes well for them.
It does indeed. And another thing that bodes well is a certain individual that I think has been lights out, and he's our AMD power performance, and that is going to be Stellar from Cloud9. I think this guy has been honestly the lead of conversations recently from this Cloud9 roster. The stuff that this guy's able to achieve for his team, he's out
a might merc, or do I want to
making the openings he's
fully freeze merc? That is the question. I have to poop. I'll be back.
He's lights out.
Absolutely is, and the scariest thing about Stellar is every time you go to his player cam,
I have to poop.
Game, doesn't matter, during a match, after a game, after a tournament. I mean, that's the most emotion in that photo that we've seen out of Stellar in years. Just the fact this guy is a ruthless killer. He knows exactly what he needs to do, puts so much trust into his teammates. Look at these plays, and unsurprisingly, also the trust in him, right? Jumps on that flag with the information he needs. He turns a triple because of the great team shots.
Yeah, I call him the silent killer because that's exactly what he is. He's like an assassin, right? He's like a ninja almost, kind of moving through these games, moving through brackets. And I think the most important name that I called him yesterday, I think he's the best player in the game right now. I really do. You're looking at players for everything, right? It's consistency, it's decision making, it's lack of mistakes, it's big game performances. This man does absolutely everything, and the crazy thing is, a lot of the time he does it without a power weapon in his hand as well. It's just the BR, it's positioning, it's classic Halo knowledge, and he is just, I don't think many players, if you put 4 Stellars on a team, I don't think there's many rosters you put together to beat that.
The communication might be rough, but the gameplay is going to be stellar. No pun intended, but the big thing for me, when you look at this Cloud9 roster, from front to back, any of these chairs, it's unbelievable the amount of talent they have. There's always that discussion, like if you could start a franchise, which one player would you start with? People say Snakebite, Lucid, people say Renegade. Any one of these Cloud9 members, especially Stellar, can just be the rock, the pillar that you build around. And for Stellar to be that for this Cloud9 team, the consistency that he's able to play at, I mean, he's second to none in this league.
Yeah, and I think another thing for viewers to watch out for here, Stellar not only gets the kills, he not only, gives you the montage reels at the moment, but it's what he does for the other players on his team that really bodes well for Cloud9. It's the openings he gives them. He allows Renegade to be Renegade on the map. The kills that he gets defines the other players on his team, and that's really, really important if you want to beat some of the top teams here today. Now, we actually sat down with both of our teams to find out how they're feeling about being in this situation, in this very, very important winners finals, to get to that very important grand final, and here's what they had to say.
Structured, but United really took their time with that one, and look at these snipes coming out. Lucid maybe put the shot in with a nasty double kill.
I think the team that's improved the most is us.
Pooping.
We're starting to really understand just the way the game flows, not just map specific, but everything.
So he has to fight tooth and nail to stay alive.
This is dangerous, though. They do get a pick on the roll, too. Frost is going to end up coming back. 2 players alive are at Wooster's base, and he has every intention of pushing these guys.
I feel like I've been putting in extra effort and work into things that can get me even further ahead in any gunfight or any moment in a match.
Get the backstab.
Oh my God, the repulsor on roll 2 takes them down, but the play ball comes through, so Wooster gets the double kill.
C9 is, of course, the team to beat. They're the champions from last time. I think the fans can look forward to some good games.
Securing a whole part of the needle right there.
I'm definitely aware that people want to beat us because, you know, we're like the #1 team right now based on like the results. So we like as prepared as we can be.
Through there from Penguin, I love it. Like Renegade's gonna keep this going.
For me, losing's not really an option. I just want to prove everybody that, you know, we're the real deal and we're here to stay.
Points on the board.
We've got 2 players pinned down in Cafe with the commando. That's gonna be 1 pot, maybe looking for a triple kill, and he gets it.
You guys are a really good team, but we're gonna win.
Might Merc or Holy Freeze Merc.
I love that. We're the best team right now, you know, just based on results. You know, very humble coming forward, and I think that cool, calm, collected is pretty dangerous, especially when paired with a series layout. Let's see exactly what is going our way today. We've got CTF Aquarius on the board first. I mean, Clutch, I just saw your reaction to that. What do you think?
Talk to us. It's tough. It's tough. Optic used to be so strong on this map, but I feel like Cloud9 has shown me everything I want to see on Aquarius. They set the bar in this week when it comes to CTF Aquarius. If Optic can take that, that's big, but it's going to be more than hard to get that done.
2 live fires.
Oh,
2 of them.
Spicy.
2 live fires.
That's what stood out to me as well.
Optic have lost a couple of games on live fire, but I would say their record overall is better than anyone's. Yep. 2 of them in a series. I'm telling you what. We've got Optic fan backstage at the moment or something. That's pretty good for them.
All I'm going to say is
Why play Lost Ark when the whole world of playing that? I play what I want.
Let's actually look at 2 of our players, though, that are going to be going head-to-head on main stage. These are the Pro Series results as well. We got Stella versus Trippy here. And look, I mean, both of these guys bode well for their team. I mean, they do a lot.
It's oversaturated AF.
All members of the team do well. But, you know, in terms of head-to-head here, Bravo, what do these 2 players in particular do for their team when it comes to really, really important clutch matches like
I mean,
this?
I just see on the screen right here, great numbers, of course, from each of them. As you see also on the screen, great beards from both of them as well. They're looking strong here without a doubt. And you got Trippy ready to go with the Championship Sunday beanie on as well. The man is ready to, and like I've told them, you've seen the clips on Twitch, you've seen the clips on Twitter as well. There's only one way to hide those big brainer pro gamer plays, and it's with a beanie like that, because this guy knows how to pop off.
I want to just quickly talk about Trippy as well. I kind of highlighted him yesterday as someone in Game 5 who's kind of gone missing a little bit. Yesterday he was
giving birth to a bus BTW.
Over there, and they put in a massive Game 5 performance on Slayer, hitting huge shots and making plays.
Kills or something,
It was ridiculous. I love the fact that Trippy's done that, because it just puts all the negative energy to bed. And you don't even think about what's happened in the past. It's about, now get me in a Game 5. Let me win it.
You painted that picture so perfect, because Trippy, a lot of the times, he's so good in games 1 through 4, but there have been times where the shot doesn't look nearly as on point as it did at the start of the series, at the end of the series, in those big moments yesterday. Trippy showed up. The experience starting to find its suit in him, right? He's starting to feel more and more comfortable on that main stage as he's gotten that experience under his belt. And we've seen the highlight reel that he can be already this weekend. I'm expecting big things from Trippy as well.
Indeed, it was cool to also hear from Lucid yesterday saying, look, hey, if any of my teammates are popping off, I'm like, go for it, man. Take it. Take the shock rifle. Here you go.
Yeah.
And that flexibility, that's very, very dangerous in a series. Now it is time for predictions. Fellas, we need some quick predictions because we are pretty much ready to go. So without further ado, if we're ready on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Wow, what is that?
Boom.
What on earth is this? This is the first time we've seen this one, that's for sure.
That's weak.
There you go.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, it's a split one on the desk here. Team Cloud9, Team
100% so far this
Optic
weekend.
Gaming. Let's see what the casters are thinking right now. We do have Walshy and Shurzy. Boys, we've got the winners finals coming up. I'm really excited to see how this one is going to pan out. I know we have to go, so it's no time to chat, so I'm just going to throw it over to you guys.
Dave, cannot wait to jump into this and sink our teeth into it. I'll tell you something, a ticket for grand finals up for grabs here.
Yes, this one's going to be huge. The fact that we're seeing Optic Gaming, the squad that was dominant at the emergence of Halo Infinite, versus Cloud9, the undisputed #1 team at the moment. We're going to see if Lucid is correct in saying that Optic Gaming have improved the most since Raleigh. That's a really tough thing to say. Saying like, all right, going into Raleigh, they were arguably one of the best teams. Now he's saying they're the most improved since Raleigh. This could be scary.
Scary indeed. Game 5 Achilles heel has been a problem they have had in the past. As rightly Mark says, that They've managed to beat out Sentinels in that Game 5 yesterday. Do you expect to see similar stories emerge today? Will Cloud9 clutch up, do you think?
I mean, that one is so tough to predict. The fact that they highlighted 2 live fires coming up here.
Yeah.
We did see Lucid and the Optic Gaming Squad just doing so much work on that map. However, even though they've been so strong in live fire, we did see them kind of bobble an end live fire game. Last night. We saw how strong Lucid was doing at the very end, and yet they still weren't able to close it out.
Game 1 is going to be Aquarius CTF, and I tell you, in recent form, Optic Gaming actually won that one 4-2. So we know Clutch said that, you know, they've been setting the bar Cloud9 for Aquarius CTF, but last time they performed against Optic Gaming, they took the win.
Yeah, recency bias is a huge thing when it comes to especially specific game modes and recent scrims.
Here we go then. Winners finals about to get underway. Not only a ticket to grand finals, but you also have that insurance policy of a bracket reset, Dave.
This is the position you want to be in. You want to be in winners finals to start off. And then of course you want to make your way to grand finals. You want to be the team to beat. You want to have that cushion, that double limb factor to knock yourselves out.
Camouflage going to be super important to control for these teams, but here we go. Game 1, we're underway.
Renegade prioritizing not only the commando, also getting the thruster. And this player is just so dangerous when he can get up in their face. This is also interesting from Cloud9. They seem to prioritize the dino grenades, or as you like to call them, the sizzle sticks, rather than focusing too much on that camo.
Pick up those sizzle sticks. GPS location down by Electric Avenue. That's where you're going to find them. Closet, though, for Renegade. He's got full control of the enemy side already and looking to put down some damage.
And I love this positioning from Renegade, just taking over this util. If anyone rounds that corner, they're just going to get met by a couple of shots. And just like that, Renegade knows he has the advantage. And even when he doesn't have an advantage, he's going to be going on the hunt. So right here, Renegade doing a 2-on-1 against the Optic members in the base. Staying alive for so long.
Staying alive for so long, ultimately shut down the end. Trippy gets the job done, playing defense for his team. Gonna try and push out towards Closet side. Met by 2 members of Cloud9. He's in big trouble here.
What a huge kill there from Trippy, taking out Eco in that moment, but gonna meet his end by the grenade from Stellar.
Lucid then, heat wave in hand. Fires down a couple of shots, evaporates one into dust. Unfortunately for him, Renegade will answer back in that one in anger. And now Heatwave has transfer control, and it's in the hands of one man you don't want to get his hands on it, Renegade.
And similar to the very beginning, you see Cloud9 and Renegade focusing on this utility side of the map. The reason they like to hold this side is you have a much safer flag route. Once you get the kills, you can safely run across that bridge, and look at that kill on Ola. Ola, one of the toughest kills to get, but not too bad for Renegade as he has the Heatwave in his hands.
3 dead then momentarily. Down to 2. Flag over the halfway point. Trying to push it all the way home, getting tagged up in the back. Will drop, will fall to Trippy. Eco's in touching distance, but has to back down.
Yeah, gonna have to re-secure the kills here. That is 2 down for Cloud9. Looks like Penguin's still gonna try to force this in. And this is gonna be one of those situations where Cloud9 gets the cap, but they're giving up control. They don't have control on the map right now, as you see Lucid and APG control the top side of the map and the camo.
Cap secured, but at what cost? APG, camouflage in his chest. Backsteps just a touch to pick up a thruster pack. Only 1 though, so he'll have to use it wisely. 2 kills in favor of Penguin and indeed of Cloud9. And now 2 dead momentarily for the boys on Cloud9.
I'm not sure if you're seeing a thematic little positioning here, Shurzy, but everyone is on the util side of the map. This car side of the map is so valuable, as we talked about. These teams prioritize controlling that side of the map to get the flag runs.
APG, unfortunately, chewing a couple of grenades, and that's going to take him to Pain Town. Eco gets a kill over towards that Closet side of the map, like you spoke about, can be so important. Getting the return for his team, pistol in hand, can't get the job done.
Also, I love how Eco looked all the way at the ceiling. He's like, all right, they got an Ola on the other team. I cannot be too certain of where he's at. Check the ceiling just in case.
The Wizard can be rappelling down from any which direction. Gotta keep your eyes on him. Melee comes through, not gonna be enough though. Lucid fires the heat wave, connects 1, can he turn 2? Just gonna miss the clamber a touch, and that could be the mistake that opens the door to keep this base alive.
But even though he slightly missed those shots, Lucid is just taking his time and staying alive. Not gonna be a one-time thing. Gonna try to go for that finish on Stellar and just barely missing it. And these are some rare mis-executions we're seeing from Lucid. We're used to seeing him hit every single shot, every single time. And he is running into a little bit of trouble with these Cloud9 members.
Optic had control of the base on a couple of occasions, unable to get the flag significantly over the halfway point, or even get a decent pull of their own. Penguin's got the heat wave once more. We've seen it be instrumental so far in opening the door for the team. Gets a kill, top middle, APG. It's the respawn.
Oh my god. What a freak.
This is so huge. Getting these kills on the pink side of the map. They now know that these members are going to be spawning over in the fridge. And so anyone that's going to try to push out of the fridge from Optic are going to be met with quite a bit of resistance here from Penguin at top pink. Right there getting the melee on Trippy, but not enough to get those kills. That's usually such a strong corner to hold with the heat wave.
Unaware he only had one shot in the chamber, and unfortunately when he went to fire the second one, Camo's going to fall too. So both these teams fumbling it at times when you don't expect it. Stellar's got the flag over towards his pistol. Shots go down. Gonna lose that fight though. 2 dead. It could be a counter cap opportunity.
And Eco wisely backing down, not just gonna give up his life to try to die inside the util. Tries to use those sizzle sticks, and somehow Lucid lives out of that. Anytime those things have been near my feet, I'm dead, Jersey.
Yep, getting fried. Right through to the core. How do you like your Jersey? Medium rare, it would seem. But melee goes down onto 1. Lucid picks up 1 in the feed. 2 down for Optic Gaming here. 3.
Oh my God.
Cloud9. Big kill for Penguin here to try and help his team secure this flag cap.
Yep, Penguin trying to help his squad migrate back on over towards the util and escort this flag in. This is like the 3rd or 4th attempt we're seeing from Cloud9, getting it all the way back, and this time taking a little bit of extra patience because Stellar and the squad have been stopped previously. Not gonna make that same mistake.
2-0 then to Cloud9 in game 1. Very close to securing this game. It can be so difficult to secure those flag caps, and Optic Gaming just haven't been able to get anything going here.
Yeah, and what I've been seeing though is it's been many more opportunities here for Cloud9. It's not like we've been seeing so much of a back and forth where Optics are going to fly back to their base and Cloud9's getting a counter potential cap. No, it's been Cloud9 making attempt after attempt and keeping control on the map.
Optic Gaming huffing and puffing, unable to secure a flag cap though. Over towards Fridge, gets fried, does APG. Stellar will fall after locking in a killing spree for his team. Lucid picks up a double kill and a killjoy to boot, but will also fall. 3 dead now for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, too little too late right there, as we see, like you said, Lucid gained a double kill, but he was one of the last people alive on his team. So that's not really going to give as much control, and Renegade having the heat wave still over on the Optic flag. This is such a difficult position to be in if you're an Optic Gaming member.
Renegade just taking the attentions of one player.
Oh my God.
Cap, though. While that's been all going on, Pistola has snuck away with the camouflage front base, but he's been spotted out by Eco. He's got those camo eyes. Flag already nearly home.
Eco not only just helping finish that kill, but also bringing this flag, and that's going to be flag capture number 3 for Cloud9, and they also still have control. The 3 members of Optic Gaming are dead.
Eco then. They're so far on top here. Optic Gaming just haven't been able to get anything going.
What was that?
Up 1. Will this be the catalyst then? Lucid in the feed. Gets another. 2 dead momentarily. Make it 3. Renegade the only one left alive. Ola pulls that flag over towards the closet side. First time we've seen something out of Optic.
Yeah, first attempt, but I also don't know if this is the right play, because sometimes what teams can do is when they get their first sense of control on the map, they try to go for that objective right away. Sometimes maybe you need to get another round or 2 of Flame just to get comfort.
Will they be a victim of being overzealous here? APG gets 1, but will be traded out in the end. And there we go. Flag return, Dave. You called it.
That's always such a difficult and delicate balance to have, because you're getting to a position where you're around to, run your first flag across the map, but also you're starting to get some sort of control in the map for the first time. So it is really tough balance, and I feel like when you're down 3-0 in flag and you only have a few minutes left, I don't know which is the right answer.
3-0 the score then. Can Trippy come up with the answers? Can he solve this Rubik's Cube? Happy to sit back base. Waiting for some movement. He's been spotted out. Grenade's going to come through. Penguin in a 1v1. He's whiffing some shots here. Does finally get the job done, but he made a meal of it.
But look at that awareness from the Cloud9 side. Nobody spotted exactly where Trippy is at, but these Cloud9 members, or Hoaxer, is keeping track of anyone slipping by, saying, all right, there's someone near our base. We don't know where, but do not let them catch you off guard.
Yesterday in an interview, Hoaxer said they recognize numbers as the heat wave goes down once more. Renegade gets 2. They're well aware when they haven't got all members' tabs open, and that's what we've seen there. Trippy unable to get anything going for his team. Renegade looking to apply more pressure to the enemy base. Optic Gamer in trouble. They're wobbling.
But even though Renegade gets back down temporarily, still has control of this util, takes a pistol battle against Trippy, gets a little help from his friend Penguin, and it's once again control for Cloud9 over at the util side of the map.
You get by with a little help from your friends. It's exactly what we're seeing here from Cloud9. Lucid getting tagged up.
Shocked.
Touch. Has to get back down here. Pistol in his back pocket if he needs to. He can draw on that if required. A couple of shots, warning shots. It will be down towards Stellar.
I don't know what that is.
Bridge area. Optic Gaming have to start doing something now. They're running out of time. Only 3 minutes left on the clock.
I like this.
I'm watching this series really quick. Bear with me.
Trippy's going to be the one to run this. We got Ola trying to take control of the util, but it's not quite enough. Somehow, 2 members of Cloud9 snuck into the util or spawned over there while they're pushing in on the flag.
Penguin 4 dead now for Cloud9. This should be and could be a flag cap here for Optic Gaming, getting 1 on the board, but time is very much against them.
Oh boy. All right, get a drink.
They have all these members spawned over at the bridge, and look at this collapse coming in from Cloud9. They so desperately want to get control of their flag. Instead of prioritizing going towards top card or getting control of a different spot of the map, they want to get control of their flag first. And it looks like this might be the Cloud9 strategy. Get control of the flag, get control of the util, worry about the rest later.
Cloud9 recognizing they weren't going to stop that flag and deciding to turn their attentions towards their own flag. But unfortunately, they have lost those engagements. That scramble, that Royal Rumble has gone the way of Optic Gaming here. Another flag out on the move. Doesn't quite catch the slide there. This might slow him down just a touch. And 2 members down. APG last alive with the flag in his hand.
And I like this play. He was contemplating hiding with the flag, but instead drops it. Bust out his VR. APG has such an incredible shot and needs to do as much damage as possible, but it's not going to be enough when you're outnumbered 2-1 in the util.
Sizzles take over towards Fridge. Not going to tag up anybody that way. Couple of takes back flag onto Ola. He's in big trouble. He loses his life.
Come on, Optic. I mean, I really don't care who wins, but kind of want Optic to win only because
as APG scampers away with his life, but they've also scampered away with the flag.
a boy Pistola.
Damage has been done, looking like Cloud9 has us on lockdown. However, I believe Lucid has snuck by, and we do see Lucid make it all the way to the util, getting that 1v1 against Stellar, as you see in the kill feed, and that's gonna be Lucid and the Optic Gaming Squad trying to go for this recon, but now Lucid 1v2.
Oh my god.
Did not hop on the recovery right
Oh
away,
my
so
god.
It kind of felt like a disjoint effort. Cloud9 trying, or sorry, Optic Gaming trying to push back in too many different directions, and even though they got the kill on the flag runner, you can't just get that instant return. You need some more force on the map.
Dude, Ola is 8 and 21. What?
The Cloud9, they have gone 4 dead momentarily. Trippy's got control of the base, but they're running out of time. But dare I say, there is no time.
Yeah, I mean, you just see a desperate.
Dude, Lucid needs to be on a better team. I'm sorry.
If they have any chance whatsoever, they need to start running a flag now. Do they have control at the moment? Not exactly, but somehow still making it work.
Wonder what happened to Pistola. He used to be the best Halo player. Now he's like not. He's not even like top 8 in my opinion.
The miracle is somewhat possible, but I don't.
I need to know what's going on with him. I wish I could see his POV.
Or miracles or whatever you call it, Jersey.
Let's see here. Then Renegades will come out on top of
That was a bad thrust.
2 dead apiece here. Big kills coming through. Stellar jumps the return once more, and that should be all she wrote here in game number 1 for the boys on Cloud9. They're going to lock that in.
Wow.
What they've seen.
Wow. Wow.
And look at those slays. I would have to look back on the Cloud9 side. I didn't really see anyone significantly sticking out from the Cloud9 side as far as going off, you know, dropping 30+ kills. It felt like they all put a pretty equal effort in. Once we see the stats again, it looked like everyone was around like the 17 to 23 range.
Game 1 in the books, locked in. 2 more required then for Cloud9 to punch their tickets into grand finals and of course secure that insurance policy of a bracket reset.
Holy titties.
Live Fire Slayer is going to be game number
2. All right, time to farm.
Game 1 so impressive. Hoaxer on top of things for his team.
Just doing so well. I can't wait to see how we see Optic really react to that. This was a game mode, as you said before, that you, in their last scrim, it seemed like it was an Optic 4-2 situation. However, these teams know how to make these alterations. And as I said before,
What do I need to farm from Countess since I have Insight now?
Across the board from the Cloud9 side.
I could make another Insight, but we're not really. That's not priority. I could respec, get more strength.
Call on big game players. Ola's one of them. When he has a performance like that, it doesn't put them in great stead.
No, I mean, it's tough during a situation like that. I mean, the stats don't always reflect the impact on the game. And unfortunately, though, for Ola, some games can be a little rough.
4K damage for him. He'll be looking to bounce back in game number 2. But
Or Soul. I need Soul.
Stellar, he had a decent performance, but his teammate Renegade nearly 7K damage. Super.
I need to make Peace.
Yeah, not too surprised.
Rhyme, Shell F. Peace is Shellful and I need to get 3-socketed armor.
Had that heat wave and just consistently doing damage. Just finding so many engagements. There's very few times where you see Renegade just kind of hiding somewhere, waiting for something to happen. He's always the aggressor.
seen Optic pick up a couple of camouflages along the way, but they really weren't efficient with it. There was a couple of false starts. They only came to life towards the latter stages of that game, but by that stage, it was 3-0 Cloud9.
Yep, and you can almost start to discount the end of the game as far as how the stats go, whether it gets another flag cap or how many deaths you start to pile up at the end. At some point, the game is almost statistically impossible to come back, especially when you have two strong teams like this. They know how to delay the flag enough to get a couple slays, force the other team into making mistakes.
Speaking of slays, that's what's up next here. Live Fire Slayer is going to be our game 2. Aquarius CTF already in the books like we spoke about, 4-2 to Cloud9. Recent scrim results will suggest Optic Gaming can get the job done here. Last time they performed 50-37, they got the win in the scrims, but we're on land now.
We are on land at this moment, and we're also not seeing the top performance here from Optic Gaming. As we saw them yesterday, we are seeing some of the absolute best performances we've seen in Infinite from Ola, coming out and dropping some of the biggest numbers. We've been seeing Lucid, as of yesterday, hitting absolutely every single shot. And in a situation like this, we're being very critical, saying like, oh, Lucid missed a heat wave shot here, didn't get the finish here. However, that adds up in the long run, and in order to take down the current #1 team, you need to be playing your best. You need to be hitting all those shots. You need to have execution on point, and we're just not seeing it as smooth right there. So hopefully, if you're not the gaming fan, you want to pick that up and play as smooth as possible.
The heavyweights, the juggernauts, Cloud9. One game to the good though here, Walsh, and business as usual for them. They head into the Slayer game, and we'll just do it again here. As we line up then, looking at those face cams, the boys over on Cloud9 very rarely show emotion, whether it be good or bad performances. They've looked at the ice up here in game 2. Not looking to go the distance in this one. Save their energies, preserve themselves for the grand finals if they can get there. Optic Gaming working out for them here. Live Fire Slayer though, Live Fire in particular has always been sort of their holy grail. It's home base for them, and they need to do it here.
That's always such a comforting feeling when you're a team and you have what you consider like a home map, something that just feels really good. 07 Final Boss, we had Beaver Creek Team Slayer, where we just knew when we got to that one, we're like, we got this W. We kind of nearly perfected this. We were just other teams had a good reset position. So that could be this for Optic. This could either be the equalizer as they bring it back, or it could be the nail in the coffin if they lose their home map.
Game 2 underway, then straight into the action. To the eyes and ears of Penguin, back green. Grenade's going to come through, not going to do enough damage to get the job done on him though. No slays to talk about as I say that 1-0 is good for Lucid. Picking up a kill on
And look at this play here from Cloud9. Generally, you see the team that spawns over at C run towards pillars and try and make some sort of flank over towards sandbags. But in this case, Cloud9
got my 3-targeted armor.
and making a flank onto C.
4-2 the score then. Opening engagements favoring Optic Gaming. Camouflage secured for Lucid. Just downloading information for his team here. Eyeing up his next moves. Puts a couple of shots at the Penguin. He's been spotted out though. Penguin desperately trying to stay alive. Did a really good job of milking that one, and because of that, Lucid put in a world of hurt and dies.
Honestly, this amulet's not bad. I should probably save it. It's like good for...
A little bit quicker. That's a difficult spot to be in, just trying to be so helpful for your teammates over at the sandbags. But at some point, you're the camo player. You have to be a little greedy.
I need to make some mules.
Poke damage and then move on to something else.
Optic Gaming then need to have their communications on point, and we have an Astro listening to see exactly how that's going for them.
Watch out, dummies.
Weapons are down now.
Pillars.
I spawn A. I spawn A.
No, they're still on A, elbow.
Work all the weapons on.
Nice. One dead, two dead.
I have
Weapons at elbow.
Pushing open field to it.
He's still at elbow.
Yo, that's in river.
They're doing the jump to C
He's
plat.
messing up the jump. He's going elbow right now. Elbow right now. I just needed that, Justin.
Alright, hear that. I'm backing up then. Yeah, river again.
Watch just elbow.
He's got. They have a heat wave, guys. Careful. Cambo's coming in 10.
Elbow right now.
Guys, give me that green, guys. That green. Can we leave? Bottom tower is shot, you guys.
I got one.
And
top tower. He's top tower.
We have tower. Cambo's coming, guys.
For camo with me.
Guide Nest, C-box and top tower. He wave and snipe. He wave and snipe.
Two. Cambo's up right now.
Let's use one nade with the One's not over.
Communications calm and collected. 11-10 now the score line. Lucid trying to put emphasis to his team that he needs this camouflage. He's done that. Second of the game for him in succession. But what can he do with it? Not able to get up ahead of steam with the last one. Hoping to change his fortunes right here, right now.
Would love to see Lucid get a little bit more to work with when he has camouflage. In the past, we've seen them getting control of that heat wave or a sniper or even a mangler. But right now, it's just been nothing. He doesn't even have any grenades to go with this.
Renegades in position back tower, and just like that, camouflage being completely evaporated. Gets 1 kill for his team. They did open up the map just a touch. Stellar trying to get into a 1v1. Lucid says no, shuts him down. 14-12, the current scoreline.
APG walking away though with both these power-ups. You saw how powerful these can be in the hands of these Optic Gaming members, but they first have to survive this initial engagement.
APG missed his clamber. No chalk in the hands to grab onto that ledge. He just signs over the weapons to Penguin. And indeed the Cloud9 snipe shot to the spine of Trippy. Headshot! See you later, pal. You're out of here. Next.
It's so easy just to highlight at some point specific players on these teams based on how many clips they get, you know, the snipes from Renegade or Lucid. But every single player here is so dangerous with this weapon. Penguin's 3 for 3 with a sniper rifle.
Cold-blooded killer. Penguin on a killing spree here. Position back tower. All tied up with the scoreline.
I mean, I don't want to respect it there. Go. Penguins aren't technically cold-blooded.
He is.
Warm-blooded. Okay, moving on.
Penguin then. Back tower gets absolutely nuked, evicted from his position. A beautiful push from Optic Gaming. Renegade tries to answer back by securing one onto APG, but gets shut down without landing that body on the trip.
This is such a pivotal push here. But even if Optic come out ahead in this engagement, the damage has been done. There's no more sniper ammo left in that sniper. So if they push and take over, they don't get the benefits that they normally get for such a successful push.
This game's been back and forth, but that triple kill on Optic Gaming going down, Trippy last man alive, has put breathing room between these two teams and a bit of an insurance policy for them now.
And look at all these Cloud9 members spread out. They're taking over tower, they're taking over garage. They know they are spawning over at B, and unfortunately for Penguin, his teammates are getting taken out across the map, so this is an engagement he can't really help out in until they push over towards sandbags.
Penguin lines the sight down top middle. Eco position on C platform here. We've just hit over the halfway point then. 25 kills, 21 to score here. Stellar, under a tiny bit of pressure, has to back himself out of dodge. Does so. His shields recharged. Thought about going top middle. Trying to get information this whole time, but he seems a little bit hesitant.
Yep, you're right, getting that information. But in addition to that, knowing when you can fly out and help and when you have to sit back. And Stellar has his eyes on.
Thank God for Telly staff.
I wonder if he's going to be the one to drop down and grab it, or just kind of step for his teammates. And it looks like he opts to get a little bit of a flank, knowing that somebody might be over here on the B side.
Deciding not to wait for the heat wave to come out of the oven, put damage down on the loose instead. Trade comes through, but kills go in favor of Optic Gaming this time around, and Penguin unable to get that finish. Still a 5-kill game now.
How long has Penguin been up at this tower? It's such a powerful position. Any single time that Optic has been maybe pushed out towards nest or going maybe towards back seat, they can't really do much about it. Penguin is just a constant threat in this power position.
Now, real distance between these two teams. Optic Gaming, we talked about it being home base. I'll tell you something, Cloud9 have moved in. They're not looking to pay rent as the Mangler shot melee to the jaw. Take it down, Lucid.
Look at this maneuverability, just regrouping up with his teammate over towards top center, but APG somehow has something to say about that, clearing off both players in top center. Huge double kill by APG.
APG clocked in, ready to go to work. Renegade, though, victim to Trippy. Lucid, position top middle, trying to get his shields back. Here's the sniper rifle. He can be lethal with the thing.
This is one of the moments we're seeing Snipe get in the hands of Optic and see if they can actually step with it. Lucid wisely backing down, not going to fall into the Cloud9 trap, and has Eagle Eyes picking off Renegade, getting that first shot in that camo player. Not only does that spot where the camo is, it's going to run out that time on it. Renegade has to fully reposition now to get some effective use out of that camo.
Playing patient, Penguin shields popped. Tower position, back tower. 2 kills go in favor. He throws the sniper rifle off the map. Recognizes Renegade, perhaps his spidey senses were tingling.
Yes, that is such a big brain play. And I don't know why I don't see that even more. If you think about it, with this new dropping mechanic in Infinite, we still see people just jump off the map. Why aren't we just dropping the weapon off the map? It's like, all right, wait, why don't I just throw it off? I don't have to go with it.
If I go with the weapon, I know it's being played. That's it. I can tell my team, listen, I made sure that went down with me.
Actually, good point, Sherzy. Yeah. I'm going to be old school in that fashion. I'm going down with that ship. There's no way if that sniper's going off the map, I'm not going with it.
Captain will go down with his ship. I will go down with my sniper rifle. Scoreline here, though, 42-31. Cloud9 just 8 kills away from securing game 2, and we could be well within our rights to say a clean sweep could be on the cards if Optic do not get their act together.
This is a difficult position. Every single push, it feels like Cloud9 does, has success. We don't see them get shut down. It feels like when they are the aggressors and dictate the pace of this game, they come ahead with the kills and the trades.
5 kills required then. Lucid with the heat wave. Has to be a huge life from him. Get the stat line once more. Ola had a slow game 1. Game 2 has not gone according to plan either for him or APG. 3 and 8, 7 and 14 respectfully. They need to show big here for their team if they have any hopes of winning this game. Lucid being tagged up though by the Needler, gets the job done. Your favorite weapon, Walsh.
That is such a huge kill coming out right there. Realizing that, all right, their playmaker, their player with the heat wave, push across top center, just take him out. Obviously, Renegade did not realize you can get flanked and go for 1-for-1, but he put himself in a position where he was not going to get randomly stuck, not randomly get melee traded and go down to 0 shield. He just played that so smart and at the right time.
Go to the rogue's camp without delay.
There we have it then. Game 2, locked and loaded in the books.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Really impressive performance, almost a steak dinner there, and Optic Gaming, we spoke about it, they need to get their act together. They're showing no signs of life here, Walsh.
Such a difficult spot, as we talked about before, with that being, you know, their arguable home map. We're not sure if Optic feel that way. We know that they feel strong on Livefire. Do they feel strong enough to say, all right, this is a 100% win map against the likes of someone like Cloud9 or Sentinel? Probably not. But that is a heartbreaker. That is such a difficult position to be in. You're here in the Winners Bracket Finals. Cloud9 are on fire. Optic clearly slightly off their game. Even when it comes to something like Lucid, making that jump from bottom seed to top seed above by that plasma pistol. That's just something you just normally don't see him miss. And that's such a minor thing that played into no real effect. It's not like if you hit that jump the first time, he lives or gets some sort of kill. But it's an observation saying that things are not well oiled right now on the Optic Gaming side.
Recharge Oddball is going to be our game 3, then that's where our eyes will be beaming onto next. And hopefully a great job with Cloud9, but what does Lunchbox need to say to the boys to get them back on side with their heads down?
Needs to get them coordinated. At some point when we were seeing different kind of separate pushes, like for example, on Aquarius CTF, we saw Lucid get a nice sneak by on Aquarius and get all the way towards the util. But these are individual plays. You can't win an event against Cloud9 by individual plays. Those can be small difference makers, but that's not going to be the main reason why you're winning. You need to be playing as a cohesive unit. So in this case,
all right, what can I make with that? I can make Shellful, and that's for my piece.
Insult to injury, Needler to the spine. Ola, usually known as being the wizard, but in this series so far, he's been a bit of a muggle. No magic powers thus far.
It has been a rough series for, you know, I don't want to see the day that I see a muggle Ola. He will always be a wizard, and he is just having a little dry spell.
Slow day for Pistola. Plenty of time to turn it around here and now. Oddball recharge. Talk to me about the keys.
Yeah, he's playing like fucking dog shit.
But Optic Gaming have to claw their way back into this series.
Optic Gaming at this point just can't be getting those 4-down scenarios. We've seen
That's trade attack rating.
Cloud9 puts that vice grip on Optic as soon as they get a strong setup on them. And so in a case like this, I feel like Optic, they can't just be putting themselves out too much to help each other in a situation where, you know, if one player dies, don't need to go fly across the center to try to finish off some desperate one-shot kill. Instead, play your own game. Allow Cloud9 to actually make a couple mistakes. Right now, it feels like both these teams are just trying to force action and make everything happen on their end. But Halo's a game of clearly hitting your shots, but also making as few mistakes as possible.
Seeing there a little stat line across the bottom of your screens. Cloud9 have a super impressive performance in Oddball recharge in particular. And I'll tell you something, last time these two teams played, it was 200 to 35 in 2 rounds. So it's not looking good here for Optic.
This is going to be a real difficult feat here for Optic, especially given how these last couple games have gone. However, each game is a new game, a new fresh start. Even if one of these rounds don't go so hot, you get to reset here in this new Oddball rule set. So I'm not counting Optic out. They've shown fortitude. They have so many veterans on their squad. They've been down 0-2 in series before. It makes it a lot more difficult, but it's still possible.
Right or die here then for Optic Gaming. We're underway in game number 3. Eco throwing down a couple of prediction nades. Not going to land on anybody, but he's able to claim that map because of it.
Look at that, a little bit of patience here from the Optic side, allowing a couple members like Eco and Stellar to fly out. That's also going to be Penguin kill acquired. This is going to be the camo going in the hands of Optic. Oddball should be going in their hands very, very soon. This is a little concerning since they had 3 dead that they're not picking up immediately. But we're going to have to see if they get at least some
So fun. Just clearing the screen.
Make up for not grabbing that oddball.
So fun.
Trippy then, surveying the land, uses that grapple hook, brings the ball straight towards him. Penguin trapped down bottom middle. That's not where he wants to be in a world of hurt. See Trippy recognizes that he doesn't want to hyper focus that. Gets the kill onto Pipes.
So
and Stellar
smart.
hits the respawn screen.
You can't tunnel vision on someone one shot across the map. You have to have the trust of your teammates. Even though Penguin did not get picked up there, Trippy did his job. He laid down the charge, gave him the location, and focused on nearby threats.
Talk about the value of kills in a game. That kill on the Penguin would have meant nothing. It was irrelevant. The kill behind him in Pipes, though, far more important.
And that's always such a difficult balance as even a top Halo player just realizing, well, what kills or where should I be focused? And in general, if you can get something near the objective, that is the more important kill. Yes, certain flanks and power positions are valuable, but as a general rule of thumb, if you're out there and if you're matching, especially with me in matchmaking, play near the objective. Please, I beg you. I want to continue rising in CSR.
CSR can be hard to come by these days, particularly when you're playing with me. 24 points to 4 to score on the board for Optic Gaming. They've had the better of the opening engagements, although a couple of kills have gone against them here. APG and Ola in the respawn screen. Lucid trying to make a move towards Pipes, as is Trippy. A backstab here from Renegade. A beautiful shot to the back of the dome.
We're gonna now see the shock rifle in Renegade's hands, and on top of that, he also grapples the ball to him. Grabbing time, grabbing the power weapons, just doing it all here for Renegade.
I need to start saving these.
The man cannot do. Shock rifle in his hand. Looking to make some hair stand on the top of the heads if he can find the faces of some players, but opting to get himself out of dodge, getting tagged up left, right, and center from players behind him. Still manages to pick up a kill on the way out onto Lucid. Spider-Man's his way completely out of danger, and now he's got new lines of sight, but Optic Gaming have the ball now.
That's so difficult trying to keep track of, you know, they're going to call out when Renegade has these power-ups or power weapons and try to keep good track of them. But at some point when he has the grapple like that, you really can't. You can't assume when you hear Top Glass call out that now long haul or repulsor is a massive threat. That's just not the reality of the situation.
Renegade rotated almost completely around the map now. Over towards top tower. Ball has been played out front.
But we're going to have to see how Cloud9 are going to use these weapons and the stab to their advantage. We see him Spider-Man across the map, but let's hear from the man himself. We're going to go to an Astro listening with Renegade and Cloud9.
Bottom Ellie's. Last guy bottom Ellie's. Last guy's Ellie's. He's gonna have weapons and turbine, right? He's gonna have shock and sword. Dude, 3 guys elevator. Heaven?
BR on me.
Hell.
Kill BR one shot. APG.
Yo,
half shield turbine. Hold on stage.
Weak top cat, Kevin. He's weak top cat.
Nice shot.
Nice. 2 dead guys.
Mango pit maybe.
He's weak.
Turbine.
Nice fucking
cat.
balls.
Top cat.
Behind the top cat.
Top cat.
BR1.
APG top cat. Grapple.
You guys BR.
That right corner.
You guys BR. I spawn red.
Okay, this guy grapple.
Yeah, 3. Yeah. 2 guys make like
One shot on me.
On me Trippy.
Another one.
Spawn Ellie's. Can't blink you guys.
2 on me, C.
You guys are fucked. You guys need to take it.
Put shots on these guys. Yeah.
Weak C plant and weak silo. Silo and weak C plant. Weak red stairs.
Communication, cool, calm, and collected from the boys on Cloud9 here. Recognizing they're down in the game, but not getting flustered in the communications.
Yep, just very stoic from the Cloud9 side, giving all the necessary information.
Oh, nice. I can make it right away.
Which might not be as pivotal to most people listening at home, is Renegade calling out they spawned at red. Now what this does is it gives a couple pieces of information. One, it says, hey, you're not going to get
all right, I can make...
where you're by long haul.
I can make rhyme.
It should deduce where the
What else can I make? I think I can just make rhyme, right?
Be careful, they could be spawning out near C, near the oddball.
Do go down here for Cloud9 though. Renegade still has that shock rifle, not been able to do
Shell F.
the optimal damage that he would like to here. Lucid getting shocked in the back. That's going to wake him up just a touch, and he can't be pressing snooze on that alarm clock as Renegade finds the skull of Ola.
We saw him Spider-Man across the map, but we saw Ola saying, I don't feel so good, Mr. Willett, right there after getting eviscerated by that shock rifle from Renegade.
APG in trouble of falling victim the same way Ola did. Wisely decides he doesn't want any of that smoke. Backs himself down and out of the line of sight of Renegade. Ball's being scrappy over towards Pipes. 2 kills go in favor here now of Cloud9 as Trippy and APG fade to black. But Renegade's just patrolling up here towards top tower, or top A, excuse me, putting down damage all the while.
And that's such a difficult position to be in when you have someone like Renegade all the way towards top elevator. There's no
Cannot be
easy route
frozen.
to go attack and engage Renegade. And even if you do, you're nowhere near the objective. You're really stuck in such a difficult position. It's, all right, do we send a couple members over towards elevator, try to kill the shock rifle player, or do we focus on where the ball is at? And while you're making those decisions, the entire time Cloud9 are racking up points.
66 seconds of points to be exact, to 37 of Optics points. Remember here, folks, if Cloud9 win this game, they will punch their ticket to Grand Finals and send Optic Gaming down to play against Sentinels for the rematch of the Aegis. But there's still a lot to do here, still a lot of Halo to be played as Stellar puts Lucid away.
And just looking at frustration from Lucid's face, it's tough to read his countenance from time to time. But
Jailful am.
Like, all right, this player's flying out towards top center. Why is Stellar not getting finished off?
Jailful
What is
am.
going wrong? I think some of us ask those same questions. We watch Lucid's POV, and that there is some sort of disconnect between how Lucid is playing with its.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yes, Lucid's a top player, but at some moments it's saying, all right, why is this help not coming in? Why is this finish not happening? And you can just see the frustration in his face.
Cloud9 milking all the while. Seconds in his hands. Ball's going to get dropped here, only requiring 2 points to win the round, but it's important to note as well, only 38 seconds left in the clock, so they can just play Slayer if need be.
However, I don't think Cloud9 are going to play it that way. If they get near that ball, it just looks too appealing. You're going to say, all right, I'm going to quick grab that. It's just 2 seconds. 2 seconds is not too long. Come on, let me just finish this game and be the hero.
That ball is looking awfully shiny, and if you're a Magpie, you need to keep your hands off it. I'll tell you something, it'll get you in awful trouble. 2 seconds is all that's required then. Optic Gaming, the old cliche is going to ring through once more as the ball does reset. That's going to be spelling trouble here for Optic Gaming. Potentially have a player down towards batteries. Can he get his hands on it?
Like
no, he
said,
can't.
Too shiny. I think Penguins, they like to grab rocks and objects like that for their nests, and Penguins just getting ready. He's like, don't worry, guys, I got it. I'll grab this. I'll fish it off.
Yes.
Pistolic can ill afford to drop this ball. 3 seconds is all he has left to play with. Getting shot in the back, that's going to be enough to get the job done. They played Slayer in the end. Round 1 of our oddball goes towards Cloud9. They're 1 round away from that clean sweep.
This is a series we didn't expect to have happen. You know, a 3-0 sweep against Optic Gaming in the winners finals. Cloud9 has been a squad, as we called out in the interviews, or as Eco called out in the interviews, that they have a target on their back. Teams are watching them and preparing for them. So they should have an idea of how they play, what sort of flanks they're taking, how they're doing it. But no matter how much research and study they've been doing, it doesn't add up to enough to stop this Cloud9 roster right now.
The series layout suggested Optic Gaming had the advantage ever so slightly. Last time they played in scrims, this series would have finished 3-2. We've already seen Cloud9 secure 2 maps and 1 round in this final oddball game. Optic Gaming, you have to come to life here. You're on life support.
Not looking good for them, and even in situations like that, it's so frustrating. You have members of Cloud9 that are near 1 shot. APG, out of frustration, feeling like he has to charge in there and finish off that kill, because if he waits any longer, those players are getting the shields back in play. So it's, do you charge in, try to be the hero and win a 1v2 against a 1 shot and a full shield? Or do you just go back and try to fight another day? And when in doubt, your instinct kicks in and you have to go fight. You have to get those kills. You have to be a hero.
Well, Penguin has a charge in that shock rifle. Looking to shut down the electricity builds of any one of these players. APG gets bodied. Not going to get finished. Penguin wisely backs away, but the bait and switch comes through. He's going to pay the price. He's out of here.
There are 3 down for Cloud9. This is all 4 down. I believe this is the first time we're really seeing, outside of the very opening break of this game, that we have 3 to 4 members of Cloud9 down, and Optic Gaming should be in a very strong position with full setup.
Full setup, ball and pipes, shock rifle and sword in the hands of Trippy. He has all the goodies to help secure pipes for his team. He can ill afford to die here, and ball starting to rotate. The push is coming through from Whirlpool.
One thing that's scary though, Shurzy, is all these members of Cloud9, they're able to run around through these pits and bomb there in a spot that should be a bit more vulnerable. I don't know what missing piece there is to the Optic setup that they could maybe use to help get these finishes a bit more, whether that's someone towards top control or someone towards top A to have that angle there. But I just feel like Cloud9 have a bit more room to roam than they should during a full setup time.
Cloud9, too much freedom on the map here. But all this time up the game, you've been scoring points. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here. Just passing over that 50-point threshold. If they can do that again, they will secure round 2 for the team. Trippy whips out the lightsaber in the back pocket. Sends boys off to Coruscant. They're out of here. Top glass. Lockdown. What can he do? Renegade's gonna get touched up close and personal. And he says, see you later, fella.
Such smart plays by Trippy, using his advantage where he can do long-range engagements and close-range engagements and forcing these members of Cloud9 to continually guess anytime they're rounding the corner. Is this going to be the corner that Trippy's around? I hope not.
Couple of prediction aids. Down towards bottom tunnel. Not going to find a home, though. 2 kills go in favor here of Cloud9. Eco gets back down. Not before getting a kill, though, onto Lucid. Trippy still with that combination in his hands. The game possibly in his hands if he can get up ahead of steam, but we're not seeing too much from him.
Look at that. Neither of these members charging into these pipes just yet, realizing that's threatening. And look at that trade from Trippy, taking down Penguin. And I believe this Eco, so there's 3 down again for Cloud9. Cloud9 have to get their bearings. They've been getting heavily outslayed here in these last engagements. However, they're not down by that much if you consider for how much lane that Cloud9 or that Optic Gaming has been doing. Only down by 30-some points.
Stellar has control of pipes for his team. Unfortunately, ball's going to join him now for Optic Gaming. They need to try and break this out. Trippy's going to be the first point of contact. He gets the job done. He gets traded out though. 3 dead momentarily. Lucid last man alive and not in a position to be any sort of influence.
We're seeing this camo pop up early in the game. We saw Cloud9 go directly for it. This time, Renegade and the Cloud9 squad baited out. And this time, Renegade's walking away with the Camel and the Mangler. See how many kills he gets out of this.
Renegade.
Answer 0.
Too lazy to walk over and get the camouflage for himself. Waits for Lucid to pick it up. Says, thank you very much, pal. I will have that. Pops that into his chest.
Hey, dude, you heading over towards the pit?
Yeah,
if you're heading to the pit, if you don't mind, just grab the camo on your way back, and I'll just meet you over if you're coming over my place anyways.
Well, not quite the Starbucks order is a camouflage, but it'll get the job done for him. Shots down bottom elevator. APG gets the job done on the ball carrier. 2 members down now for Optic Gaming. APG has his work cut out for him. For his team. Eco's in big trouble. Down to no shields. Renegade get back up by 2 members of Optic Gaming. They're starting to heat up.
Look at this. Optic taking their time with these finishes. Earlier on, when we saw someone that would be weak over in the pipes, like APG, just charge right at them. We said that was a specific scenario where it was likely the correct play. However, in this case, they're taking their time. They're letting Cloud9 just get confined to one small area. That's one shot, and then they collapse in as a team.
72 seconds to Lucid's.
IO Dole IO.
On 56 seconds. Optic Gaming need this round, or they will be heading down to the bracket.
One thing that is concerning is Optic Gaming are playing well. Don't get me wrong. They're ahead right now. They're playing well.
So I need another shell and a Thol.
A bit to get the time that they have.
And then what else do I need? I need a soul. So I have Ort. So I need shell. I need.
This is such a tough step to break because you only have a couple.
I need Thol, soul, and shell. Shell, Thol, and soul.
Optic Gaming fight tooth and nail for every single point in the map, having to overslay at times just to get the points on the board. Sword now and shock rifle, that deathly combo once more in the hands of Cloud9. Unfortunately though, Penguin and Eco have fallen over towards blue, so the ball in a position now possibly to play if need be.
This camo could be.
Are they really about to 3-0 them?
Holding this ball in such a strong position. The power of holding this over near Whirlpool, especially if you're by yourself, is you can get the play ball. You don't have to have everyone right next to you at all times, and there it is going to be Optic Gaming taking round number 2, breathing some life back into the series.
That's exactly what Optic Gaming needed. Round 3 then of game 3. Already off the bat. Will they be able to catch them cold, baiting that camouflage once more? Trippy's looking to do a little bit of a backstab, and he's caught Eco unaware.
One thing I love about this new oddball setup and rule set is that we get to see the starting strat a few different times. You know, each team gets to play from one side twice in a elongated game where you go to all 3 rounds. But there's those situations where it's like, wait, that person went straight for Camel. I would react to this differently if I knew that. And so you get to see these mind games. You get to see these rock, paper, scissors style plays that come out of these players, realizing that they can make slight adjustments or tweaks based on what they saw during the original opening round.
Stellar, Mangler in his hand. Damage on his mind. Gets one in the feed. Puts Ola to no shields, but why does he backs himself out of there, recognizing not desperate for that kill?
Yep. You might be wondering why Stellar did not challenge that. They were both one shot. You know, Stellar could have maybe had the jump, dictated the pace of that fight, but it's just not worth the risk versus reward. What does Stellar have to gain in that? A single kill. What does Ola have to gain? A kill and taking out the camo player? There's so much more to gain from there. So that's what Halo also is a big part of, is knowing which fights that you gain something more out of than your opponent. You can take even some lower risk fights if you gain a lot more.
You have to recognize how important your life is in the map. In particular, if you have good weapons. 2 go down here, 3 make it now. Stellar last man alive, he's in a world of hurt. Eliminated over towards Pipes. We're gonna see a setup here for Optic Gaming. They've got control of yellow.
What the hell is this fucking power?
This is such a momentum killer if he plays this right. If he gets one of those headshots and takes out one member of Cloud9, they're in a world of hurt trying to make a push across the map.
He's being backed down from that power position though.
Look at that prediction grenade. These players just know, all right, you get someone weak in gold or red pipes. What's the first spot they're gonna check out at? The bat ledge.
No chance of him climbing his way up towards bat ledge. Lucid getting into a 1v1 with Penguin down bottom middle and getting by with the help from his friends once more. Renegade gets the job done. Camouflage will be secure for the boys on Cloud9. At least it should be, unless it's been whisked away.
I love these collapses you're seeing from Optic Gaming. I don't know how they flip a switch like that in a scenario here, because when I actually look at the slays, it looks like Optic are actually getting outslayed by 1 kill at the moment. But
Oh my god.
full control. It felt so good when they got a couple members of Cloud9 weak and they just collapsed in. They didn't hold back. They weren't just waiting for a Cloud9 member to jump back up. They said, all right, there's some Mangler Pit. We have numbers. Fly at them. Get those kills. I don't care. Go in and get that melee trade.
Tied in rounds. Tied in score in round number 3. 47 here. Kills getting traded back and forth, but it's 4 dead now for Optic Gaming, and a setup once more for Cloud9. They've got the sword in the back pocket. Stellar can pass this off to a teammate if need be.
Looks like they're opting to have Stellar just hold on to it. They realize that Stellar can avoid some shots, maybe even force a close range engagement or top elevator. And just like this, look at that. He brings the grapple on over, slice and dices Ola, and still gets ball time. The man doing it all.
Fatality as Stellar locks in that kill for his team. Slices the head off Optic and maybe carving out the hearts too in the process. Only needing 24 more seconds here, and Optic Gaming will be heading down the elimination bracket.
Looks like Stellar was gonna play this, but no, does not get to play ball. This is actually a pretty massive mistake if he doesn't have backup, but looks like his teammate Gavin Eco Smith gonna pick up that kill, not only on Lucid, also gonna get the kill on APG and scrap a little bit more time. So what I thought was a dire mistake there, from not play balling it, turned out to be okay. As long as you have the members there, you don't have to force play ball it.
Communication came through, no play ball required. He's got an eliminate here before being able to play that ball, only requiring 8 more seconds, but they've handed the initiative over to Optic Gaming. 4 dead now.
That was a mistake there this time, though. I'm gonna highlight that one and say that last one should have been a play ball.
Should have been a play ball. Will it come back to haunt them here? Now Cloud9 have to break the setup of Optic Gaming. APG can choose to drop this ball on a whim, put damage down if he sees a player getting aggressive. Mangler in the hand of Lucid once more can be a deadly combo in that man's hands.
One thing that's a little terrifying here, though, for Optic Gaming is they have everyone confined over here near Control and C. They want to get some people out. That's why you saw Lucid actually kind of going out towards Control for a moment, going towards the center of the map, trying to get a little more space and see if he can catch any flanks on members of Cloud9. So I really like that he tried to move in and out a little bit, but I did feel like during that setup, you just had Optic Gaming kind of backed into a corner.
3 dead momentarily for Cloud9. Now almost back to a full complement of players. Lucid trying to get that ball up towards Batledge, fumbles it unfortunately for him. There's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the clock in the game, but all the while Cloud9 need 8 to Optic Gaming's 23.
And look at that desperation play there from APG trying to get the finish on the ball.
Here we go.
I don't know if I agree with that one, but it felt like,
It's
you know, with
over.
them having too many seconds on it, someone has to get the ball kill.
It's game over then. GG, no re. Optic Gaming dumped down the elimination bracket. Cloud9 progress here to our grand finals and have that insurance policy of the bracket reset if need be. What a performance of Cloud9, a clean sweep.
I mean, a couple of our top teams here at Anaheim, but I don't know if we expect 3-0s in the winners bracket finals. This Cloud9 roster, like we said, everyone's been studying them. Everyone's been trying to learn from them. Everyone's been trying to figure out different tendencies that someone like Renegade or Stellar does. But it's not enough. They're still just rolling over the competition.
Convincing, commanding, almost unbeatable Cloud9 at times. Showing no hangovers from that series against Fnatic. Making sure they get the job done over Optic. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Optic now have to play against Sentinels. They have the advantage of knowing they beat them in the best of 5 before. They have to mentally reset here.
I believe we still got one more series before that. But I already see your predictions coming in for Sentinels, so I don't disagree with you. But no, I mean, one thing that is still telling for this tournament is 4 of these teams were, you know, within the top 5 at Raleigh. So some things have changed, some things also haven't changed. You know what I mean? It's like you still see all these teams being so dominant between United, Sentinels, Cloud9, and Optic. Those are, I believe, your first, second, fourth, and fifth place teams at Raleigh. I might have one of the spots flipped around because I know FaZe took third and fourth.
There we have it then, folks. Cloud9 secure their ticket to Grand Finals. Optic Gaming do jump down, unfortunately for them. And it was a fantastic performance out of Cloud9, it must be said. But Optic Gaming, now, like you say, have to await for somebody to join them. I'm perhaps thinking it's going to be Sentinels. Almost putting my heart on my sleeve. If I'm wrong, I know Clutch has 100% predictions, and I'll tell you something, mine's not anywhere near it.
We got Sentinels E-United matchup first to get in there, but we shall see how that goes. But you know, can't get too far ahead because every single team here is so dominant. But let's hear it from the desk, or actually from the stage. Blaze, you're down there with Stellar. What does he have to say about that dominating 3-0 performance?
Yeah, Wash, we're about to find out because Cloud9, it was a dominant performance, a 3-0. I was talking to your coach, Hoaxer, up on the stage today, and I was like, man, it seems like y'all going to a lot of game 5s, and it's getting a little bit harder for you, but on Championship Sunday, it seems like the game plan is working out for you so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and what is it when it comes down to that game plan? Like, what's working out about it? Why is from yesterday you guys are kind of pushing out these game 5s, and right now you're looking really comfortable again?
I think it just has a lot to do with like the pressure, you know, like, I mean, it obviously depends on what team we're playing, but I feel like the better the team we play, the better we play. Like if we're playing sloppier teams, we're not gonna be on our, like, we're not gonna be playing our best Halo because like we just fall into their bad habits and like reflect that onto them.
Because
like,
I was gonna say, because at the end of the day, y'all know when y'all kind of like backs against the wall, y'all can turn up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And we have faith in that, so that's what we do.
Now, coming here is Championship Sunday. I'm asking myself, and as I was watching this series and getting my questions ready, I was like, what do I ask this guy, okay? Because they're beating everybody, and y'all are doing it cleanly. Who out here can stop you? Is it anyone?
That's a great question. I don't know. Only time will tell.
Only time will tell, okay? And I agree with that. So now you are in the grand finals, and you got to wait for a squad to play. Is it anyone you want to play in particular? It don't even matter.
I mean, I would like to see Sentinels make it to the grand finals just because we've been playing them in finals for so many years. So I think that would be a fun final.
All right, Stellar. I think it would be a fun finals as well. You hear it up here, Lottie. He's waiting for Sentinels to make it to the finals so they can knock out the last bit of competition which they got when it comes down to Cloud9, making another dynasty.
Just saying, Blaze. Just saying, Stella. We guys had you winning this matchup. Yep.
Oh, did we ever?
I had to go for the risky pick because I know the Wes was ahead, so I had to kind of.
Well, you can't catch up with me if you pick the same team.
Yeah, exactly. Wes, see what he did.
Can I tell you what I saw? Wes didn't have all his cards straight, and I wanted to force him to pick Optic. I think he was picking Optic no matter what. But I gladly gave you my Optic card. First things first. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But I am disappointed. I knew it.
Talk to me about the feelings there as well, Clutch, because obviously, you know, you're a big Cloud9 fan in terms of their gameplay, what they're producing. They're producing the goods day in, day out, every single time we see them in a series. But you had faith in Optic there. Talk to me about that, and did you see lack of faith in that series? You know, what was really going wrong for the Green Horde?
I'm just a big fan of good Halo. Yeah. And fortunately for us, Cloud9 consistently plays that. Some other teams do not. And right now, I did not think that Optic played their best in that series. They're going to go back to the drawing drawing board, obviously, with the opportunity to come through the losers bracket. But what we didn't see out of them was, I mean, let's be honest, the first 2 games were very rough for Pistola statistically. We didn't see much of a stream, but those kind of numbers usually don't result in series wins, and you need to have numbers across the board in order to take down a team like Cloud9.
I think if you compare that to the likes of Cloud9, like how often do you look across and see like a one player like completely outstanding from the rest and someone having to pick up a bit of slack? It's so rare. Everyone gets their kills, and it's a lot of the time, a lot of the kills are shared between the 4 players.
Yeah, I think a lot of that comes down to decision making, right? How often do you see C9 making mistakes on their POVs, which is
Fucking
crazy.
Tau.
At any given moment, right? There's 1,000 decisions being made, micro decisions being made by these players, and it's so rare to see any C9 player making a mistake, choosing a bad route.
Yeah, it really is. And the adaptation that you get from Cloud9 as well in terms of their opponent. I also thought it was very telling that Stella said, look, we actually play better with better competition.
Yeah.
You know, it's not easy to go up against, I think, you know, unknown entities in the likes of AM teams or teams that really haven't had a chance to play Cloud9 before, because, you know, it's difficult. Cloud9 don't really know what they're going up against. This team coming up against them has nothing to lose. And I think that really does tell a story in terms of their series and their scores coming into this winners finals. But when it came to Optic, they made pretty quick work of this team, which is honestly, I'm a little bit shocked by that. Clutch, really quickly, I want to talk about Opball because Optic did manage to keep themselves in it to that 3rd round.
Yeah.
What did you see in round number 2 as opposed to round number 3? Why couldn't they quite find their final form here to bring it to another game?
I mean, it took 2.5 games, but Optic finally looked a little more comfortable at the end of those last 2 rounds in that series. So if that series continues to go on, if somehow Optic win that game, I expect them to put more of a fight. But those first 2 games, you could see how sporadic gameplay looked from Optic's point of view. Cloud9 is famous for being able to put on those kind of performance, making their opponents feel that kind of pressure. Optic couldn't find their feet in the series until it was too late.
Yeah, I gotta say, Cloud9 were over Optic like a bad rash in certain moments of that series.
Jesus.
Sure. But I'll tell you what, let's take a look at the bracket though and see exactly where things lie now. Cloud9
fucked up.
win his finals 3-0. That is
Oh wow, what a perfect tower.
Heading into the grand finals.
And ask for a better tower.
I don't think many of you at home are shocked by this. Cloud9 have been consistently winning. They are the dominant team here at the HCS so far. But we do have an elimination finals because of that loss. Optic Gaming find themselves waiting for an opponent in the version of our elimination semis, excuse me, United versus Sentinels, which will be coming our way very shortly. I do have a little something for you guys at home. I always do. Got to deliver the goods here on the desk, of course. We have Twitch drops. If you are watching on Twitch, then be sure to check out all of the drops in the chat, and you can also find them with our co-streamers. All of these wonderful people will be streaming alongside us here for Championship Sunday.
By the way, formal watch party is one of my favourite things of all time now. I'm going back to watch the VOD. Like, he is hilarious.
Also a Maniac watch party.
Yeah, Maniac Drama King.
Shots even, yeah.
On Halo 5 especially, bro, they were probably disgusting. They were probably disgusting. What's going on? What am I watching?
Nice, nice shot, nice shot. Alright, down by 3, just call out for him.
Big rip.
One shot, Blue Jet.
You're calling out to? Trying to call to your boys or what?
Yeah. Trying to distract you to make you think you're calling out.
Oh, it's working. Check.
They got campus on middle. One shot on 2. P1. 4 more right behind you.
Like, nice one, pal. Getting heat waved.
I told you I was there, right behind you.
Pick up of Aaron the other day that when he fucking, he was like, what's his name? We matched each other. He's like, I saw you this floor today, and I was like, when? And he was like, now! And backsmacked me. I thought that was fucking hilarious, dude.
Last time I matched you on that Behemoth map, or when you were streaming, everyone was gonna be like $5 per needle kill on formal and like stuff like that.
What the fuck? Kinda like embarrass me or some shit?
Just, yep, told you.
Worked.
Someone's playing WoW. He's playing Classic.
Come on, get. No, I can't afford all these video games.
Can. State Farm has rates to fit your budget.
Do you hear that? You're coming home with me.
Again,
He just backed me down. He's alphing me.
back it up, dude. Alright, Amigo challenge. What? One shot car one.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
You almost got him, I saw
Missing.
that.
What'd he say? Oh, one drop back blue.
Yeah. Wow, dude, he's one shot in there. Two guys. Oh, I got double team. There's two in the blue engine. I can't roll 6 seconds. I'm going car.
Hell yeah, baby. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Hello? What is happening, man? Game's trolling the fuck out of me right now.
Yeah, 5 minutes played it like I did.
Yellow
No.
gen, blue gen.
Wait, I had the Super Bowl?
Bro, what are these fucking towers? Towers that make no sense.
Wow. 7-0 Rams? Dang. OBJ got a touchdown already? Did it?
What the f-
It's so wrong. Dude.
What the f-
Oh, we down by 4. Let's go. They're tilting. On camo, light his ass up. P2. 2 P2.
Oh my fuck.
What's the blue flag? The blue jet. Okay, he's hiding. He's hiding blue jet. He's scared. Yellow jet still.
Not worth it.
Oh, touched me.
Yellow in car 2. Yeah, you saw that?
What? Yeah, I saw you killed me.
My teammates saw it. My teammates saw my play. Top middle, MP2. Nuking me. Read it. Down by 4 still. Car going to engine mid.
A Thorun. Hannah so what the fuck? Yo. Let's go. Let's go. That was the best. God, my Javazon is so fucking good, man. Oh, we're gonna make we're gonna make lore, and we're gonna make peace right now. What's more important to make though? Probably peace, right?
No, GG. It's my first game in like 5 days, dude. They got lucky.
Shalethal and
15 assists. Like, I help my teammates. Like, you know.
oh wait, I don't have shale, do I? Oh.
Search again.
I can make lore though. I want to make it in now. I guess the mask, right?
Who you got in this EU Sentinels match?
Ort Soul.
EU Sentinels?
You got Sentinels?
That's actually going to be probably
I think that's going to be a good match.
Yeah, serious.
A really good match.
You know they're going to be screaming.
Oh yeah. Yo, Joe B, thank you for the prime. CR Pat, thank you for the prime and Roshan.
Do we start another one, or are we just going to
Yeah, search.
Alright.
It's gonna, dude, they take so long.
Oops.
Come up for a cast.
I got a game.
I'm like, sorry, I'm already home. Yeah.
Frank Stronghold.
I like I dipped out of there real quick.
Wait, what?
Wait. They invited me to cast a game.
Oh, you said no?
I was like, I'm already home.
Tim the Time Man's such an idiot. Tim has a jinx. Rams up 7-0 in the first. Yawning emoji. Oh, was I picked up? I don't know, bro. I just don't see it. Don't see what you see.
Ort Soul.
Got a rematch here. I'm taking these kids out.
Oh my god, it's like you're fun.
Yeah, dude. We're talking about how we're all locked now before we're done for.
Yeah, okay. Let's go down. Yeah, no, we're waiting for the next match to start. Like, would you rather just sit and stare at United while they set the shit up? Actually, don't answer that. I feel like you might say some like whack shit. Actually, yeah, I would.
Let's see here. One all skill synergy, lightning resists, no matter for each kill. Yeah.
I know what he's doing. I'm in his head.
Castrate, cold resist.
Got me. Fuck. Dude, he's screen watching me.
You're an idiot.
Sniper and sandbags. He's not hitting the shot on me. Go Charlie. He's one shot top middle. C. He's gonna be a C with sniper. Nice one.
So we need a shale rune? We just need one.
Let's bridge one shot. Wow.
Oh, wait,
Always
I think
decent.
Discord. Hold on.
Nice up.
Oh shit. I got you after this game, man.
I could probably get rid of this one.
Dang, top middle.
Shit. Shit. God damn it. No one on my team saw that.
Top tower and C plat going bottom mid. Top tower and C plat. Alright, just focus B here, guys. Back down, don't fight this.
You just checked his map. I hear nothing.
Kill an A with sniper. A shot. Your nade did not hit him.
That's when you
Two and A. C plat, he's on me. One shot here. Nice. Go in sandbags. Two guys there.
I need a key.
Ew, untouchable.
One snowman's going back tower. It's gonna be back C.
Oh, there you go.
C flat one shot. So much bullshit.
What?
That's bullshit.
Think so?
One shot cement. Two guys beat garage.
No way.
One's one shot. They're both one. The other one was one shot. One shot top middle.
I'm watching the stream, dude. I can see it. It's not starting yet.
Going rat door to A. Rat door. How do I not see it?
Come on, Shell Rune.
Gotta still send it at him. Two guys on C already. What the freak, dude? That's game.
Wow, wax.
I just wanted to watch the match anyway.
Please lock in chat.
Oh damn, we got 80K viewers on the main show.
What a piece of shit.
You know, in terms of his ratio, it's a little bit lower than what we are running out here. You know, how much is that affecting the Slayers for these teams?
Yeah, I think it affects everybody. It makes
Is it Optic versus Sentinels?
What do we know about Royal 2? When he's got space, he's a serious problem to try and deal with. He doesn't have that.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Sentinel's about to dismantle United.
Oh, United.
I'm not even trolling.
Who did we watch United from KCP? And the series was...
It was 3-0. But I just think that the playstyles, of United, like Royal 2, and about to eat this shit alive. I feel like Royal 2's about to have a series.
Dude, Sparn and Ryan were both playing so well though. But there was a lot of choking going on in that series. I think King Nick was playing really well yesterday. I don't know if he was playing as well today.
I'm pretty sure and confident that Sentinels win.
Yeah, I think Sentinels win this. I think they fuck them up.
Yeah. I kind of lead to Iron Man now because I looked at my own card to try and clarify it this way for sure. I'm going to go Sentinels as well.
What's the series prediction then?
3-0. 3-0 or 3-1. 3-0 or 3-1.
Understand the severity of the
Soul IO. I have it. I can make white, but we're gonna save that for now.
I've been wrong on every prediction. Not every single one, but yeah, most of them. I just picked the most faded shit.
I gotta pee.
But this one's more logical. I'm just thinking about the playstyles.
Our casters, they are ready and waiting to cast this series. Tony, Shyway, so good to
Yo,
see
Kyle.
you. Good to have you here.
Throughout this whole series, if anyone gets teabagged, watch these two casters. These two casters specifically, like they comment on it. Okay? Just
I remember.
Yeah, just pay attention to it. I'm gonna love this.
Loser semifinals, main broadcast. I got my man Tony here with me. Tony, I mean, how you doing? We got a hell of a series coming up, and Lottie, thank you so much for teeing it up for us too.
No, go for it. Please take it away, gentlemen. Can't wait to hear it.
Damn it, it feels so good to be here.
Yeah, Bound's in the call. He's just not muted.
Let's go.
I think he's probably watching Super Bowl or something. I don't know. He's waiting for the game to start, maybe.
Going up against Sentinels for their tournament lives right now. They're already both guaranteed top 4, but now to make it into the top 3 and to be one series away.
Yeah, I'm assuming everyone that's out of the tournament will probably go watch the Super Bowl because, like, literally there's no spectating experience there at the event.
Top 3. Winner of this, they make it into top 3. A massive, massive opportunity. And a situation we haven't seen.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
For Sentinels, right? Championship Sunday, Sentinels with Royal 2 on the team, we haven't seen since 2018. And if I know anything about
I want to see the map set too.
They play different. United. I mean, I think they're prepared.
Yeah, after this series, you're done for though. Now I'm warmed up.
Our first match
You're gonna be hyped for the entire.
It's gonna be a CTF on Bazaar, and there's plenty of useless on the map that both of these teams are going to be fighting for.
Don't
forget about
United's better at this map though.
Yeah, no, voice crack. I feel the same way.
Voice crack.
So much to control, so little time, it might seem, as the time was already flying straight up through the doorway. That player will back up. Lethal does get away with the OS.
Oh man. Fucking river. Hopefully,
I think I'm going to the United.
hopefully the tower is on this side. Ghost armor. Unsocketed.
Ooh, that was a really good stay alive. That was really good stay alive right there. This guy's been playing so good. Like, little shit like that.
It's gonna be on the other side of the river. Fuck me, man. It's super annoying. There it is.
Frosty stealing the attention, let Snakebite slip through the cracks, but his teammate's now dead. Snakebite now out of his position, and somehow Ryandu not aware of it. I know he's back here now, though, so how does Snakebite play? You can see trades going off in the center. Raffle now up. Snakebite with an opportunity to collect it. United already pushed up. Snakebite's coming back to get in the fray.
You guys got really good grapple control. Damn.
Definitely not. I mean, it's good for United. Nice little battle of patience for them, right? To whittle down the resources of Sentinels and then find a moment to then push up and counter. And you can see that at Ryandu. 2 down already. Flag out for Ryandu.
That just hit the flagpole?
I don't know.
Wait,
what the fuck?
Spangler shots stopped midair.
Wait, he said he's server muted. Oh, there you go. Good done.
Love the play coming out of United right there. Put it through the maximum damage over towards the cat and allows his teammate King Nick to get
Just got slammed.
Yeah, slammed him hard.
Yeah, just slammed him. It wasn't even close.
Lost my side bet I had going on. I just needed to win one game.
Yes, I'm probably gonna win this tournament, dude. No crap. I think the only thing they lose is if like fucking Optics super games or if Sentinel's like is like on fire by the time they get there. Snake Fight's been fucking frying, dude. I don't think they can win the tournament though. That's a lot to ask, dude. You gotta beat these guys, beat Optic, and beat C9 twice. I don't think United has it in them. Like, I feel like Sen might though. Optic is like most likely.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Wait, what'd you say? Wait, what?
No.
Gotta guess Optic.
Snakebite actually,
Frosty's a freak.
So Snakebite actually is beaming.
He's frying this
Yeah,
engine.
he's having incredible.
Just making play after play, like.
Nah, we played him, dude. Snakebite was going.
He's going ape shit, dude. I was watching.
He's going ape shit, God. Why is this guy going?
Dude, remember I was telling you about that? Like he randomly his lock is like crazy good.
No, you know
He
what
doesn't
it
need
was?
much either. Takeover.
You know what it was?
Yo. Turn bound up? I can turn it.
It's because we beat you guys at the land event. I was like, I said Snakebite said I was so icy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Snakebite said that.
You're super ultra gas.
Yeah, so like Snakebite had like a chip on his shoulder. He was like, oh, Bound thinks he's icy, so like he's gonna show me that he's icy.
Oh, you're right. Wait, you're just asking for it.
Which he did because I was like, dude, wow, this guy's super icy. What the fuck?
Yo, wait. How did you die in the recharge? Did you jump off the map next to sword?
No, because sometimes if you like G-slide off the silo, like you get like a dead G-slide.
Yeah, and you just slide off?
Yes, I just fell in the water.
Oh, so you slid off. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you jumped to sword and missed the jump back.
I literally like was so nervous I like pissed myself.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I had to ask. My chat was gonna make me ask.
I mean, the game was chalked at that point.
It looks super chalked, yeah, and I was like, damn, what the fuck? It's so trolly now. Oh, he knows how to do it. He knows how to do it.
Did you watch the KCP United match, Bound?
Yeah, I actually bought Wi-Fi on my flight.
Dude, it was pretty late. I like that too.
Dude, what was Druck doing? What do you think Druck was doing?
You thought it was lit?
Yeah, I thought it was a really good
series.
series.
Like refunding the money for the Wi-Fi because
that bizarre game was freaking wild. Though. Just so much choking going on.
The movement and awareness out of Frosty in these situations. No, United's actually like, I don't know about all the United, but Spidey's actually like being hard.
Yeah, he's living himself.
Nick's gonna try to stop him, he will, but to live out of Frosty gives Sentinels opportunities. OS now up, Royal 2 on top of it. Okay, looks like he won one for but Matt will take it instead and use the grapple to barge through the door. So let's see if Sentinels finally pull it off.
Frosty being elusive, playing his life.
I don't know if I fuck with Snakebite with like no beard. I was trying to like channels like
coming in out of Sentinel and the flag that
he's playing like it. He's playing like it's
yeah, he is.
Hopefully making out of the door all the way towards the
shit he was doing to me. Like, wait, do you see what happens to me on Bazaar?
Oh, in tree? Yeah. I was like bounced so checked. Look at the checkout kill.
No, I get that kill.
What?
I get that kill online.
Oh, yeah, probably. I don't even know how to respond to that.
I get that kill on land. Like I didn't get that kill on land.
I would've got that shit online though. Like, I would've won me a pro series. Like,
I hit him with a shotty 3 times. Like, dude, that's a kill online.
Yeah.
Thing is, I wasn't even moved. Like I.
Oh, nice. I just seen a shell rune.
Wait. They're talking about it. Dude.
Live bodies? Is that what he said?
He's talking about just body shotting.
I guess Ryan was not breathing though. He did.
Look like this person.
Frosty's got a shot.
Kind of, dude. Oh my god, look at United, dude. What the hell? What the hell? And it works, bro. Just stack bodies, dude.
It's like a rocket dream come true.
What's up?
Dude, this guy has been meanest, like,
he does have like a little mean strafe on. I'm thinking about it. You're right. He does have like a mean little. It looks like he's going super hard in the fight.
No. He won't give up a free kill. Like when he knows.
Yeah, like he's gonna get you absolute if even if he's half health. Like he's gonna make sure you get absolute.
No, because like I'm aiming lazy, right? Like I'm lazy aiming. So like then
yeah, because you're like, oh, freebie. Then you realize you're absolute. You're like, wow.
Yeah, it's pushing into me. I'm like, yo, come on.
Can't tell how Royal 2's playing this event. Before the event, I was gassing him like he was about to be like just shitting.
We played him? He had like one good game, but like I don't even know how he was shitting. Like the game ended, I was like 30.
It was the Aquarius. It was the Aquarius flag.
Yeah, he went 33-15.
Because he went like 16-2 in the last half.
Bro, what is with these shitty rune drops, man?
He had like heat wave thrust, like no one was even really shooting at him. Wow, that's shooting people on the side and shit.
Dog shit.
That's what I said. That's what I was saying. I was saying, isn't it crazy the FaZe could have easily 3-0'd them?
Monster.
Easily 3-0'd them.
We choked the fuck out of game 1, and then we won game 2 and 3. And game 4 was our best game ever, but we lost. I don't know how.
The Mangler coming in as well. Easy kill onto Royal 2, and Spartan somehow still alive.
That's right. Royal 2 might have needed to check that 8 o'clock. His Spartan, he's just spinning and dropping bodies. There goes Snakebite. Wow. Another down as Frosty on the feet, and somehow the dog, he will scamper away from the action. This is an opportunity.
Nah, bro, when we play United in the first leg, bro, we're getting bullied for like 10 minutes of the game and still won. I don't know. I get spawned up on the forest, they'd be in the cafe and tree, I'm like, I'm dead.
Okay. But then they somehow wouldn't get the flag full. You're like, what?
They won't pull the flag though. I'm like, these guys know the flag? That's just the way they play. Like, they literally only pull your flag if you're like 4 dead.
Yeah.
For like 3 dead and like the last guy's absolute.
His timing might be perfect too. Overshield up, Ryan, if he collects it, he's a line of defense.
They got a West here. They're fighting for it. They're fighting for it. Oh my god, they're both doing the same shit.
But can they kill him? They're still alive here. Ryan takes one. Is Spartan gonna drop into the action? The OS still
OS is still up, and he gets assassinated with it? What the fuck? How did that just happen?
Wow.
How did that just happen? How did that just happen, dude? Me too. What the fuck?
Who had the OB first?
Dude,
Oh, what is smoke? I need to figure that out actually.
That was a 3v2. Ryan had it.
No, I'm telling you, Ryan was
Nephlum.
Like he was trying to save it type shit?
Yeah, he was like trying to save it, like, wait, no, I'm away. And then he dies.
Yeah, and then he gets like naded and he's like, wait, oh, watch Max!
Yeah, no, I'll bet, no, like, Ryan was smart as fuck, right? But like, sometimes I'll be playing him and he'll just like make the most random scam plan, like, whatever.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
He's like trying to big blank.
He's like trying to like outplay too hard sometimes.
Like he just, why he just sticks Frosty right there? He could just shot him, but he's like,
He has to go for this flag. 44 seconds on the clock, and he doesn't want to go to overtime.
Oh my god, he didn't know he grappled. Wait, that's 2 dead. Wait, 3 dead. Oh my god, do the jump, grapple to the behind, grab the flag on the way.
Ryan doesn't play like this enough. He gets so mixed over here.
Dude, imagine he like told his teammate to stay there and he grappled like to the QBR and like grabbed it. Yeah, grappled the cafe but grabbed it along the way, you know?
Yeah.
It might have worked. Oh, he was getting himself back.
We're going to OT.
Maybe, yeah, for sure actually.
I think we definitely are going into overtime at this rate, unless somebody gets on that flag.
You know what's crazy about the Sentinels team? The Sentinels team hasn't placed outside of the top 2, like, I don't think like ever.
Wait, really?
Our series,
No.
Cody, it just goes back and forth and nobody breaks away.
I don't think they've ever, like, all 4 of them on the same team, like, I don't think they've ever placed outside the top 2.
Both of these teams having to go big or
Be final.
and will take it all in this overtime. Spartan immediately going in for the Mangler, but not going up rockets like he normally does this time. Going in down low, it's back to a Bulldog and looking to make a play with it.
Sneaking up on the Snakebite, he's not dead.
What is that noise?
This is a good. I don't know.
Down.
Oh, that was one of the casters. Why am I hearing myself twice?
Huh?
Why did I hear myself twice? Check.
Doing my mic?
I don't know. check that.
Not going to be able to get very far, but here comes Spartan.
3 dead?
He's down to 1 shot. He has some friends. United now going to advance the flag over towards the double.
Damn, it's going to be a stop for a little bit. They have to get like a hold in the set.
For United, you can see Sentinel's already on the return. Still up, still
My God, look at him.
in the bar, get pelted by nades. Options limited here for Spartan.
Dude, look at the way they play, dude. They stack together with the Mangum Shadow. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe.
Sentinel's on the opposite side back, though, so they might overextend to the opposite flag.
Dude, I love the way how like when he like fucking moves in a share with him.
Yeah, it just makes me passionate, though. I don't give a fuck with it. You say he's on a connect?
Yeah, he's on a connect.
Alright, here we go. Listen, everyone shut up. Hold on, let's hear this.
Wait, is that what shake sounds like?
That was a good listener, I guess. Their calls are different because all they're saying is like I can't help, I can't do anything. Like
It's
like the way they play.
I didn't even realize this was overtime, bro.
Yeah, it's overtime.
I was looking at the stats and I was like, why am I
3 dead. That's 3 dead. They like spawning on mockers. Look, they like running at low shot.
Yeah, no, they low corner shot. I don't know why. Dude, just someone should, yeah, like, someone in the cafe, you're kind of fucked with it. Snakebite just got one. Signals were
Snakebite, no way Snakebite ices this, right?
Nah, like, Signals swear they always ice. No.
Oh my God, let's go. I tipped that.
No,
Just teamwork the fuck out of that flag cap.
No, that is the ball display,
Look at that. That looks a little tilted.
Nah, that's the amount like Signals and like Halo
Griswolds.
Halo 5, dude, they would always ice up right there. But Halo 3, you can kind of be aware of it. Like in Halo 5,
but Halo 5, you can probably get to like cross the map so fast. Like, if Stanley gets one there, then like he has help like on the way. Oh, we're so far away from him right there.
Oh, I forgot about the Super Bowl.
Like, sorry, a little bit right now.
Oh, damn. Second quarter?
What's the score?
It's 13-3, Rams Bengals. I don't know what I'm doing.
Towards some food, bro. He's just been like frying consistently, dude.
He's actually been going
I think it's just like the way that their team plays, everyone gets a piece of the pie with their kills, but he wins 1v1s on top of that, so he just goes like +9. You know what I'm saying? Because the way they play, it's like they're not all trying to get the kills, they're trying to like just feed each other kills.
Ooh, I wonder if I should save that.
Away, but like Spartan will actually chow it every now and then, and he'll like win it. And then yeah, no, he like I'm saying, he likes to chow. Like he prefers it, especially on land. I've noticed it like more on land. He like chows more. I kind of like that.
What's game 2?
I'm not sure.
Game 2 this is elimination.
This is a good bounce back match, low key. Like you can win this, like you'll have your teamwork going. Like
you know, it's kind of demon.
Yeah, they play.
Yeah, dude, they are, dude. They play just to feed each other kills, dude. And it works so well in this map because there's so many angles, and like everything, dude.
No, I could see that. I still think
Huh?
Yeah, low key, I think United take this.
Wait, what? No, maybe.
There's like a TV to my left that's like been playing something this whole time, and I guess it's like a YouTube autoplay, and it's like a random league match from last year between like two random ass teams. Might be Challenger shit. Like I don't even know what that is yet. It's checking me every time I look over there.
Wait, like Cold War?
Yeah, it's Cold War, like some random league match or something. I'm losing full.
What I'm thinking is they can't let United control the game because we've watched United play Slayer time.
No, I got a weird feeling Snakebyte's about to drop like 18 this game.
What?
Snakebyte's about to drop like 18 this game.
Think so?
Yeah.
Actually, that would be such a Snakebite thing to do to like get them back in, it type shit too.
No, Snakebyte's like he's like the get back in guy this event.
He is, dude. He is. Right when they're about to get checked, you just hear like triple kill. You're like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro, the last few times we played him on that, like, even when we played you guys, like, one game you guys won, like, Snakebite was just going to team him.
Yeah, I know. Like, literally though, I was just like, what the fuck? Why? The game's over? Like, he just goes off on his like own and just like kills everyone for a while.
Like 25 and 10 or something, or like 24 and 10. You're like, what?
Yeah. And it's like you feel that 24 and 10 too. It's not like useless kills. Everything he's doing is like for a reason.
Now he was like running us and killing.
Running you, killing you while camping.
There's so many amethysts.
Alright, whatever.
He's the one that drops 20 kills, but then dropped all the power weapons for his teammates.
No, I can see
Definitely can roll a few caster belts, gloves, amulets.
Like, Snakebite with the E-Wave and shit, the thrust. He loves getting the thrust off the ropes.
Yeah, he loves getting camo too.
Oh, that's right. He had like the first 3 or 4 camos in a row against somebody.
Yeah. Like 4 in one game. Kind of a lot.
That's a lot. No, Snakebite, like, Snakebite always plays for the power up. Like, he'll play for the burn, he'll play to get it every time.
Yeah, he really does.
He just plays for them not to get it. I respect that.
And if they don't kill him, then he's just got it. So it's like he's going for every time. Every time he stays alive, he just has his power up. Especially against like, I feel like United doesn't even play for power ups like that. I feel like United would rather have them go for it, and they all just team shot him real quick, and they're just like, idiot! Like the way they play. Like if someone on United were to go for it like too fast, he would look so faded.
Soul and soul.
Like, you don't go for that. Like what are you doing?
Wait, what was the G2 Sentinel series?
Shale.
Nah, it was like a 3.
Soul.
I thought G2 was gonna win, to be honest.
But G2 could win too.
Oh,
Snakebite 1v2'd bottom in.
Dude, this kid's frying, dog.
Oh.
He just casually tucked the fuck out of Royal 2. Casually. Okay.
He's on play this guy, just really short.
I should get rid of this then, if I'm not gonna.
Brings so much passion too. I tip it. But he has like this like turn off mode too, where he isn't like sprint and just try to fight people still. I like that. He understands like I gotta still like play like how my team wants me to play.
So milky right there.
Having the camouflage in hand still, and now advancing forward toward that top far side.
Damn, they're hunting him down, dude. They just hunted him. Wait, was that Sparty? And he pissed on. Wait, he just pissed on World's. Wait, he just pissed on Frosty right there. He just pissed on Frosty. He's coming different. I'm not even joking. He's coming different. He just hunted the camo guy from like 100 to 0, the camo guy, and then just like shit on Frosty.
Martin doesn't yell unless he actually shits on you.
Yeah, no.
Whenever he shits on it, like your team member, he lets you know.
Oh my god, he's still alive. He's playing so well right now.
Oh my god.
Dude, he made Frosty back up.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, he's so
he was so turned. Yeah, he was really trying to finesse Fridge. Oh, that would have been such a bad trade for Brad. Oh my god.
Big kill coming in. Camouflage now in the hands of Lethal's gonna try to make.
He looks kind of locked, dude.
And he does have some teammates with him. The shots quickly going on to Nick, but Nick has some friends on the fridge.
Big trade out from Sentinels. Lethal gonna drop his trade as well.
Trade that? Wow.
Dead even because of it. Frosty
World 2 killed him, but yeah. Still basically
multiple thrusts out. Frosty can double back for one himself. Up the survivability because he's gonna need it. All members of the United out on car here as well. Frosty looking for that opening kill. Looks like multiple already died. United numbers advantage, but the pounce in the utility. Here it comes. Frosty. He'll take rain. Snaps on
I don't know what it is, but Brad never looks like he's trying.
Huh?
Frosty never looks like he's trying.
Yeah, no.
Like in Halo 5, he looks so lost, but this one never looks lost. He looks so nonchalant.
So weird. He's just like such a troll, dude. Such a natural troll that he just like can't resist a 360 every now and then. Like.
I kind of really don't fuck with how like they're white and red, and then United's like white, red, and blue.
I was just gonna say that too. Half the time I can't.
I can't really even tell. Weird.
Like I for sure just thought Royal 2 was the United right then.
What?
No, just running into that room, without looking at their names, I can't.
Oh yeah.
Snakebite turns 2 out of that situation with the help from Frosty because of it. Now they're now 4 ahead.
That's frying.
Great damage coming in out of Frosty. The communication for Snakebite to come in.
Playing like so well right now. Trying not to die at all too.
Nah, yeah, see like.
He's just letting the kills that come to him. Like he's not forcing anything.
Making some plays.
Like that. It tells me that he's not panicked at all. They're down 0-1 or anything. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's just being proactive as fuck.
He's still
Killing
playing,
frenzy.
Like, they're up 1-0.
Is that a frenzy?
Yeah, that was a frenzy right there.
Things like Sporty's still going. Like Sporty's matching him still though.
Yeah, no, dude. I tip it, bro. I tip it.
But United looking to eat away at that. And Spartan now going to swap things out and grab himself a heat wave. Looking to make some.
Dude, this guy is disgusting, bro.
No, this guy might actually be.
This guy might be final.
Has it horizontal
Oh,
right
that was
now,
unlucky.
ends up shooting, but nobody home just yet. Has to throw a denial.
Oh my
throw.
god.
Excellent damage coming in out
That guy
of
just
the
fucking
right.
evaporated. it's like no one even knows the murder just went down. He just disintegrated against the wall.
Mhm.
What the fuck? World 2's checked. What the fuck? He just got disintegrated and spawned yellow again? Wait, he just got checked. He's like, dude, yellow engine. Like, I just got heat wave twice.
Dude, why did like Sporty and Lethal both usually back up like that? Wait, why did they?
Wait, Odell Beckham's got hurt.
So checked.
I'm telling you,
World 2 is so checked.
It's checked. Dude, just off that one play alone, like he's got heat wave twice before his teammate fought him once. He's like, how?
United and their numbers, they're now putting pressure on the spawners as well.
Like you said, United's starting to speed up here. If they take a clean round of Slay, Sentinels on the back foot, they don't need that. They don't want that. So they got to make sure they get trades in these situations. It's Spartan.
Oh my god.
Royal 2 drops 2 though, and that's a great answer with 32 now because of it. And a slight advantage. You can see they have top map control. Frosty on one side, Lethal on the other, and Ryan spawning opposite.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want Sentinels to match up against Africa.
Huh?
I said I really want Sentinels to match up against Africa.
As well. Can they pinch and collapse?
Why?
Both of these teams
You feel like Sentinels can beat him, but you can't, huh?
Nah, I mean it's just like be cool.
Kinda how I feel.
Yeah, I'm not really excited for any of C9's matches anymore.
Yeah, I feel like
Sentinels
Sentinels can
I
win.
think Sentinels could beat them if they make finals. I'm not even
Yeah, that's the only way I think that they lose is if Sentinels gets there. Unless Optic just hits a super regame, but like I don't know, dude, that was a thrashing.
I don't know. I don't think he was.
That was a thrash. We'll find out like game 1 of their next series, like
Yeah, that was like
whether or not they're ready to like go down that journey of like coming back and winning still. Gotta come different game 1, bro, and set the tone for the next like 3 hours.
He'll snap onto Nick, do some damage.
Okay.
Nick now weak, drop down the bottom mid. Can he get out? He cannot. And shutting down Nick, that's massive.
Snakebite letting King Nick know who's New Jersey's finest right there, taking him down as Frosty is over here on the bottom P side, doing a great job of staying alive. Again, Sentinels really valuing their lives. And that's one of the reasons why they're still within striking distance. Frosty now to try to advance forward, ends up getting
They need to trade this go.
Tries to get the melee, but Spartan's able to take him down.
United with the best of that exchange. They got a numbers advantage.
Alright, tie game. Big PJ, they're tied.
Spartan, he'll grab the Nate.
I said fuck that.
As he goes up.
Damn, Smarty's at 16.
Fuck that.
They're starting to slow down the end zone here, Tony. Final 10 kills for Sentinels, 40 to 39. Positioning across their side.
No, Ryan
Back
needs that to
for
know.
Sparty. He'll tag up a couple, but Sentinel's going to push on through. Sparty recognizes.
Dude, I feel like the way that United play, like all it's gonna take is like a couple good shock nades to destroy their setup.
Oh no.
I feel like that's what just happened.
Wait, what did you say?
I think like I feel like the way United plays, like the way they push out of the base when you have them pinned in a base, like they take too long to do anything, you just shock them out and they just instantly wipe.
Over toward the P side, and here comes the nades out of young PJ.
Postcard binding.
Yeah, you just got them absolutely.
United are battered, and Sentinels has them on the ropes. Sparty.
Oh my god.
Wait, see that? The 1-2 right there?
And he got.
Oh
he got
my-
two somehow. What?
Dude, this guy is like.
This guy's disgusting.
This guy's doing it all, bro.
He's literally holding. He's like willing them into the game, willing them a chance to win. What the fuck?
But if they win, this guy's actually the best in the game. Then I'm trying.
Yeah, and like no bullshit.
That was his teammate over towards the B side. Frosty might be jumping over towards me. That's gonna be Frosty
that timing.
with the sidekick ripping apart Spartan's shield and forcing him to run away with his tail between his legs.
Limited options for United. They were
Oh,
forced
God.
to back down, and now Sentinels has the
You just gotta hit him more than once. Holy shit. Really good play. Wait. Imagine he gets a 2-tap right there. It stays alive.
I'm not surprised they did it, bro.
Yeah, dude, that would have been disgusting. He had it. If he had it, vertical.
I'm looking through it.
Can he take the kill? No, he won't.
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh.
But the nade will do the trick.
Oh
Like, of
no.
course, Snakebite's there to save you, like save the game. He's so reliable.
Tied up in one of these beautiful bounce back coming in out of Sentinels, which notorious have been one of their weaker game types and one of United's strongest.
Damn.
Throw the stats out the window, 'cause right now in the elimination bracket semifinals,
Dude, Spartan's locked, bro. You saw that?
What do you think?
He doesn't give a fuck that he doesn't give a fuck that they just lost the map. I'm not even trolling. I know what that's like. He's just happy he's got to play more. I'm not even trolling, dude. He looks so excited to play. He's like, I don't give a fuck. It's all good. Just play game 3. I'm ready to go. Like a 1.6 in the series so far. Like I'm fucking these kids up to start it. No, I don't want to go to the bathroom. Start it. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I'm not fucking moving. Start the game. He's like, look, no one has to go to the bathroom. Start the game. Hello, ref.
No, like, bro, do like get up to do like go take a visit.
The fuck do you think you're going? I'd be so shook.
World 2's like trying to milk him because he got fucking spawn killed like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, dude, World 2's checked, dude. He got saved. Watch out, what happened to OBJ? Is he like out? OBJ, dude.
Who's that?
Odell Beckham?
Oh.
Apparently he got hurt.
Did he?
In the Super Bowl. ACL? Are you serious?
No way.
Dude, didn't he just recover from that too? So, dude, that's fucking AIDS. That's AIDS, bro. That sucks. I heard he got a touchdown at the start too. Like he was the one that like got the first touchdown.
Wait, this Super Bowl actually good
I
though?
mean, Drake hit the side bet. Something about Odell Beckham.
Wait, really?
Like, he's got like $1 million or $1.5 million on it.
Did Odell
one of
scored
them was,
first?
like Odell scoring, getting a touchdown or something. Paid like a 500K bet.
Crazy.
Twitter,
Okay, this is actually a really good map set. Live fire, oddball, recharge, stronghold, fair street. This will be. I think it goes in 5.
Nah, I think. No, I think something wins out here.
Think?
I don't know.
I don't know, dude. Spartan's really digging deep right now, dude. He's like really like putting up a
Yeah.
case.
You know, it's kind of wonky on like strongholds.
Wait, is it stronghold live fire? Or oh no, it's stronghold.
Stronghold
Oh
streaks.
shit.
If it was stronghold,
No, it's stronghold's recharge, but
wait, it's recharge?
yeah, it's recharge, and I don't think Sentinels are that good at that map.
No, they're actually good as fuck on that.
Are they? Maybe I'm horrible. I think. You're horrible.
They're good as fuck at recharge stronghold.
And it's actually they favored someone's tweet, dude. God damn it.
God,
It was just like a girl tweeting her cash app at someone. This just looks really weird now. I'm so embarrassed. I think it all comes down to this game 3 though. Cause like an oddball is like it's like a journey, dude. Like it's like such a long game type. Like,
summoning druid. Ugh.
Like after that, you're gonna feel like nice, dude. Let's go.
Like you deadass never 2-0 a team in oddball. Like,
Yeah, it's so hard, dude.
If you deadass never 2-0 a team in oddball, I don't know why. Like you win the first round, and like say you die at the beginning of the second round, whatever, I'm up around, and then like you just lose a round because you're just happy you're up around. And like round 3 comes around, you're just like, alright, dude, let's win. Holy fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Where's it always like this?
Right? Do I just have a cash app right now? Now that I like favored that, I have to cash app. Yo, Dusk, Sim, Mount Zeus, Tiny Sag, Christian, thank you guys for the sub, please. Dude, he looks fucked, man.
You def might have to play for that.
What?
I said you def might have to pay.
I know, just give her like a 5er or something.
Wait, if he goes
with the weapons.
Dude, this guy. No, wait. Don't give me.
Okay, let's see if this guy goes different mode right here. He might go different mode right here, bro. Imagine he gets camo too. He'll literally go take over. What the fuck? He's just walking here, like not even getting him that weak, like.
Dude, what?
Dude, I don't know if he just capable of killing this guy right now.
No way, bro. This game's trolling me right now.
Dude, he's disintegrating people right now, dude. I feel like he's shooting missiles, dude. Oh my god, imagine he hit that.
There's a body on the lethal, and they're gonna go off. Sparty gotta get out of dodge here, but Frosty now dead, so limited resources for Sentinels. They might need to rethink their approach. And as I say that, they're pinching.
What the fuck? That was such a weird little. What the hell? Where did all the United just go?
Why would I get that fucking rune? That's so crazy. Nightmare Countess dropping the lowest rune in the entire game.
Do you think Optic would rather play one of these two teams specifically?
Yeah, they'd probably rather play United.
Even after they beat Sentinels game 5 yesterday?
Yeah, because like Sentinels like is in the do or die mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, Sentinels isn't do or die. They're like a do or die. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're like, okay, well actually try now.
They're so
Like
hard
shit.
to put away.
Yeah, they are. They really are.
Like Sporty's having a tourney of his life right now. Like actually.
Still just barely enough right now. It's like he still lost the map. Oh my god, what the fuck? They're all absolute.
Dude, this, oh my god, imagine he like shot the guy in the head and oh my god.
And then ninja the last guy somehow.
Or no, dude, Sporty's so checked there because he literally got like he killed two. Got that
He saw an overkill there. He looked like an overkill.
And then like none of his teammates got any trades at all.
I just made one absolute. And he doesn't see anything trying to like even trade it. He's like, wait, why am I screaming?
He's got one off. He's got another one on spawn. Holy.
Two already dead. Royal 2 still milking. Or sorry, Roy Noob still milking. Either way, the main's dead.
What the fuck?
Self-destruction.
What the fuck just happened?
Been there, done that.
Did Peter just like chase him with the ball to the end of the earth? I don't know what that was, dude. He's 10-3, dude. He just came out the gate just frying, dude. Is this guy the best, dude?
He's actually the best friend.
Not able to do so, and now Snakebite gets a turn with the long rifle.
Nick's got to watch that left butt cheek, because Snakebite just looking for more here.
What am I hearing?
With a nade in, and Nick back for the challenge.
I don't know, the left butt cheek.
Royal 2, no opportunity to survive.
Shyway just said.
With 53 on the board and a snipe in that.
Austin's got snipe, put on the screen.
You better see what he's up to.
Oh, he died.
He's on the desk screen. Where is that snipe going to go? Because I think it's going to dictate the pace of the match.
Look at Sparty, he's hunting. He's in hunting mode. He just flew top mid. He just went rogue. He just went rogue right there. I'm not gonna lie. He just went to all their whole setup.
I'm surprised he didn't get you.
Right? It was still a good play somehow. Like what?
Dude, got 2 up. Drop the sniper to first party,
right? Like I'm hoping he's camping in A, waiting for him to spawn here.
Yeah, like, he's like spawning back green.
He's like I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Dropping snipe big door.
Right here. I'm gonna push it out for you too. It's fully safe for you. Loki, if that was the case, I'd pick that snipe up and hit an instant shot. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Look at his eyebrows. He's like, who the fuck are you challenging? Look at his face. Look at his face. Who the fuck does he think he is?
No, dude, the thing is, like, Rain actually sounds like that when he talks to you.
Yeah, who the fuck are you challenging?
Say, get the fuck off me, Peach. Like, he would scream that right now if they weren't like in like a, if they're up to 0, he says, he stands up and screams at him.
That's fucking hilarious. Fuck off me, Peach.
First one goes down, second one has the ball. Too fast.
They stick him?
I thought he stuck him too.
Why is Rain have ball snipe?
He's like, snipes where? Look at him, snipes where?
Wait, no, wait, dude.
Playing the shit on the. Oh!
He wanted that snipe.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted that snipe.
He wanted us to play the ball and like get his health back and get the snipe. Like that's what he's hoping for.
Ron was like, play the ball time.
Play the ball time. Yeah. 100%, dude.
Play the fucking ball.
Play the ball time.
He wanted to get sniped and like.
Look at him, he's screaming, dude. What the fuck? He just pissed on Lethal? Wait, he pissed on Lethal too. Dude, does Lethal not stand a chance against him right now?
Dude, I gotta see.
Oh my.
There's no way to.
Oh my god, look at him, he's turned.
Dude, this guy is so turned. Look at him.
He's turned. I thought he had help right there, but he didn't. Like, he was so locked.
For sure thought he had help. He was like,
He was up finessing, up finessing.
God, Spartan's a freak.
No, I'm not gonna lie, I actually fuck with him for not having any assists.
He's like the modern version of a
He's cleaning
Nated.
up all of his kills. He doesn't need anyone's help. He's a demon.
This guy's having like a blaze breach event.
Yeah, low key. Dude, Spartan to Anaheim?
Like going God mode. Now wait, did you see him play X-Head?
Yeah, he's frying him.
Dude, they were down 2-1 against X-Head. Game 4, he went 31-10.
On what map?
Oddball recharge.
Oh my god.
Like first round, his teammates had Ryan and Ring both had 3 kills, Nick had 2, and Sparty had 16.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It looked so troll. He was like 16-3. All of his teammates were like 3-4, 4-3, or 3 or 4. Like it was like what the fuck is this guy? He had like 10 shots.
Damn, Snakebite is fucking playing really well too. His stats aren't really showing it this game, but he's making a lot of smart plays. Dude, Spartan is literally carrying his team. What the fuck? Not even close.
He 360'd me. Like, what? Don't say that.
But they gotta play perfect Halo and Frosty hit a shot. That they do because all EU United's gonna do is try to get this.
Oh, he's pissed that he got a trade there. He's so mad he got a trade there. Yeah, he's so mad he got a trade there. I think so.
Why does the sniper have blown?
I don't know.
They need to make something happen.
Has that been a thing in any Halo besides this one? I don't know.
Did he get the second shot off?
No, he did, but I think went over his shoulder. He got the beat down.
Snakebite, he's got to play it or get near it. And I like this positioning too.
He's milking every last second. I tip it.
But he's actually like going back for more actually.
Yeah, like I would have maybe played that there. It felt like he was about to die, but then he didn't.
No, I think they know United's not gonna push.
Maybe. Pretty close game now. They need one set of kills to win this.
Yeah. They have 10 seconds left.
1 second. Yeah, that's why this is like kind of fucked up. They don't cheat it away. Yeah, United wins this.
Right here, right now, Rain advancing forward, ends up getting the initial kill that they need, and round number 1 going to EU.
Rain is so lost. Dude, Rain is so
Dude, Spartan's a
Still, like,
freak.
get the fuck off me, Peach. He's still holding the face.
He's still thinking about it, right?
He's still holding the face, dude.
He's like, you guys see this? I'm about to say, keep going. He's like,
what is this? Is this on the stream?
The mouse.
game crash?
Yeah. I checked my mouse to see if that was me.
The fuck? I just got so checked right there. What the
fuck? It didn't even crash.
Whoa, that was a bloodbath fight off the rip, dude. Yeah, they are. I think an observer crash.
My world looked like he was trolling. My world literally wasn't moving top 10 though.
Like that. And he's like, where? Where? Take ball from me. Dude, I would have loved to have gone to this event if I knew Spartan was going to play like this. What the fuck? I would have gotten carried to like a top 3. Like I would have been gassing him the whole time. I would have just been feeding it.
Do you think Sparty's like sitting there thinking to himself, he's like, how bang?
I would have been like, Tyler, you have the green light for the whole fucking tournament. Do whatever you want. He wins twice as many 1v1s if he hears that. He's like, bet.
No, like, I said
Bet. Bet.
He's like, Ty,
I know you're frying. I need you to stop challenging that much. That's gonna kill his vibe.
No, Ryan's like giving the cosign a job, like, keep challenging.
He's like, yeah, it's like he's never said it before. He's like, yeah, Tyler.
He's like,
by the way, he's like, get mad. You're like, what? Gets
like,
mad. He's like the Hulk, dude.
He's like, how you can go rogue.
Go rogue. He's like, I've been waiting for you forever to say that. Chig like co-signs it. He's like, yeah, Ty, the whole series. Do whatever you want.
Sporty's eyes like light up like a fucking Christmas tree.
He just goes, Roger that. You're like, what the fuck?
100%
like he thinks he's in a movie or some shit.
No, he like looks at Ryan, then slowly looks back at his monitor and like watches him.
Doesn't say anything, just says, start it.
He's like, Rhett, start the fucking game. What is this snake by snake by?
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. What the fuck was that plan?
He still had 2 nades, too.
I would have split out and told Nick like 5 seconds.
I don't know.
Wait, who won round 1?
United.
When you see 2 people on dash, I don't know how you're not going for that.
Dude, they should just grab the ball and get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I was gonna say leave them tower, bro. They're gonna stay alive that long. Just go kill the other 2. That was a really good play out of you.
I do love the brain space, man.
Dude, he's just like looking. He's just like, who the fuck is chowing me? Like,
Got his like temporary.
swear to God, he's thinking that.
So who's that based on? Like he's top A on like recharge, right?
Like he just got ego chowed.
He backs out the guy. He backs the guy up top red, right? He's top A.
Yeah, but then the guy like committing to it.
Yeah, the guy top red jumps out and ego chows. What the fuck? What the? You know what I'm saying?
This guy's so stupid. He's like, all right, bet. Chow me like that again. He's been holding irons on everyone.
Oh my.
He got so pissed at it. Like, you unlocked him. Look, now he's kind of calmed down. He's kind of calmed down. He's like, I got repulse. But now he's like, I'm pushing. He got a little more serious. Wait, he's using my thing, chat, look! He used it! Oh, he didn't do it right, but...
That's probably my favorite repulse right there. That's pretty cool. If you hide pillars, which is pretty common, you can hit that.
Oh, shit. Real 2 seat, no. Wait, what's going on with TJ?
I'm not even gonna lie, dude.
What's going on with TJ? Did Spartan completely check TJ out of the series?
Nah, that's the one who we first did. But, nah, if United wins like this for 2-0, the dead ass not winning for it.
What?
If they win this shit 2-0, they dead ass win game 4.
Yeah.
You never win.
That's when you feel like you're like fucking them up.
Yeah.
Gotta be rocking these guys.
Brawl might be the hardest.
They gotta take advantage right now of Snakebite playing bad. It's like because like World 2 stepped it up, but Snakebite's not playing good now. If all 3 of them are playing well, I feel like that's when like Sentinels are God, like when all 3 of them are doing this ag like on Sunday. It's on fire.
Fucking shell rune's not dropping, brother.
So, like, yeah, he's getting more kills naturally because there's like just like they're in more control.
I swear Lethal's more locked in when he's like 0-10 more than when he's like 0-0. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Like, when he's 0-0, he's like,
He sees the score.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, look, I'm playing the ball again. Look, these are my dads. He doesn't give a fuck.
No way, did Snakebite just get that?
Yeah, he did.
It's such a snakebite kill.
Yeah, that's such a snakebite kill, dude.
Did you think you just have him dead right and then he like pulls
I think you're like, wow, it's a trade?
What was that out of the snake hat he's wearing?
He pulled that out of a hat, dude.
Yeah, snake hat he's literally wearing.
Yeah, he pulled it out of his hat. Imagine every time he did something like that, like he literally like took his headphones off, his earbuds out, and took his hat off, and then, like all of his death cam. Like,
I don't necessarily need this guy to do damage per se, but
it's like it's shit. He's like, yeah, I have to go into my bag every now and then.
Definitely not, especially when things are getting so scrappy at the end of the line.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you could be up 99-0 in the second round, but if you win the first round, you won't win the second round. It's literally impossible. I'm not even joking.
You might be right.
There's like there's like some weird curse on it. I swear to God. I don't understand. Like,
I feel like the only way you win a 2-0 oddball is if you're already up 2-0 in the series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you're just dominating a team.
They have to be super.
You have to be like outclassed. Like
they have to be like ready to fist bump you like that. They're like already.
Like, he's like, dude, I knew I should have eaten before the series, but I'll just get after this match. Whatever. Let's just get over with. Like that's what they're thinking. But what they're really saying is like, let's dig deep, boys. That's what he's thinking though.
Let's play perfect Halo, boys. Perfect
Halo. Let's go. 10 minutes, game by game. Like all he's thinking about is like fucking Taco Bell. The road 2's heating up, bro. 19-7. That's a round. It's a good ass round out of him.
You're like Spawn going crazy. I'm just finding you crazy here.
Yeah, for sure.
Dropping 19-7. Doing a great job of keeping his team in it. And like I said, opening up all of those angles for his teammate, King Nick, opening up a few angles as well, taking down the leading Slayer, Royal 2 as 2 down go the boys in blue.
United advantage.
Wow, Frosty.
Whoa, Frosty's making a good.
all right, no more jewels unless it's like OP jewels.
Oh, good answer from Nick.
This is enough to craft things with.
Really good, and they didn't play the ball. Uncharacteristic non-play there from Peach.
Whenever you're controlling the B or the A side of that, you have to control the sandbags, and that's exactly what King Nick
Roll 2 looks locked as fuck right now.
Walking over, ran free with the camouflage. That was an excellent name.
The clock is fucked
Down
right
the
now.
one shot, ends up killing
No
him,
way.
able to play
Nick
it.
just tried a disgusting double, by the way. That would have been a triple. They don't play it again.
Having control. United so quick, so efficient. They don't let the ball get out of their hands. But they let the snipe get out of their hands. And they let it go.
Imagine, like, look what he goes for.
That's so cool.
Look what he
No,
goes for, dude. But if he hits that, you're like, what the fuck?
No, but if he hits that, they win the game.
It's like the whole lobby feels it.
Because the whole lobby's like, wow.
It's like they sent like a bolt of lightning through their setup.
Yeah, they're like scared to push because they know he's like, hey, no, because he said that.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god.
Like, what, he just tried that? Wow.
It's a double with heat wave, gets away with impulse, and they're like, holy shit, I think we lost.
Like, people start playing like different when they start and shit like that.
100%. Good Sparty though. Ooh, look at all his teamwork. I love that. He just got swarmed. He just got swarmed, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like this actually. They're being aggressive. I like this. I like this. They might be able to get the power up here too, dude. This would be like a really. Oh, that's a big two. That's a big 2 teach.
Dude, I got a drop. I got a drop from your stream, man. Let's go. I got my
go.
drop.
Get it.
My drop. Fuck yeah.
Did it say which one?
You know what's funny? You know what these guys at this little LAN event here will never have this drop. So.
Yeah, right.
For Cloud9, I guess if they win.
Give a fuck about playing in the finals.
But won't have this drop. I'm about to put on.
Then I'm gonna kill you in scrims for months with it.
They won't have this stance I have about to put on.
You think they'll do a skin for whoever wins the worlds?
Yeah, probably.
Be sick.
That would be sick.
It's like a decorated like fucking armor suit. Your like character has a ring, like that'd be sick. Dude, look at Spartan, like dude, that's a perfect example right there. It's a freebie, but it's not like a freebie. What the fuck? That was trolling.
Finally killed though. I mean, you might have been listening to comms, Tony, but I was just mesmerized by Frosty's gameplay there. He found so many opportunities to survive.
Holy shit, dude! Spartan's really willing them into this right now.
37 points.
Oh my god, dude, he's fucking frying, dude.
When he has snipe, the momentum of the game starts to
Oh my
turn.
god, he's turned for that.
He's
turned for going for that. He just tried to blast TJ's head against the wall.
I totally forgot I had my shit muted. Fucking A, my tooth hurts so bad, man.
Our pillars. One shot our double door. Shit on.
Oh, it's ripped ass.
I'm not going for a... I think we got it. One shot their alley. Dang it, dude, I lost rockets. He's one shot their alley, one rocket left our side. Oh no, excuse me, their side rockets. Oh no, okay, no, we're good.
I'm trying to know which one. Oh shit, we're fucking these guys up. I'm Dark Horse, Savvy Engineer, Billy Baseball, Jinky, and Wolf has me. That was that. I try one thing with a V now, it's 108. Favorite is it?
Dude, shoot, I should've ran it. Zone it out. Their side rockets got me. About a minute. 3 of them on grapple spawn pillar. Wow, one shot bottom middle fruit, nice.
You got it, sure.
Bullshit.
Got the tree. Oh, that's still up. Where you see it? You see it?
I think I can go for it. Teammates got it. Oh, there's another one hiding there, yep. Behind you. Oh, you got it. Another one here. Oh my.
Come on, Shale. Fucking drop.
We're running this thing.
Wow, 5 caps.
Oh. Alright, chat. Losers finals. Here we go. Here we fucking go, dude. Call it now. I'd say 3-1 optic. 3-1 optic.
I'm gonna freak out. I'm getting fucked so hard.
How he's played so far in Halo Infinite is to do with his ability to actually switch how he plays depending on game mode. And what I mean by that is when he's playing objective game types, he plays like the Ryan who evolved, right? He's kind of being pretty aggressive, a little bit nerdy, trying to get those objectives done, get into
Mo,
the
thank you for the prime. It's Big Don, thank you for the tier 1.
If you look at this man's stats, in Slayer game types. He is putting up some really, really big numbers. And Dave, I'm
Alright,
sure
Chad, let's get it.
the fact that actually switching your
Be
mindset
nuts.
sometimes from being a hyper-aggressive
Yo,
player
Dill,
when you're playing
Dilly
objectives
B,
to
thank you for the tier 1.
going into
Welcome
your
back.
shell and playing lives can be difficult to do sometimes.
Yeah, I
Appreciate
think
it,
that
bro.
was most notable when we saw Ryan playing on Bazaar Slayer earlier today, where he's just doing such a good job.
I think it's the 3-1 optic
going
vibes.
dynamo grenades, throwing those up on the bar, going back and forth, and so he didn't always have to be up in front in the enemy's face to still cause a distraction and make them jump out and panic and try to kill him in the bounce time of the match.
Yeah, you gotta take into account like this game 1 right here, chat, is gonna be important for me to see because I'm gonna tell you like I'm gonna be able to see how the series is gonna go. Optic has to come out different this map 1 right now because they gotta along with like just beating United right here, they also have to scare Cloud9. That's like a huge advantage. Like if you can scare the team that's waiting for you in the final, you just go just like final mode and just like just 3-0 or 3-1 real quick, and it's just like a dominant 3-1. And C9's like shit. Okay, we'll respect them. If it's like a 3-2, like C9's going into that thing and like clicking them, they're all just like fighting with each other. Close games, guys. All right, we're gonna win now. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I think people, if you're gonna beat C9, you gotta fucking take piz. You just fight them. Yeah, split down the middle. Good Cattle Plexus, thank you for the 5 gifted, dog.
This is a bit more of a coin flip, yeah.
Optic hurt me earlier. I'm sorry, Optic.
This one's so tough to call.
Nah, you don't understand. Like, there's times where like teams would look like almost scare me and my old Optic team. Like, not it scares the wrong word. Like, you just take them really serious in the final. Like, you're just like, all right, let's go. They're actually gonna be a good match. We just think they're shittier than they play, and like we lose the final. Because right now, C9's sitting in the finals waiting, and they're just thinking that they're the best team in the venue. They're like, dude, like we just got here easily. Like, Fnatic gave them the closest series so far. You know? They 3-0'd Sentinels, they 3-0'd Optic, they 3-1 KCP, they 3-2'd Fnatic. I think that's it. 3-0'd Sen. Who's my key player to watch in this series? I'm gonna say APG. I think when APG's tucking, I feel like they win most games. Cause I'll see Lucid tuck, but like they lose the game still. Like Brad can like, when Brad plays well, like really well, like +10 type shit, they win the game every time. I don't know if anyone else notices that, but I don't know.
Who do we got here?
Optic 3-1.
I'd say Pistola.
That's not that bad of a guy though, because he's like 3-2, it's respectable. I think a lot's riding on this game right here, bro. Live Fire Stronghold. United's gonna do their green setup. They're like impenetrable green setup.
Yeah, United's gonna hold their setup, and Optic's gonna like play so slow too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle.
If this goes game 5, I think game 5 runs at a time. Like it's 2 teams to like win and lose.
That's not a bad prediction, to be honest. Like, I can actually see that. It ends like 36-32 or some shit. Some weird shit on like recharge. Let's get into it. Look at him. The fuck wants to challenge this team. Dude. I'm telling you, it looks like he got disrespectfully challenged like randomly. That's the face I make. I'm like, what? Is this guy think he's God? That's the face I was making when Septify was challenging me in H. Now, did this guy really be challenged like that? Literally the exact face I was making. Yeah, Septify on Fnatic. Reach out so much on mine.
There's just something about you, man. I have to challenge.
Wait, what the fuck? Did he just wait? I'm so confused. This isn't King Nick's POV, right? He's checking me so hard. This is not King Nick's POV. He's shooting his teammates. And the casters don't even realize it. The casters don't even realize it. He starts shooting Optic in the back right now. Why not, Wes?
Dude, I was wondering that too when
He's literally perfecting Rhino. This is Lucian's POV. It's Lucian's POV.
You hear me though, Matt?
What?
So that was the first time Sentinels have ever played so set us up.
That's actually insane.
Optic's actually the ones that are down as they score their first points. United
That's
is
actually
going to be
insane.
the team that starts off hotter than
Wait, I want like Nick to get shit on right now, just so we can see his live reaction of getting shit on. You know what I'm saying? I want Lucid to kill him. I want him to like ninja him, just to get the reaction.
We need to bring picture in
Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! He's like, God damn it, dude! Pillars! Pillars! Behind you, Ryan! He's like, behind, dude. Oh. I think you're dead. The Spartan's here. Oh. Whoa, Spartan's turn. What the fuck?
Wait, dude, he is.
Wait, this isn't even his POV again. This is not Spartan. They're losing full. Look at the OBS guy. They took off the overlay and shit. It doesn't even say a team or anything. It's just a cam. He's like, oh my god, I'm fucking losing full. He's like panicking and shit. Yeah, I'm watching Spartan's live stream. He's playing matchmaking. Like, what is this? Like, I just said, okay, fuck the cam. The OBS guy is so checked right now. He's like trying to do his job. He's getting yelled at. Like, hello, what's going on with the cams? He's like, I'm working on it. It's like losing full. Wait, Pistola hasn't gotten a kill yet? Oh my, don't tell me Ola's checked still, dude.
What was he checked last time?
Dude, C9 broke him, dude. I'm not even trolling, dude. He's up to 0.5.
Damn.
Yeah, like he was getting thrashed, dude. Yeah.
An actual 0.5, like you said 0.5 on the stat sheet?
No, 0.59.
Oh.
I can call it a 0.6 if you want. Or close to 0.6.
That's pretty close, but they can round up. But no, it might be the worst I've seen this game.
I mean, it was a 3-0 though, so like, you know, that's where like a crazy KD can happen.
I guess you could say about any of the 8 players on this roster and on this team right now.
Like having a 0.5 over like a 5-game series is different than a 3-0. I swear to God, it's like way different.
Yeah.
Like a holy shit, you were getting tugged. Oh, this is a good ass play by Spuddy. Oh my god.
Wow, what a trade.
That's such a land trade. That was such a land trade. The mango shot came out and he got the.
My win was 31.
Dude, they're doing their green setup. Look, this is like exactly what they want.
It's so hard to beat them on this spot. I'm surprised we beat them on this shit. It was so hard.
Yeah, it was a battle, dude. That was a war. I was watching it, and I was like, I want to see how FaZe breaks this like this setup for United.
Did you see how he won it?
Yeah, like yeah.
It took the
It was a mixy fight at B, right? It ended with like a mixy fight at C.
Was that
Wait, when the guy came across Sandbags? You tried to challenge him?
I don't know if it was on the stream or not, but like we lost the fight at C, so like I had to go in. Like,
Thing's pretty good.
Yeah.
15 alive after each demon kill.
Maybe he locks it in.
Wow.
Back in, he got a free 2v6 for sure.
I think Lucid was like, nice, old Justin.
He's like, nice, listen, Justin.
You know, he just killed 2 one-shots.
Yeah, but yeah. If he's a good teammate, he is. I would guess that. I'd be like, nice shit, Justin, let's go. Like, you're back. I'd be gassing him before in that hour that we just had to just randomly bring up to him. Like,
down already. Lucid already looks kind of like.
Dude, does it not look like he's sitting with his normal posture, like all the way straight up?
Nah, what he doesn't. He looks like he's.
It looks like he's like slouching a little bit. Why does it look like that? I don't know. I don't like it though. Maybe it's just the hoodie. I can't tell.
I don't know. There's no way this guy's slouching, right? Why did that repulse do nothing?
I don't think he was. He was just out of range. I don't know. Wait, were you getting blanks at the tournament?
Sometimes, yeah. Mangler. You get like blanks with a Mangler, and if you drop
you get the hit marker though, right? And like it doesn't actually register.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep seeing that.
I swear, dude, when Snakebite lives on Bazaar in game 5, I got like a blank with a shotgun or something. I shot him 3 times with the shotgun when I chased him. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. You think like one of those like around the corner like just didn't register?
No, the first 2 100% hit him, and the third one I shot did like no damage.
I saw TJ tweeting that there was like people were getting blanks at the tournament. I figured I would ask the source. Like you played there. So.
Yeah, the weird shit was like when you drop the oddball, like even if you didn't even drop the oddball, if you were like in the vicinity of the oddball dropping, your game would like lag. It was so weird.
I felt like getting repulsed too. Did you feel like you get repulsed into a wall or something, and it feels like there's a truck being going
I think repulse is normal on that. I know it's like weird online, but I think it's normal on that.
I just feel like it'd be weird on Xbox. On like 120 frames or some shit.
Not even like
you blast against the wall.
Better on Xbox because it was fine. Like I didn't even like notice the difference at all.
Those are always the most detrimental moments of a game as well. When you
my game didn't even crash one time either.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Was the game crashing for a minute? A few times, right?
I think it crashed on Wednesday 4 times, like 1 or 2.
I think most of the crashes were observer, and there were just a few
Yeah,
player
there's a
crashes. Well, we had one bound where one of the straight six signed into his Xbox and logged in and out of his account.
Because Anna probably had auto sign in on. That's what was causing it. If you had instant sign in on him, your account is deposited.
Dude, I swear, Lucid always is just like triple pause. They were down 100 to like 190, but he's like 9-3. I'm so confused, dude. I need to like actually watch his routing. I want to be able to see if he's like kill whoring or not. I don't think he's kill whoring though. Like that's the thing. He doesn't seem like he really did it. And if it looks like it might just be because he's like waiting for his teammates, which isn't like a faded play at all.
Lucid just checking to see no one sneaking through bottom middle, and at United.
Dude, there's two teams who don't move. What happens? Oh my god, what is that timing? Wait, that timing was insane.
Yeah.
How did he even hear him? I feel like he can't hear him.
Nah, he was making so much noise right there. I heard it. And like he was running on metal.
No, I feel like it's so hard to hear that on.
Yo, I had a random thought when I was pissing. Oh yeah, they probably couldn't hear it because like fucking call outs and shit, you know. But, thought about Spartan. Dude, it makes sense why he's so nasty. His name is Spartan. Like, isn't that like what a Master Chief is? Isn't that what he's like a Spartan?
Yeah.
So it's like he's like the main character of the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, why wouldn't he be nasty?
I mean, I guess.
You can't be named Spartan and be bad at Halo.
I guess, sure, yeah.
It's like me calling myself in Call of Duty like Black Ops.
Oh my.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I have to be nasty at Black Ops, right?
It's such like a weird theory. Like, we were just taking a piss thinking about it.
Literally was taking a piss thinking of that, and I was like, wait.
Is that why John's like the best player in the game? His name's John. Master Chief's name is John.
Whoa, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because he's like the real one, like
yeah, he's like the real one. Yeah.
They call him John and shit. You know, it's not like I'm saying like Master Chief. That could be anybody in that suit.
Yeah.
They're calling him John.
I'm gonna name my son Arbiter.
You know how trolly that'd be? taking role in class like Arbiter. Super like unsure after saying it right.
Yeah, like the fucking the stuff's like, who names their baby Arbiter?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Arbiter? Like it's like a fucking a sandwich at Arby's.
Wait, what's going on here?
I think United wins off this.
How is he 14-4 though? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't
understand.
Just because
16-5.
Is Ryan win this? If Ryan wins this, he's God.
Dude, Lucid's
I just got the
16-5.
I just got the stand.
You got the, oh, let's go. How is Lucid 16-5 right now? I'm so confused, dude.
Because he could have made the difference to hold on to B, but APG waiting down by pillars. There's Ryan, the first player creeping in, but now this will be where United launch their attack over towards B.
He just looked at the nade to say weak. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Yeah, that doesn't hit him. That doesn't hit him. There's no way it hits him. There's no way. Now he's absolute again.
Wait, there's so many one-shots at B?
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, they stayed alive. Oh my god, they're gonna win this.
Yeah, Optic's gonna win this now. Wait, what?
Nah, wait. Actually,
they're gonna kill him here at Candle.
Yeah, United like never. Ryan could get away with that. Ryan could get away with that. Is he gonna get away with that?
Can't see the Kim. He's definitely an A. He's definitely an A. Yeah, Kim was on A. Kim was on A.
He's in Kim on A?
Yeah.
Wait, no, dude. Is Ryan gonna go God mode here?
Wait.
Ryan go God mode here? He could go B.
Oh, no.
Oh my
They get to
god,
B?
he served him up.
Oh my.
They're on B. Nick just won a piv. Nick just won a piv. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What was that map?
Wow. Dude, if Rain keeps sprinting, they probably get.
What was that map, dude? What the fuck? That was insane, dude. Yeah, Trippy just went big right there at the end. Kinda. They all kind of went big. They were all like one shot.
Where would Ryan get a Dr. Pepper from?
I'm still so confused how Lucid had 4 deaths and he was down like 100 points.
Probably like, quick cut away, take that logo off that box.
How did they just win that game, dude? Let's go. What the fuck? Spartan looks a little bit checked. He's like, wait, what the fuck was that, boys? were supposed to clutch it, and I was gonna get up and scream like a specific thing I had for game 1 specifically. Like live fire's our domain. Think so?
Someone's really live fire on
Can't be that good at it, right?
No, like, it's an auto.
Did you guys win both oddballs in your series? Like your winners match and your losers match? Against Sentinels and United?
No, we lost the United one.
So you lost both of them. There's no way you're that good at it.
But no, I said our best game was live fire oddball.
Oh, like specifically? Oh, like specifically live fire.
We played recharge and then streets.
I thought you meant like oddball in general. I was like, that's a pretty faded thing to say. I was like, there's no way you got like at all 3 of them. They all play so differently.
I was good at recharge, like live fire, dude. Streets oddball is like a free one. If you're playing face, streets oddball, like take it up.
Take the L right there.
Yeah. Like game 4 with United was a streets oddball. What's game 5? Like I said that probably missed game 4.
Dude, I was about to be so mad at APG right there when he peeked out and he literally looked at the nade. He like went out a little bit to go look where it's landing instead of just staying behind the corner. He would have been full health. I've been so mad if he died. Yeah, that was a super weird game from Luke's POV. I want to see his POV for that game because that was so weird. His teammates all had 12 deaths minimum. He had 4 and they were down 100. I was just like, wait, what? I'm trying to like wrap my brain around that. I can't even know what that looks like. Even if you're like, no, I'll let him have that. I'm just gonna run bottom mid and up with you guys. Like that's like the only way. You have to keep doing that over and over and over.
And we've gone on these stats, we've gone on these previous games, and it does seem like even though scrims do teach us a lot, it seems like a lot of these teams who have had these scrims on land.
You should just won many 1v2s. I think that's faded. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think he was 1v2ing United all over the place.
Yeah, if you're playing against Outtake, you're almost never one like getting.
He had 4 deaths of their 40. Is that not like mind blowing to anybody else? Down. Is this mind blowing or am I faded? Lucy had like 4 deaths out of their 40.
What?
Yeah, isn't that not insane?
Dude, they had 40 deaths.
Wait, how many times did Lucy end with, chat? Did he end with 4 deaths, or did he end with more than that?
I mean, with 5.
7 deaths?
I don't know.
My cat's saying 7. My cat's saying 7. 7, but like it was more so just like at the point of like when they were down 100. He had 4 deaths, and I was like, what? They all had like 11.
No, bro, that's actually insane.
That's not insane to you? I think that's insane.
No, that's the thing is like he had that stat line, but they weren't winning by 100.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it should be like he's winning by 100.
It's like hard to have that type of stat line. Your team's not winning by just a fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's probably a weird ass math.
He should be just like killing like useless guys.
Either way, let's go. They got away with a freebie. Let's go. And they're starting off well too. They're getting everything. These breakups are so important on this map, dude. Look at this. Yeah, they are. Get the shock, brother. Get the shock. Let's go get the shock. Don't waste the camera. Let's go get the shock. Nice. That was actually a good kill. That was a good kill.
I love the positioning.
Yeah, that was good. That was a shitty bit, but.
How did he just die?
I like how he like waited till he had like a straight 1v1 and he was like out far enough where he couldn't run. He had to like fight him.
Wait, what? The guy from the grenade and Nick was a fuck.
I don't even know.
Nick Hill, man.
I think he Hail Mary. I think he chucked it.
I think I'm done. We're gonna go farm Andy.
Alright, everyone shut up. I should listen.
No, wait, dude.
Shut. What the?
It's so bad.
I'll hold Lewis sword. Alright. Ammo's gonna be 30 seconds.
One circle saw me, right?
I got sniped. I'm fine.
Top red on the BR, Lucid. Red light's weak, APG. I shot him twice. I jumped up as well.
I'm going bottom mid.
Yeah.
I want needles. Ammo 25.
How much shoot? This hiding.
This sniper. Back sniper.
Red ledge. I shot him once. Yep. You get through the stairs and Cat's trying to slide. Okay, right. Sprint out, melt cat guy, and then turn left. Let's go.
Nice and calm.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
And eventually is rewarded for his patience with the sword. Camo's coming up in four. So
It is actually a godlike.
I like that little play call. I like that a lot. That was a godlike way to. That was a godlike way to end the comms. You just saw like them drop a play real quick and then like do it exactly like they all took their timing.
One thing I respect about Ryan, like, he like chases protection and like team gameplay.
He just tries to outplay you as hard as possible. So he's like creative as fuck in his thinking.
He'll let you know if he doesn't think you're playing it right.
Yeah, he's pretty honest.
Ripping his head off, and now look at this play with shock rifle Mangler in hand, looking to be aggressive. Swarm
Four
on the
grapples,
members
that's a
of
great
Optic
feeling.
Gaming. Trippy, he's not
Oh, what the?
for Liv. How does he get away? How does he turn that corner? Does eventually get down, but I mean, things like that cannot be happening for E United. They played so perfectly not too long
Is he
ago.
still on like 78 FOV?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, all you can see right now is his BR. There's a shock rifle. Look at this sword. This sword is gigantic on his screen.
When we beat them on left out strongholds, if he was on a higher FOV, they win again. I'm not even trolling.
Dude, I like this play a lot though. They give him sword because he's got grapple and drop shock instead of.
Yeah, but he's got mangler and sword though. It's just kind of trolly.
Yeah, but he's just gonna use grapple, I bet.
Yeah, no. Dude, he really is.
Oh.
Dude, he's the best shot in the game. I shit you not.
No, he actually might be. He's just really good at getting one and switching up the spot. That's why he gets more. He's like already over here. Look at Trippy. Look at where Trippy is though. There's no way they think Trippy's still down here. They don't think Trippy's still down here. Yeah, it is. It is. He's like, I'm gonna do a corner. Just don't move. Oh, never mind. He was looking at Lucid. What the hell?
Oh my god, he's gonna get
He's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Bro, this guy's the best shot in the game. I shit you not.
Wow, that was godlike. He was just distracting for Ryan. That was godlike.
Dude, that was a really good nade. Did they think he was gonna do that?
Wait, Ryan looks godlike with his Mangler sword combo.
Wait, what? This is so trolly.
Yeah, this is so trolly. Go grapple the camo. He didn't even go for the grapple. Oh, what the?
To make sure he is in a position to compete for these camos, a great relocation with the grapple, making that so easy.
Is he sitting batteries?
Yeah.
He's sitting batteries.
Wait, no. Oh, he was.
He was.
As well. So Ryan Newt, once again, with so much power in his hands, so much opportunity to take this game into his own hands. Is going to be right behind Lucid. That's an easy one for him, but
I don't know, dude.
78
It's literally a fucking like medieval sword that knights carry. The lightsaber.
Oh my god.
Dude, Ryan's been in his bag this event, bro. I'd tip it. Doing this all with COVID. Wait, what?
When you spawn C-Dom and red top of ass, it's so like...
So AIDS, dude. Being spammed by a commando?
Because you die instantly in your team, I think you like overshadow.
I just think you just scammed off spawn. You're just like, dude, I swear I'm not scamming, guys. Trust.
A lot of times I'm like, dude, I spawned C-Dom, chill. Like, they die.
They got a new sword too.
Range is booing it right now, 155. He's like, who the fuck's still challenging me? Look at him. He's like, what? You want some Trippy? Like what? I'm fucking finesse. You want some too? All right, I'm max 2 top gold. Okay, that was trolly. That was trolly. That was trolly, dude. Wow, that was actually crazy. It's having one of these type of events. The sword guy drops down in front of your face. Yeah, what the fuck? Lucid's born. Why did he just speed it up so hard? I'm so confused, dude. I want to see his game 1 POV. It looks like he's playing fast now. Dude, Ola, dude, I'm sorry. Ola needs to start shitting, dude. It's like, I'm not even trolling. Like, Justin's way too good of a player to be like playing like this. He seems to get in his bag, dude. C9 series was like rough, but like, he could still just fly the rest of the event. No one will care. When Ola's frying, bro, like not dying and shit, it's so hard to beat that.
It's not.
Optic had any? Well, they've had some stuff, but they haven't got a single kill with any of it.
He's backed into a corner at the moment.
Oh, what?
They haven't got, like, they got sword and stuff a few times, but they haven't got a single kill with, like, sword or some shock rifle, or I don't even know if they've had any manglers.
I don't even know.
United's had everything.
Though whether they do go for a collapse. The style that United plays is so interesting to me. Look how slow they like to play. Optic Gaming, typically a very fast-paced team, is opting to play.
Oh my
He's lucky that he got that. I'm not even trolling. He could have very well just went over his head.
Remind him of no scope from right there. He's a little fast.
He's checked for the rest of the turning for sure. He's like, this is not my day. That's what he's thinking. Like, holy shit, there's no one having this unlucky of a day. He's like, I'm gonna hate Anaheim after this. So unlucky there. Alright, Tommy can go take over mode right here. Will I get to kill with sword? Oh. Kill Ola, they trade him? Damn, that could have been like an opening right there.
Doesn't miss the action goes back out. But look at that, Optic Gaming with all of the space on the map are able to get a few kills, and that should be Camo as well, going in their favor. 3 straight kills for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, that was really good, really well played. Yeah, 100%.
Now it's just a 3-kill game. Yeah, from 10 to 3.
Oh, down, bad vibes. Dude, they're all 4 in gold, dude. They're all 4 in gold.
All 4 players for each pipes right now. A very interesting push.
He's gonna be nuts. He's gonna be a play and a half.
It's the first one, full health.
Stick him, stick him, stick him. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Let's go back, dude. Maybe not. Oh, wait, and they're using the sword now. What the fuck? That was not good, bro. That was not good. That was like the comeback right there. Could have been worse. Like, they'll take it, I guess. But that could have been like a 4-wipe for sure. They were all in gold. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did he just go rogue?
That was
Some bound shit.
Dude, I'm surprised with Lucid.
He just went flying. You wanted to slice someone's back. You wanted to literally slice someone in half.
What is those shit drops?
Yeah, I don't really like. Ratchet drop one of these. Ratchet drop one of these. Give Lucid sniper something and then play sword.
Give Lucid sniper.
What's my level? 49?
That grapple too. Is he gonna grapple camo?
He's not gonna have it in his hand.
Got everything. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is it, baby. This is it. But yeah, drop someone's sword and then go push with shock. What the hell? He just got another sword. I'm so checked. He's got double swords. Wait, what?
No, he dropped his sword earlier.
Oh, okay, okay.
Now he just
I know. Can we take everything out besides snipers? He needs to do something. He needs to do something though.
Making a shotgun, some anglers,
He's only got 1 shot at this thing.
Oh
wait,
getting damage at least, but oh my god, Lucid just went flying. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is he flying right now? Why is he randomly flying after playing to a slow map 1?
I would put this thing on spawn.
Wait, Ola just died to a disruptor?
Dude, Nick disrupted him off the.
Wait, Ola's so checked right now. He's like, wait, what? He was like spamming it at the Mangler or at Mangler door. He wasn't even hitting him with it. He was doing that shit like off the ground. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he was shooting the stick.
Yeah, like he was just shooting him with it. He just was slowly dying. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it actually is.
Seconds left too. We might like.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. What? You got injured? Oh, that's faded out of Spartan. That's so faded. Oh, here we go. The collapse, the collapse, the collapse.
Dude, they just tied it up with
Dude, wait, Ryan Noob just actually trolled so hard.
He always
Or not, wait, no, it's not Ryan Noob, Spartan. He like walked out.
It wasn't Ryan.
It was Spartan.
God, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
9 seconds. Tie game? Wait, APG does?
It goes to OT with 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Wait, really?
Added, I think. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, if Brad just stayed alive for 2 more seconds, they win?
APG won that 1v1.
Oh my.
What the fuck?
Because now it's also not next kill.
Oh my
right?
god, he just reacted so fast right there. He just like barely, he just reacted so fast to Spartan running right there. What's their play here, dude? Wait, what? They just double walked bottom and killed one? Wait. It's a good nade. Wait. No, he's like, no! He's like, wait, what the fuck?
No way, dude.
Oh my god. I know. What's going on? What's going on?
Dude, what a good route, dude. What a good
Yeah,
route.
yeah, they had no idea it was here. Oh my god. Oh my god! Trippy just hit him. He is perfect. He had to. That had to have been a perfect, bro. That had to have been a perfect. Oh really? Oh my god, they're pushing. Oh my god. Slow down, Trippy. Slow down. 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 Yeah, he needs to slow down. What's the problem?
If I'm Joey's teammate, I'm like, I'm coming, Joey. Like, I'm falling up right there. We're both one shot into the pit. Like, we were down for like, we soar together, we got it.
Bad points for that.
You're both making me one shot like, bro, if it's you, it's me too, bro.
We're both one shot.
I love you. You're just like, I love you, dog. He's just like, I love you too, dog.
We're looking at each other's eyes, just like blinking, one shot.
As you guys see the last nade come in right in front of your face, when you both
the last node lands right in front of us. Like, this is it. And then we die.
Okay, hold on. Let's focus for a second. We're so crazy. 1 minute left. Optics down 1. What's the play here?
Dude, the thing is, like,
Whoever dies first, I think. Whoever dies first, I think gets wiped. Whoever gets blooded, gets wiped. Yeah, everyone. Wait, Lucy gets 1. He kills Spartan.
Oh my god.
Wait, what happens?
Wait, Nick gets camo though. Nick gets camo though. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. My guy's keeping sword.
Oh my god.
Don't pick up the plasmas.
Nigga's playing so safe.
Dude, he needs to just go, dude. He needs to just go.
Well,
Wait, 20 seconds? Did he see 1 kill? Wait, I wonder how much camo he, like, I wonder, he's gonna run out of camo with like 8 seconds left.
So the tower we did us like 5
Pouring gold. Oh my god. And it runs out of camo.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Wait, they just, okay, that's a series. That's a series. That's a series. That's the series right there. That's the series. Wait, that was the most faded shit I've ever seen. What the fuck was that? Look at Ryan, he goes, so you just grappled in there? And then I get sorted. I just dropped you the sword in BR. I gave it to you. Somehow I get sorted.
What do you think you say that? He's like, Nick.
He's like, wait, how didn't you get 1 though? And he's like, dude, you guys don't understand, dude. He jumped a bat ledge, and I lunged at him, and I flew to the back of gold. Like, I don't know what you want me to say.
Made it in the gold door, like.
I know. I think he gets 2 in that. If in that case, I think he gets 2.
Because Lucid had his back to him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's getting blessed right now. I fuck with it though. Like E United is so checked right here. There's no way they're not checked. Like even their coach is like, I mean, boys. He's like, let me level with you guys, and like crouches down. And he's like, listen, I know that was AIDS. We gotta just bounce back, all right? Just forget about it. EU. You're like, what the fuck are you saying? Starts chanting.
And if I'm moving out of here, I'm like, dude, listen, like, there's 2 games, like, it should be 2-0.
It should be 2-0, boys. Come on.
It's over. It's won this shit. Like, that's the way I'm
The last second, like Spartan just screams like, "What the fuck are we made of?" He's like, "Oh, shit, I'm fucking with that.
He's like, do or die back in control. What are we fucking made of?
What are we fucking made of?
And then like, don't he
I can't believe that.
Dude, that kill right there was so trolly from Spartan though. They just walked out in front of Tommy. Dude, if EU United... Wait, let's watch this again. Let's watch this again. He said, fuck it! He's like, oh shit!
Oh, they're all four here.
And then they pick up sword and get the kill with it. That's insane. Look at Trippy, look at Trippy. He's like, dude, they just went rogue. What was that? This shit's gotta be over, bro.
Oh. Dude, that was wild.
Like imagine that happens. Like imagine that happens, and like there was fans here, and all you hear is just like an optic chant. You're just like, dude, what the fuck just happened? And all you can hear is like, optic, optic. You'd be so checked. You'd be so unbelievably checked. You'd be like, bro, oh my god.
What if he didn't go in? Would it go to another OT, or does it end at that point?
I have no idea.
I've never seen a double tie in Slayer.
What? Dude, that's actually so funny. Wait, Spartan looks like he's just like kind of like he's just staring at the wall right there. You're staring at the wall. He's like, dude. I mean, we could have also went gold steps. We could have like pushed top. Like he was thinking about a player or some shit. He's like, no, boys. I mean, you guys did the game plan and you guys just choked.
Shellroon! Let's go!
Nick's like, I hope they don't watch that back. Oh my god. They don't even know what I did yet. Like, he was like, what? I got a blank sword! He just lied to them. They think it's something totally different right now. Like, dude, you guys don't understand, dude. I literally got a blank melee. And I, like, glitched into the corner. It was so fucking weird. Like, alright, let's go. No, that was so unlucky. Let's get the shit. Like, just hoping, like, they reverse sweep. That was so rogue, dude. Maybe he should have brought the nades with him, dude. Like the stickies. Like, what if he picks the door and sticks one of them? Like, I feel like it was kind of likely to stick one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they would all be bunched up there.
Or you could have instud in.
Yeah, or insted into the hallway and then went. That would have been insane, though.
Or what if he just didn't go battle edge and just stayed top gold?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
In pipes.
Yeah, it's like an optic sandwich. It's like a bunch of lettuce. It's like an all lettuce sandwich. It's green.
Optic wouldn't even be able to shoot you because they'd be shooting each other in the back. There's so many guys.
Yeah, there's so much lettuce. They're all stacked on top of each other.
The whole salad.
It's just a big thing of iceberg lettuce. Like a whole what is it called? Like a clove or some shit? Like a whole giant thing. All right, let's see if United can lock it back in here. That was two ways to that's like how to check out 101, losing like that twice.
Coming to the equation, and the heat wave is definitely going to
make a big impact.
Faded
Ola's
got that heat wave,
sure.
but the Capitals wins on this occasion, and we're going to see a lot of plays like that. Where
oh, ahead of lettuce. Yeah, ahead of it. Sorry, guys. Look at me. You guys think I know anything about lettuce? What the fuck? Come on, that's your guys' mistake.
All right, I got my runes.
Yeah, okay, we got listen in.
For everything. Peace. Shalethol am. Shalethol am. Nice. Amazon skills, hit recovery, crit, enhanced defense, cold res. My defense is lower though. Actually better? Yeah, because of the skills.
That was great comms. Great comms. You know what I love about Ola? Dude, I love Ola's comms, dude. He sounds so inconspicuous. He's like, let me get this pistol. Give me a second. What the fuck shit up with this pistol? Yeah, he really does though. Look at him, he wants to kill someone with it so bad.
What is smoke? Smoke is
Maybe mama drama?
Nephilim.
Go for it, go for it.
Did Aquarius flag? Oh, shit.
Hits the slide, makes that gap
United
so
takes this
little.
game.
No opportunity for Optic to land any damage onto
Yeah, I
Ryan.
could probably see him
Kills
winning this.
come through. Ryan should be able to punch this one in, but a great grenade and a better angle from APG make it more difficult than it might
Actually,
have
that was a
been.
pretty
Good
trolley
follow-up
dive.
from
Now
Spartan. He knew full well there was going to be a potential death there from Ryanu, but he was waiting in the wings to put it away.
The
And
fuck?
I think Optic knew that that one was not going to be.
His like back left heel was probably sticking out right there.
Shoot my kneecap, dude.
Dude, like he was shooting the back of his foot.
They're retreated into their base.
Kind of losing full now. He's like, dude, get off my dick. For no show for like 20 seconds.
United with an early lead here. If the Green Wall thought they would go quietly into the night in this series, the answer is no. They're fighting for their tournament lives. Spartan fighting for his base. Gets two. That's a big double kill from him.
He's just like, get the fuck out of my base! Let's fucking go!
Who's saying?
Spartan.
Pop off, get loud, get that energy back.
As he kills Trippy, he's just like, get sit the fuck down! Like, what the fuck? Max Ola, he's like, idiot! Fucking go, boys! Dig deep! Like, what the fuck?
Dig deep.
Wait, did he just go back to his base or am I tripping?
Yeah, he did.
Snoop Dogg was wearing a FaZe clan fucking like chain.
Ooh. Oh, Snoop?
Yeah, for Cap. I'm sure he had a FaZe chain. FaZe clan like thing on.
Dynamos haven't spawned just yet. Spartan just checking them in case because they're so
Is he in
important.
FaZe or something?
He's really controlling this car side, but he needs a little
You
bit
guys
of
just have like some sort of like
You're not gonna meet Snoop Dogg. Stop getting your hopes up.
What'd you say, guy?
Can you guys just have some like football show match? Like
Oh my.
hard with quarterback?
Yeah, I saw Swag. I saw Swag's picture. Press hard.
Spartan is actually still on the flag, so he's able to pull that, but in the
Oh my god, Ola is locked.
With this camo is going to try to be a nuisance. Once again,
Locked, baby. I think he's back.
I can't tell if he's locked or not, if he's just like cold. Looks
No, I think he... Okay, but he does kind of look cold now that you mention
And
it.
he's like,
He's like, is it cold in here? I'm looking at flags though. Is it cold? I can get a touch, but I don't really want to touch it. It feels like my hands are break.
Anyone got hand warmers?
It's like my hand might get stuck to the flagpole. You're like, Justin, what are you saying?
Freezing right now?
He does look like he's freezing. He does. It's like he threw on like a hoodie to like be warm, but he realized it was like a windbreaker, and he was like, "Fuck."
Now he has like a jacket on when he should have.
God, dude, it's like colder in here now. It's such a weird little standoff.
Wait, why does Optic do white tees on Sunday and not like black tees? I feel like
Wait,
black
what?
tees would be like the cool one.
Is APG checked? Wait, APG's 3 and 10? Oh no. I feel like he's just gonna sprint after the. No, 3 and 11.
Dude, well that recharge game too, dude. Ola was like 9 and 16 before
I know,
the first
dude.
OT, dude. He had a lot of deaths.
No.
Probably worked out eventually that the camo had run out.
I need to take a deep breath right now.
Just left the flag and focused on map control instead of getting too desperate to run it.
It's so smart to base.
Lucid's 10 and 10. He's still somehow doing well. He's got 10 kills. I'm so checked from that. How does he have 10 kills?
No, wait, how did he actually have that many deaths?
He's
Oh, yeah,
also got like
4?
2 flag returns too.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe he's like the sneakiest motherfucker.
I'm gonna like download it and watch it actually.
Like him like watch his theater actually? Because he's playing on his account, right?
No, I don't think he watched my game.
It's almost like they want a fresh start. You can look at what's happening, look at the lay of the land, and then you push and you to their best effect.
Yes, they want that power curve so bad that they're willing to make sure that they're not going to risk him going down as he activates.
Dude, Nick wants to go rogue right here.
Oh my gosh, if he doesn't spot Nick, he does.
Oh, baby.
no!
Dude, Kyle always sounds like he's nutting when someone gets shit on. Dude, like you're like, that was disgusting. That was so gross. Dude, I like the way Sparty chows. You saw that? He's walking down. He's like, what? What? You want to chow this? You actually want to commit to this? You'll die. Like, come on, boy. I'm just gonna walk at you.
Oh! Oh.
Where did Nick just come from?
This time, Nick gets the back smack. 1-0, 5 minutes left. Again, United playing this more slow, methodical style. The Optic have to try and break through. But I do feel like all it's going to take is that one
Bro, what the
slave,
fuck?
that one collapse from Optic Gaming, and then it's going to be United on that respawn, desperately trying to stop a flag.
But they haven't gotten that set of slays throughout this game. They've done such a good job playing defense.
That was trolling.
CTF against Sentinels, they did such a
Wait,
good job
what?
playing defense. Ryan, you've said it
Rain
again,
survived that?
he
He's
does
red barred.
The team is so focused on making sure that they do not go all for it, that they do not give a clean opportunity to the enemy team to get a good flag run. And so far throughout this game, 8 minutes into this game now, the same result.
You only need one flag to win if you don't allow the enemy team to score any. And United playing with that.
Dude, Ola is getting fucking wrecked.
Dude, Ola's like getting the worst spawns right now. He keeps spawning and just dying.
As I say that, Lucid swoops in, pulls the flag, but is there
Oh, let's go. We got a run going. This is actually really good. Oh, what the fuck? He got one. He's like, get the fuck off me. 2 guys by flag. Yeah.
Chooses not to hop the return. He wants to get top mid control because
Camel guy.
It was activated by Ola. He hunts him down, gets him weak, and a beautiful
Oh my god.
He just forward the fuck out of Brad.
Able to kill Ola as he instantly drops.
Like, it looked like he was shooting so fast.
That communication was on point.
United, they don't look
Wait, how did they just stop that flag? I'm so confused.
Right now, they're still playing with so successful of an approach.
Where was the flag
to this
down?
slow, methodical style. They know exactly how they want to play Halo. Ryan who thinks some teams don't play Halo in the correct way. 3 of them are down right now. Maybe this could be the push for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I know. I thought it'd be like 4-3. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. If I'm Cloud9 watching this series, though, I'm thinking like we're beating either of these teams, dude. Look at them. They're like just like struggling against each other in these weird ass endings. He watched like Nick like grapple, and they were just like, dude, really? Like that was your play. Just like this is what we're like. I don't know. I feel like Cloud9 is just like confident as fuck watching us right now.
They didn't even want to play either one of these teams. They're like, give us Sentinels.
Go Trippy. There you go. This could be a cap. This could be a cap.
Yeah. They're like, who do you want to play? And he's like, we have to choose. We want to play Sentinels.
Yeah, like they don't even think of like I don't know. It's so AIDS.
Spartan the dog finishes that kill onto the flag carrier, but
what the hell? I'm surprised he grabbed that right there. I think he was like almost to the range.
Lucid will get a touch.
I'm just like noticing everything right now.
Teammates are down, and the flag's going to be pulled. So United have got to the other side. They've delayed this one. Ryan top middle.
Oh my god.
He's running the flag. He's getting double kills. Somebody get the return. Lucid's begging. Maybe he'll do it himself. He'll do everything. 3 dead. I got the flag to our base, and I got the return. Somebody punch it in for me, please. Camo's up. I'm gonna go for it too.
Yeah,
like I just was. Like I'm just like thinking what he's saying. Like I'll chow him. I'll do everything. I'll get camo. What the fuck?
The fact that in one life you can run the flag, clear out your base, get the return, and get camo top mid, like that is a fucking life.
Yeah, it's nuts. The godlike life. Oh wait. What the?
Oh,
that was trolly. That was trolly as fuck. That was trolly as fuck.
The first 10 minutes was all United, but only 1 cap on the board, like you said, Dan. Is that going to come back to bite them?
Wait, this could be a cap right here. You need to kill one more person. Oh my god, let's go. Wait, why did Wiz just get so hype? Borden! It's like he was playing. What the fuck? Oh no!
Only a minute left, man. This is probably game.
Choke the flag. He's good, he's good, he's good, he's good.
oh my.
Go! What the fuck? United loses like this, they're gonna be so mad. They just broke 3 games in a row.
This series alone for United, it's got to be one of the most upsetting losses.
Yeah, like they're just so tilted after this, they lose like this.
Yeah.
Like we were just winning the whole game. Why are we down 0-1?
All 3 games so winnable.
So unbelievably winnable. Oh my god. What the? 10 seconds, just look at your flag. There's 2 in their flag. Did he reload? Did he not reload? Wait, did he not reload? Oh my god. Oh, they don't get the touch.
Oh,
like, dude, that's the most tilting way ever for United to lose. They actually get all the kills in the last guy's front base, and they get the flag to the last second. United is so mad right now, dude. Oh my god, that was so AIDS for them. All 3 of those games were like crazy chokes. What the fuck? Let's go Optic! What the fuck?
Infinite, right? Like, oh, we 3-0'd them, no problem. It's like every game was
What the fuck?
final 10 seconds.
That was insane, dude. Like, that's the crazy part about competing, bro. It's like a series can be that close, but no, like, they go on to the finals and you don't. You lost 0-3 and you're done. And you know how close each game was, dude. It's so AIDS. They're like, damn, they got shit on?
Yeah. Like, they didn't even watch the series, they saw it on stage.
I'm sorry, that was like the trolliest way of Optic to win that series. Like, T9's not thinking like T9. I want them to just come in and just lose game 1 to Optic. And like game 2 though too. Like I want Optic just to 3-0 like right away and then get like the second game. Is it best of 7?
Oh my god.
They gotta beat them in 2.
Holy shit, man.
Hold on, let me check the I have the game types. Let me check.
2 best of 7s.
It is best of 7s. Live Player, Oddball, Street Slayer, Bizarre CTF, Recharge Stronghold.
They have to win 8 more games before T9 wins 4. If they do this, it'll be less.
This February, the fight continues. Watch your favorite streamers go head-to-head in heart-stopping, pulse-pounding competition. 16 experts entered, 8 remain, but there can only be one champion. These are your hosts, featuring 2 world-renowned athletes. The TurboTax Expert Invitational, live next week on Twitch.tv. With 20K on the line, you won't want to write this one off.
Deliver everything now on demand.
I'm literally scrolling through it right now.
It's kind of wild, and I'm actually upset that I haven't missed Junior's practice. He just like is getting into basketball now, so I want to do like every single thing. I'm seeing that I can gift him a meal. No, I'm gonna have to do some J. Cole because he's a huge fan. Motivate.
Shaco?
DoorDash can do it all.
So, Tim, let's go into to the mind of Optic at the end of that game, too, because it was so close. APG gets shot in camo. Get some big kills. Next thing you know, we're all tied up. From there to the
yeah, I think one of the game-changing players more hold shot round for Lucid ended up getting it close to tie, which then sent it to overtime, and then we knew they got camo at the end. I actually missed the camo, so they got it for free. So we all turned up in yellow, and they made a push, and we ended up clutching up and getting a few kills there.
Now, you know, we know about your history and how iconic you are in this Halo scene. Coaching this group of men over here. Tell me about that.
Yeah, when they first asked me, immediately I knew this team had a lot of potential. You know, there's 2 veterans on the team, and then 2 kind of young guns on the team, Lucid and Trippy. So, yeah, we're playing. We can bring it a little harder against Spot 9 in the second series.
And that leads me to my last question. Cloud9, last time wasn't the grand finals, but it was game 5 in y'all.
What? Wait, an hour ago.
Yeah, here in Anaheim,
wait,
we
what?
just had a really slow start against them. We just
You say you went to game 5 also?
We're talking about the Raleigh series.
In Raleigh, ended up losing game 5. We were leading kind of towards the middle half of that game, and ended up.
You guys saw APG?
Yeah, I mean, we just need to stick to our game plan. I think Fox is really good at getting you out of the game plan. They have things very hectic on you, so
Go for that.
Any last shout-outs you want to give to the fans? I know it's been a while since you've been on camera here.
Yeah, it's a little different this event with no fans, but you know we feel that support on social media and the Twitch chat. So we appreciate the green wall and hope you guys are cheering loud for us back at home.
Woo! Let's go, Jason. Good interview. Great coach. Great guy.
2 for 2 with our duo picks. Just gonna let everyone know that as well. Optic. Good job. Fantastic
Let's go.
From the guys.
Back in the finals.
I've got to say, you know, a discussion that's been happening on the desk is the clutch factor of Optic.
Want to play a matchmaking game, go?
If you want to talk about clutch factor,
Or have you taken a beating enough?
gave us the clutch factor.
So what do you mean I carried you in that last game?
Look, I'm starting.
No, no, I'm not even logged in yet.
Alright, Chad, we got one more match left. It's the grand finals, baby. Holy shit.
Can they close out game 5s? Here we saw them close out.
2 best of 7s, bro. But like, okay, there's like positives here though. There's positives. Okay, if Optic can start off strong and start getting it going like early, they can like carry that on like throughout the rest of the tournament and maybe have a chance. They can't go down 0-2 in the first series though. If they go down 0-2, like shock it right then and there. They gotta come out and like if they can go up 2-0, they got like a legitimate chance. Because even if you go up 2-0, like you can still win 4-1, 4-2. Getting the 2 first, like it makes C9 look at the whole final.
There's
I'm
2
not taking
repeat
any
game
challenges.
types amongst the entire thing. It would be Kazar CTF and Live Fire Slayer.
1-1's okay, but it's only like I want them to win game 1 if that's the case. Though. Like, momentum's gonna be big in this. It's like they gotta win a lot of maps against C9 here.
Alright, solo duo again. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, good. And Ola needs to come out different, bro. Ola needs to come out different. Lucid's frying. Trippy's actually frying. Brad's doing his thing, but like they just gotta come different in this final here. You can't have like a weak link if you want to like beat Cloud9 in 2 best of 7s. Everyone's got to be on point, bro.
I think we also talked about the fact that Optic, are kind of changing the dynamic of their roster.
I'm expecting Ola to go have like a crazy series.
Well, she talked to me a bit about the playstyle you saw going up against.
It'd be such an Ola thing to do to like not like you get into the final, but he wins you the final. No.
Very well during that match against United. However, we did see some misses during those power-up and power weapon opportunities. And
Yeah, Trippy's making a lot of plays today.
What do you need? For example, when APG had camo,
wow, dude, today's match
is a Super Bowl score.
Full shots. Yeah. And they can't afford to have
How much time?
Cloud9 gets a power
15 minutes.
Oh my god.
I mean, my goodness, camo, we had sword, grapple,
Dude, I think they look even classic on the way here. Gets Mangler twice, shocked once, BR'd by the other 2. Oh my god. Dude, imagine someone went gold and right when he grappled, that gold guy flanked and just started killing them all in the back. Hitting him with nades and just naded this whole hall. Look, they're all 4 looking at one thing. That would have been insane.
He does not pick up the plasma. I think our theory was, okay, this is going to be a giveaway.
Like, imagine they set up a play to where like 2 of them push gold while like 2 grapple. That'd be insane. He's supposed to die, but the other 2 are gonna kill 3.
However, once you do that safe, grab those. You knew that the opponents were likely to find.
Dude, Walshy looks like he could be like an author eventually.
Even when you have sword, just feel free.
Can you see him just like on a book?
I'm surprised he doesn't have a book already.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he's gonna write a book eventually.
Walsh?
Like a bestseller. What?
Walsh is older than LeBron.
What about LeBron?
Yeah.
I said Walsh is older than LeBron.
Oh wait, that's actually insane.
Dude,
Is he actually?
Well, I was a couple hours away from LeBron. I remember like when he was in high school, dude. Like we were hearing about it before he was like a big thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn it, dude.
What?
You have. Can I help you?
I just got so checked. Just got Quiglied. Oh, is he hacking? Oh, he's hacking, I think. Oh, he's hacking for sure.
Oh,
Wait, what the hell?
Mila Thug's home away from home.
He's hacking for sure. He wasn't hiding at all. He went straight for snipe. Started no-scoping everyone.
Salutations.
Example of decision making at a split second that you really have. I mean, you see him go up to top glass. He wants to go in that commando entrance. Sees Lucy with the shock rifle, kind of literally just putting another one in the chamber. There we go. And I think he decides to back down. He grapples somewhere else. Unfortunately, it was a really rough situation, 3v1 if not more.
He's
You know,
like a
that was
4v1
the end of
dude.
that because you haven't got that many slaves to compete with. It's really difficult.
On the other side of that, he could have been a hero. That's the thing as well, you know, it's all these ifs, buts, maybes. You can see why the decision was made for me, United. They wanted him
If he
to
didn't
go
start going for it all, I'll tip that, I guess.
his way into either of those.
He's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Whatever
Like,
it
went
might
rogue,
be.
though.
He's the hero here, but unfortunately, sometimes you got to be the villain as well.
That is very true. Well, I'll tell you what, it's hero plays, it's villain plays, whatever you want to have it, but it does update our bracket, and indeed it has opted. Here we go.
Look at all the red in the bracket. Why is there so much red?
3-0 in our elimination final.
All the teams red? Look at all the red, dude. It's everywhere. Oh, maybe it was just a loser bracket or some shit. You guys just red loser bracket running. There's a lot more green and blue here. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, even the little bit of orange from Fnatic.
It's going to be a really difficult series because
What you saying?
not only do they need to beat Cloud9, folks at home, they have to reset the bracket, which means they have to beat them twice.
Oh, really?
This is so difficult.
What does that mean? What do you think it would have rocked them?
Before, you know, we get into it a little bit later on. What do you think the odds are here?
You think that you would fuck Cloud9 up?
Oh man, yeah. online is whatever.
You be screaming at people? You be screaming at John? Fuck with that.
Fuck, this game really wants me to make a pally, dude.
And you start barking. Throw the flag, you catch it. Like, the fuck is this?
Catch in my mouth, I spit it back at him.
Get the shit out of my face. The fuck? As a savage. The hell? Ridiculous, bro. I would think you'd be better on Mars.
No, you actually scattered for that.
Wow. Drop still say connection required? I think what that means... God. I think what that means is like you need to like connect your Twitch account to it or something. Pretty sure. What the fuck? God, like.
The Order welcomes you.
And they're probably gonna do like a 10-minute warm-up for C9.
Good day.
Wait, it's rigged? Wait, was there like a crazy call? Rigged for who though?
Yeah, it's kind of weird for both games.
It's locked.
Do warm-ups work at tournaments?
How? How do you die, man?
Like a free-for-all. Make sure your settings are good and shit.
I guess I need to level up more.
Warm-ups not like that long.
I need to do bell runs, I guess.
Yeah, Adam.
It's locked.
Would you say that Sentinels is like under practice, like still, or you think that could have been part of it? practicing a lot.
This ain't gonna work. My mark just keeps dying over and over. I don't think that's gonna work.
I feel like they could be though.
I feel like it depends on Frosty.
Yeah, no, for sure does.
Frosty would always just like go apart his fucking.
It's like the one that just like explodes plays for them.
Yeah, he was like trying to fucking.
Snakepipe will like save you, but like Frosty will like bury you.
I need you to win this 1v1.
You see it every now and then though, where he just goes ape shit. But...
You'll see like every once in a while, but like yeah, he doesn't like hit that for me. I wasn't there on the back.
I'm not doing enough damage either.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to one-shot. I one-shot it there, but...
We're streaming with two different teams. We're referring to like me being on someone? We never scrimmed.
Yeah, he can't live.
What?
The Super Bowl might go in overtime.
Might go in overtime, that'd be insane.
Yeah. There's a minute left.
Score.
Almost gonna go 23-20. Rams.
Who has the ball?
Bengals.
Oh shit. Oh, it's overtime's looking kind of likely.
Hello.
Overtime's looking like kind of likely then.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck?
Might hop on my summoner.
Wait, did he get that? I didn't think he just got that first down, bro. Wait, that was no way. Wait, what? Dude, it's 4th and 1 right now. No way.
God damn it. Rams won?
No.
Dude, what the fuck?
But the Rams won.
What?
The Rams just won.
Wait, how?
Aaron Donald just made the game-winning sack.
Oh, he
They
just
won the
sacked
Super Bowl.
him?
Wow, bro.
4th and 1?
Yeah.
It's 4th and 1?
They just sacked him on 4th and 1.
Oh, they sacked him on 4th and 1. Oh shit.
Aaron Donald did.
Wow. They're the tank, to be honest. It's like their leader too. Like of course he's gonna get a ring. He's gonna get it like that.
Yeah. Wow.
Turn the Tapman's on a curse. Oh my god, I'm being pissed on. Just kidding. Wait, fuck.
Dude, Joe Burrow got sacked literally like 10 times.
Really? You think he's like? You think he like hates his line right now? You guys dead ass?
Yeah, I probably fucking hates them. Like, yeah, that's just one of them, bro. That's so anticlimactic.
What the? Need to have some better positioning. Yeah, watch this final. Go watch like where they stand and shit. serious, dude? Die, bro.
Bro. Ram just won like that. That's so cringe.
I don't know what that means.
That's so cringe, dude. It literally was 2nd and 1 and they didn't convert.
2nd and 1?
Was it 2nd and 1? No, it was 3rd and 1, I think. Yeah, I think it was 3rd and 1 and they didn't convert.
Oh my god.
Wow. No, because Aaron Donald stopped the run, like started running up the middle and he stopped it, and then he sacked the Joe Burrow on the next run.
Wow. Fuck. So he just like went big.
He just went
He just went big, big.
And then they'd probably just like convert the first down and get a field goal.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What the fuck, bro? That's so whack.
I do want to see opportunity from them, though. You actually were here, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, what is this backdrop? Is that like a light on the trophy? Or like, what are we looking at?
Oh my god, my gosh, so bad right now. It's not starting. Actually, who just said that? Owl, that was twice. You're banned. Not even trolling. Trying to check me so bad, dude. Ire. Ire.
Wait, who said it? You said
Send
I
my
said
chat.
it?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, I'm not dealing with that today. No, sir. No,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm looking at on the stream.
I think it's someone's third eye.
Making food.
Want to play chemistry with your brain. I think it's the only way you would get endorphins. I don't think you could get endorphins just sitting here on the computer and not moving at all. Anything is a diet. Yes and no. That's why I did it really slowly. I linked a TikTok to Ven of what my ideal body was. You guys want to know what my ideal body would be for myself? Am I allowed to show this on stream? Like, he's not naked.
So one of the reasons for the
Wait,
spiral hand.
oh, this is not the right TikTok.
You don't have tattoos anywhere.
Yeah, he's wearing shorts. There's no way this is TOS, bro. There's no way this is TOS. My optimum end position. Let me see if there's anything else on here that would be like Monka TOS. There's no way this is Monka TOS compared to the shit that I've seen on Twitch. There's no way this is Monka TOS. There's no way. It's just a dude in shorts. Like, it's fine. Okay. This would be my personal. This is what I would want to look like.
That's gonna take years.
It's like
gonna take years, but
6 to 8
it's
years later.
possible.
I would like to look like this. But Ven told me that this is 250 pounds. If I was 250 pounds, I would look like the Willy Wonka blueberry girl after fucking Willy Wonka blew her up. I can't be 250 pounds and look like that. I was thinking that too. Is he on steroids? I was thinking that too. I don't really think he is. He could be, for all I know. But I kind of don't know. I kind of don't. I feel like his body fat's pretty high. You don't like. You're not getting like too many of the cuts. But like, I feel like doing that without any steroids. Like I said, I'm prepared to take 10 years to do it. I'm prepared to take 10 years to do it. He is. I mean, I'd have to look at his other stuff. But even then, like, there's no way, dude. You think he's on roids? Ah, you guys are fucking... Do you guys just like to say that about anyone with muscle, bro?
This is a work of
Nah, dude, I don't think he is, bro.
This is a work of
I don't think he is, dude.
This.
There's no, I don't think he is, dude. But if he is, it's a very small amount. I don't think he is. Yeah. Oh god, I shouldn't have closed it. There was a video of him not flexing, not in good light, just sitting at a table, and he looked like a normal guy. But even if it's not, like, that would be the ideal. Maybe I don't get there, but I get close enough. And I'm not doing roids, because then you have to do them your whole fucking life, and they fuck with your head. One, I don't want to pay the money for it. Two, I would never want to consider what it's like when you have to get off of them. And three, I don't want to fuck with my head any more than it's fucked. You guys know how fucked I am in the head. I don't need to be fucking myself in the head even more.
Are we gonna talk about... Bro, see, this is why I can't fuck with streamers like this anymore, man.
I was considering getting my testosterone levels tested to see if I'm in a normal range.
Don't die. I got
Is this retail or is this...
Wait, can you dispel individual stacks of...
Don't, Creature. Good job, Creature. It's okay, no one important died.
What is this?
I feel like I heard a giggle in that part. Is he smile? Is Spark smiling there?
I never smile.
You never smile. First,
Put him up there.
Yeah.
Please hold.
I did it.
Shackle him. I shackled Druid, he just spells. I'm gonna bond Druid off this.
Okay.
He's actually in form. I'm on his clone.
It's on the red mid next. Trying to do
good, man.
Kick me on him, D.
I'm clone.
Gotta go warrior. Gotta go warrior. Run Druid too much.
Yeah, I'm going warrior. He's a D. Hit him. Bond Druid.
Just dead. Cool.
Manny.
Shackling this guy?
He stacks. Are we playing Earthquake Alley still?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Ball ran away.
Where's dying?
Watch here.
You nested the cycling?
Druid. I haven't done it. Druid. Can him?
He's no way to top this warrior, dude.
I know, yeah. I can Druid too. He's trying to trank?
I'm pretty sure be hot. He still can't top the warrior.
Oh, Druid. He over.
Sounds.
He OG'd. I'm dying.
Fine,
Yeah,
fine.
Druid.
You charge away to kill my tide.
Get him, shit.
Pushing everything up, Druid.
Shit, there's a thing here. I'll kick if he cast.
Man.
I'm gonna kill the warrior, probably.
I'm bashful.
Yeah,
He's gonna clone me.
Kick.
Good. Is Druid still dead?
Yeah, still slicks. Nothing good, Carl.
I'm cutting.
Running me?
Fuck that.
On the warrior. He's normal. I can
on the red, you can hex that?
On the warrior hard. Druid hard.
Yeah, Druid's good.
What? Red is wings proc, I faint. Not staying your line. Oh fuck.
Come
Sorry.
away over here too.
Yeah, go. I'm fucking Druid.
He's somewhere to warrior.
Somewhere. Nice.
Can you do? Go,
Try Sanks. He's not actually. Siping on him. Druid's in a lot of trouble. I sounds.
Yeah, I'm actually fucking. I'm here. Too far.
I got Wiz. I can't get you too far.
Red bubble.
Maybe read. Look at read.
Small.
High bubble hex, by the way.
Faded. Where's the battle?
Go the warrior. Yeah. Go the Druid too. I'm still on Druid. I've been in back for Druid. I can keep into Druid soon. You got me?
Alright, pull. Stay in it.
Yeah. Spam too.
Yeah,
I can't grab you. I don't have it.
Warbreaker Drew though. I'm flushing.
This is fine. Yeah, we're gonna kill the rest of it soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Read. Got the warrior. Kill the warrior.
Okay. Come out of form. Druid's dying. I'm purging him. He's fucked.
Hold on. Kitty.
Oh, you trade my mage, dude.
Yeah, I can't get it.
Watch me ship warrior. No. There's some warrior on the thing.
Okay.
Take flush.
Spam purging druid.
Nice on you.
Evasion.
Okay. Stun full. Check his shit.
Take clone.
Flushing.
Kick clone.
Yeah, stop flush. Duh. Shit it.
Semi. Grip.
Grip. Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm fine.
It's red.
Get here. Are you dead?
I'm fine. Oh, the teabag.
Yo, kill this druid still. Kill this druid still.
He knows he's shit.
Jason, kill the druid.
No, dude,
right
it's
now.
over, dude.
No, right
it's
now.
Over. It's
Why do you even
over,
kill
man.
this guy still? You think you're gonna kill him? We can't even kill him with 3 of us.
It's true.
You're too good.
Tough
man.
game. Tough game.
Good up. We'll try
Run
next
it back.
time.
Everyone run it back.
Carl, I'd ban you if I could.
Fuck, man. I actually thought we had that shit in the bag, man. I thought we were at the checkout line. We just got taken to the back.
What the fuck are you saying, dude?
Oh, fuck. We gotta requeue. Just requeue, man. Just requeue.
He drunk.
Amen.
What's up, man?
Carl got bagged.
It's actually insane, dude.
You know the
Oh
first thing I
no.
did when Carl got bagged?
Another streamer that doesn't read
What?
chat.
I looked that guy up and checked PvP.
Does he have 10 rep paladins?
We could do a little test. Let's see. We could do a little test to test that theory. To test your theory about 2300 every other expansion, let's do a little test. So we'll open up check PvP. This guy's name is Ochinchin. Gray Mane. Okay. It looks like he is... Oh, it looks like he got his first rank 1 in Shadowlands. And was hard stuck glad, duelist glad. So it looks like your theory is actually accurate. Not 2300 though, 24, but accurate. Very accurate. Very accurate. Look up the druid. I don't want to know, man. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
So checked.
Yeah, nice, Fyro. The jelly beans. Ugh. So unlucky. They all improved, bro. They all improved. You want to look up the druid? Kavelnikov? I can't even spell his name. I don't even know how to spell this guy's name. Kafel.
Oh my god. Where is a fucking streamer that will answer my fucking question, bro?
Tasty chicken McNuggets, tangy barbecue. What? You're hacking the McDonald's menu and making... What is this? The crunchy double? I need to order and build it immediately. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Nice, really good. A Hellstone. Nice. Chase. Priest can die. Priest is dead. Nice. to carry people in twos. Carrying healers, probably DH, yeah. Carrying DPS, probably Rogue or Windwalker.
Yeah.
Yo, we're gonna move up one channel. This channel should be 4 people. Sorry, Teamwork. I didn't mean to like kick you like that. I just thought he couldn't join because there were 3 people already in it. You know what I mean? And I didn't realize this Gord had 2 channels.
All right, let's try Summoner because I'm not having fun on my. I'm not having fun on this dude.
Van, let us hear the voice, please. All right, I'll let you guys hear the voice for now.
Accepting queue.
What up, Slender?
What up, Danny?
What's up, guys? How are you?
Oh,
I'm good, bro.
You know, chilling.
I love you right now. I love the sound of your voice. You sound enthusiastic, energized.
Do I? Let's go.
Yeah, you really do.
There we go. I
Holy
sound normal
fuck.
again?
Yeah, yeah.
There we go. Love to hear that, or love to sound like that.
Well, you're still retarded because here was the
Yeah,
right word.
yeah.
So, listen,
All right.
not everybody from Texas can read.
And well, can't just be a nice dude.
Base 20, base 20, base.
I'm just saying, you said the thing perfectly and then corrected yourself.
Who's he? What's it?
Who's he? What's it? Amen, brother.
Oh, I went ahead and got revive. Oh,
This is
no.
the Shimmer Shake
So
22
what
Mondo
are-
push right here.
What are we doing? Are we trying to get him duelist? We're trying to get him the black?
We're trying to get you 2400. Slender.
Wow, nice. I could rock my main too, also.
I mean, we're 2300 or more. I just farm on 3s with Teamwork and Ori, so.
You farmed with Teamwork.
Oh, shh.
Oh, wow. Was that shots fired at Teamwork right there, Slender? Teamwork, you want to talk shit back? I think you're muted, buddy. That was unreal. I've never heard something like that from Slender.
Can't believe it, dude.
Oh, I got Tau Mask on this motherfucker?
Teamwork. Hey, I'm not gonna run rep or blind. I'm gonna just stick with the short hodge so you guys can actually just turn and face roll.
That sounds like a wonderful
Tarnhelm on this motherfucker?
That is the best thing I've ever heard you say. 100%.
Yeah, you like that, eh?
I like that,
Danny turned over a new leaf. Sheesh.
Danny's speaking in full sentences and playing the right talents. Holy shit. And he's not AFK at the start of the first 2 games. This is, I've never seen this before. Alright, he's struggling with the full sentences. It's alright. We started strong.
Oh, I didn't run double bop here. Unfortunate, brothers.
It's okay.
Beam, can you get me? Can you get? Oh wait, no.
I cannot.
I'm an idiot. Debatable block.
Well,
It's alright.
That's alright.
I'd rather trade block than die.
Yo, Danny, can you?
I'm fine.
Will you come get here and hodge the paladin off the spear? I'll fear him for you and you hodge off.
Coming. Big coming.
You got a long way to go. I lied. Sorry.
Big comers. I'm hodging.
Hodge probably. It's actually insane.
I'm still doing nothing so far. Cranking this druid.
Boomy.
I'm in capped. Probably gonna get leg swept out of it.
That guy just went up in health from Death Bolt. I swear that's a druid only ability. Like.
A pole rune.
Cranking this monk.
Does he have beam? No, he does not.
Cranking with.
Alright, we're gonna CC Pally and kill the Boomy, okay? We're gonna CC Pally and kill the Boomy, Warner. That's the strat. Okay. Don't block the next leg sweep. I'll save you one.
I have hodge. I'm going for it.
Alright. Whenever we get no. We're gonna hodge the kill target when we get CC on the Pally, okay? So you're not gonna need to mount for it or anything. You should just be kind of close enough. You know what I mean? They're waiting for their go. They have a sweep back. Play far. You have a trinket. You need to trinket alter as soon as he sweeps you. Okay. High health.
Okay.
I get beamed.
Right now.
I'm hodge. I can't get you.
Trinket alter. High health. Blink away. Use some mobility. I coil. I lock the cone. Alter back. Oh, you can maybe sit for a sec.
Oh fuck! I'm doing kill target. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's okay. We forgive you.
I totally forgot.
You're
oh,
dead.
Shit.
You're dead.
No,
You're dead.
no.
Kick the clone.
Really good.
Why am I
Sheep on the
lagging?
hills. Full sheep on the hills. Full sheep on
Really
the
good.
hills.
Oh, you don't have a Hodge. It's okay. It's okay.
I have it back in a sec. Hodge
Windwalker as soon as you can. Do you get a
Get the
reshoot?
re. Get the re. Get the re.
I locked Monk late.
I'm gonna
Hodge Monk.
Yeah, go. Let me get.
He's dead. Nope, he lives. Okay, don't push in. Warner, or drink, Alice of Arc. Go back to Mike Port and drink, okay? This is going to be a long game when they run like this in between sweeps, but if they push out in between, they're going to die. So you can literally just, we can win this game on mana 100%. Shout out for their whole team. Get some dots up. I love this. I love this from you.
I'm drinking.
And look, see the way I'm at full health? This is beauteous. I coil this Monk when they push out. I get beamed here. I can't fade this.
Dude's coming for me. Really good.
I fear Windwalker. I can't clone.
Full health. I'm Hodge full though. Hodge full.
I port? Oh, I need to port before I get cloned here. Please. Oh. It's you. I fear.
I alter all this.
Really good. Fear Windwalker on the spin.
Alright, brother. Maybe turn. I swear we turn on Boom. You know, I'm half.
Yeah, for sure. Just when the Windwalker's that pushed out, we go Boomy, or we go him.
I got you. You're fine. I have Hodge.
I locked the clone. Hodge healer. Trust.
What am I doing? I need to be watching this finals.
Yeah, there were biologically technical issues.
People think unusual circumstances means complicated taxes. But for a TurboTax Live expert like me, it just makes things interesting.
Fuck, I thought I had Crystal Sword.
Give us the ambitious new startup, the failed small business.
All of your dependents and dependents.
Yes, give us your surprising inheritance. Your odd injuries too. Even your semi-nomadic life in a van. An interesting life can mean an even greater refund. You do your thing. We've got your taxes.
It's gonna be like a 3-hour long endeavor if they do it.
It's a tall ass just for the viewers.
You just gotta be shitting on them forever, like for like 3 hours straight. You just gotta shit all over them. It's gonna be hard.
The 2 long sevens, you're adding like 40% more time to the broadcast.
Yeah. No, literally. But like if they do pull this off though, it's like you have to tip it so hard because it's like it's such a tippable like accomplishment. Like, holy shit, you guys actually climbed that mountain. It's like a C9 mountain.
Well, their series was 3-0 against them before.
Yeah, and it was. I'm telling you, they got thrashed, bro. They need to come different right here, game 1. Alright, that's bad vibes. Listen, they gotta come different this game 1, and we're chilling. Yo, Young Titan, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Holy Chief, thank you for the prime, and Wombat, thank you for the 1,000 bits, bro.
You know, one cool thing actually was that nobody had to use white noise because of the spectators.
Locked in, baby.
I wish we had screens where we could watch the matches going on though now.
Pistola gotta come different, baby. Pistola's the X factor for the series. If Ola goes like crazy mode, they win the series, they win the final.
I mean, Lucid, I think, still has to have the most kills in the lot.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, Lucid just has to play like he normally does, and then like Ola's gotta go ape shit too.
Because against E United, he wasn't even top frag, and he normally always is top frag.
Alright, let's get into it.
No messing around here, everybody. Strap yourselves in because we could be here for a while as we start off watching the POV of a man who has put up some crazy statistics today, and that, of course, is Optic Gaming.
No, me too. Dude, you gotta mute when you're not talking about your brother's being so loud and I'm trolling.
Last player alive, though, is Lucid. One player who can even it up, though. It's going to be him. Here comes Eco.
Oh, shit. Could have been a crazy start. That would have been the final like I want him to start. Like, just come out and fry him, Tommy. Go get sniped and just go rogue.
To be fair, he's there. It was just a clutch name that got
100%, 100%. Yeah. He's locked right now. He's locked.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There you go.
That's what you want to see from Ola.
Yep, just a little clean one. Get OS, but still. It's I want him to have OS to get going real quick, you know, like it's a guarantee.
Dude, you start off a game with like a quick 2-3 kills, dude. You're feeling it.
For sure. Tommy's on point, bro. Tommy's on point. If he somehow gets a clip right here. Oh my God, he's on his shit though, dude. He's hitting every body shot. He's frying. He's done like 1,500 damage already, probably.
Those will turn into headshots here soon.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, even just teammate killing is just as good.
That was actually kind of crazy. Trippy had a grenade there.
Yeah.
Managed to take him down. Stella trying to chase down this kill though. Manages to do so to get here for Optic. On the same side though, you can say there's even numbers as Eco's gonna have to rotate that ball towards Stella, but what a play that is.
C9's so hard to get time against, dude.
After all of that,
After all of that, C9's been milking the ball somehow.
Wow.
What the fuck,
For
dude?
the side of Cloud9, it feels like every single moment there's at least one player or two players dead on Optic Gaming, and that point will continue.
2v2 on the map. Penguin with ball in hand though. Eco gonna drop behind Trippy. Takes him out with that Heatwave APG.
Took half damage from that Heatwave.
Yeah, no.
Either side, but while all these kills are being traded out, the oddball's still in the hands of
Yeah, it's a break right here. It's a break. It's a break. It's a break.
APG now trying to put the pressure on that oddball carry.
Yeah. They're like all just trying to win it so hard. So bad. They're just all doing everything they possibly can. They do scam sometimes. I have noticed them scamming.
Picking up the first kill. He's gonna give them
You like have to punish them if they scam though. You have to.
To take any kind of fight with that overshield in his hands as well.
I was saying earlier in my stream, what do you think about this, man? Yeah, I was saying like the BT9, like I feel like they've been tested against like the teamwork type of a playing, like United, like Optic, like the reason I would think Sen has a better chance is because they would like just wouldn't take more battles with them, you know? I feel like you can't let them alpha you the whole series, like you know what I'm saying? You cannot let them alpha you the whole series. They're gonna run around with dumb confidence the whole time. You have to just like shit. You have to like shit on them every now and then by yourself.
You have the oddball in their hands. They know that kills don't mean too much. You ain't got the time to back it up as well. Lucid's gonna fall. APG now gonna have the Heatwave in his hands.
It's like playing like too teamworky against them is like too predictable, and at that point they're like so talented, like they now have all the info, like they're gonna know exactly what to do.
The standout so far for me from Cloud9. It looks like Optic at times are just chasing shadows.
Yeah, they certainly have been chasing. It's been fantastic.
They're so proactive on the map too, dude, with their ball rotations. It feels like you can't even get to the guy, and when you do, it's like he plays it.
In a game like Oddball, it can be a game of Heatwave, even when you only have two players.
I feel like they suffocate you slowly.
Covering the right angle, you can put even more points on the board.
And then as soon as like a double kill comes from either like Stellar or John, like they just like explode and take over the game. Dude, like look at that, like what the fuck? And it was so casual right there, like it was like one shot cuts, one shot nades. Is that for sure?
Much closer than it was a few moments ago.
Yeah, Optic did really well to bring that back, even though we saw some exchange of kills going away of Cloud9.
Was he just trying to pre-fire a slide? There's no way it's that turn, right? He was trying that, huh?
Trying to work with Eco and Penguin to pick up these kills by the dummies. Also working to get that over.
Yeah, he's got OS. He's feeling it now, dude. He's got OS snipe. He's got repulse. He's got like so much shit.
But look at the score.
It's flying.
We're pretty much tied up at this point. However, this is the first time we've seen Renegade.
High game though. Kinda.
With an overshield in hand, he picks up one, he picks up two.
Oh my god.
Maybe looking to turn it for three as well. Pistola.
Oh my god, wait, where's the overkill? Oh my god, it's actually their nest. It's actually nest. Oh wait. Oh my god.
An unofficial exterm. No, he drops down.
What the fuck? This guy's gross, dude. He did. He really did. He wanted to start off the final like with an overkill.
Just about to cross that 90-point mark.
Wow, that was gross.
Position to play ball as well. 2-4 here for Cloud9.
That guy is gross.
Himself behind cover for a few seconds.
One shot screens, you guys are ass. Let's go, grab ball. That's like what I would say.
Bodyguard here for the teammate who's managed to pick up that ball.
Like what? This guy's horrible.
Here,
Flipping him.
more than aware that player is
Oh my, it's like Eco just won a piv right there. He just like 1v2'd right there. It's that type of shit. That, look, and Stellar wins his 1v1, or they like 2v1 Ola.
They only need 9 points on the board as well to take home this first round. Pistola still with the death screen. Renegade also.
Yeah, everyone that you're fighting is actually turned, dude. Right here, look, they're just gonna win. He's not even gonna die. He's just distracting him. They could have just won, but they just wanted to kill him first, I guess. Oh my god, they're literally like killing him first. What the fuck? It's still over. Like, it's like what the? That was such a Cloud9 way to win that. They could have won that like just by walking him back and forth. They wanted to kill him all again. John's feeling it, dude. He might go straight for snipe. Might go straight for snipe. He's feeling it, bro. He wants to snipe. He wants to snipe at the end of this play. Oh, I don't know. Wait, that might be like 200 IQ. You gotta ice him. They were about to. I feel like C9 was about to pee the fuck up.
No, see, no, because like, there's the 2-0 curse. Like, see, now it's just gonna, like, John's gonna delta opening, like, and whatever. Like, it was gonna go as hard because they're already up around.
Yeah, now it's gonna seem like even or some shit.
Restart, you know, again, restart, like,
Dummies Express, they're hitting the perfect sides all the way across the map, but as you say,
I was kind of turned, dude. He literally just got all of his teammates no shield with no auto aim.
which thankfully
I just wanted you to. I just wanted to see if you'd stop me. Like I'm guessing everything he's doing. Like. I mean, like, bro, if you were hitting shots like that, I would have tipped it, but you were just falling off the map and shit. Like, I can't like tip that.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see C9. The recognition of where deaths are happening on the map, and also where spawns are coming in off the back of that of teammates, where they move that wall so quickly. It's next level. It really is, and it's one of those things that maybe
This could be a good thing or a bad thing. Yo, chat, look, he's here. He's here to check Ola out. He's like, sorry, what seems to be the issue? You're getting too much white noise? Give me a second. Yeah, that's what would check him out. He'd be like, wait, what? There's no white noise. He's like, that's a problem. And he's like, what? No, wait, what? And he walks away. He's like, let me get somebody. You're just like, what the fuck? So check from that.
Is unbelievable, and it feels like we never see, or I should say very rarely, only a few times a tournament do we see them make any mistakes on those calls. It's also worth highlighting about Li-Fi being off this map, but it is worth noting. Last time we saw Cloud9 play oddball online.
Let's start with caster gloves. Requires an Ort rune.
That is how it be, though. I'm telling you, bro. See, Tommy can co-sign it. Chad, you know what check you'd be in the middle of a series? Okay, say like your controller doesn't work off the rip.
Belt is an if.
And everyone in your team stops playing. This happened to me once in Black Ops 4. And like you look at the ref, you're like, yo, ref, end it. His controller's not working. And the ref looks at you. He goes like this. He's like, you gotta play it out. And then you're like, what? And then you like have to like try to get back into it. You're so checked at that point. That's happened many times.
Dude, at Raleigh,
that's so
do you
annoying.
remember our series against Navi?
What?
You know, so we've had so many restarts and everything like that all day, and the game starts off, and one of the guys on Navi, I guess, like his audio is not working or something, so he puts his controller down and starts signaling for the ref to come over. So then we start kind of like goofing off.
Yeah, you're not even like, you're trolling, running around and shit.
But the ref said play on, but he like only said it to them. None of us
like that type of shit.
Defense, strength, dex, regenerate mana.
Come on, Navi, play. You're like, what?
These things kind of suck wiener.
It was the first 10 seconds of the game too. Like I thought, it wasn't like halfway through the game and something's going on. No, like
If I start having mana issues, I might throw those on.
Okay, this little intermission needs to end soon, bro. Because one of these 8 players, they all picture this chat. All 8 players have a clock above their head, and it's ticking.
This has a 10 FHR and 6%
like
F.
when they're gonna get checked from sitting here for too long. They're all different though. They're all different numbers.
These are just better.
Someone's way more prone to it.
These are god tier.
Someone's way prone. What? Maybe Penguin. But it's not like that bad of a checkout. Like he's distracted. He's like, can I look at my phone? Like type of thought. He's like, can I text my girl back maybe? Like some shit like that. Like, nah, yeah, I don't know why it's delayed, babe, but it should be starting soon. Oh, yeah, we can still make it to Disneyland later. I swear. I swear, I told you I'd take you to downtown Disney.
I mean, they're probably wondering like what's going on in the game.
Yeah. What's the ruling?
You've got the kind of the enigma that is Renegade, right? The player who's kind of freakishly talented, pulls off these crazy plays that not many other people.
Yo, Bound, was it cold in the venue?
And then you got a leader in Eco.
It was like different each day.
Just make sure that he's the right place.
Yeah, I wore a sweatshirt the second day, went back and changed. I'm like, what the hell?
Look, chat. Even these guys right here, these camera guys. Look how long. Like he's staring at Eco. And this guy's just staring at Trippy non-stop. Like all Trippy sees out of his peripheral vision is like a red light, and this guy just like. Yeah, and you're like, dude, is this live? Are they just watching me the whole time? What is this? Like, can I go to the bathroom after? He's like, no, it's about to start. And you're like, okay, bet, but it doesn't start for like 5 minutes. You're just losing 4. You're like, dude, I thought you said like 2 minutes, like 5 minutes ago. What the fuck? You're like, so why'd you tell me I could go? You're just like, I didn't. You're like, liar. You're so checked.
that, we would have seen a different scenario. You can't put everything.
Look at this guy. He looks like he forgot to do something at his hotel.
On Optic Gaming. Yes,
Do I leave the hairdryer plugged in? Look at him. He's actually so curious right now. He's like, holy shit. Did I take someone else's Uber Eats earlier? I don't know. I didn't really order that. Telling chat. TikTok. TikTok. The clocks are all going right now. You'll notice it in the eyes if someone's just like not even paying. They're not in the moment anymore. They're not down 0-1 in an oddball or up 1-0 in an oddball. They're just thinking like, damn, those lights are actually so bright. Like they're not in it anymore.
John is not left.
Yeah. Yeah, John's trying to stay locked. Look at Penguin. Look at Penguin. He's like, how much time do you think we have?
Who do you think's shooting bots right now?
Nobody. Nobody. Nobody's shooting bots because they think the lobby's about to start. At any moment, the lobby has to get ready to go. Holy shit, dude. Just text my audio. You're like, you sign on other accounts? I'm like, what? Yeah, obviously. What are you saying to me? And the last thing, he's just like, fuck you. And you're like, what? He just turns around and walks the other way. You're like, what the fuck? That'll check you. Just like, shut the fuck up. You're just like, what the fuck? Go ahead. Look at all the player cams. Who's checked? Okay, no, they're all face bump. Okay, everyone's going. Everyone's good. I think. I don't know. Look at B. Look at B. He's like, win or lose, bro. What does any of this matter? Who cares? He's like, oh my god, dude. The sun's gonna explode one day, regardless. Like, what are you saying, B? Are you with me or not? Fist bump me. What the fuck? Spot on. Look at how appetizing the snipe looks. It's like, come get me. I'm right here. Are you ready to die for it, though? Look at it.
Wait, they get
oh my god.
They get the same side spawn even though it's round 2.
That was such a weird start, dude. Stellar and Renegade just literally alpha top center.
That's correct, okay.
Wait, what did you win? Oh, yeah, okay. Did they switch sides? And then they have a 1-0 lead. Regain, Tommy, regain. I don't like
that is horseshit, man.
Yeah, like I don't want to. You never know. That could check your teammate out. Like he sees that out of his peripheral vision. You're like, yo, regain. Oh shit, I got Mangler. Oh, I forgot he's about to make with Mangler. You know what I'm saying? Like this is real. This is real things that could happen. He's red bar and he's just flying at him. Shut up, dude. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I have a lot of viewers right now. You can't be convincing the chat that he's fucking walling. Shut up, dude. People are definitely believing that. Like, shut up.
100% am.
Continue slaying right now. Right now, leading in the slaying category.
Still have the ball in their hands as well. 15-1. There's going to be a
wait, John might be checked. He's like, one shot dummy door. He's had a really AIDS fight with Ola there.
Into the map in around 20 seconds or so as well. So you're seeing Optic already make a little
bit. Oh my god, Trippy's like, oh my god, who just murdered you? Yo, he's just looking at you. Oh my god. Like that's such weird teamwork from like Cloud9 right there. I had John fighting sandbags, Stellar was like playing dummy or spawn dummies, and then Eco was waiting top center with the heat wave. Wait, it's a different power up now. It's actually kind of nuts. It's camo instead of OS. Yeah, that would check me too. I'd like gotta be a camo. Gotta be like, wait, camo?
Especially if you didn't notice it off the start.
Yeah.
There's nothing scarier than looking at straight in space and all of a sudden a pistol appears and starts to take down half of your team. That's exactly what I just did. A nice play and a number of minutes. Gaming, now here they are. Of this rotation. The ball back to Arrow on
He just got a blank, dude. He just got a blank.
He's gonna survive for now. A couple of missed shots with the Mangler there.
That was not a missed shot. No, that was a blank. Pretty sure. I thought he tried a blank right there. He tried a blank right there. The second shot on the Stellar. Or am I tripping? I swear to God he did. I heard the noise. Got hit marker. Wait, how does Lucid have 10 kills? What the fuck?
Dude, this is the. If Ola gets one more, that'd be the exact stat line last time they played this.
Be nuts. Oh my God, look at B. He's like, where? I'm just gonna keep challenging everyone. Like, who cares, dude? I don't give a fuck.
Imagine he hits all three of those.
Yeah, what the hell? Gets like a crazy clip of the tournament. You just like grab ball. You're like, what the fuck? This guy final as fuck.
That sniper will fall down to the plat, and just like that, it's a 6-point game. Trippy trying to escape with his ball.
Oh my God, that was like kind of really good finesse right there. He wasn't overextending the pillar at all.
I wonder if you can like shoot through people's like armor.
He survived? What the fuck? That was crazy. He's like, where? He wave? I don't give a fuck. Wait, he might be cheating. Wait, how does he have the skin? Wait, no, that's not that skin. That's not the skin. That's like the Halo 5 one. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Shippy check? I don't know. I don't think
you can
so.
also watch it in your room, you know what I mean?
Both Shower and Renegade just hitting the drop sides and curve sides perfectly during all that two still dead. Lead will change in a moment here. Now here they go, 40 to 39.
If you want an example of how efficient Cloud9 are, the man who picks the ball up has a sniper heat wave in his hands. That's what they do. That's how they get their job done. They're on the spinning stage up to a teammate, and now Renegade can go to work with these weapons in
Has been about a mile between Renegade and Stellar. Every time they're on a little bit of a ledge.
Dude, Lucid's coming different right now.
That ability so difficult to time, but they're hitting
6?
every time, and now just like that, Optic Gaming though answering back.
So Tommy? They have a good setup here.
This is the moment that Optic need to recognize where C9 are appearing back on the map.
I think he was debating a pulse. Thing. Now I think he wishes he would have repulsed. Like, fuck. Some good little sandwiches. What? I know. Why are they red?
In the hands of Optic, C9 though, you know, the back, but look at this, Optic off the reach ball. Looking to rotate that ball back to Garage.
Optic with the house rotation, Renegade is a beautiful drop side all the way out. Nothing will get caught out because the players of Optic there were ready for it. It's going to be an even time, 3 versus 1 momentarily, and now Cloud9 with a slight man advantage. Will they push on?
I can't say Trippy's checked that because he got all the ball time. How many deaths did he have that he died with the ball?
Once again, you're seeing C9. They will get to an area of the map. They will slay. They will overslay just a bit if they need to, just to get control like this. They've got the power up. They might be down by 20 points, but they are on the comeback here.
Penguin ball in hand. Mangler camo in the hands of Stella. APG, he's going to have the heat wave, but it doesn't matter because the shots are crisply connected.
Oh my God! Shit.
Dude,
that was disgusting, dude. If there was a crowd that checks Kevin for sure. There's a crowd and they just go, oh! And Kevin knows it. Checked out. Dude, Tommy's coming different, Brad. Tip it.
You have to do the objective as well. Everybody has to do everything. Renegade now going to be challenging. Tries to get that kill on the ball carrier.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I saw him hitting that. I saw him hitting that, bro. I really did. Oh my God.
Fucking souls, man.
Oh, what the fuck? That's such a weird death. He just got distracted. He was just so distracted right there. Like, he kept seeing him in the last second. He kept pulling his attention. Wait, what? How are they? What the fuck? How does Cloud9 win that? How does Cloud9 win that? I'm fucking mind blown. What the fuck?
No way. I think they outplayed us pretty bad too, right?
Had to have been. Bro, what? I'm so confused, dude. I'm so confused. I have to like watch the theater for these games, dude. How the hell do they not win that?
God damn it, dude. They needed that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Check game two, Street Slayer. They definitely are both teams are good at that.
Look at Tommy, dude. He looks like he's fucking tight. Tommy looked tight right there. He was like, really? It's not enough? That's not enough? That's all I can give you, boys. This was sick as fuck, dude. He gets one, hits the slide. Oh my god, that was sick as fuck, dude. Like, how are they just not like breaking this? He's sitting bottom tower with the ball. So confused, dude. That's crazy, dude. Just like 2-0. C9 wins still somehow.
Here's something to think about. All those extra slaves that they had, and control on just every side of the map. Imagine there was an OS there.
There weren't many camel plays going down, so I don't know, maybe you're right. Yeah, like, yeah, so I know what you're saying.
Was there any camel play?
Not really.
The two games relatively close, however, both teams coming off of recent losses on these game types might be a bit more neck and neck.
Nuts. We got ourselves a match here, boys. Dude, I feel like they should have won that game, though. Literally.
Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't the game, and it was just one round, and they had to do it again. So, I mean, like, you can take that away.
Yeah. That was insane.
Wasn't like a 50-49 show.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds. Planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming. It's already here. Join us and be the future.
Get a taco a day for 30 days for $10 with the new Taco Lovers Pass, only on the app.
Sporting the mother of all mega spoilers? That's not confidence. Choosing an oil that's 3 times stronger than the leading synthetic? Now that's confidence. Castrol Edge. Maximum performance. Maximum confidence.
Playbook here for the opening start.
Renegade finds one. Renegade finds
Dude.
two. Pistola.
Dude.
Triple Renegade. 3 in a row. Optic for death.
I don't know. Like, I make that same plan, I get back.
Yeah, it just all like worked out so well for him right there.
Like, I don't like, that doesn't work. Like, I make the same plan.
This is what they want. This is what C9 wants. They want to just get 4v2s over and over again. Look. Yeah, they're just flying at 2s. What's funny, dude? What the fuck?
They want to remind everybody that this is going to be their
Oh, wait,
final.
no, he should made a cop that I do now.
Got some work to do still.
What?
The score.
Is that like one of the backstab bleeding?
Stalker rifle in the
Like,
hands
stop
of
the
Lucy.
bleeding?
AR in the hands of Eco. Penguin picks up one onto Lucy to clean out PD. That means Eco can face forward.
No, dude, there's so many checkout potentials happening right now on the map.
It might be check. It might already be over, bro.
Dude, like Trippy might be checked. He's 0-4. Just lost another pivot John. Dude, what the fuck, dude? This is so bad. This is so bad, dude.
This is one of the best starts we've ever
So,
seen.
dude, I have bound at 200%, dude.
Trippy and Ola yet to be on the board.
I have you turned it all the way to 200%. I don't know.
that's the least going to take him off good one. Renegade.
Kinda, yeah.
Just to escape with his life. Trippy also will join Pistol.
Dude, someone check, dude. I don't even know how they got out of that. Wait. Oh, so wait.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Talk again, though?
Hello?
Yeah, you sound weird.
Just starting to look a little bit
Talk again?
He's trying to wait for a teammate, trying to see if anyone is in position to help him. But while all this time is elapsing, you can see the C9 are just getting together and making sure they're making pushes on the other side of the map. Stella's found himself a rocket launcher. That's 2 in a row now for C9, and this is bad news. If you're an Optic fan, he finds one and almost connects with the second two.
Joel's gotta get out of it now, dude. Get out of the cycle now, dude. Carry on what's on now. Oh my god. He just made him nade himself, dude. He's so checking that. It was, dude, it was.
No, that was actually so cracked.
Went over his head but didn't go for the ninja. I think he tried to get the other guy weak too.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, got one. Oh, yeah, two listening, two listening. Sounded tilted, dude.
He just
sounded tilted right there. It's not good. Not good.
Not running away with anything. Credit to Optic. You pointed about they're so calm and they're not worried about what might happen. Doesn't matter.
Rockets like that so easily. Uncontested rocket grab. And APG had one of them too. That was a trolley rocket.
That's very rare. As you've seen with the plays
what the fuck?
Power weapon, that's more like it from Renegade.
That's just lucky as fuck, bro. Like this man with the Trippy runs about a minute after trade with rockets.
Yeah. Yeah, instead he goes across and makes sure you stay alive.
He goes across the jump. What?
That was kind of weird.
Do I even have the runes to make it?
Takes out APG. Eco's still going to be doing damage front and tram as well. Penguin's coming to join his teammate Renegade now just to clean this final player out. But Trippy at least.
What is treachery? Smoke is Nephilim.
He's finessing, bro. Damn.
Jail full limb.
The side of Cloud9 already at the 31 mark. This is where things start to get dicey. If you're on the side of Optic Gaming, you can no longer afford to trade at this pace, and it will start to get out of hand. You've got Stellar, 8 kills already on the board. Renegade with 9 as well.
Wow, he gets the kill there.
Plasma grenade that was left behind. Wow. He's gonna get the trade hit.
The plasma actually killed another max range.
Of rockets. It really is as simple as that. 4 in a row for C9.
Dude, Optic's gotta get a pair of rockets, bro. You gotta get at least one, dude.
Oh my god,
keep close
again so cracked on this. Holy shit.
Tell full Ort Am. Tell full Ort Am. Yeah, I can make several spirits right now. Tell full Ort Am. Yeah.
You go and pick up the disruptor so that there it is. You can want to pick the disruptor up so bad. Now disruptor's so good for breaking like oddball setup.
You hit him like around the corner.
Because you can just like hit the guy like one shot for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So he might as well be dead.
Yeah. Hey, Brad just got a rocket, just shot one at ATM. That's both rockets gone, dude.
Dude, that was super trolly.
That looks super trolly, dude. One rocket went to ATM to nobody. The second one went past both of the players, went mid and hit the wall.
C9 just saw that. Like, you know C9 just saw that, right? And they're
like dude, what the fuck?
Like, wait, this is so free. It's running.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they're thinking.
exchange here, they bring the game back within.
They just want
Or does it give cast rate, does it? I don't think so. No. Overall better, but yeah. Couldn't make it right now, but
They can then pitch, they can cause problems here, and that's what Eco's doing.
Ping's going down here in the commercial district. Eco all business as he tries to fly around front C. 42-36 though. Optic has not only kept this game close, they've brought it a little bit closer than we saw moments ago.
Damn.
Picks up one as well, the Stalker rifle in his hand. Those were some juicy shots coming in from I Got Your Pistola, and they needed to be. 37-42, this one is not done and dusted, especially with the Stalker in the hand.
Oh no, he's getting sandwiched, dude. Holy shit. All 4 players just looked at him for a second. And they tried to help him, dude. No, bad. Tried to help. No one to get wiped now, I think. G gets 1. 2. That's not bad. Oh my god, he tried to piss on Trippy.
This is the closest margin we've seen for the side of Optic in quite some time. But look at the looping and angles from Eco.
That's good finesse by Joe. Okay, Brad. Hold on. This is all APG, dude. This is literally all APG. Yeah. They have rockets. Okay, come on. They have rockets. They can go kill all these guys. Wait, why did you just die? These rockets aren't gonna matter now, dude. It's gonna be like to bring it back. What are they doing?
Lizard went down rockets too. Actually, no, I got 2. We got 2.
Gets 2, but like those 2 don't matter because they already scammed. Yeah, they just went 2 for 3, and they got rockets. So bad, dude. They just fucked up, dude. Now they know they're split. They know that they're split right now. They can definitely single out both of these guys. They're scamming, dude. These are 2. Wait, no way he doesn't check it. No way he doesn't. Oh, no. AP got it. C9's scamming right now, dude. C9's actually scamming. Let's go. 48-49. Wait, Trippy.
John didn't get traded.
I know, because Trippy wanted to trade him, but he would die for it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got Stalker, dude. He's got Stalker, though. What the fuck?
Dude, that's so lucky.
That's so lucky. That's some shit that only happens to John, I swear to God.
Because they got fucking...
Of course the guy is actually 2 shots down, like clean ones.
Thomas going out right there. He's like, jump up, team, Ola, Justin.
Wait, what did Ola just do?
He's got melee.
Wait, he was just following behind his teammate trying to help support Trippy going down the...
Yeah, I don't...
John circled back.
And that's exactly what he did. They'll win the game 50
Damn, dude. I feel like he knows it too. That's bad, dude. This is bad. Come on, boy.
He had a lot of deaths though, and was the last death.
He's the last 2 deaths apparently. They could have won both those games so easily, dude. Well, maybe not the first game, but they got won the round at least. Oh my god, he actually... Like, we're letting Renegade win, dude, and his thing says TBSA, like, the best sniper alive. That's what it's like service tag is. We gotta stop this. Look at Stellar, he's like, just call me B. Penguin's got some weird ass, like, what is that? You know what that was? It's like the first 4 letters of his name, like, why? Dude, they gave away so many rockets and lost by 1 kill. Why were they not playing for rockets at all? Dude, they fucked up so many times. Dude, C9 was scamming. C9 double pushed out B when they had rocket control. Like, the rocket could have killed both of them, and then they could have pushed, you know? And then they trolled again when they split AC. Like, why did those 2 guys run into C if those 2 guys are gonna scam at A? That was like a damn, dude. They got like, gotta take advantage of the scam like that.
There's one thing that was gonna happen there.
is about to be a long, bizarre flag, dude.
No, I think Optic wins the next two, and then
They beat him on restraint.
yeah, I think Optic wins the next two, so
I just want them to win snap so it's not like a max final. They win like a 12-minute long bizarre CT every year. It's like 20 spots. It's gonna be such a point.
yeah, no, they kind of need to like shit on Xenon here. Actually, I don't know. Xenon's kind of demon. Xenon's kind of a demon at this game mode.
Yeah, they are, dude. They actually are.
Yeah, Stellar.
No, Stellar, crazy on this shit.
They does, dude. It's gonna be like a 35-13 from Stellar randomly, and you're like, god damn.
Yeah. Is it that? Fuck.
Like, holy shit. The mountain's gonna seem like it just doubled in size.
Yeah.
They look like they're just chilling.
They're chilling.
Yes, they've dropped a lot of games through the bracket. And back in Raleigh, these two teams actually met up as well, but it wasn't a simple victory for Cloud9. It was 3-2 in the upper brackets. They've opted to play against C9 on land. And it's not a surprise to see this team as close as it is. That was the first game was decided by 1 second per round. It was 2-1 overall for C9.
I don't get the old did that shit. I want to know why they weren't getting rockets.
In the series, and that's the difference. C9 just win those games.
They're gonna like, even contesting for
He
him.
said, my teammates are the iciest players you could ask for. And it's like, yeah, cool. That's great. They just win the games in those close moments.
Even when you have amazing play calls coming in from Optic, they decide once again to disregard all the way back. A tower to clear that out. They have a perfect opportunity. And like you say, it's C9 finding the ways.
I wonder how weak John was at the end. Cause someone
Where'd
shot.
Ola go?
Someone shoot them? Or wait, was John weak when he found his AKM? He was, right?
Yeah, because Tommy was shooting him.
I wonder like how weak he got him. Like if Ola got really cracked and like saw that corner line, shot him and punched him, like he survived even. Like you know what I'm saying? Like doesn't time to trade. Like he might survive. He red bars him. I don't know how weak Tommy had him. Looks so. It looked like John was trolling, dude.
No, that was like a John play. Like
It was such a John play. Like just going for one. Yeah. He literally lives for that, dude.
What they got to do before they get back onto this stage. But for Optic, it's a time to just maybe take a few seconds to let that friendly just it's almost as if it's worse to have that adrenaline. Exactly. You got to sit there, you got to think about.
Damn, this is so hard. This is such an uphill battle, dude.
What could have happened, what should have happened. How do we let
Pray for the boys.
happen against us in the opening of that game? Just nice to have
Shove it.
CTF Bazaar next? Okay, cool, we'll do it. On the side of Optic, though, even though these are veteran players, you have to getting close to that. You've been doing this professionally. It's still tough to lose that 54.
Can't believe one crystal sword has not dropped, man. Not one. Usually I find at least one.
Adjustment for Xbox on stage. I think if you're staying with us, we'll get back into the series as soon as we can. But I mean, the one thing that's kind of stood out to me this tournament so far, Andy, is that the gap is closing. And I'm not just talking about the gap between Cloud9 and the rest. Because we've seen Cloud9 lead once game 5, lost games. Let's not take that away from them. But I'm talking about the likes of the teams who were pushing the top 4. Your G2. I'm looking at Fnatic. What a turnout that was for them. Almost beating Cloud9, like I mentioned as well. You've got Optic who are winning games, game 5s convincingly, which was a problem before. And I think Sentinel's returning as well. All of these stories are starting to roll together now. And outside of C9 being in a grand final, which is almost becoming what you expect right now.
They are, even in the first moments of this grand final, what we've seen is absolutely beautiful mechanical mastery out of these players. It's so different from what we saw in the first 2 weeks. Mechanical jump, drop slide, curve slide, use of the weapons as well. And these two teams specifically are pushing each other without a doubt in this grand final. But so far, it's a victory, and they find themselves only 2 games away from winning yet another consecutive tournament.
It's going to be a tall order for Optic to come back in this one. And just a reminder, if you're just joining us, the fact that Cloud9 are in this grand final from that winner's bracket. And Optic coming from that elimination bracket means only Optic, you got to beat him once, you got to beat him twice, and I'll tell you what, it's looking pretty difficult if you look at that stat at the bottom left of your screen.
I want to give a shout out here to our entire stats team here at HCS Anaheim, giving us beautiful
Yo, did you
stats
see that
all
stat, Matt?
weekend long. Absolutely crushing it. It's great to have you here. And all the help online as well. We've got tons of help for people digging.
Not one crystal sword, man.
CTF, that's quite a number. We're used to seeing very one-sided stats when it comes to Cloud9's historical records. But I tell you what, that one is pretty strong.
Yeah, it really is. And if I take myself back to the last time I watched Cloud9 play this game type, if my memory serves me right, it was a 5-0 win back in the Pro Series, this was. And it was one of the most convincing 5-0 wins I've seen. Every single flag run was clean. It was as if there wasn't a second part to the flag run. It was just clean, straight across the board for them. It was the most efficient running of a flag I've seen in some time.
Yeah, we should also look at, quickly while we wait for these players to jump right back into the game, we should look at their most recent CTF Bizarres as well. They played Cloud9, we played CTF Bizarres, Pioneers. They won that 2-1. That was one of their last pool play rounds. And if we look at Optic Gaming playing CTF Bizarre, that was a 2-0 win over Sentinels. One thing worth noting, both of those games going to time, so you can expect a lot of Slayer control heavy games out of both of them. Ghost of Richard Sims. I'm looking over, I'm seeing Shurzy over there.
I'm worried now.
I'm looking at Shurzy over there on our Xbox stream as well. It looks like it wasn't Shurzy. He's still selling out over there, giving us the
Where the fuck is the road at, man? Alright, road.
To our friends over on the Xbox stream as well, as they're holding it down with a great watch party and lots of ways to enjoy your grand final today here in Anaheim, and we're certainly enjoying it. And C9's dominance has continued as they're waiting to get back into this one. But as we said, only 2 games away, and potentially once again going to 4-0 sweep our grand finals. We've seen it before, and if Optic Gaming wants anything to say about it, they're going to turn on right now.
They certainly are, and maybe this break is good for Optic, right? It's a chance to reset the mentals, as the kids say. I believe they
They're saying that.
I might be mistaken. We'll have to correct it. And I'm sure they'll jump on the opportunity to do so. But so I'm thinking into what I've just presented in front of myself in the next couple of hours. But it's going to be a chance, as I say, just to take a second, just reassess how they want to approach Bizarre, because it is a black which really does test every single limit of your game. It pushes you to be perfect.
And your patience sometimes.
That is one of the things it pushes. And you have to be so disciplined. You have to be so effective. You have to be so accurate and so on point for every single opportunity to put a flag home. It is, I would say, one of the most mentally draining maps to actually play with. How much goes into it in a CTF game.
And especially because when you're in your opponent's space, one of the main reasons you have to make the right decision is because it could be several minutes before you find yourself back.
Even if everyone's dead.
Right. I'm going to have to go all the way back to my base and figure out a way to get back over here.
It's like
when you forget your wallet.
Yeah, exactly. I was
Yeah.
say, you get to the shop.
I got to go all the way back.
Slow turn back to the door.
They don't take Apple Pay. You got to go all
Oh my god, I thought I saw crystal sword.
That's exactly what it is here on Bizarre CTF. When you're in the opponent's base and you make a wrong turn, oh my god, we got to go all the way back, and we're going to figure this one out again. And that's why you see lower scoring CTF game types on Bizarre. And that's heavy gameplay, control heavy gameplay, and each team looking to make those right decisions in their opponent's base and send numbers and bring those flags out.
Come on, crystal sword, where are you?
Anyway, it looks like the lights are flashing on stage. I'm going to presume that means we're close to a game. I have absolutely no idea if that means we're close to a game, but hey, look, maybe it does. The fist bump is coming in. Oh my god, I can see into the future, Andy.
There's 3 pieces to the game starting. The lights flashing, the fist pounds, and then there's the actual physical game starting. That's the piece that we're waiting for here. Looks like the players are getting locked in. They're getting ready to go. We're going to start game number 3 in the battleground for our third grade. It's going to be Bizarre.
Here we go then. Time to lock back in, everybody.
Bizarre. Oh, I could use the broadsword maybe. It's Soul Rune.
It was for us. You see APG raise a hand there, like looked like he was indicating maybe trying to grab a station referee. But then the Overshield maybe changed his mind here, so we will stay continuing on. That's 4 dead again for the side of Cloud9. Optic Gaming with some very great control in a very early position.
Rocket side has been completely locked down here by Lucid. This is the start of the green wall and because they're going to have their first flag back to their base. They're going to have complete cover as well. Optic strikes first. They're up by 1.
Surprised to see Renegade even throw down the shots there. Maybe thinking that if that flag was unsupported, he could kind of catch the flag carrier off guard. However, because a team that's not going to go back without their carrier, they're going to bring that flag in. They will score first. It's 1-0.
Let's go. They got a cap.
The restart. The refresh of the mentals is good for Optic. Like you say, picks up a double as well.
Great start.
Out the base. He's doing it all from the bar. Unfortunately, some shocking effects just happen inside the bar as the dynamo grenade will land on.
You know, it'd be really great if Crystal Sword would drop. Or Broadsword. It's not ethereal.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure, Justin's trying.
Yeah, he always bounces back.
They get that flag back home. Also, Dynamo's in the hut helped with that one. Shake of the head.
Shaking the head, understandably so, because when we talk about not making mistakes, that was a mistake. That was an opportunity to push. C9 just one step ahead of Lucid and Optic there. So try to play angles and hold different lanes where they can hit those nades, double up, and take that out of commission. From there, Optic find themselves 2 dead. Stellar's already pushing through the bar, and Renegade.
Hope that the nades don't come in too close. Together here in the bar and just try to stay alive, do whatever they can. Keep in mind, nice push come from Optic Gaming though. They send 2 to fight the 2, and it's APG once again.
That's
another
good.
double kill for him.
Pistola here as well. He's got the thrust.
Oh, they got Stellar as well. Wow. I figured that Stellar was going to come in and clean both of them. I was like, no, dude.
That was 3 or 4
That was really good. That was really good.
consecutive moments there for C9 Optic.
There you go. Oh, his shot looks on point now.
Green wall, this is what you wanted to see. Yes, we did see an early flag grab and pull from the side of Optic Gaming. They will score that, but what can they do through the next few minutes? Because your limits for the entire game so far.
Oh, God.
Coming in for Renegade, that situation.
The huge trade.
That's a pistol versus a rocket. Usually,
Yeah, look at that.
Man.
That's a really good trade.
So little use of rockets.
Yeah, they like make they make the other teams like power weapons.
Must have killed the Cow King already. I had to kill him right here.
Go, Bradley.
Yeah.
That only means one thing. First of all, it's a dynamo nade to the dome for Eco, but also another overshot for Lucid. Let's see what he can do in
I think he was just he looked kind of faded right there, but I think he just really wanted to get eyes on the last. He didn't want to give away a last receiver.
Moving through the bar with the overshield in his hand, with the bulldog in his hands as well, but just can't
Gotta find somebody, dude.
targets to play with at the moment.
He's not really getting much OS usage here. Somehow their flag's getting pulled, dude. Like he's like so, dude. He's like so checked right now. He's like, dude, what the fuck's going on? How do they have the flag out? They're like still running it. What the fuck?
coming in here.
Yeah, that should slow him down heavy right there.
Fuck, man.
excited about the game, but Lucid will continue patrolling bottom middle.
Taken down on the
Nice. Alright, they clean him out of the base. Didn't get much from the OS, but at least you stopped the flag round.
That's not what I meant to do.
On his way down to the grave as Renegade moves in to finish it off.
Spike grenade hit himself.
I think it did a little bit, but there was also a mango shot attached to it, so it made it seem like he got hit way harder.
Maybe he got hit like the point with the first thing.
Spike well has that bulldog in hand with one shot left in it. Here's the grapple. He's gonna fly in.
Grapple is going to be such a big game changer. As we see Bazaar evolve, and there's a good example of why closing down. One level of elevation to the name of the beat. It means that you can pressure the player.
Crystal sword, but it's fucking rare.
I kind of like this, so they don't want to run the flag. They want to just spite it with the West with the flag out.
Yeah, they want the weapons and the cap eventually. They're really good. They stop the OS. Oh, they got a West rocket ship. They counter cap. Shit. Oh, it's a waste, dude.
Looks like it does pop the second time. It was in the hands of Ola. Looks like it got melted. I don't think
One more run.
Wait, did he shoot the OS guy? Wait, I'm just check. Did he shoot the OS guy with the rocket?
Open this game strong, but still continuing the pressure.
What do you need? Stay alive. Not going to happen for now as Renegade is going to use those dynamos once more.
Becoming a little expensive to keep playing like this.
How do you get into this Discord? You're not getting into this Discord.
Exchanges the kill with the Mangler. APG hides behind the balance.
What the fuck?
Tell by the movement there of Lucid that he's... Melon's always a great place to hide behind there. Banana stand also quite...
Banana stand? You bet no one... Listen, if I'm ever playing with you, don't ever call it a banana stand. I'll lose my shit. I promise you I die. I promise you I die to banana stand. I'd be so mad at you. I'm like, you even know now, you're aware of it, and you still did it. Fucker.
Dude, now it's all I'm going to be able to think about.
Banana stand? Oh, that's a huge win. That traded. Not that huge anymore. Kinda huge still. Let's see. Oh my god, Stella just scammed. Yes, take advantage of this, bro. Get this cap, boys. They're scamming, dude. Nice, Tommy. Good shit, Tommy. You just finessed this whole little play so well. Standoff though? Like, what? During all of that, C9 was getting their flag out as well?
What can they do here? They might get an opening flag cap, but can they play this game all the way through? That flag off screen should be coming back home in a moment.
PG wins one. It's traded. Fight for OS at this point. Sizzly's come out. What's a big kill? He gets it off. Yeah, that was a jump about Jesse.
For sure he doesn't jump there, he gets beat down and dies.
Or just like just shot. Like he had to do that. Like he scrunch his little body up, hide his head. Oh no. Oh no, wait, this could be it. Oh no. Okay, nice. Where's the flag at? What the hell? He's going apeshit. He goes big. Wait. He gets it. Holy shit. Somehow he got the re. What? Wow. That is insane. That was a big ass play. That was a big ass play. That's like a nice Tommy. One of those plays. Like, like the really genuine, like, let's go. Oh, nice. What the hell?
Huge momentum inside of Optic. They look over at their screen, they see Lucid make that play. They're like, let's go. This is our game. This is our series. Optic Gaming is back in this. It's a very different game number 3 from what we saw earlier.
2.5 minutes left here.
3 dead right there.
This is exactly what you didn't want to have.
What?
said you didn't want a 12-minute 1-0 Bizarre game.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Cloud9 won, right?
Yeah.
From the series.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it's
yeah,
a best of 7 anyway, so it's still going to be no matter what.
Oh man, that's a great force trade from Stellar as well. Keep in mind that overshield's popping right about now. We got 6 seconds, 3 dead on Optic Gaming. We might see a pull here from Cloud9 and an overshield grab.
Yes,
No.
indeed. 2 minutes left on the clock. Eco gonna.
What the fuck?
He actually chose not to hit it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was trying to go, dude.
He's gonna be putting pressure on Lucid. Has that Mangala takes all of the
Missed it
overshield
for
off.
sure.
So you have to say for Lucid a pretty good job in that situation. Doesn't get the kill, but manages to slow things down. But where's the rest of his team now? 2 dead. Optic on the back foot. C9 with that flag moving. Penguin gets the touch.
That is huge. He turns the corner there. He's going to wait for any nades that are going to skip off these
He's lost
stairs.
the life.
They don't come through last player. He needs to catch this. We're where Optic are they flying in?
Penguin's gonna go for the slide. No one in position.
Oh my god, he gets it. Holy shit.
20 or so left on the clock.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn, those are bad trades. That was fucking crazy, dude. 1-1, dude.
Penguin doesn't cap there. Optic probably get a counter cap as well. There is game over. That's how the margins are. And that's how the differences between the two teams really is. One little mistake, a little play. Finds himself tied up on 1-1 instead of 2-0. Now with 50 seconds left on the clock, it's C9 being
They have shots too.
Somebody was pushing in, he was just trying to distract.
There's no way this happens, right?
Dude, look at John already over there with grapple.
I know, dude.
The flag is moving
not with not like this.
Wait, Ola gets one. Ola gets one. Wait, they get two. They get two. They can counter cut this. They can counter cut this.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's go! Holy shit! Wait, are they pulling though? Or is Optic pulling? Oh, Optic. Wait. Wait, what the?
This might not be good.
Wait.
Don't push him to
They're
fly.
gonna let
That's
it
the
go.
fuck with the fly.
I think they're gonna try to let it go, don't you?
I don't know what just happened, dude. Alright, next flag win.
That's exactly
Overtime.
right now. Yeah, 5 minutes on the clock. The next flag will win this one. It has been so back and forth. Optic certainly putting up the best fight that they have all series long.
Now let's take ourselves back to the very start of this game. Who got the better starting strategy?
That was such a John kill right there. The reach out, the way you get to go.
Just a little bit. They lost those first 2 kills, but they haven't lost everything on the map.
Castrate, lightning resist.
The biggest thing I noticed with this POV is just the floor. Yeah. Whenever they're on this POV, look at his reticle. It's always on the floor. He just snaps on.
Only 1 dead for the side of C9, however, gets tied up right away. Both sides momentarily, and now here comes the Eco push. Much like we said, they did not risk going all 3 dead, all 4 dead. If they pull that one off, just because that first flag will.
And you can already see in the gameplay, both teams.
Checking me the C9 is not the blue.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Checking me so.
Stolar's gonna get a little bit of help, but doesn't need it. Gets that grapple shot in his hands. They can keep himself another 3 dead here for C9, and there goes Pistola.
If Ola can stay alive, he has 4 grapples. He just burned 1, but he has 3 more grapples. If Ola can stay alive here, they can really put a run.
3 grapples. That one was for all of the Rick and Morty fans out there watching as well. Trying to just formulate this push at the moment.
That
You can see
does.
the Optic don't want to give up too many kills
Killer
without
gets
doing
out.
damage first. At the moment, nobody is able to survive. APG going down first, and Eco surviving too means that Optic are going to have to play this slow.
Dude, is there a shot for Ola? I got it.
Just saw it for a second. Stellar actually wins the battle in HUD against
Nobody shot for Ola right there. I thought Twitch was going to shot both of them in
Yeah, I don't know.
Overshield popping as well. Trippy
They play that kind of
rotate
beta.
behind the player bottom middle. Stella managed to stay alive though. Now he's using the geometry of the map. He picked that one up. Can he use the dynamos to cut off that tree house? His teammate has moved in to get it. Pistola with an OS. A chance for Optic once more.
Here we go. This is good.
There are a few shots on the player pushing bottom rocket side. That will be
One. This is another court here.
you expect from this Optic side. No Mangler drop coming in from Ola, but should be able to make quick work of Stellar. It's 2 dead.
Is he out of Mangler ammo?
Yeah, he did. He was.
Oh my god.
They didn't
I
have
might
the OS.
have never seen that.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Wait for the push to come in.
Picked up Mangler ammo.
For C9,
Wait, he didn't see him.
Kills here. There's going to be a flagpole. They're going to be spawning halfway across the map. Stella
Didn't
picks up
see him,
one.
dude.
Pistola picks up the Mangler. Tries to turn his attentions now to the two players in the trees, waiting for help. Lucid picks up one. Pistola has that flag.
Nice. Good play. Good play. Good play. Go, go, go. Oh.
Trippy in the tree. This is where this man needs to be, but big plays coming in from
Oh.
Picks up the kill.
Whoa, let's
and
go.
now he's got that flag in hand.
There's only one guy alive. There's only one guy
Three dead
alive.
here for C9.
Needs to keep going. There's no time to waste.
You have to
They're
go.
finding
Just
already
go,
one
Justin. Just
spawner
go.
here on bottom rocks. There's another one
No,
top
he's
rocks.
taking
They
too
need to
long.
Make sure they maintain slaying control. Lucid.
All right, well they have rockets. Now they gotta kill him again.
Yeah, they're
They gotta kill him again, dude. There's no way.
It looks like Renegade's trying to make
One.
a play on the re. The Rockets are going to come in. Pistola picks up
Three.
There's 3.
That's 4. That's 4. That's game. That's game. Let's go, dude. Jesus. Bro, Ola made a giant ass play. We're all you Ola holders now, dude. Let's go. That was a gross counterplay, dude. That was like a gross counterplay to Penguin's play. That's sick.
Might actually be their first loss of that side of the
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe that's like one cut. Dude, they should be up 2-1.
And we even went to overtime.
It should be up 2-0. Who knows how the oddball should have ended?
Alright, dude, I'm gonna bet him. Come on.
Keep in mind, C9 is going to win that game in 15 minutes, 9 times out of 10. When it's about
Can I get a fucking crystal sword, man? Please.
Let's go. It's one cut. They bleed. They bleed. I feel like C9 will tilt too. Like, if they lose the first series, I feel like they'll tilt.
I need to give a shout out to one man in particular. I got your Pistola.
I mean, that's what they were doing in the beginning and the start of those online tourneys, but it seems like they got it ironed out.
Towards the end of that game,
What?
to get that flag moving.
Like in the beginning of the online seeding things, how they lost the Optic like the first 3 times and then they never Neighbor once in.
It's ridiculous. Pistola does things that impact.
Come on, Optic. Let's go.
He's the one who pushed tree. Right? Ola was alone in the flag, just trying to win that fight with the Mangler against 2 players in tree. And Trippy the one who
That's the type of plays you expect from Pistola in a final, dude.
because of the